The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. An ancient poet wrote that there is nothing in words. Believe what is before your eyes. But what about the mind's eye? In it, dreams and nightmares are real enough, and wide awake. Any number of persons have seen apparitions or have had premonitions through extrasensory perception. The world of the macabre, then, is not unreal at all. Sometimes, quite often, in fact, real life is macabre. It has become so for a young Hollywood actress named Maidie Rambeau.
What does this note mean?
Just what I wrote. You've seen the snapshot. You'll pay, Miss Rambeau. My boss thinks it's worth $100,000.
Blackmail. Who took the picture?
I wonder about that, too. But there it is. You at a private gambling party with your arms around the neck of a known mobster. You, Miss Clean. You'll pay, Miss Rambeau.
Our mystery drama, Blackmail, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Larry Haynes and Terry Keane. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. There are many ways to earn a living, and every one of them is honorable if it is earned honestly. Aristotle, for one, maintained that real happiness can be achieved only if you work up to your standard of excellence. That is a viewpoint that means nothing to those who cheat. The kind of person who cuts corners sometimes goes too far. He becomes a thief. Thieves come in many grades, and the lowest is a blackmailer. One of them, the man we're about to meet, is a blackmailer. Eddie Small, who owns Small's Chop House in West Hollywood.
Maxie.
Huh?
What are you staring at? Something wrong?
I don't know. Look at that guy in the booth. The one by himself.
Okay, what about him?
He looks familiar.
Why not? He's been in 2 or 3 times.
Nice looking.
Skip that.
Don't be stupid, Eddie. But thanks all the same.
For what?
Being jealous after all these years.
You're still great looking, Maxie.
Yeah, and I still ought to be in pictures. Who is he?
Who's who?
I just keep looking at that guy. I've seen him somewhere before. Not here. It'll come to me.
Go ask him. You don't look like some of the pugs and hustlers who come in and nurse a slow beer.
I'll walk over.
Go ahead. I'll be in the back room.
Eddie. I got it. You know who that is? Tony Carbo.
Hey. The tough boy from New York.
Yeah, he shaved his mustache and cut his hair normal, but that's the face. That's what we saw in the newspapers.
I think you're right. He's wanted by the New York police for hijacking a booze truck and killing the driver.
What do we do?
We don't call the cops. But I don't want him around the joint. Got a lot of customers who don't want cops snooping around.
Including us.
Yeah, right. Ask for his bill and tell him this place is off limits. If he needs a hand out, I'll stake him.
Eddie, listen, I'm thinking of something. Maybe he could, help us.
No, thank you. He's wanted for murder. I want him out of here.
What about Maidie Rambeau? Huh? You see what I mean? Clean the guy up, buy him some good clothes, let him be our collector. What's he got to lose?
You're not only beautiful, Maxie. You're smart. It's an idea. Go have a talk with him, but play it close. He's a killer.
you doing?
Okay. Good food.
Eddie serves the best. You've been in before?
Twice. No rule against it, is there?
Oh, of course not. Come often and stay late?
Thank you. Well, I'm finished.
Oh, you can pay me.
You the boss?
Eddie Small owns the place, but I kind of oversee it.
Oh, the innkeeper's wife?
Yeah, you might say that. I'm Maxine.
Glad to meet you.
And you?
Tony. Corbett.
Corbett?
That's right.
Okay, if you say so.
Why?
You stick to that?
You question all the customers?
I like to get to know them. I mean, we draw a strange crowd, racetrack touts, ex-fighters, guys in the numbers, rackets, all kinds. So far, none like you, Mr. Corbett.
Meaning what, Maxine?
I've seen you before.
Oh, I see.
In the newspapers. Without the long hair and mustache.
Yeah, thanks for the tip. Yeah, I like your joint. Sorry this has to be my last visit. I'll clear out.
Oh, that was Eddie's idea. I got a different one. Eddie said if you need a handout, you're welcome.
Well, that's very nice of him. Why? Is he afraid I'll shoot up the place?
Well, you've used a gun before. We don't want any of that around here. It would attract the cops. We don't care for them very much. Mr. Carbo.
You said Eddie wants me to clear out. You had a different idea. What is it?
You know who Matey Rambo is?
The young movie actress?
That's the one. Miss Queen. She's going to be big if her image doesn't get spoiled. Public image, I mean.
Why should it be?
Well, everybody thinks she's a straight arrow, no booze, everybody's young sweetheart, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So perfect she don't have to be born again.
Okay. What about her?
She could mean money to you.
I don't get it.
Interested.
Well, sure. I could use some real money, but what do I have to do for it?
Oh, I leave that to Eddie. He'll explain. Not here.
Why not?
Someone else might recognize you as Tony Carbo and blow the whistle. You free at 5?
Sure.
I'll give you an address on Mechanic Street. You be there and Eddie will talk to you.
Yeah, what's it all about?
You'll find out at 5, Tony.
Right on there, Maxie.
Oh, right on time.
Hi.
Come in, Tony.
Nice place.
Eddie, this is Tony Carbo.
How are you, Tony?
Okay, so far. You know, I like your restaurant. You must do well to live like this.
The restaurant does okay, but it's no gold mine. We do other things.
Oh, I see. Is that where I come in? Maxine said something about Matey Rambo. Are you into movies?
In a small way.
And you got a proposition for me?
Yeah, a pretty good one, I think you'll agree. Tony Carbo is wanted by the police. You're safe with me. You ain't safe if you show yourself around Hollywood. Why'd you come here from New York?
I'm shipping out.
Oh, yeah? How do you manage that?
Well, this small freighter will take me on.
Bound for where?
South America?
Freighter's got a sideline, too, right?
Yeah, so they tell me.
Who tells you that?
Oh, a Jersey pal I've done a few favors for, Joe Hernandez.
Runs dope. That the guy?
That's the guy. I don't know what he does except what I read in the papers.
So you ship out and then what?
I do a fade out.
Guy without a country?
Yeah, something like that.
Well, that's better than facing a murder charge, right?
Yeah, I'd say so.
And you ship out when?
Well, the boat docks in 3 days. I'll be gone in 5.
What's the name of the freighter?
I'll keep that to myself.
5 days should do it, Eddie.
It's been 3 weeks, babe, and we got nowhere. I don't know.
We got nothing to lose.
Could you use 10 grand?
Not if I have to earn it with a gun.
No gun, nothing like that. Show me the picture, Maxine.
What do you think of that, Tony?
Yeah, I get it. Blackmail.
That picture's worth 100 grand. You collect, you get 10%.
You know who the man in the picture is? Big Frank Vitello.
Runs the town.
Yeah, I know. I've heard of him, the mobster.
Yeah, they call him that, but he's a smooth businessman. Into everything that turns a buck. Restaurants, tracks, betting, you name it.
And there's Lady Rambo with her arms around his neck. Hollywood's Miss Clean hugging Big Frank. I guess you know what would happen if the picture went public.
Whose gambling joint?
Well, it's private. It's not important. The picture says gambling joint, and that's the last place the public expects to see Lady Rambo.
So she pays and she stays Miss Clean. She doesn't, her career is finished.
You got it.
I collect the money and I get $10,000. Is that right?
That's right.
And, you've been trying to collect for, how long did you say? 3 weeks?
Yeah. We sent her a copy of the picture and made our demand. I gave her a month to come up with the dough. Time's just about run out.
How'd you get the picture?
She'd like to know, too. Professional secret, Tony.
You have the negative?
I know where it is.
But she won't pay off without getting that. Nobody is that stupid.
Well, then give it to her. We'll make a copy.
Look, you can't squeeze her forever. What if they track down whoever took the picture?
They can't. Take my word for it.
How do you arrange for the money to be delivered?
We got a drop arranged. Real clever one.
Nah, the cops know all the tricks. Probably Big Frank does, too. I think you're lucky Matey hasn't come through with the money. Once she does, it'll lead to you.
Now you know why you're here, Tony.
Mm-hmm. The collector. A $10,000 sitting duck.
Well, what do you say, Tony?
I can try.
What?
No. What's wrong with tonight? Where does she hang out?
You're not going to her house?
No. She goes out. What restaurant?
Mason's.
She got a boyfriend or an escort?
She was more of an escort, a hairdresser from the studio.
Uh-huh. I'll need some money. Say, 100.
You got it.
You're going to speak to her in the restaurant?
Why not?
Well, if you're spotted, you're going to be picked up. If you're not, what if she raises a fuss?
Before she gets the chance, I say I'm there to help her.
How?
You're holding a picture over her head. What if I say I know who the blackmailers are?
You wouldn't do that, would you, Pally?
You know better than that, Eddie. I tell her if she loses her nerve and wants to yell police, I don't carry the picture, but I describe it. She'll listen to me. Now, what about the escort, that hairdresser?
Don't worry about him.
What's his name?
Jody Pearl.
Okay, Maxine, will you telephone Mason's and ask if Lady Rambo's having dinner there tonight?
You know what worries me, Tony?
What's that?
How you get into Mason's without a cop spotting you? You're wanted for murder.
They won't spot me. I can make sure they don't.
There's nothing supernatural about what's happened so far. But macabre? I'd say yes. One synonym for that word is grotesque. And that, for me, describes blackmail and those who practice it. In Eddie Small, Maxine, and Tony Carbo, we have a charming trio trying to extract a fortune from a young movie star. How they fare will be unfolded when I return with Act 2. Many careers have been destroyed when the public is turned against one of its heroes by learning that he is a human being. Everyone commits indiscretions. They're usually shrugged off. But when a statesman, a famous athlete, or a movie star makes a careless statement or is photographed out of context with his public image, the public turns on him. We are hero worshippers. Knowing this, the blackmailer makes heroes pay for their mistakes, as young Lady Rambo has found out.
Don't you dare tell me what to do.
Well, I only said...
I won't.
But maybe...
No. But I'll tell you what I will do. I am going to get whoever did this to me.
Swell. Good luck.
Don't be sarcastic, Jody. I mean it.
Okay, you mean it. How? Have the police got to leave?
Frank Vitello will find him, or them, whoever.
You spoke to Vitello?
The head of the studio did. Mr. Vitello did a slow burn.
His boys are at work?
He phoned and said he was sorry. When he finds the pig...
Yeah, sure, but then it'll be too late. You stalled for 3 weeks. You've got a week left.
Pay the money now and save your career.
No, I didn't do anything wrong, and I'm not going to pay.
Well, it's your career, it's not mine.
What did I do that was wrong?
You got your picture taken embracing a notorious mobster. You, every parent's darling, the girl they'd like their daughters to be.
I did not embrace him.
Take a look at the snapshot.
I won a big pot at roulette, and I was jumping with excitement. So was Mr. Vitello. I didn't even know who he was. He grinned at me, opened his arms, and I jumped.
Right out of the movies. If that picture gets printed, you're finished. You've busted your public image.
That is not true.
I know that, but protect yourself. The police will go on looking for the blackmailer.
So will Mr. Vitello.
Oh, you've got some funny loyalties. How do you know Vitello didn't set you up for that snapshot?
What?
Well, think it over. Now get your coat, and we'll head for Mason.
You think Mr. Vitello...
He's Big Frank, remember?
He might have set me up for blackmail?
It's one of his rackets, baby.
What's this?
A note from some admirer. What else?
Jody. He's here.
Who?
The blackmailer.
Let me see that note. May I speak with you alone? I overheard that you are being victimized. I may be able to help you. I'm in the dark, too. Will you come over to my table? I'm alone, wearing tinted glasses. Look around, and I'll bow my head. Ah, there he is. I'll ask the captain to notify the security guard.
No.
Yes. You know who that man is? The collector.
Not the blackmailer?
No, he's from the blackmailers. Just some guy to collect the money.
How do you know that?
Well, it's the way it works. Let me speak to the guy, then get the police.
No. No, it's my career. Maybe the man does want to help me. You just stay here. I'll go over to his table.
Good evening, Miss Rambo.
Who are you?
Tony Corbett.
What is the meaning of this note you sent to my table?
Someone is trying to extort a fortune from you because of a snapshot of you and Frank Vitello.
You said you might be able to help me. How?
Can you raise the money?
Say I could and say I won't.
You won't pay?
I did nothing wrong. Now, my friend's all for calling the police because he thinks you're the collector.
Who's the friend?
Jody Pearl, a hairdresser at the studio.
He's well informed.
Now, if I give him a signal, you will be escorted to the police, Mr. Corbett.
That's a waste of time. I don't know much.
You overheard I was being blackmailed. Where? That's a lead.
A dead end. What I don't know and what seems to have been overlooked is how this racket works. Now, it's been worked in other studios, but no one's found out how. Now, that's how I might be able to be of help, Miss Rambo. Now, who took the picture?
I have no idea.
The snapshot, even a negative and all the copies, they're not as important as discovering the person who had a camera and clicked it.
You know, first you sound like a collector, and now you sound like a cop. Why do you care how the racket is worked?
There's no protection for you, Miss Rambo, unless the person who snapped the picture is caught. Even if you paid the $100,000, even if you got a negative in exchange, you'd still be unprotected.
Say I paid the money. You'd give it to the blackmailer.
I'd find him or he'd find me.
How?
Through Frank Vitello. He's looking for the blackmailer, isn't he?
How do you know that?
That's just a guess. He doesn't hurt innocent persons.
An honorable mobster.
I think so.
You'd see her at the meet, Mr. Vitello?
Yeah.
Jody said I was crazy. You're even crazier. Mr. Vitello might break every bone in your body.
And learn nothing. Because I don't know anything. If he doesn't believe me, I'm dead. If he does, and that's my gamble, I can lead him to the blackmailer. Because you can be sure he'll find out I've got the money and he'll come after me.
How will the blackmailer know that?
Vitello's men let it be known.
So the blackmailer goes after you.
That's right. I'd rely on Vitello to protect me.
And what's in this for you?
10%.
10,000. What about the other 90?
You'd get it back.
How can you guarantee
By
that?
catching the man who snapped the picture.
What is it that you're saying? That I give you the 100,000, you break the racket by finding out how it's worked, you keep 10, and return the rest. Why?
Blackmail's a dirty crime. It was once worked on me.
What's to prevent you from taking the 100,000 and running out?
I won't. That's all I can say. Either you believe me or you don't.
I'll take the chance. Tell me what to do.
Well,
Nothing.
who is the guy?
Just a nut.
Did he know anything? What's his name?
Tony Corbett. He overheard my name mentioned.
And what's he want?
He knows I'm being blackmailed. I'm to give him the money and have Mr. Vitello's boys follow him until the blackmailer goes after him. End of blackmailer.
Oh, matey.
Pay him 10,000 and he returns the other 90.
You've lost your little mind. Can't you see through the scheme? He's the collector. I said that before. Pretty clever one, too. He can't walk in and say, give me the money, because the cops would grab him when he walked out. So he comes up with this harebrained
He
scheme.
doesn't know the blackmailer.
Maybe not. But he knows who gave him the assignment to collect the money and even where to leave it or send it. The blackmailer stays undercover, and the guy who gives instructions to the collector leaves town.
I see.
So this guy cleverly gets you to believe he wants to help you. He'll get away with the money or be caught. And if he's caught, you'll get back your money, but you won't find the blackmailer.
So what should I do?
Wait until you hear from the blackmailer again. He'll describe his collector. Pay only him.
There's only a few days left, Jody.
You'll get the word. Then pay up.
I see you still want peace, Tony. Did you meet her?
It's all set.
She'll pay off?
Yep.
Hey, I gotta hand it to you, Tony. My congratulations. Maybe the 100 gone down the drain. How'd you work it, Tony?
Well, there wasn't much to it after the first few moments. I sent her a note. She came over. I told her I'd overheard she was in trouble, and I wanted to help her.
How?
By convincing her I didn't know the blackmailer, but if she gave me the money, he'd come after me.
So instead?
I get the money. Vitello's boys and the cops follow me, but they don't stop me. You give me an envelope, a heavy brown one. Address it where you want it to go. Put enough postage on it, and I'll see to it that it gets mailed.
I don't like it, Tony. I want to see the money, all of it.
You don't trust me?
I wouldn't trust myself with 100 grand. You deliver the money to me.
All right. What's your suggestion?
When are you seeing her again?
2 nights from now.
Have the hairdresser bring her here.
Then what?
You join him in a booth. She gives you the money.
What about the guy?
She's told him what you're up to. She goes along with your scheme. He does, too.
All right. Now I got the money. What next?
She has an envelope with the money in it. You say to me, Eddie, can I leave this in your safe until I ask for it? And I say, sure, Tony. That way I got the money, and no one can hold you up for it. You'll go home and hang out waiting for that blackmailer to come after you.
I can't hang long. That freighter...
You come in the next night, and I give you a 10. After that, vamos. Simple as that. Will you?
You're the boss.
Don't forget it. You said the cops are tailing the girl. Would you believe I got a couple of boys tailing you?
I never doubted that for a minute, Eddie.
Yes?
Dinner tonight?
All right, but Jody,
Yeah?
not Mason's. There's a place called Eddie Small's Chop House in West Hollywood.
Oh, that's no place for you, matey. It sounds like a saloon.
I hear it's good.
Who said so?
That man. He wants me to meet him there, and I don't want to go alone.
The con man you talked to a couple of nights ago?
That's right.
Matey, don't be crazy.
I'm going to be.
Oh, boy.
He'll meet us there. Now, come over around 7, all right?
Do I have a choice?
Nope. And I'm excited. This could be the end of the trouble, Jody.
More like the end of you.
2 lousy days.
You worried?
Where's he been?
Don't the boys know?
Yeah, some. But he's given them the slip a couple of times. Then he walks into his rooming house, bold as brass. Don't figure. He's crazy. He's pushing his luck, or the cops are asleep.
They're not asleep, Eddie. They're waiting. They can arrest him anytime. They're waiting to see what he does with Matey Rambo, and that's why I don't like your plan.
You got a better one, babe?
I just don't like having the cops stake out the chop house. There's the cops and Vitello's thugs.
I like that. Tony turns the envelope with the money over to you. You come to the bar and ask me to put it in the safe. I say, okay. Then Tony leaves.
And the cops walk in and tell you to open the safe.
Okay.
Okay. They get the money.
Why?
Are you dumb or something, Eddie? They get the envelope and the money. We're frozen out and they arrest Tony.
What's this, babe?
A manila envelope.
That's what the cops will find in the safe.
It's fat.
You're sure? It's stuffed with junk from Tony's room. Clippings, little money, insurance policies, and junk. When you hand me the envelope with the money in it, I do a sleight of hand behind the bar. A minute later, you come behind the bar and drop the money in your apron. Then, vamos. Go home.
Yeah. That could work. But when Tony comes back tomorrow for his 10 grand...
He won't come back, babe.
What remains to be revealed about our trio is how it falls out. Hopefully to the benefit of the young actress. Criminals have no conscience until they are caught. And then it is not a matter of remorse, but one of regret. They are not to be pitied. Their victims are. I will return shortly with Act 3. This is a time of the anti-hero. Very few persons in public life, the professions, and business command our respect. Everyone is suspect. That makes us cynical. Such a philosophy encourages a certain kind of mentality to exploit human weakness. Matey Rambo committed an indiscretion, and for it, a blackmailer has leached onto her. It is early evening, and she has just received Jody Pearl.
What's this about a chop house in West Hollywood?
That's where the man wants me to bring the money.
Eddie Small's chop house is a dive.
That's where he heard the rumor about me. I'm seen there, and word gets back about him and me.
Uh-huh. And the blackmailer finds out and goes after him, and the police or Vitello's boys go after the blackmailer. He's caught. You've given the man 10 grand and get back 90. You'll also get back the 10, maybe.
Why?
I've got a surprise for you, sweetheart. The man, you don't know his name. The man isn't that knight in armor of yours. He's Tony Carbo.
I've seen that name somewhere. What?
You have if you read the papers.
Tony Carbo.
He's a killer, and the police want him bad.
How do you know he's Tony Carbo?
By looking at him.
Well, then why haven't the police picked him up?
Well, that's been bothering me, too. I don't know. Just luck.
Listen, that scares me, Jody.
It should.
Maybe I better call it off.
No. No, go through with it. I think we'll be safe. You hand over the money.
Yeah, I have it here in a manila envelope.
Okay. We meet him, have a drink. You hand over the money. He'll leave, and the police will pick him up.
So I get back the money, and the blackmailer still sells the snapshot, and goodbye, Hollywood.
Maybe not. Tony Carbo's horned in on the blackmailer. The blackmailer wants the money. You'll hear from him again, and he'll identify his collector and send him to you. Pay up and forget it.
I won't pay up.
Well, it's your funeral, baby. You're over a barrel.
I would pay the money only if the whole rotten racket is exposed. That means the blackmailer and especially the pig who sneaked the picture.
Maybe they're one and the same.
I don't think so. Whoever took the picture was at that party. Now, everybody was respectable, and most of them were wealthy. Who could it be? How was it done? done? Did you see a camera, Jody?
No. It's a mystery to me.
What's the point of meeting the man now? This could be bad publicity.
Or it could be good. Tony Carbo tries to extort money from Screen Star. She alerts police, places herself in danger. The police capture him. That's a big story.
Maybe.
Ready?
I guess so.
Cheer up. We'll trap this guy and then leave.
He said his name was Tony Corbett.
Sure. And I'm the king of Siam.
Well, I'm beginning to think you're shipped out, pal.
Hi, Eddie. Miss me?
You haven't been in for 2 days. What you been up to, Tony?
Didn't your boys tell you?
Oh, some. You get around.
Why not?
I hear you even went out to the studio. Why?
Just snooping around.
I don't like that.
Will you relax? Your troubles will be over in an hour.
She's coming here?
With Jody Pearl. Now, how do we handle it?
Like I said, you hand me the envelope.
No, Eddie. He hands it to me.
Yeah, that's right. Maxie gives it to me and says, keep it for you in a safe. Then enjoy your dinner.
Yeah. Miss Rambo won't have much appetite for food.
Then let him leave. You with him.
What about my money?
Tomorrow.
Now, there'll be cops watching me. I can't come back.
Ain't you the decoy for the blackmailer? Everyone follows you. The cops tail you and wait for the blackmailer to turn up. That's what you set up, right?
But I want to walk out with my money.
No can do, baby.
Why not?
The dough won't be here.
I see.
You see a lot. For instance, what do you see out of the studio?
I looked around.
What were you looking for?
How your racket works, Eddie. It's simple but clever.
Tell me about it.
You work it through someone in the movie company, a bit player, a grip, anyone who wants to pick up a tax-free bundle. Someone who can get close to a star and catch him or her in an off moment. Maybe even train the person in how to use a miniature camera.
We never had a camera in our lives.
You've got those spies everywhere. You wait, check pictures. A juicy one means money. For instance, Miss Mady Rambo in Frank Fratello's arms. Must be a pretty good business, Eddie.
Too bad you're shipping out, Tony.
Yeah, but not before I get my 10 grand.
Take it out of the 100 she gives you. Then get out. And get lost.
What happens to the negatives of those juicy pictures, Eddie?
They're kept in a very safe place.
And what happens if one of your spies tries to work the blackmail con on his own?
I have them taken care of.
Well, it's nice. Look at that old wooden bar. I bet the place is 50 years old.
Good evening, Miss Rambo.
Good evening. This is Mr. Pearl. He works with me at the studio.
Yeah, glad to meet you. Please, sit down.
Miss Carbo... I mean, are you really Tony Carbo?
Corbett. Miss Rambo, Corbett. Did you bring the money?
Look, mister, before Miss Rambo answers that question, answer one for me. You think that because you've been seen with her twice, the blackmailer is going to surface?
He wants the money. I'll have it. He'll show.
If you leave here with the money...
But I don't leave here with the money.
I don't understand.
Eddie is a friend of mine. He owns this place. Now, you give me the money. I remove my 10, seal the envelope, and have Eddie place it in his safe. Now, Eddie knows that you, Miss Rambo, will return and claim it, and he'll give it to you.
But you said... I mean, Mr. Carbo, I agreed to your scheme because you said you'd find the person who took that picture and he'd expose the blackmailer. Isn't that what you said?
Exactly.
And you've done that?
Yes, Miss Rambo.
I don't believe that. How would a thug like you move into Hollywood a week ago?
How do you know that, Mr. Pearl?
Well, by what I read in the newspaper. I don't know how long you've been here. Make it a month. There's no way you could break this racket.
Why not?
Because it's been going on for years in all the studios.
Yeah, I know.
Tell me, who took the picture? Was it the blackmailer?
No. I'll tell you when I take you home.
You take her home?
Why won't you tell me now?
Because I don't want to disturb the peace.
Let's get out of here, matey. This guy's a phony.
Now, the money. Miss Rambo. Trust me.
You'll excuse me, matey. Sitting across from a killer turns my stomach. I hope you get home safely. I've had enough of this charade.
Jody!
I'll let him go, Miss Rambo.
You're not making a fool of me, are you, Mr. Carpo?
No, I swear I'm not. Now, here's what happens. Take out the envelope, give me $10,000. Seal the rest of the money in the envelope, and I'll wave to Maxine.
All right. This is just crazy.
Yeah, it is. But do it. Don't shake.
All right, there's your money. I seal the envelope.
And here comes Eddie.
Yeah, Tony.
Eddie, will you do me a favor?
Yeah, sure. Need some cash?
No. I wonder if you'd keep this envelope in your safe for me.
Sure.
I'm shipping out.
Yeah.
And when I return from South America, I'll call for it.
Sure. You'll be safe with me. You know that.
Miss Rambo, just watch. Watch carefully. And don't be frightened by the sound.
Eddie? Eddie, what's that all about?
Police. Hey, look, they grabbed Jody. Out the back way, Maxine.
Why, Jody?
Tony found out. He's got his 10 grand.
How could he find out?
Get out. Hurry.
Oh, they got nothing on us, Eddie. Let them have the money.
They got Jody. Don't you know what that means? I've been double-crossed. The police will make Jody talk. Tony must have found out Jody took the picture.
How?
Get out, Maxine. Take the envelope and get out.
Let me.
Goodness, I'm shaking like a leaf.
I don't blame you. Let me have your coat.
Oh, thank you. I really have to sit down. That's the wildest experience I've ever had. Oh, come on in, Mr. Corbett.
Make it Tony. We've been through quite a lot.
Yes. You'd better tell me all about it. You can't be Tony Carbo.
No. There is no Tony Carbo.
But the pictures in the newspaper.
And the hijacking and the murder charge, all faked. We had good cooperation from the papers.
Why? Well, what was it about?
Blackmail in the movie studios. You know, you weren't the only victim.
I still don't know what happened. Didn't the man yell, they got Jody?
That's right.
The police? Why? I mean, why old Jody? He's my pal.
Maybe you're in for a shock. I told you that night at Mason's that the most important aspect of this case wasn't the snapshot, but the person who took the picture. Well, I found the negative. That gave me the person. And here's that deadly little piece of film.
That's the original?
Yeah, I think so. I don't think there are any copies, but we'll make sure.
Where'd you find this?
We searched the houses of everyone who was at that gambling party. Now, most of the persons owned cameras, but none owned a half-frame camera, one that is about half the size of a bar of soap. It's inconspicuous and sharp. Even the blow-up's quite sharp. I found quite a few enlarged backstage shots in one person's house.
Jody's?
That's right. Well, that proved nothing. We had to find that negative I just gave you, and we did.
Oh, how could he? He was my friend.
Yeah, you thought.
Why would he do such a rotten thing?
Money? He didn't care about you, matey. He cared about himself. He lived in reflected fame. He was a hypocrite. No, I don't think you're the first star he's caught off guard with his camera.
And that man at the chop house.
Eddie. He was the blackmailer. By now, he's under arrest. And your money. And this.
No, that's yours, Tony. You earned it.
No. I'm not allowed to take money, matey. That's my job, to track down criminals.
You're a cop.
Well, sort of. Here's my identification.
Tony Corbett, FBI.
For a change, no ghosts, apparitions, but all the same, a tale of the macabre. In our so-called real world, we have the underworld, with its large assortment of criminals and their many strange practices. Most of us will never be victims of a blackmailer, but public figures live with the danger of making an indiscreet slip and paying for it. I'll return shortly. At one time or another, every person is a hero to someone. Father to son, a classmate who excels, the teacher who inspires, anyone who impresses us with exceptional ability. That's because we're daydreamers. Instinctively, we like to attain excellence. It's popular today to sneer at such an idea. We've become cynical. Let's return to hero worship. Heroes like Tony Corbett inspire ideals. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Robert Dryden, Terry Keane, and Jada Rowland. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The mandrake is a plant with a darkly colorful history. In ancient times, it was used as a narcotic, for healing bones and as an anesthetic. It was also considered to form the basis for an excellent love potion. But there was just one problem. When torn from the ground, so folklore has it, it would emit such a piercing scream that any living mortal hearing it went mad or died.
What was that?
Inspector, we must go to the manor at once.
I'm afraid we may be too late.
You think someone else has been lured to his death?
Yes.
That's just an old wives' tale, Inspector. I say those people are being murdered.
Our mystery drama, The Shriek of the Mandrake, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Percy Granger and stars Ann Williams. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. There is no remedy for love but to love more, said Thoreau. It's a pretty sentiment, but hardly helpful to the person who finds himself or herself ensnared in a destructive affair in which the only possible happiness can be escape. But how does one escape from the headstrong and irrational demands of the heart? New relationships? Travel? Work? Our story is about a prominent young woman who would seem to have all these distractions going for her.
Good evening. I'm Virginia Stewart.
Yes, I recognize you from your films. Come right in.
Oh, thank you. You must be Mr. Coombs. Oh, what a lovely, quaint little inn this is. You know, this is my first tripting.
Your room is upstairs. That's all the baggage you have.
Yes?
Well, I never thought a film star would travel so light. All right, follow me.
I suppose the rest of the cast and crew has already arrived.
They've gone to dinner in the village, all except that William Boyer all the women drool over. He ain't arrived yet.
Well, we drove up together from London.
Oh. So where is he then?
He's gone to have a look at the old manor where we'll be making the film.
Why, himself?
Yes.
Oh. If he knows what's good for him, he won't stay there long.
Why?
Here's your room, the bath at the end of the hall, and sorry for the inconvenience.
Oh, you're not happy we're here, are you?
No, I'm not. This was a peaceable place before you and your film crew showed up. Now we'll be overrun by all manner of curiosity seekers.
Well, it should be good for business, at least.
There's more to life than business.
Hello. May I come in?
Oh.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. I'm Detton Norris.
Oh, the author of our marvelous script.
And the marvelous book from which the marvelous script was made.
You'll excuse me.
He's a charming fellow. Who is he?
Mr. Coombs. He runs the inn. Aren't you staying here?
No, I guard my solitude. I've taken a room in the village. I was just driving about, and I stopped here in hopes of meeting you.
Oh, will you forgive me if I unpack?
Oh, should I go?
No. Please stay. I'd rather not be left alone.
This English countryside can be pretty gloomy. I promise to set my next script on the French Riviera.
Mr. Norris, is there something the matter with the house where we're filming?
Wicklow Manor?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes. Thanks to our director, Jake Weller's grim sense of humor, we are shooting in a house that apparently is possessed.
You mean haunted?
It seems the original resident, a Thomas Foxgrove, was jilted by his mistress some 4 centuries ago. In revenge, he tricked the lady into plucking a mandrake root to make a love potion for her new beau. The mandrake shrieked, as mandrakes are reported to do, and the poor lady went dutifully mad. Thomas Foxgrove, in remorse, threw himself to his death from the tower which is attached to the house.
Oh, dear.
Anyway, ever since then, it's been claimed that Thomas's ghost haunts the place, enticing poor souls to their deaths in the same grisly manner.
And people have actually died?
Oh, yes, about half a dozen all told, I believe. And always, so the legend goes, the mandrake's shriek is heard to echo across the moors. If you ask me, I'd say the stories have been exploited by persons looking for a convenient way to do in their enemies. You were seeing a lot of William Boyer in London, weren't you?
What? Oh, yes, he likes to be on intimate terms with all his leading ladies.
Oh, and you?
I made it clear to him I'm here to work. The last thing I want now is an emotional attachment.
In that case, you have nothing to fear from the legend of Wicklow Manor.
Why?
Well, apparently the only people vulnerable to the ghost's suicidal invitation are those unhappy in love.
Oh.
Is something wrong?
No, nothing.
Oh, but something in your suitcase there, that photograph.
It's only... I didn't know it was there. It's just the sort of thing he would do.
That's a handsome man.
No, I'm afraid the photograph doesn't tell the full story.
He's your boyfriend?
Was.
You don't sound very convinced.
Well, Larry is the kind of person one can't easily forget. He was demanding, self-centered, ruthless.
But utterly charming.
Yes.
I think I know the type. Impossible, but irresistible.
Worst of all, he was impossibly jealous. Oh, please, let's talk of something else. Oh, I am so nervous about starting this new film. I've never worked with Jake Weller before. Is he anything like his reputation?
Well, if you like to play poker and shoot pool, the two of you will get on just fine.
Oh, Mr. Norris, I think you've written a beautiful script. It's rare, even in this day and age, to find a story in which the heroine controls her own destiny.
Well, thanks. I try to keep up.
Well, I'm the one who owes you thanks. It was your script that finally gave me the courage to confront Larry. I guess I'd known all along it could never work out between us. His kind is incapable of forming genuine attachments. But he's so passionate and persuasive.
Miss Stewart, are you in there?
Who's that?
Sounds like Jake Weller, our director. I'll get it. Oh, Jake.
Denton, what are you doing here?
Oh, I came by to introduce myself to Miss Stewart.
Inspector, come on up. I've got 2 of them.
Inspector?
Jake, what's wrong?
It looks like we're going to have a delay in our shooting schedule. Oh, in here, Inspector. This is Denton Norris. He wrote the script, and that's Virginia Stewart. She's an actress. This is Inspector Havisham. He's the local constabulary.
Well, is something wrong?
William Boyer is dead.
What? What happened?
It appears to have been a suicide, Miss Stewart.
Suicide? William Boyer?
He was found at the base of Wicklow Tower.
He fell?
So it seems. Miss Stewart, Mr. Weller says that you and Mr. Boyer drove up together from London.
Yes.
You were probably the last person to see him alive. What sort of spirits was he in?
Oh, he was very excited about starting work tomorrow.
What about his personal life?
His personal life?
Well, anything that might possibly have been a source of frustration?
No.
I'll tell you exactly what happened, Inspector. He was murdered. An athletic guy like Boyer wouldn't slip. And he was too healthy-minded to take his own life.
Murder is, of course, a possibility. Mr. Norris, did you know the deceased?
Well, Boyer starred in my last script, but I don't kill people for failing to understand my characters, Inspector.
Can you account for your whereabouts in the past 2 hours, Mr. Norris?
Well, I've been with Miss Stewart for perhaps 15 minutes.
And before that?
I was driving about the countryside.
Alone?
Yes.
Did you stop anywhere? Is there anyone who might be able to verify your movements?
Why, no, Inspector. There isn't.
Mr. Weller, is there anyone else connected with your company?
No, the rest of the cast and crew were all with me at dinner in the village.
Inspector, who found William's body?
Mr. Perkins. He's a retired ornithologist. He was in the woods near the manor, making tape recordings of the birds there when he heard a piercing shriek from the direction of Wicklow Manor. Went to investigate and found the body.
Well, did Mr. Perkins get a recording of this shriek?
He did. He gave it to me here in his tape machine.
Could we hear it?
Certainly.
That's the most awful sound I ever heard.
There is, of course, another possible explanation for Mr. Boyer's death.
Well, now, you don't take that legend seriously, do you, Inspector?
No, I don't, Mr. Norris. Mr. Weller, if you'd be so kind as to furnish me with a tape of Mr. Boyer's voice, I'll run a voice scan of his voice to compare it to the scream. If the scream came from the deceased's throat, I'll presume suicide. If not, I presume murder. Yeah. Good evening.
Oh, it's terrible.
Now what are we going to do, Jake?
Yeah, we'll hold a memorial service tomorrow morning and begin shooting in the afternoon.
Begin shooting? How can you?
Simple. We'll film around Boyer's scenes until we come up with a replacement. I believe you would have preferred James Caddell in the role all along, wouldn't you, Denton? See you in the morning.
How can he be so callous?
Oh, he's covering Virginia. Jake liked Bill Boyer a lot. He wasn't much of an actor. Oh, forgive my saying so at a time like this. But he was one heck of a man. Jake sometimes gets the two confused.
What do you suppose could have happened?
I don't know. But I sure am glad the script I wrote only calls for daytime shooting.
Cut! Oh, finally, we got a take we can print. It's a wrap.
I'm sorry, Mr. Weller. I found it very hard to concentrate today.
It's okay. I understand. Go back to the inn and get a good night's sleep. Well, there's our wandering screenwriter. I wonder what local phenomena he's been observing today.
Jake? Virginia? I've just been to the police station. They ran a test on that tape. It wasn't Boyer's voice.
So I was right. He was murdered. Unless you want to believe that legend.
Virginia, could I speak to you for a moment?
I'll see you two later.
Virginia, there's something I think you ought to know.
What is it?
It was publicized that you were seeing another boy last week in London, wasn't it?
Of course. There are always photographers around. Why?
Well, I was having lunch today in one of the pubs in the village. I noticed a man talking to the bartender, and I knew at once that I'd seen his face before.
Where?
In that photograph you found in your suitcase.
Larry?
If Virginia Stewart had come to England hoping to close the book on the previous chapter of her life, it would appear she has not been successful. One of the main characters, it seems, has no intentions of retiring quietly from the scene. Yet Virginia is determined to have him out of her life once and for all. At least, that's what she says. I shall return shortly with Act 2. An old English manor house with its very own ghost. A ghost reputed to have the ultimate persuasive power, that of enticing certain suggestible persons to their deaths. A young woman attempting to put behind her an unhappy love affair, one man dead in the precise manner prescribed by legend, another man fleetingly glimpsed who might be the woman's estranged lover. We enter Act 2 with a number of possibilities.
Oh, Mr. Norris, you have to be mistaken. It couldn't have been Larry you saw.
Virginia, I don't forget faces. Observing people is second nature to me.
But Larry is in California. Besides, you only saw his photograph.
Look, be honest with me. Is the photograph a good likeness?
Well, yes.
And is this the sort of thing he would do, follow you like this?
No, he's not the kind to give up easily, Mr. Norris. He's very proud. When I told him our relationship was over, he reacted as if I'd insulted him. Then he tried to ply me with doubts. He told me he was in my blood, that I might hate him, but I would never stop loving him.
And?
I don't know. It was never easy with Larry, but it was never boring either. If he really is here, Mr. Norris, I don't know what I'm going to do. I never thought he'd go so far as to follow me to England.
Would he go so far as to commit murder?
You think he might have had something to do with William's death?
Virginia, you told me yourself he was insanely possessive.
I didn't say insanely.
And it was in the society pages of all the London papers that you and Boyer were seeing each other.
Yes, but there was nothing romantic about it.
Larry wouldn't have had any way of knowing that. I even remember reading an interview you did in the Morning Telegraph, in which you stated you thought your working relationship with William Boyer was going to be better than any of your previous male co-stars. Now, what kind of effect would a statement like that have had on Larry?
But the inspector said it was suicide.
The scream on that tape recorder didn't come from Boyer, remember? That means it had to come from someone else.
Or something else.
Now, you don't believe Thomas Foxgrove's ghost really inhabits that tower, do you?
I went up there today.
Virginia, Jake gave specific orders that no one was to go into that tower until we had the film.
I know, but I couldn't resist. Something seemed to draw me there. There is something up there. I felt it.
Well, you were foolish to go.
I stood there in front of the French windows where William must have stood just before. I felt my gaze being pulled down.
Oh, you were just dizzy, that's all. That tower's 5 stories high.
I kept thinking of the legend that only those who were unhappy in love were vulnerable to the spirit's influence.
I see. Part of you is sorry that you left, Larry.
The man you saw in the pub. Did you speak to him?
No.
Well, I want to know if it was Larry.
Virginia, let's go back to your room and get that photograph. Then I'll drive us into the village and we can show it to that bartender.
Evening.
Oh, good evening. I wonder if we could have a word with you.
Oh, you'll have to make it a quick one, Cub. You can see my trade is heavy tonight.
Well, I had lunch here this afternoon, and I noticed you talking to a gentleman. He was about my height, but very swarthy.
Oh, I talked to a lot of people.
We have his photograph here.
You recognize him? He was wearing a tweed blazer with a dark turtleneck.
Oh, yes, the well-dressed chap.
Had on a fancy cologne, too.
It was the same man as in the picture?
Yeah, I'd say so. Not likely to forget those eyes.
And do you remember what you were talking about?
Well, he just dropped round to thank me. He'd been asking me about places of interest here in the Shire.
Oh, this wasn't the first time you'd seen him there.
Oh, no. He'd been in a couple of days ago, making all manner of inquiry.
But he's not from these parts.
No, I'd say he was an American.
Are you certain of that?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Mr. Pisa. Yes, Mr. Pisa. What kind of inquiries was he making?
Well, mostly about various buildings of interest in the area. The 8th century abbey down the road, the Blanchard House.
And Wicklow Manor?
Oh, yes. Oh, he seemed particularly interested in that one, especially the legend. He quizzed me real close as to the particulars of that bit of superstition. Sure. I say, ain't it awful what happened to that actor?
But did he mention his name?
A gentleman? No.
Did he happen to mention where he was staying?
No, I'm afraid not. Should I tell him you were looking for him if he comes in again?
Oh, no. That's all right. Thanks, Mr. Pisa. You've been very helpful.
Yeah, you'd be surprised how often this happens.
What's that?
Folks traveling abroad and seeing someone they know from back home. And you know, the funny thing is, most of the time you can tell that they'd rather not have run into each other at all.
You want me to take you back to the inn?
In a minute. I need some air. Oh, cold.
Virginia, what do you think?
But did you tell Inspector Havisham about this?
No. I thought I should tell you first.
What do we do now?
Well, I think you know the answer to that as well as I do. Turn this photograph over to Inspector Havisham and tell him everything.
And just what is everything?
If what you've told me about Larry is true, he has not only the motive, but the temperament to have killed William Boyd.
Well, that's a lie. No, Larry would never do such a thing.
Look, Virginia, I know
But how can you possibly think you know him on the basis of a few words I spoke in anger?
It seemed to me you were anything but angry, that you weighed your words pretty carefully.
Oh, it's my fault we broke up. I should have been willing to give it another chance. Larry knows that. He knows I'll be back. So why should he want to kill anyone, even if he were capable of it?
Nevertheless, if he's here, we have an obligation to inform the police.
Yes. Well, now that's the key word, isn't it, Mr. Norris? If.
You showed the photograph to Mr. Pisa yourself. You saw his reaction.
Yes, I did. Didn't I? That was very nicely executed.
What?
Well, how do I know you didn't just plan this all out in advance?
Now, what would I want to do a thing like that?
Well, all my life, everyone has always thought they knew what was best for me. Every man I dated wanted to improve my mind. You know why I love Larry? Because at least he accepted me for who I am.
Sometimes that's not enough.
Even my closest friends never understood. I was always having to justify and apologize. Well, I am tired of doing that. And I won't listen to you, a perfect stranger, stand there and presume to tell me my own mind. I want to go back to the inn. I haven't had anything to eat.
Miss Stewart.
Oh, Mr. Coombs, you frightened me.
That's obvious, all right. Well, what did you think of Wicklow Manor?
I don't think I'm any happier about us being here than you are. Good night, Mr. Coombs.
I've got a note for you.
Who is it from?
Mr. Weller. I was on my way to put it under your door.
Oh, he wants to see me.
That's right. His room's down the hall. Number 11.
Come on.
Mr. Weller?
Ah, come in, Miss Stewart. Close the door.
Mr. Coombs gave me a note. Is something the matter?
He's a character, isn't he?
He obviously despises every one of us.
Well, at least you know where you stand with someone like that, don't you?
What do you mean?
You don't think a great deal of me, do you?
Well, I've always admired your work as a director.
But as a person?
I don't think I've met you yet as a person.
I see things that perhaps you wouldn't give me credit for noticing, Miss Stewart.
Mr. Weller, I'm very tired.
And I could see that you didn't think much of the way I reacted to the news of Bill's death.
Well, Mr. Norris enlightened me.
Norris? Mm-hmm. What did he say?
You're just not the type given to displays of sentiment.
That's true. I don't wear my heart on my sleeve. No, excuse me. Would you care for a drink?
Oh, no. No, thank you. I don't drink while I'm working.
Yes. You have that reputation.
What?
Of turning into something of a cold fish when you're involved in a film.
I have that reputation.
You save all that famous Virginia Stewart appealing innocence for the cameras, don't you? You're pretty cold-blooded, Miss Stewart. In fact, I'd say we're two fish from the same pond. I think we understand each other. And I think we'll get along just fine.
Is that all?
There's something else we have in common.
What?
We're both responsible for Bill's death.
What?
Me, because I chose Wicklow Manor, knowing full well the truth about the place, and you, because Bill was in love with you, wasn't he?
You don't really believe that legend, do you?
I'm a romantic at heart, Miss Stewart. Much as that may surprise you. I believe in a great many things. Will you come with me to the tower?
When?
Now. Two cold-blooded fish like us shouldn't be frightened, should we?
Why?
I have to, Miss Stewart. I have to find out for myself if there really is a ghost there. If I really am partly to blame for Bill's death.
I think you've had too much to drink.
There's another reason, too.
Well, what's that?
I'm very attracted to you, Miss Stewart.
I'd better go.
No, Virginia, wait. Look, I'm a very lonely man.
Good night, Mr. Weller. Who is it?
Miss Stewart, it's Inspector Havisham.
Oh, just a moment. It's almost midnight, Inspector. What do you want?
You didn't hear anything?
Well, I'm a very sound sleeper. You're what?
The Mandrake Shriek.
What?
Mr. Jake Weller is dead. He was found at the base of Wicklow Tower.
No.
I'm afraid I have to ask you to come down to police headquarters.
Me? Why?
Mr. Coombs says that you went to see Mr. Weller in his room earlier this evening.
Yes?
In the span of barely 24 hours, 2 men have died identical deaths. In both instances, you were the last person to see them alive.
Someone once said that we are fascinated by the mystery of a detective story because we are all full of crime, only we don't dare. Could it be that we're fascinated by the ghost story for a similar reason? That no matter what the scientific bent of our minds, in our inmost souls, we're all as full of superstition as our primitive ancestors. Of course, at this point, we still don't know which kind of story we're dealing with, detective or ghost. We shall find out when I return shortly with our final act. Be kind to the people you meet on the way up, because you never know who you might meet on the way down. That's an old show business maxim. We have no way of knowing if Jake Weller's and William Boyer's conduct during their rise to fame was exemplary, but more to the point, we don't know who they met on the way down, or rather, who or what they encountered at Wicklow Tower that precipitated their untimely falls. Inspector Havisham has taken Virginia to police headquarters and has sent for Denton Norris.
Inspector, I came as quickly as I could. Your man told me what happened.
Sorry to have to arouse you at such an unseemly hour, Mr. Norris.
Oh, Virginia, what are you doing here?
The inspector thinks I'm the murderess.
I didn't say that, Miss Stewart. But you are the last person to see them alive, so far as we know.
You saw Jake after I left you off?
He asked me to come to his room. He wanted to talk.
About what?
A number of things. I can't remember. He was drunk.
Drunk?
Well, just a little, I think.
There's your explanation, Inspector. If Jake was drunk, he probably lost his balance and fell.
Perhaps. But we aren't dealing with one murder. We're dealing with two. Miss Stewart, forgive my having to ask this, but was Mr. Weller interested in you romantically?
No, of course not.
You're absolutely certain of that?
Well, he did say he was lonely.
I see.
Oh, now, Inspector, you're not trying to manufacture another disillusioned lover for the tower's ghost, are you?
Legends do have a way of being self-fulfilling, Mr. Norris. Especially if the person involved is susceptible.
Virginia, forgive me, but I'm afraid the time has come.
What for?
I'm going to have to tell him.
Oh, no, you're wrong.
Oh, tell me what?
I think we may know the man you're looking for.
You don't know the man you saw with Larry?
Larry?
Well, he's an acquaintance of Miss Stewart's. I saw a man very much resembling him at the Quail and Raven pub at noon today.
And can you describe him to me?
Virginia, is that photograph still in your purse?
Oh, yes. Here it is, Inspector.
What motive could this person have for murdering the two men?
Jealousy?
Miss Stewart, is that true?
Larry? I don't know. I don't know what to think anymore.
Well, I'll have my men familiarize themselves with this snapshot. If he's anywhere in the area, he'll be picked up soon enough. I suppose that's all for now, though I would like both of you to keep yourselves available for further questioning.
Virginia, I'll drive you back to the inn if you like.
Thank you. Oh, Inspector?
Yes, Miss Stewart?
When you're finished with that photograph, could I have it back?
Well, I guess they'll have to cancel the film now.
I don't care. I just want to get away from this place.
I'm sorry, Virginia. I had to tell him.
Oh, it's okay. You did what you thought was right.
I couldn't bear to have you mad at me.
If Larry is here, he could be questioned. And if he's innocent, he has nothing to fear.
You are upset.
Oh, of course I'm upset. To think the man I've loved might be capable of murder.
Well, under the right circumstances, I think all of us are capable.
Do you?
Oh, yes.
But if Larry did kill them because he was jealous, I don't understand it.
What?
Well, I've spent as much time with you as anyone. If Larry is watching me, why hasn't he tried to kill you?
I haven't gone to the tower.
Still, it's almost enough to make one believe the legend.
Oh, why?
William and Mr. Weller both wanted something from me. But you don't. Mr. Norris, I want to apologize for my outburst this afternoon. I have no right to lose my temper.
It's all right. I should have been more tactful.
No. Oh, your suspicions are very honest. You've been kind to me. I need that just now.
Oh.
What's the matter?
Darn, I meant to take that turn off we just passed.
Why?
To approach you in from the other direction. Well, I mean, this way we'll go right past Wicklow Manor, and I shouldn't think you'd want to see it now in the middle of the night. I'll just back up.
No, don't. Look. You can see it from here.
Now, Virginia, you're only going to scare yourself.
Mr. Norris, I want to climb that tower.
Oh, don't be silly.
Well, I couldn't get back to sleep now. Not after what's happened.
Why?
I can't stand this uncertainty. I think I'm being driven mad. If it is Larry, I want to know.
There is one way we could find that out.
How?
If I went up that tower alone.
No.
I have a revolver back in my room.
No, Mr. Norris, it's too dangerous. I wouldn't think of letting you risk that. Oh, please. Now, you must get me back to the inn right away.
All right. But I'll call on you first thing in the morning to make sure you're okay.
No, you mustn't see me anymore.
Oh, why not?
Look, if Larry is here, if he is watching me, he could draw the wrong conclusion. He might think you've taken a romantic interest in me as well. I couldn't ever forgive myself if anything should happen to you.
Virginia...
Now, please, start the car. Don't you realize that your life is in danger?
No, please, Virginia, I started to tell you yesterday that I was grateful for what you said about my script. I've been going through a rather difficult period recently, a condition known to the outside world as writer's block. It's a crisis far more awful than you might imagine. A fear that the very talent by which one makes his living might just simply have vanished.
I'm sorry to hear that. But what does that have to do with me?
You see, from the moment we met, I've begun to feel better about myself. I can't explain why, except to say that I know it's a feeling necessary to my work.
Oh, Mr. Norris, please stop. Every word you're saying could be putting your life in greater jeopardy.
No, it's not, Virginia.
Huh?
You think I'm too old for you, don't you? That's the real problem, isn't it?
Mr. Norris.
But I'm not. I'm intelligent, I'm sophisticated, and Virginia, I need you.
Mr. Norris, please start the car. Where's my key?
Miss Stewart, finally you're back.
Thank you, Mr. Coombs. I must have left my outside key upstairs.
I suppose you people will have to stop making that film now, won't you? Now that you lost your leading man and your director.
Well, that should make you very happy, shouldn't it?
Does indeed, Jim.
I'm sorry if I woke you up.
Oh, that's all right. I've been waiting for you.
You have?
You had a caller.
A caller? At this hour?
Saw it. He came by to see you shortly after you left with the inspector.
It was a man?
Oh, yes.
What was his name?
Well, he wouldn't say, but he left a message. He said he wanted to speak to you, and that he would be waiting in the room at the top of Wicklow Tower.
Hello? Is anyone here? Hello?
Hi, sweetheart.
Who's that?
Don't be afraid, Ginny. It's only me.
Larry? Oh, Larry, it is you.
Why, did you expect it to be someone else?
No, it's just... Well, so it is true. You did follow me all the way from California.
Now, don't let it go to your head, Ginny. I wasn't going to let you leave me like that. Since when did I ever let you have the last word?
Oh, Larry, it's been so awful here.
Hey, come here. Hey, you know what we're going to do as soon as you finish this picture? We are going to take off through Europe just like gypsies, huh? Just the two of us. What do you say to that, huh?
Larry, I told you it was over.
But why?
Now, don't use that tone of voice on me. I mean it.
Like you meant it all those other times? I don't blame you. It was my fault. I was behaving like a madman. I'd have left, too, but that's all over now.
Is it, Larry? Well, for how long? I mean, we just go round in circles. We exhaust ourselves getting nowhere.
But we live, don't we? I'll tell you what you want, sweetheart, and I'll tell you why you want it. You want a nice, stable, and predictable relationship so you can devote all your energies to your career.
What do you mean?
Because deep down, you don't like people. They frighten you. You prefer to deal with them as professionals, not as human beings.
I don't think that's true.
Of course it's true. You know it is. And that's what attracts you to me and repels you. Because I won't let you get away with that. I make you look me in the eye.
Mary, why did you have to come here?
Just tell me how much longer you'll be here so I can make our plans.
The film will probably be canceled.
What?
Or at least delayed.
Why?
2 people have been killed.
Killed? What happened?
They fell to their deaths from this room, from those French windows over there.
Oh, no wonder you're so scared.
Larry? Why did you ask me to meet you here?
This place is supposed to be haunted, huh?
You know about that?
Sure, I've been here for 3 days. I got the whole story from a bartender in town.
Oh, but why?
It was a test. 2 weeks ago, you swore you never wanted to see me again, yet now you're willing to come to me in a supposedly haunted tower at midnight.
Larry, do you know anything about those murders?
Of course not.
No, I want the truth.
Angel, why should I kill anyone? If I did, I'd have to go to jail, and then we really would be separated.
We're separated now, Larry.
Say that again.
What?
Say that again. If you really mean that, repeat it.
Don't look at me like that.
Come on, Jenny, let's go down, huh? Let's get out of here. You'll feel better once we're out of this room. I mean, if your film has been canceled, we can leave for Europe in the morning.
No, we can't.
Why not?
Well, the police don't want me to leave yet, and they want to speak to you, too.
To me? What for?
Oh, Mr. Norris, the screenwriter, saw you in a pub this afternoon.
The police know I'm here?
I gave them a photo you put in my suitcase. But it'll just be a routine.
That was foolish. I mean, don't you see what this means? They'll ask me to account for my movements, and how can I do that? Well, of course, they'll think I killed Boyer and Weller.
How did you know who was killed? I didn't mention their name.
Look, don't start playing detective with me, sweetheart. We're getting out of here tonight.
You did kill them, didn't you?
Come on, let's go.
No.
Jimmy.
No, don't come any closer.
You know that if I can't have you, then no one will. I can't spend the rest of my life doing away with every man you give the green light to.
What's that in your hand?
Just a tape recorder. I'm afraid we're going to have to wake up the good inspector one more time.
All right, Larry, hold it right there.
What?
Mr. Norris.
I've got news for you, sir. The good inspector is already awake. Be careful. The good inspector is also armed.
Inspector, how did you know that?
You have Mr. Norris to thank for saving your life, Miss Stewart.
Mr. Norris?
I went back to your inn, Virginia. Mr. Coombs told me about the message and said you'd come here, so I called the inspector at once.
What made you go back?
Well, as I was driving back to the village, I began to think about my outburst, and I realized if my feelings for you could make me act foolishly, your feelings for Larry could do the same. And I had a feeling that the night was not over yet.
Now it is.
Yes. Now it is.
Denton Norris was a writer, and writers, like actors, rely on their powers of empathy to put them in touch with their fellow man, the better to create the characters they write about or portray. In this case, empathy was also responsible for saving Virginia Stewart's life. But what about her almost fatal attraction to Larry? A final word on that in a moment. What is it that sometimes attracts us to the sinister in people? Excitement? Danger? I'm not sure. But even so great a poet as John Milton, it is said, was irresistibly drawn to the character of Lucifer when he wrote Paradise Lost. Was Freud right then, that there is a bit of the outlaw in each of us? If so, it behooves us never to forget the ancient warning, know thyself. Our cast included Ann Williams, Ian Martin, Paul Hecht, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Where did they break in?
They didn't get into the store, best as we can tell. Just slung a brick through the window and cleaned out whatever was in there.
Which window?
The one on Walnut Street.
Oh, no. I'll tell my husband, Sergeant. He'll get there as fast as he can.
You tell me where, Sherry?
Oh, Gustave. Someone has stolen the Picassos.
What Picassos? We have no... What, the prince? Mrs. Carlyle's prince?
Oh, too small, Sherry.
Too small? You realize what this means? If those Picassos are gone with no insurance, Pinochet gallery must make good. Where will I find $100,000? We'll be bankrupt.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There's an old jingle that goes, "The rain it raineth on the just, and also on the unjust fella. But chiefly on the just, because the unjust steals the just's umbrella." Which is another way of saying that honesty doesn't seem to be the best policy. The dishonest are so fiendishly smart about figuring out how to turn a dollar without the tedium of hard work. Well, sometimes.
Back off, driver. Don't you see the light at the corner?
Duke, don't lose your temper. Remember what happened last time?
Stupid cabbies think they own the street. I ought to hand him his head.
Duke, cool it. Do you want to end up in this slammer again?
Okay, Penny, you're right. This is no time to take chances.
Our mystery drama, Chapter of Errors, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Court Benson and Bryna Rayburn. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The time-honored picture of the artist is a bearded, emaciated figure in paint-smeared clothes, freezing, half-starved in some cheerless attic. I suppose his lot hasn't changed much today, which is not to say that fine art doesn't provide a great many with an excellent living. The art dealer, for example. Very few dealers starve to death. Then there are those art fanciers on the wrong side of the law whose occupation can be even more rewarding.
Pull over to the curb and stop a minute, Tuggy.
Sure, Professor. Well, I can't park here. You get a ticket.
Oh, that would never do. We must at all costs remain on the right side of the law.
Well, I could park around a corner.
No. I don't want to park more than a second. I just wish to take a quick glance at Rich's window.
You going to get out in all this rain?
Dear me, no. I can see enough if I roll down the window. Yes, just as I thought. Same old display. Man has abominable taste. Still, he commands a respectable price.
Like, how much would a picture like that cost?
That? Oh, between $4,000 and $6,000, perhaps.
No kidding. Looks like one of those things a kid does with his finger, you know?
They do better in kindergarten.
I like some of them others, though.
Trash. And what isn't trash? Cheap copies. Nothing there for us. Drive on, Auntie.
Yes, sir, Professor. Where to now?
Well, we've covered most of the main galleries. Take the next left. We'll have a peek at Pinochet's before we call it a day.
Too bad we can't find a boat. Good weather for it.
Unfortunately, there aren't many people around. Pull up here. That's Pinochet's window. Yes, it's interesting. Very interesting. I'll give the umbrella.
Yes, sir.
The signs are propitious.
What'd you say?
We may have found a hit. Now, let's have a closer look. Oh, well, you do have the phony license plates on the car.
Sure.
Just in case. Now, let me see.
But there's nothing here.
Quiet ignoramus. You know what you're looking at?
More junky paintings.
Magnificent. Quite magnificent. Where did he dig them up, I wonder? Two Picasso color prints very early. About 100 big ones easy.
100,000 grand? What are we waiting for?
Augie, there's still someone in the store. We shall have to possess our souls and patience until after the witching hour.
Professor, please, talk English, will you?
We'll heist them after midnight, Augie.
Hello, Pinocchio Gallery.
Hello, chérie. C'est Gustave ici. Are you all right?
Oh, but of course.
Well, I was worried. I called home as soon as the plane landed, but you were not there.
Oh, and I was worried, too. You're so late.
What could I do? I only ride in the plane. I don't fly. What are you doing in the gallery so late?
Oh, I have been preparing a surprise for you. Are you coming here?
Oh, no. I'm too tired. I'll go straight home.
Oh.
Well, is it important that I come there?
Oh, no. It does not matter. I will hurry home, too, and tell you about it then.
Take a cab. Don't go out in this rain. And don't forget to turn on the burglar alarm before you leave.
I won't. Au revoir, chérie.
À bientôt.
Too bad, Gustave. I wanted you to see how well the window looks. But tomorrow is another day. It will still be there.
I tell you, ma Minette, tonight I'm weary to the bone.
Oh, I think you are depressed, no?
Jet lag, maybe. I really don't like to fly.
Oh, I think you are just disappointed because you did not find a new artist.
Madrid, London, Rome, even beloved Paris. There is no new talent.
Oh.
I think they've forgotten how to paint. And the last of the great ones are dead. I wouldn't mind if business weren't so bad. I need a new discovery to wake up the gallery.
I know we do not have much money.
Because I'm not a good businessman. Well, let's get to sleep. Oh, I forgot. What was the surprise you had for me?
Oh, it can wait for tomorrow.
No. You must tell me tonight.
Well, this morning, Mrs. Leslie Carlyle came by the gallery.
What did she want?
She has decided to sell her Picasso color prints.
Bien. That is good news. And a good commission.
Oh, more than that. It is good, what do you say? Oh, public relations. Publicity for the gallery. Make the competitors sit up and take notice.
Once they hear of it.
Oh, they will know by first thing in the morning.
How?
Who else has two Picassos in the window?
You put them there?
Oh, chérie, I changed the whole window. Wait till you see it. It is beautiful, the way they are displayed.
I would like to have seen it right away. Why didn't you tell me?
Oh, you were tired, Gustave, and it can wait. So much more pleasure for the morning.
Picasso. Ah, yes. What did you insure them for?
Insure? Well, Mrs. Carlyle must have insurance on them.
Not when they hang in our window. Jeanne, I have to get up.
What for?
They should be in the vault if they are not insured.
Oh, they are safe in the window.
Well, how can you say that?
Oh, because, mon fou, no one could steal them. They are too well known to sell. And besides, we are protected by an alarm system. Oh, go to sleep, Gustave.
I don't know. I'm worried now.
It is raining very hard, and it is cold. I will not have you going out in this weather. There's no need. All the things you worry about, Gustave, they never happen.
Okay, baby. Come to Papa. I hereby the alarm bell. You were successful, Lucky. Hand me those quickly before they get any water damage. Here, Professor. Now, we better get out of here. Yes, the most felicitous idea. Home games and don't spare the horses.
What are you talking, Professor? I'm Augie, and what's with the horses?
Oh, figure speech, my dear boy. As for the other, what's the name?
Hey, Professor, you all right?
Never felt better. Never had more. Come on, Augie, let's haul tail out of here and fast.
Hello?
This is Detective Sergeant Gomez, Safe and Loft Squad. Mr. Pinochet Gallery's there?
Why, yes, he is, but he's asleep, Sergeant.
I guess you better waken him, ma'am.
What is wrong?
Well, I'm here at the gallery now, and there's been a robbery. I think he might want to get down here and figure out what's missing.
Oh, but where did they break in?
They didn't get into the store, best as we can tell. Just slung a brick through the window and cleaned out whatever was in there.
Which window?
The one on Walnut Street.
Oh, no. I'll tell my husband, Sergeant. He'll get there as fast as he can.
You tell me what, Sherry?
Oh, Gustave. Someone has stolen the Picassos.
What Picassos? We have no... What, the prince? Mrs. Carlyle's prince?
Oh, too small, Sherry.
Too small? You realize what this means? If those Picassos are gone with no insurance, Pinochet Gallery must make good. Where will I find $100,000? We'll be bankrupt.
Look at them, Augie. Magnificent, are they not? And hanging on my wall.
What's our payoff going to be?
I'm afraid we shall have to settle for what the traffic will bear.
How much?
Oh, somewhere around the dealer's fee, I should imagine. Makes it seem so much more legitimate somehow.
When do we collect?
Augie, haste makes waste. Let us bask in the glorious heat of genius. At least until things cool down.
But how long do we have to wait? But how long do I have to wait, Sergeant?
Till whoever heisted the prince feels the heat's off.
Can't we do something about it in the meantime?
Well, we'll work on it, but there isn't much to go on. I mean, the job was done 3:13 a.m., and we got there within 10 minutes. But guys like that, they're in, they're out. You know what kind of a night it was. Right then it was coming down in buckets. So, dollars to donuts, there wasn't a soul in the streets. It's a business district like. Of course, we'll check out the few apartments overlooked there, but that's going to take time.
And meanwhile, we just sit and wait.
Right. What are you going to do?
What are you going to do, Gustave?
One thing I am not going to do is sit and wait.
What else? Oh, perhaps Mrs. Carlyle will be...
Mrs. Carlyle has been a good customer, but she's an old penny pincher with all the loving kindness of a barracuda. When she finds out, she'll want her piece of flesh.
Oh, I am desolate, mon chéri, that I should have done this to you.
Be of good heart. All is not yet lost.
But it is. We are bankrupt.
Not quite. Perhaps we can salvage something yet.
How?
They know where the window is, or was. Once the glass is replaced, I shall put a sign there.
What kind of sign?
A nice, polite little sign that asks whoever it was who took the prince if they don't please return them.
And you actually think this person or persons will?
For a price. Regrettable as it may be, but everyone has a price.
Oh, how much?
Well, that's a matter of negotiation. First, we must make the contact. Then, the contract.
Our professor has an interesting way of making a living. He kidnaps fine art pieces, much more tractable than human beings. When he returns them, in his own good time, after any hue and cry has died down, their owners are glad to pay a reasonable sum for recovery, since it's not from their pockets, but the insurance company's. But the first hitch in this caper is about to show up. I shall return shortly with Act 2. This is another of those stories reinforcing the old adage that truth is stranger than fiction. Another bizarre happening from real life that I cull from the newspapers. The first hitch in the case of Gustave Pinochet is that he has no insurance. Therefore, time becomes of the essence.
So, Jean, my little sign. What do you think?
If the person or persons who have borrowed the 2 Picassos from this window will return them to me. They will be well rewarded for their trouble. $5,000 will be paid, no questions asked. For any further information, please phone me at my home number, 555-4477, or at these premises, 555-4300. G. Pinochet. Very nice. Now, you put it in the window.
Of course. There. Voila.
Do you really think someone who broke in here is going to come walking past that window?
Why not? It's a very busy street.
But why would he risk it?
Don't you know what they say? A criminal cannot resist coming back to the scene of the crime. You see, people are stopping already.
What good does it do if they are not the ones?
Well, how can it be a bad thing? Something piquant, eh? They stop, they read, they say, so this is Pinochet's gallery, where the pictures are so desirable, people steal them. Then they say, let's go in and see this place. Then, while they're here, we are charming, we tell the story, we walk around with them. Who knows? Some listen and walk away, but some stay to buy.
I hope this public we are going to attract are all not like those two.
Where?
Hey, reading your sign.
Hippies. I don't want to know them.
Oh, no, me either. But I would like to know what they are saying. Oh, I wish I could hear as easily as I can see through the glass. Come on, Duke, let's move.
Cool it, Penny. Look at this here.
Look at what?
The notice stuck in the window here.
Huh? Oh, it's a person or persons or from the journal of these premises, 555-4300 G. Pinochet. $5,000. But what's a Picasso?
He's a famous painter. He always in a lot of bread for his pictures.
Yeah? How much?
I don't know, 10, 15,000, something like that. Maybe even more.
For one picture?
Mm.
No wonder this guy don't mind putting out to get them back if somebody hooked them.
It sure would be an easy way to pick up a stake. $5,000. Just for turning in a couple of pictures.
Well, what's the use thinking on it? We ain't got them.
No. But supposing he thought we had.
Well, what do you mean?
Hey, you got a good memory. Remember those phone numbers?
Here, I got a pencil. I could write them down.
No. Just fix them in your head and let's move.
What are you cooking up?
Just keep walking. I'll clue you in. Come on, let's cross the street and get around the corner. Back off, jockey. Don't you see the light on the corner?
Put a lid on it, Duke. Don't lose your temper. Remember what happened last time?
Okay, Penny. Some lousy hackies think they own the street.
You're supposed to cross at the corner.
I ought to hand him his head.
Oh, please, do cool it. You want to end up in the slammer again?
You're right. No time to take chances. Come on. I got a phone call to make.
Why not just a phone call, Professor?
No. These things must be handled with finesse, Soggy. Besides, the money isn't enough.
Well, couldn't you hassle that on a phone?
And give the police enough time to trace the call. No, thank you.
Professor, $5,000?
We are not that desperate. Furthermore, it's a matter of professional pride. To take less than $20,000 for these exquisite prints would be demeaning. That should do it.
You want an envelope?
No fingerprints, please. Handled carefully with gloves.
I think I got a stamp.
Dear me, no, this is much too precious to be entrusted to the post office. You are going to deliver it by hand.
Hey, what you saying is, boss?
What I said is far less important than what Mr. Pinochet will have to say in reply.
What are you going to say to him, Duke?
You'll hear. Hold it.
Hello? Pinochet Gallery?
I want to speak to Mr. Gustave Pinochet.
Gustave Pinochet, yes. This is he.
Listen, Gus, and listen good. I got to talk fast. Now, you're in the market for some merchandise that I happen to pick up.
Yes?
Now, I'll do the talking. You offered 5 G's.
Well, now, that depends.
5 G's or no deal. You wouldn't have one at all, except I got to have a fast turnover. Now, you want them pictures back or not?
Well, of course, but...
Now, just listen, like I said.
You get the 5 Gs and 10s and 20s, and you be at the park at 10 o'clock tonight. You know the entrance by the carousel?
But of course.
Okay. Now, you come in that way. You walk by the carousel till you get to the fork in the road. You know, like where the right side goes up the hill and the left part takes you down by the lake?
Yes, I know where you mean.
Yeah, so far, so good, man. Now, you're coming on just the way I like it. So, you walk around by the summer house, you know?
You have not lost me yet.
So, after you pass the summer house, start counting the benches. Number 9, numero 9, that's where you stop and sit, right under the lamp.
Yes, and then what?
Well, then you wait till there's nobody else around. Then when I figure the time is right, we make the switch.
The switch?
You got it. The pictures for $5,000.
Well, how do I know you have the pictures?
You'll see them. Like, how do I know you'll have the money? You'll show it to me, okay? Are we on?
There are a few questions I would like to ask.
No. There, you keep me hanging on the phone while you try and trace the call.
I'm not doing any such thing.
All right, then, what about the cops?
There are no policemen here.
You mean you didn't report the heist to the police?
Of course I did. But they are too busy to spare any men to watch me all the time.
Now, you better keep them out of it. You try and double-cross me, you'll never see the pictures again. Dig?
Yes. Please, Mr. Whoever you are, don't harm them. Not only for my sake, but...
You just get over to the park on time tonight. 10 o'clock. Got it?
Oh, you really come on strong, you know what I mean?
I had him eaten out of my hand, Penny.
You think you really bring the dough?
Like I know my name is Duke. It was a breeze. Hey, I should have laid into him for more.
Oh, what's the sense getting greedy? $5,000, that's a fortune. But what about the cops? How do we know they're not in on it?
That's what you and me have got to make sure. I'm going to be in the park by 9 and scout that area. You pick him up at the entrance and make sure he ain't followed.
I don't know if I know him.
Well, sure you do. That must have been him, that little fat character we seen through the window.
I didn't look at him real good.
So, we'll go back for another game. What's that?
There's some guy waiting to make a phone call. He wants to get in.
Okay. Don't have to tear the booth down. I ought to jam it.
Duke, your temper. We got bigger fish to fry, huh?
Okay, Penny, I'll cool it. Sorry to hold you up, fella. Lois Lane here was just helping me get out of my Superman costume.
Who was that on the phone?
Lady Luck. Someone who is willing to return the Picassos and for a price.
Oh, how? Where? When?
Tonight, 10 o'clock. All I have to do is to take the money to... the money. I have to get to the bank before it closes.
But, Cherie, wait a moment.
No time. I'll tell you all about it when I get back. I'm sorry, sir.
That's okay. You Mr. Pinochet?
Yes. But I can't stop now. I've got to make the bank. Oh, excuse me. Jean.
Yes, Gustave.
You can take the sun out of the window now. I'm sure Mrs. Pinochet can help you. But I must go this minute.
You say he just left this minute, Augie?
That's right, Professor. In such a hurry, he nearly knocked me down.
He left for the bank?
Yeah.
And he told his wife to take the sign out of the window?
Yeah, that's why I figured...
That someone is horning in on our act. Some crook who can't deliver.
That's the way I read it.
Well, he's not going to get away with it.
Now you're talking.
Augie, I want you to stick by Pinochet like glue. Don't lose him.
I won't, Professor.
Don't let anything happen to him. This is our caper. We set up the mark. I don't want anyone queering our pitch.
Yeah, sure, boy, sure. But, what about cops?
That's another story. Let's just keep our fingers crossed he hasn't brought them in.
Why did you have to call the police, Jean?
I did not want to take any chances with you, Gustave.
And I don't want to take any chances with the Picassos. This boy is very nervous who has called me. He said no police. If he suspects me, well, he may take to his heels. I'll never see the prince again.
He won't suspect, Mr. Pinochet. I can promise you he won't even know we're there.
Better you shouldn't be.
Mr. Pinochet, let me ask you something. How do you know this boy, as you call him? How do you know he has your picture? Supposing he doesn't.
No pictures, no money.
Well, let's say he doesn't buy that. But this is just a hold-up. Supposing he's armed with a gun or a knife. Don't you think we might come in handy then?
You are right, yes. But please don't let him see you.
Don't you worry. Like I said, none of you will know we're there. Till we're needed.
Yeah.
Duke, it's Penny. He just went in the park gate.
Alone?
I think so.
Oh, you better hope so. Okay, trail along in case I need some help.
Duke, don't hurt him.
What would I want to hurt him for?
You know, you get excited.
Button up. You just get yourself over here. Okay. Come on, sucker, move it. Where are you? That's better. Come on, baby. Come to Papa. Okay, Dad. Just no quick moves. You got the dough?
Is this the young man I spoke to on the phone?
Yeah. Where's the cash?
Where are the pictures?
Forget him, old man. This is a straight hold-up. Now give me the cash.
Not without my Picassos.
Hey, Daddy-o, you know what I'm holding on you? A knife. And don't think I won't use it.
I'm not afraid of you.
Well, you better be, man. Just free.
No, Duke, not the knife.
You button up.
You, the dough.
You'll have to come and get it.
That's just what I'm going to do. You asked for this.
No.
Get out of the way. Okay, Dad.
Oh, no. You killed her.
A shot in the dark that found its mark. But from whose gun? And what mark? Not from Duke. He carries only a knife. From the weapon that the Professor's gunzel or he carries? Or perhaps from the police. But more important than where the bullet came from is who stopped it. We'll discover that shortly when I return with Act 3. It's the boy, Duke, who lies on the ground. Penny kneels beside him, her face chalk white, her eyes wide with terror. Gustave Pinochet, his hair tousled, one lapel of his jacket torn, clings numbly to the bag with the money in it. Above them on the bank, at the edge of the circle of light from the overhead street lamp, the bushes still wave slightly in the wake of Augie's flight from the blare of police sirens as 2 patrol cars come hurtling out of the night.
Pinochet, you all right?
Yes, I'm all right. The boy, someone shot him.
Vic, Prentice, check the boy and radio in for an ambulance. Where'd the shot come from?
I don't know. That direction, I think.
All right, Porter, take the rest of the men and check out this whole area.
It wasn't you who shot the boy?
So you can bet it was no cop. We don't shoot till we're fired on. Besides, we weren't here.
What happened to you?
Well, believe it or not, we got held up in traffic.
Oh. I said I didn't need you.
Oh, sure. You did real fine without us, didn't you? Everything went just right.
Well, of course not. The boy was an impostor. He never had the prints.
What did you expect?
Excuse me?
Well, you put a dopey ad like that in your window, you're just asking you to get taken for a sucker. You're lucky you didn't lose your dough and your life.
I was not afraid of this boy. You listened to his voice, you could tell he was a lot more scared than I was.
Yeah, that's just when these young punks are most dangerous. He'd have carved you up without batting an eye for holding out on him if it hadn't been for your unknown friend.
The man who shot him. Now, have you any idea who...
No. Looks like he got away clean. Oh, maybe the girl can give us some idea when she comes out of shock, but I wouldn't count on it.
Well, what do we do now?
Get the kid to a hospital, get you home, and wait till the real guy contacts you.
You think he still will?
Oh, yes, I do. Better than that, I have a fat hunch it'll be real soon.
Why?
Because there's only one person I figure took the kid out. The guy who really has your Picassos. He just didn't want anyone else picking off his private pigeon. Only, do me a favor, Mr. Pinochet.
What's that?
This time let us in on it from the beginning. Give us time to set up a foolproof stakeout.
Augie, what did you have to shoot him for?
He was taking our mark for $5,000, money out of our pocket.
Still didn't have to hit him.
I didn't mean to. The way things was, I could smell copper on the way.
Professor, it's lucky I took them off soon as I did. I just slipped them.
You sure no one saw you?
Yeah, I'm clean.
No sign of police.
I didn't stick around long enough to find out.
I wonder if he did either. Obviously, he didn't have a deal with the cops.
It figures.
Which also figures we don't have the luxury of time. We're going to have to move fast.
Like how?
Like the way things have gone. First, we have to authenticate ourselves. Once burned, twice shy. And we have to move fast before Mr. Pinochet yells for the police. I think I shall go to the nearest coin booth and make a call.
Hello?
Monsieur Pinochet?
Yes?
I have in my possession 2 exquisite colored Picasso prints of inestimable value. To return them to you, I must reluctantly put a price on them. A fair price, a fraction of their value. The price is, $20,000.
How do I know you have them?
Well, that's a reasonable question. You will have authentication in your hands before tomorrow morning.
And if I do, what then?
Monsieur Pinochet, I'm going to speak to you frankly. So far, you seem to have been a most astute man and stayed away from the police. Fortunately, I have my own proof of that.
Was it you who fired and hit that silly boy?
No, and I will not amplify that. But I see you as a sensible man. Can I be assured that the police will not be part of any future arrangements?
You seem to know about the first arrangement. If they were not part of that, why should they be part of this?
Why, indeed. Then let us make the final arrangements. By tomorrow morning, you will have proof positive that I have what you want. With that proof, you will have your instructions. If you meet them to the letter, there will be no problem.
What are the instructions?
You will have them, and when you do, I urge you, so there are no more accidents. Follow them to the letter.
Eh bien, chérie. Wait here till I turn off the alarm.
Gustave,
Yes, ma belle.
there is an envelope here, pushed under the door.
Maman. There, the alarm is off. All right, let me see. You can close the door.
What is it, Gustave?
It's from them.
Who?
The ones who stole the prince.
Oh, how can you be sure?
Here.
Huh?
2 instant photographs of them. And also the name plaques from the frames. No doubt this time.
But what do they want?
$20,000. Delivery tonight, as they describe here. And no police.
Oh, what are you going to do?
Call in the police.
After what happened last time?
I'm going to tell you something. We have a very lucky thing. We are one up on the thieves. They think we are not in touch with the police.
But we are. Why don't they...
Because this first time the police were late. This accident was made by God, it seems, and we must take advantage of it. Premièrement, there is a sign to be made for the window.
Oh, not again. Look at all the trouble the last one caused.
But not this one.
Well, what must it say?
Very simple. Convinced? Advise on safe delivery. Let's get it into the window right away. Hello?
Monsieur Pinochet?
Yes?
You can guess who I am, so listen carefully. Do you have the money?
Yes, as you requested. The largest bins are $100. No sequence in the numbers.
In his shopping bag?
Yes?
No markings?
Plain brown paper.
Then listen carefully. Go to Farley Plaza by the waterfall. 11 o'clock tonight. Sit on the bench furthest to the west. Put the bag between your feet and wait for a man with a beret and a red scarf. The exchange will be made.
Observe, it's raining. I wouldn't want any damage.
The artwork will be protected by plastic. You need have no doubt of our good faith. I hope we have your word. No police.
There were no police before.
Good. We have a date. 11 o'clock tonight.
You can hang up too, Mr. Pinochet.
Could you have traced him?
I doubt it, but it doesn't matter. You go through with this, we'll have him sewed up tonight.
Like about that time, boss. Want to travel?
What time is it, Augie?
10:30. Gives us enough edge to make sure we can make the drop.
That would be on the other side of town.
Where else?
Well, there is a last-minute switch in plans. Yes, a little closer to home. Get me that pigeon of ours on the phone.
Sure. Why the switch, Professor?
Oh, just a precaution. In our business, who trusts whom?
So we're all set, Mr. Pinochet.
Yes, Sergeant.
You know what you have to do.
Yes, I have the money in the bag. Keep the rendezvous, and then I wait.
But you have nothing to worry about.
But supposing these criminals find out that it is, what do you call it, a gambler's role my husband is carrying?
Where would you want him to risk $20,000?
Where my husband's life is concerned, it would be a small price.
Jean, my sweet, trust the sergeant. There's no danger, and the criminal should be apprehended.
Eh bien, all right. I only wish you did not have to go.
And if they don't see me, there's no way it can work.
Okay. Now, we're going to clear out so there's no sign of us around. But we're going to be covering that drop like a tent. You get there, Mr. Pinochet, we're all home free.
Yes?
Mr. Pinochet,
Yes?
there is a change in plans. You want your Picassos? Be at the corner of Stanhope and Chalmers within 10 minutes.
But I don't know if I can make
better, Mr. Pinochet. If you are not there, you may never see them again. Don't stop for anything. Just get there.
Please, whoever you are, please.
What is it, Gustave?
My coat. Quickly, I have no time to talk.
Well, here is your coat. What?
Change of plan. I must hurry on. The pictures will be gone forever.
But what about the sergeant?
It's too late to let him know.
But you cannot go without his protection.
Give me the brown bag.
No, Gustave. I won't let you risk it.
I won't allow you not to let me.
But if they find out that all the money is not there...
I will explain. I will make other arrangements. Jean, I must go.
They could take what money you have and also your life.
If I do not get those pictures back, I have no life left.
Monsieur Pinochet.
Yes? You have my pictures?
Right here. You have the money?
Here, in the brown bag.
Get in.
No,
Don't you want to check the Picassos?
Yes, but...
I would like to check the money. Get in.
Why can't we just make the exchange?
Okay.
It's a gun. Oh, move.
Now, let's get away from here fast.
There's something I have to explain, whoever you are.
There will be plenty of time for that when we get to where we're going. You seem nervous. Monsieur Pinochet, this wouldn't be some kind of a double cross, would it?
Oh, no, not exactly. You
have put us to a good deal of difficulty in this, sir. I wouldn't want anything else to go wrong. If it did, a toll car. Road car. It is a double cross. Turn. Go back. There's no chance. 2 police cars behind us. We're trapped.
All right, you're boxed in. Cut the engine and come out with your hands over your heads. This is Sergeant Gomez, City Police. Do not harm your passenger or the pictures. You are boxed in.
But how did you get there, Sergeant?
Well, Mr. Pinochet once burned, twice shy, huh? After that first goof of mine, I was sticking closer to you than your own shadow. I let the boys stake out the first drop while I stuck to you from the moment you left the house.
I don't know how to thank you.
Just doing my job. But, just for kicks, can I have a look at what $100,000 worth of art looks like?
Oh, be my guest, as they say. Let me hang them. Here, on the wall. Eh bien. What do you think?
Maybe I better not tell you. It could be just lucky I never saw them to begin with. I could have figured what's all the shooting about anyway.
De gustibus non disputandum est. In matters of taste, There are no arguments. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. But whatever your point of view, the Picassos were saved for posterity. One factor is beyond dispute. Their value in the marketplace and the story, which is in the main a true one, that happened last year in one of our major cities. I shall be back shortly.
You got roots. I got roots. Trees in the sky got roots. Everything that breathes got ties and roots. And every time we burn a tree, we're breaking up the family. Birds got roots. Bees got roots. All the children of the trees got roots. Moss got roots. Weeds got roots. All the flowers and the leaves got roots. And every time we burn a tree, we're breaking up the family.
This has been a public service message on behalf of this station, the Ad Council, your state foresters, the Forest Service, Smokey Bear, and every living thing.
In all of our lives, there is at least one story which happened to us, or a close relative or friend, which is stranger than any fiction. As a storyteller, I love to collect these yarns and retell them for all our listeners. If, as you listen to Mystery Theater, you find any story strikes a chord or parallels something that happened to you, you're probably right. Reflect with Ecclesiastes 1:7. That which is done is that which shall be done, and there is no new thing under the sun. Our cast included Bryna Rayburn, Court Benson, Russell Horton, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Evidently, the robbery was not a motive. Was the door unlocked when the body was discovered?
The butler who discovered the deed told me it was.
That would account for it.
Account for what?
The old man looks out the window, is hit on the head, falls back inside, and either the killer or somebody else enters and acts like a college boy on a rampage, turning the place topsy-turvy.
You're of the opinion, then, that all this is some sort of prank?
Well, look on the floor there, Inspector, near the door. The vases, the pipe rack, the pipes, the Chelsea and Staffordshire figurines are lined up on the floor as though they were marching out the door. Who would bother to play tricks with furniture, having just killed a man?
A young lady, as I have said, a madman.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. 100 years ago, the ruling Queen of England was Victoria. Now, more than a century later, her name is synonymous with the proper, the repressed, the prim, and to our technical age, the primitive. An old-fashioned era, we'd say today, where things didn't work too well. What worked exceedingly well, however, was English law enforcement. And what was new fashion then, and still is now, was the lady detective.
Name, address, and occupation, please. John Hales. I live at Troytes Hill. I'm the butler to Dr. Craven.
You knew old Sandy, the deceased?
I did, Coroner, for many years.
So you, as butler, had a long association with the murdered man, the caretaker?
He was not the caretaker. He was the lodge keeper. And I can't say him being done away with is not a good thing.
Mr. Hale, do I understand you to say murder is a good thing?
In some cases, Coroner, I'd say yes.
Our mystery drama, Murder at Troytes Hill, was adapted from the story by C.L. Purkis, especially for the Mystery Theater, by G. Frederick Lewis, and stars Marion Haley. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Did we use the word old-fashioned to describe the Victorian era? True, many of the conveniences we take for granted today hadn't even been invented a century ago. The phonograph, the bicycle, electric lights, the motor car, all to come. The telephone had only just been patented. Nevertheless, in Victorian times, if you sent a telegram in London, it would be delivered in 1 hour. If you mailed a letter before lunch, the recipient might be reading it before dinner. And as for crime detection, suppose we let Loveday Brooke, London's first policewoman, paint the scene for us.
It was a beautiful spring day. Although Mom and Dad had brought me up in London, and I was born and bred a city girl, I longed for country life and enjoyed every moment I could going out by train just to see grass and trees. This trip, however, was not for pleasure. A murder had been committed, and I had been detailed to assist Inspector Griffiths of the local Cumberland police, who was driving me in a dog cart to the scene of the crime.
Troytes Hill, ma'am. That's the name of the place.
Is it far, Inspector?
We're almost there, Miss Brooke. It is Miss, isn't it? You're not married, are you, ma'am?
Oh, I don't imagine any man in his right mind would like to be married to a policewoman.
Well, I don't know. My wife seems to enjoy being married to me, and I'm a policeman. So, marriage has no interest for you, Miss Brooke?
You may call me Loveday, my given name. No, Inspector. My answer to your query would be, marriage is not for me at the moment. However, what does interest me is this case I've been assigned to.
Yes, murder. Loveday, the victim was an old man with no money to speak of, and so far as we know, no relatives. He was the caretaker of that mansion you see there, looming up ahead of us. That is Troytes Hill.
That is quite an estate. Who is the owner?
Dr. Hector Craven, a widower.
And the murdered man's name?
Henderson, known hereabouts as Old Sandy.
What else can you tell me?
Only this. Apparently no motive. Here we are.
Uh-huh. These chalk marks on the cottage floor here are, I presume, where you found the body. Looks as though the victim had fallen back inside from the window.
Exactly. Must have been looking out into the garden and got bossed on the head. We found him lying right there in his nightshirt.
Blunt instrument?
More like a hammer than a croquet mallet.
Which you have not found?
Not yet.
What do these premises consist of, Inspector?
Merely this living room, the tiny kitchen, the bath at the back of the cottage, and the bedroom. Nothing's being touched. Come see. This is the bedroom.
Gracious. It appears as though a hurricane had struck.
We had no idea what to make of this, and I have not been able to make a thorough examination as yet. Good, lovely. You have your notebook out.
An old habit to reinforce a rotten memory. Now, item 1, the bedclothes rolled up and stuffed into the chimney. Item 2, bedstead overturned. Item 3, chair on top of table. Item 4, fender and fire irons lying on washstand. Item 5, clock upside down on mantel. Have you had a look at the contents of the cupboard, Inspector?
Only briefly.
Clothes all here. Money box doesn't appear to have been tampered with. Evidently, robbery was not a motive. Was the door unlocked? when the body was discovered?
The butler who discovered the deed told me it was.
That would account for it.
Account for what?
The old man looks out the window, is hit on the head, falls back inside, and either the killer or somebody else enters and acts like a college boy on a rampage, turning the place topsy-turvy.
You're of the opinion, then, that all this was some sort of prank?
Well, look on the floor there, Inspector, near the door. The vases, the pipe rack, the pipes, the Chelsea and Staffordshire figurines are lined up on the floor as though they were marching out the door. Who would bother to play tricks with furniture, having just killed a man?
Hey, young lady, as I have said, a madman. There is an asylum not far from Troytes Hill.
Where to now?
The inquest.
Having just come down from New Scotland Yard and the kind of inquest performed, I was ill prepared for the, shall we say, informality of like doings in the town of Grenfell in Cumberland.
Alexander Henderson, known to all and sundry as Old Sandy, met his death at the hands of a person or persons unknown, so far as we know. We call upon Dr. Craven. Kindly be seated, Doctor.
It's a sorry affair that brings me here today.
Very well, indeed. Death is a sorry affair. Do you know, or rather, should we say, did you know Old Sandy?
Oh, yes, very well indeed.
How long have you known the deceased?
25 years. He was in my employ when my dear wife was still alive. Even before our boy Harry was born.
And what was the last time you saw Old Sandy alive, Hector?
I'm not sure as to the hour, but it was the day that John found him. I mean, the next morning. Oh, terrible thing. First, my wife Flora passes on. Now, Sandy, it's too much to bear.
Hector, please. We don't believe justice will be served any more rapidly by subjecting you to any more questions at this time.
Thank you.
You may be excused, and you can leave the inquest. John Hales. John Hales, will you kindly approach us? You, John Hales?
Yes, sir. Yes, I am.
Name, address, occupation, and so forth.
John Hales, Troytes Hill. I'm butler to Dr. Craven.
You knew the deceased?
I did. For many years.
So, you as butler had a long association with the caretaker of Troytes Hill, old Sandy.
He was not the caretaker. He was a lodge keeper. And if you ask me, he did roam all round the place. But then he was Dr. Craven's favorite.
Do we gather you have reservations as to old Sandy's value?
He thought he was valuable. He threw his weight round, something chronic, lording it over us. The maids will tell you the same thing, so will cook. I'm almost sure that sometimes even the doctor took orders from old Sandy. No, I can't say his being done in is not a good thing.
Mr. Hales, do we understand you to say murder is a good thing?
In some cases, yes. Old Sandy didn't know his place. The gardener's boy did all the chores, and he'd loll about in the main house eating meals with the doctor, acting like he owned the place.
Any concluding words, Mr. Hales?
Just two. Good riddance.
You may return to your seat, John, but kindly remain at the inquest in case we should wish to put you to further questions. Has Harry Craven arrived? Yes, Inspector?
No, he is not here, but a note to you, Coroner, has arrived. It is a doctor's certificate. May I present it?
Of course. To whom it may concern, Harry Craven has contracted typhoid fever and has been taken to Grenfell Hospital. Dr. James Dilbert. So, the young man is not available.
I don't believe it.
What don't you believe?
That Harry Craven has typhoid.
Indeed. Well, why not?
I don't think he wanted to appear at the inquest. He didn't have typhoid yesterday or the day before.
Do you know Dr. Gilbert, who attests Harry Craven is in hospital?
I don't have to know that, gentlemen, to know that Harry Craven is a thoroughly disreputable young man who might get anyone to sign anything.
Did you see Harry Craven the evening old Sandy was done in?
Well, I'm Not certain.
We are not interested in uncertain evidence. What do you know?
I know he has quarreled often with his father, Dr. Craven, and I've been witness to that.
Can you tell us how young Craven got along with the deceased?
He hated him.
Indeed.
Sandy never spared the rod with the boy when he was young, and I don't think Master Craven ever forgave him.
Well, so it would appear that both yourself and Harry Craven did not care much for old Sandy. Huh?
Sandy was not what you might call a lovable sort.
The fact that a murdered man was not entirely popular is no novelty. If indeed old Sandy had been killed by someone he knew, it's more likely to have been done by an enemy than a friend. However, as Shakespeare has told us, murder, though it have no tongue, will speak. What it will tell us, we shall soon find out when I return shortly with Act 2. It was a new experience for Inspector Griffiths of the local Cumberland Constabulary to have an attractive female assisting him in the performance of his duty. A woman policeman was something of an experiment in Victorian times. But then Loveday Brooke had come highly recommended by Scotland Yard as both stubborn and dedicated, which was quite a recommendation, since that is what people said about Queen Victoria herself.
I might have expected such a verdict.
Your coroner had no evidence to the contrary, and no alternative.
Murder by person or persons unknown.
It's our duty to make that person or persons known.
It has occurred to me, Loveday, we might learn a good deal more by conducting our investigation from the inside.
You regard it as an inside job, do you, Inspector?
I would say so. It so happens that Dr. Craven occasionally employs the solicitors, Messrs. Wells and Sugden, who it happens have from time to time assisted me in my police duties with information and the like. Through them, I learned that the good doctor is anxious to secure an amanuensis.
You mean a secretary?
I immediately offered your services, Loveday.
Gracious, you don't let the grass grow under your feet, do you?
I said you were a friend, Loveday. A lady of impoverished means who would gladly undertake the duties for the munificent sum of £1 a month.
I think my shorthand is barely worth that much.
The old doctor, being quite a skinflint, I understand, jumped at the offer and is anxious for you to be at Troytes Hill as soon as possible, notebook and pencil in hand.
Miss Loveday Brooke, is it? Welcome to Troytes Hill. I'm John Hales, the butler. Let me show you to your room.
Thank you, John. This is quite a large establishment.
Oh, yes. Too large for the few we have in help.
Is it difficult to get groundsmen and maids and so forth this far from London?
Not difficult, but costly. And Dr. Craven, now that he's retired, has practically no income to speak of to support the place. There you are, Miss Brooke. I hope you'll be comfortable. The windows give out into the garden. Do have a look.
It's really a beautiful place. What a pity it's been allowed to get so run down. What is that darling little cottage at the end of the garden?
Oh, well, that was occupied by a man who was supposed to be looking after the grounds. Of course, he never did.
That wasn't a man who was... Oh, don't tell me. How horrid.
I'm not one to speak ill of the dead, miss, but old Sandy will not be missed.
A sad commentary on a man's life.
Yes, it is that. But I cannot feel that charitable. Let me say this, miss. Dr. Craven is the sort to have favorites. And this man, old Sandy, was one of his.
Well, you seem to have borne it all.
I had no choice.
Do you suppose the old lodgekeeper had some hold over the doctor?
I've often wondered about that myself. Of course, I was told he was economizing in order to send his good-for-nothing son through college.
The doctor has a son?
An only child. Harry. He's 22. The most ungrateful hell-rake one could imagine.
I gather you don't care much for him either.
Even old Sandy didn't care for him. May I tell you something in confidence, miss?
By all means.
Young Harry had it in for old Sandy since he was a boy, and Sandy whipped him with a riding crop. The day before he was done in, while I was serving dinner, there was a most terrible scene. And I heard Harry actually threaten the old man's life.
Gracious. Did you inform the police?
I had half a mind to do so at the inquest. But the coroner was so unpleasant, I thought to myself, well, that's their job. If they're that good at it, let them find out for themselves. That would be cook. I must go down to the kitchen and lend her a hand. Dinner in the dining hall at 7 sharp. Just you alone, miss.
What about the doctor?
He only comes down for breakfast. He's too busy with something he's writing.
The pleasure of meeting my new employer was to be deferred till morning. After a substantial meal in solitary splendor, I returned to my room, blew out the lamp, and tried to sleep. The full moon shone in the window, and sleep did not come. So I dressed and decided to embark upon a little quiet investigation.
Who is it? Who's there?
Who is that?
It's me, miss. John Hales.
Isn't it a lovely night?
So it is, miss. Is there something I can do?
Nothing at all, John. You may walk along the pit with me if you like.
It wouldn't do for you to lose your way, especially inside that maze over there.
I must explore it by daylight. What a clever way it's been tended. It must be centuries old.
I expect it is, miss.
Hello, what's this? Oh, someone's left a dark coat lying behind this bush.
I wouldn't look too closely if I were you.
Good Lord. It's a dog. A dead dog.
I'm afraid it's Captain, miss.
Oh, what a beautiful black retriever. Did you know it was here, John?
It belongs to the doctor.
Oh, what a terrible thing to do. It's... Oh, dear me.
I think we should turn back, miss.
This dog has been clubbed to death. Frightful.
I shall have to inform the doctor in the morning.
A blunt, heavy instrument had smashed in the dog's skull. I thought to myself, exactly the death that was dealt to the old lodgekeeper. The following morning, I went down to breakfast and met Dr. Craven.
Good morning, Miss Brooke. It is Miss Brooke, is it not?
Yes, Dr. Craven. Good morning.
I do apologize for not having been about yesterday to receive you, but my wretched work usurps all my time. Do make yourself at home. John, do bring in the eggs, will you? You do eat eggs, don't you?
Certainly. Anything.
Here are the eggs, Doctor. Yours also, Miss Brooke.
No, fool, put the stupid plates down and leave us. You're interrupting my train of thought. Now, work. Yes. As I was saying, only a man who has given his life to comparative philology, as I have for the past 30 years, can gauge the magnitude of the task that I've set myself. To begin, philology, as you know, is the study of languages, phonetics, anything to do with the sound of the human voice.
I understand, Doctor. Doctor.
Miss, you'd better go on with your breakfast.
What, doesn't he hear me? He's sitting there with his eyes closed. What is it?
He will do that suddenly. He may sit there bolt upright like that for an hour.
Lapses into silence, eyes closed. Doctor!
Shall I bring you some toast and coffee?
Hadn't you better wake him?
Doctor, Miss Brooke and I found Captain last night.
What?
Captain, sir. Your black retriever.
Oh, poor Captain. Best dog I ever had. Who are you, young lady? What are you doing here? Where's Harry? Where's my son Harry?
Don't you know me, Doctor?
Oh, yes, I remember. You've come to assist, haven't you?
That's right.
Now, I've forgotten your name.
Loveday Brooke.
Is it now? Loveday. Oh, a lovely name, remarkable. Tell me, my dear, a little of what you know of the elemental sounds of speech common to all languages. To how many would you reduce those sounds to? 6, 8, 9?
What progress are you making, Loveday, at Troytes Hill?
Item 1. A black retriever belonging to the doctor has met the same bludgeon death that did the human victim. Item 2. The butler, John Hales, owed the victim over 100 pounds he had borrowed over the years.
How'd you find that out?
The butler enjoys talking to the new secretary. Item 3. The butler believes that son Harry Craven is not ill in hospital, but hiding somewhere.
He's right. Harry was never admitted to Grenfell Hospital.
But that medical affidavit.
Forged. I'd like to question the butler, Loveday, but not at Troytes Hill. I want you to find out for me where he goes on his day off. To friends, local pub, where?
Do my best. Inspector, I shan't get another opportunity of coming here to report to you without arousing suspicion. How are the mails? As rapid and prompt as they are in London.
If you mail me a note in the morning, catching the noon post, it'll be delivered here to the constabulary mid-afternoon.
Good enough. Mail service in Britain is so reliable, one tends ever to take it for granted.
Oh, I say there, I haven't seen your face at the Fox and Hounds before. You from these parts?
Griffith's the name. I'm from the next township, Grenfell.
Grenfell, eh? Oh, I don't get around there much. Here, find a bit of maybe. Oh, wait a minute. You wouldn't happen to be Inspector Griffiths of the Grenfell Constabulary?
The same.
Oh. Well, are you here on business?
One might say so. Our profession.
Police business?
I'm hoping to meet John Hales. Do you know him?
Well, that's the butler at Troytes Hill. He drops by on his day off sometimes. What is it? Why?
The murder.
The murder?
Of old Sandy.
Oh, yes. Murder. Is Hales a suspect?
No more than anybody else.
Is that a fact?
No more than, shall we say, young Harry Craven.
Harry Craven?
Yes. Do you know him, McQueen?
Well...
Surely you must.
Oh, yes. I was thinking of someone else. Yes, I know him.
McQueen, what are you hiding?
Well, nothing, sir.
Something to do with John Hale?
No, I'll show you. Oh, all right. It's been preying on my mind ever since the night old Sandy was killed. You see, shortly after 11 o'clock, Harry Craven came to my house with something wrapped up in paper. It was a valuable piece of silver plate and some ape-bone.
Excuse me, are you certain which night it was? Last Sunday?
Yes, because the Fox and Hounds were shot. I was at home.
A valuable silver piece, yes. And?
Well, Harry said he wanted to go up to London, start out for himself, not depend on his father anymore, make a clean break. And would I loan him £100 on the big silver piece? I'll show it to you. I have it here under the counter. Yeah. Look, see.
£100. It's worth 10 times that.
I know that. At any rate, all I could do for him was 10 sovereigns.
Which you gave him in exchange?
Only as a loan, mind you.
At what time Sunday night was it?
11 o'clock. Oh, here comes the man you want to see. Hello, John.
I have seen that apron before. What you doing here?
Are you John Hales?
I am, sir. It belongs to Dr. Craven. We kept it on the sideboard.
He wants to see you, John.
Oh, yes. Yes, I thought I recognized you, sir, from the inquest.
John Hales, I must caution you that any statements you now make which you did not give in evidence at the inquest will be regarded with some suspicion. You two gentlemen be good enough to accompany me back to the constabulary. I think we should have ourselves a little talk.
As they say, the plot thickens. Murder complicated by theft, complicated by incriminations. It would appear that all those we have met had something to hide. Perhaps somewhere in this mass of evidence and accusations lies the truth. More when I return shortly with Act 3. They call them Bobbies, the London police, in honor of the man who founded the organization back in 1829, Sir Robert Peel. Sir Robert once said, "Murder cannot be hidden, nor the murderer. To a criminal, the world is made of glass, and peace officers must persevere and look until they see." But it's not enough to know, to look. You have to know where. This exasperated policewoman, Loveday Brooke.
Frankly, I was furious with myself. I knew the solution to the crime must lie right under my nose, but it eluded me. I reported to Dr. Craven the following morning, notebook and pen in hand.
It's all here in my brain, but I can't put it into words.
Shall I come back later, then?
Yes, later. A yelp and a groan, that's all it.
What did you say, Doctor?
Surprised? I couldn't have been more surprised.
You were?
I was mostly disappointed. All the work. I needed proof.
Should I be writing this down?
Yes, a good blow of the hammer. It was done, but all for naught.
Yes, you're right, Doctor. You are absolutely right.
No, I'm wrong. Dead wrong. Sandy's dead and buried. They held an inquest on him. Did you know?
Yes.
And we all praised him as if he were a saint. Who are you? Oh, yes. Loveday. My stenographer with a pretty name. Come back. Come back at tea time and we shall continue this important work.
The old doctor didn't have all his wits about him. He was making himself almost believe it was he who killed old Sandy. Strange that no one warned me about him. My years of police training alerted me to danger. I went out into the garden and sat myself well inside the maze to write a note to Inspector Griffiths. I wanted to catch the noon post. It was urgent. I heard voices.
John. What? Who is it? It's me. Harry. Master Harry. What are you doing here? I've come back. Is it true about old Sandy?
Don't you know?
Yes, I was told. I had to come back. I was on my way to London and got as far as Scarborough, and I thought, no, I mustn't go away like this.
Ah, indeed?
I don't remember if you were there, John, but I had ugly words with my father. It seems I've been quarreling with everyone these days. I've come back to apologize to him.
And what about the silver éperon, Master Harry?
Oh, you know about that. Now, it was stupid. I don't know what came over me. I needed the money to start up with in London, so I took it. I thought, what's the difference? I shall inherit it all anyway. Now is when I need it. No, it was stupid, short-sighted. I've got to explain to Father. Oh, they're after me for the murder of old Sandy, but I don't care. Let them take me in. I must see Father and obtain his forgiveness. Why do you say that, Father? Surely I've grown up since those days.
You haven't changed in 22 years, and you never will.
Father, please, try to calm down. It's not good for you. I came back here, didn't I? I've admitted I took the stupid piece of silver. It was foolish.
It was thieving, dishonorable. No son of mine.
Stop it, please, Father. I can't bear those platitudes. What do you mean, no son of yours? Perhaps if Mother was still alive...
Oh, yes, of course. Blame it on the parents. Nothing to do with you. No, I wish you were alive also. But you must live your own life.
That is what I'm trying to do.
Oh, I can't stand these arguments. Go away, Harry. I have work to do.
Work? What work? Experiments that will never come to anything?
Come to nothing, will they? Get out of here.
Dr. Craven, please.
Father, for God's sakes, please, will you listen? All I'm asking for is forgiveness.
Is he asking that much, Doctor? Couldn't you consider it?
Never. He's dishonored our family. Help me.
Oh, good Lord. He's collapsed on the floor.
Father, what is it?
Dr. Craven, can you hear me? Harry, fetch some water.
Water? I'm going to fetch a doctor. I had no idea he was really sick. I'll be back as soon as I can. This is... what am I doing lying here on the floor? Miss Loveday. What can you think of me? I must have slipped and fallen. Help me up.
Yes.
Yes. Over there, to my chair behind the desk.
How is that? Feel better now?
I have a habit of doing that. Nodding off. Was I asleep long?
You mean you don't remember your son was here?
Oh, my head is clear now. Oh, so much better than this morning. Where is your notebook? A good blow with the hammer, and the thing was done.
Did you say hammer?
Poor Captain. Oh, splendid dog. Well, now, where were we? Oh, yes, I remember. It was the elemental sounds of speech that bothered me so that night. Were you at Troytes Hill then, Miss Loveday? I had been trying all day to assimilate a dog's yelp of pain to a human groan, and I could not do it. Oh, the idea haunted me. If they were both elemental sounds, they must have something in common. But I could not find a link between them. Then it came to me. Would a well-trained dog, used to hearing and obeying the human voice like my captain, at the moment of death, would his yelp not contain something of a human death cry? I would put it to the test. Oh, believe me, if I could make such a conclusion in my treatise, such a fact would be worth a dozen dogs' lives. So, I went out. It was moonlight. Oh, but you know all about that, don't you?
Yes. Poor Captain. Did he yelp or groan?
He just gave one loud, long, hideous yelp, as if he'd been a common streetmonger or not a highly intelligent, well-trained dog. I was very disappointed. I might just as well not have done the experiment. All it did was to set that simpleton to opening his window and spying on me. Master, what are you doing there at this time of night?
And that simpleton, did he yelp or groan when you dealt him his blow?
What? Oh, Sandy. Did you say that you'd like to see the hammer? It's right here in my desk drawer. There it is. Oh, no. Don't stir yourself. Sit right there, young lady. I'll come around the desk to you. This is what we call a geological hammer. I'll show you what I mean, how it works. You give it a good swing around, and down it comes with a splendid crash. I shall do it, and we shall imagine the edge of my desk is a head.
Sergeant, bring in the prisoner.
For heaven's sakes. Inspector, will you listen to me? I tell you again, I've just come from my father, and he is very ill.
The sergeant reported your statement to me. Unfortunately, Dr. Dilbert, whom you went to see, for what purpose we have to find out, didn't believe you. And that is why he sent his assistant out the back way to fetch the police.
Look, can't we defer all the questions? I'll admit anything, everything. Just get the doctor to go to Troytes Hill. My father is lying on the floor in a coma.
So you said before. You do go on, don't you? Excuse me for a moment. Yes? Oh, for me. Thank you, Sergeant.
That's it, sir.
I'll be with you in a moment. There's some correspondence just arrived. Heavens. Sergeant, bring round the horse cart. I must be off directly.
What about me, my father?
You will remain in custody. As for Dr. Craven, I shall be seeing him very shortly.
I hope you get there in time.
I certainly hope so myself.
You know, dear Miss Loveday...
Loveday Brooke?
Yes, of course. I have been thinking. I wonder what sort of a sound you would make if I were to give you a little tap with this hammer. Just there, on your lovely forehead. elemental sound it would be, naturally.
Wait a minute, Doctor. You haven't told me what sort of elemental sound old Sandy made when he fell.
The simpleton fell back dead without a sound. This was all for nothing. No, not for nothing. I do it again and again, like so, and so. Oh, the pity of it all was that he fell without a sound of any sort. It is only this moment occurred to me that a woman in her death agony would be very much more likely to give utterance to an elemental sound than a man.
Oh, no, you don't! Now lie there quietly, Doctor. I'm sorry I had to knock you out.
Made it to the station on time, lovely. I think that's your London train coming in.
Of course you were right all along, Inspector.
I was.
You said it was the work of a madman.
Ah, yes. But I thought one who had got out, not one who should be on the way in. Thank heavens I got your note about suspecting Dr. Craven when I did. What did suggest to you the doctor's guilt?
From the very beginning, the relations that existed between himself and the lodgekeeper seemed to me to savor too much of fear on one side and power on the other. Had the doctor not gone away with old Sandy when he did, it would have happened sooner or later. It was inevitable. Dr. Craven is two people, and one of them must be put out of harm's way. I shall certainly tell London what a pleasure it has been working with you here, Inspector Griffiths. Now I would say it's goodbye.
No, I would say it's au revoir. You'll have to come back again, Loco, and give evidence that will incarcerate poor Dr. Craven in the asylum for the rest of his life.
Oh, by the by, Inspector, will you thank your postman for his efficient and timely delivery of the mail?
Certainly not, Loco. That's his job.
According to the records kept by those aficionados of crime sleuthing who keep such records, between 1860 and the turn of the century, no less than 20 different fictional lady detectives could be read about and whose adventures could be purchased in bookstalls everywhere. So Loveday Brooke was not the first, and certainly not the last. Why are lady detectives so very popular? I'll try and answer that when I return shortly. As I was saying, why has there always been such an interest in the ladies who fight crime? From Loveday Brooke to Modesty Blaze. Back to Sir Robert Peel and that famous Englishman for a portrait in words. The intuitions of women are better and readier than those of men. Her quick decisions without conscious reasons are frequently far superior to a man's most careful deductions. Our cast included Marion Haley, Robert Dryden, Earl Hammond, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale. What's your name?
Baldy.
Baldy.
Yeah, for obvious reasons.
Well, now shall we begin?
We already began. Now it's time for the end.
The end?
You just been shot, Miss Vanilla. I see. You invest in a good silencer, and it don't hardly make no sound at all. Listen. That's right here. You just lean back like that. Oh, it's all right, little girl. This here gentleman's just tired, so he's having a little nap, that's all. Here's 50 cents. Why don't you go and have a ride on the merry-go-round? It's a ticket.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Philosophy, said the philosopher, is most useful when we look backward on the evils of the past, or forward to the evils of the future. Unfortunately, philosophy is of scant comfort when we must confront the evils of the present, which happens to be when we need it the most. Well, there are substitutes for philosophy, as we shall find out.
You can't kill a cop.
Why? Is the cop sacred?
You don't know what a storm it'll blow up.
All storms blow themselves out.
I don't like it.
Look, Joe, you know what it says. This too shall pass.
You're the devil. Even down to the quoting of Proverbs, you have to be the devil.
Come on, Joe. I'm just a guy who tries to get along the best way he can.
Our mystery drama, Uncle Louie, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Tony Roberts. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One. A wise son maketh a glad father, or so the proverb tells us. However, there are always exceptions to cases and differences of opinion, which is why some of us are inspired to bet on horses, while others are moved to construct romances. Our story begins with a man named Ezra Arnold Miller. Both his name and his initials, EAM, appear constantly in the newspaper. He is perhaps one of the best-known reporters in the city. He has just been sentenced to death. Oh, no, he has not been found guilty by a jury of his peers, nor has the verdict been handed down by a legally appointed judge. But a trial has taken place. All the evidence, for and against, has been weighed in the mind of one man, and one man alone has made the fatal decision. The telephone now rings in Ezra Arnold Miller's office, and he is about to talk with his executioner. But, of course, Ezra Arnold Miller doesn't know that.
Miller.
You're the reporter.
Who's this?
Someone who can tell you all about Harry George.
Why would you want to do that?
What's it worth to you?
Your information is valid. You could get more for keeping it than selling it.
Yeah. But there's other things in this world besides money.
Now, name a few.
Why don't we meet someplace, huh?
You could come up here.
All I have to do is be seen walking into a newspaper office.
Well, and,
You know, Southside Park?
Yeah.
You know where the merry-go-round is?
Yeah?
Right in back of it is a path with benches. I'll be sitting on the first one. 4 o'clock this afternoon.
4 o'clock, huh?
Be there.
Hello. 4 o'clock.
Harry?
Well, Joseph.
I have to talk to you.
Isn't it, dangerous for us to be meeting like this?
I just found out about Ezra Miller.
Oh? Who told you?
That's not important.
It is to me.
Harry, you can't kill a newspaper reporter.
Why not?
Do you appreciate the kind of hue and cry that'll create?
Yes, I think so.
The people won't stand for it.
Joseph, you of all people should know that the people will stand for just about anything.
You can't outrage public opinion.
Sure you can, if you don't do it too often.
Harry, I am a politician.
So am I.
But I'm in politics, openly. I'm an elected official. I'm in the city hall every day.
Miller is out to get me, and he's very close. No other muckraker has ever gotten as far.
But
the man has to go for 2 reasons. First, he's a fool. I arranged to have an offer presented to him. What did he want? Money, connections, a book published, a TV show. We even offered to throw him a few fall guys so it would look
as if he'd smashed the syndicate. But your Mr. Miller is stupid.
He's not my Mr. Miller.
You know,
I'm only trying...
Actually, he's too stupid to live.
You're Miller?
Yeah.
Sit down.
What's your name?
Baldy.
Baldy?
Yeah, for obvious reasons.
Well, how shall we begin?
We already began. Now it's time for the end.
The end?
You've just been shot, Mr. Miller. I see. You invest in a good silencer, and it don't hardly make no sound at all. Listen. That's right here. You just lean back like that. Oh, it's all right, little girl. This here gentleman's just tired. See, he's having a little nap, that's all. Here's 50 cents. Why don't you go and have a ride on the merry-go-round? You can take it. That's it.
Oh, Father Burke? Oh, by all means, send him in. Once again, the good father. Oh, well, come in, Father. Sit down. May I offer you something?
You could offer me your confession.
Oh, Father. I realize I've been lax in my religious duties these many years.
What I had in mind, Harry, was a signed confession to the murder of Ezra Miller.
But I didn't do it.
We split hairs. You had it done.
Father Burke, how can you say that?
Because I have here your check for $25,000.
Father, it's for the building fund of the church.
It's a game we play, Harry. After every one of your outrages, you make a very generous donation.
Father, be fair. That's hardly proof.
Proof enough for me. And here I am again, Harry, to return your check.
Is it right to deprive me of the privilege of helping to build a new church?
The money has blood on it.
Father, you do me an injustice.
Ezra Miller belonged to my parish.
Fine reporter.
You won't get away with it, Harry.
Father, I find you refreshing.
But not convincing.
As a young priest, everyone was so charmed by your brilliance. Everyone predicted you would go far. I didn't think so.
You didn't.
I was right. You never got beyond the parish.
You're right.
Even back then, I said, here is a man who's too, abrasive. You see, Father, in life there must be a give and take. Live and let live. An acceptance of the game and the rules it's played by.
And since Ezra Miller approved of neither the game nor the rules, he paid the penalty.
Yes.
This is the first time you ever made such an admission.
There's very little you can do with it legally, Father.
Why did you make it to begin with?
I hope to convert you.
Convert me to what?
Reason.
Continue.
Father, I am in business. And what do I sell? Vice. That's my product, vice. Gambling, girls, narcotics. You follow this?
Yes, but where does it lead?
To a sad but sobering truth.
Which is?
The public is ambivalent about vice.
Really?
On the Sabbath day, they come to you so that you may assail it. During the rest of the week, they come to me so that I may sell it. The public wants its forbidden pleasures, and it will have them, Father. Therefore, we cannot permit the situation to get out of hand. We cannot have anarchy.
Indeed.
The thing must be controlled. It has to be run in an orderly, business-like fashion. Since the people insist on having their vice, then vice should be made as safe as possible.
Fascinating.
So you see, I perform a most useful public service. I'm not the one who's a danger to society.
No?
It's the Ezra Millers of this world who threaten our orderly existence. The Millers who cannot accept life as it is. Who have no understanding of basic human nature. Perhaps one day you'll see the light, Father.
How can I reach you, Harry George? Is there anything I could ever say to you that would strike even a spark of humanity? I wonder.
As your mayor, I am shocked and saddened by this brutal murder. By the audacity of the hoodlum scum
who feel free to commit their depredations with impunity.
Just a minute.
I assure you, this dastardly act shall not go unpunished.
Yeah.
Furthermore,
You tell me, Your Honor.
as long as I...
Hello, Terrence.
Oh, Burke. Come in.
Have I interrupted anything?
Just a speech by His Honor, the mayor.
The one about the thugs who feel free to commit their depredations with impunity?
Yeah, something like that. Sit down here in your favorite chair. Can I get you something?
Not now, thanks, Terry. I am reminded your birthday's next week, isn't it? Let's see, it'll be 29 years since I found you on the...
Yeah, I suppose it will be.
29. You're getting up there, Terry. You should be thinking of a wife, children.
No, I can't be thinking about that.
And why not?
Oh, you know why not.
It's an old argument between us.
And I'm sure you haven't come here just for another replay. What's on your mind, Father?
How's the Miller murder investigation going?
No, it isn't.
You fellas have anything at all?
Zero. We're still at ground zero. We have no leads at all.
Well, my fine young detective lieutenant, what is your personal opinion?
For what it's worth? Harry George strikes again.
But you can't prove it.
So you could never prove anything against Harry George.
Terry, something has to be done.
Well, what can we do? I mean, the man is completely protected.
Ezra Miller was killed because he was about to uncover that protection. He was killed in broad daylight in the midst of dozens of people. And nobody saw anything. Nobody knows anything. Nobody has come forward.
And that's our problem, Father.
No. Our problem goes deeper. You see, when crime was being committed mainly by obvious criminals, by crude, vulgar, unwashed hoodlums, it was possible for the public to become outraged. But now...
Yeah, I think I know what you mean.
Harry George is a man of culture. We were friends. We grew up in the same parish. I went into the seminary. He had a law school. I don't know what changed him.
Maybe nothing. Maybe this is just what was underneath all the time.
It isn't that Harry breaks the law. It's that he makes law-breaking respectable. Terry, what can be done?
The way it stands now, nothing.
Not Terry.
Father, he used a hitman. Even if we could find the guy, that wouldn't mean we could prove Harry hired him.
Have you given up looking?
No, but we won't get Harry George. You know the terrible thing? If and when he's ever brought down, it won't be for murder. It won't be for all the suffering and misery he's brought to some people.
Yes, I know. It'll be for something like income tax evasion.
Or conspiracy.
Or something that's equally impersonal and bloodless.
So we'll take what we can get.
But, Terry, if he goes to jail because he was caught, well, let us say caught because he was keeping a double set of books, then people will say it was bad luck or that he was careless. No one will have to confront the enormity of his crimes. Terry, do something for me.
Anything, Father, you know that.
And it's not just for me, it's for all of us.
Sure.
Change your attitude.
What do you mean?
I know you're doing a good job, but...
But what?
In your heart, you don't really believe you can crack the case, do you?
Well, Father, the practicality...
Now, please... Please, Terry, believe you can do it. Believe it in your heart. And maybe it'll happen, Terry.
Faith. We are told it can move, or more accurately, remove mountains. However, how effective is faith when it comes to solving crime? Actually, it might be better to have a liberal supply of convincing clues or some incontrovertible evidence. But lacking these, faith, if properly pursued, is next best. I shall return with Act 2 shortly. Faith, as Mr. H.L. Mencken said, is the illogical belief in the occurrence of the improbable. Well, now, when you consider all the odds against it, faith seems to have held up pretty well over the years. Ah, yes, faith. It just seems that sometimes it appears to be so weak and forlorn.
Believe, Terry. Believe you can do it.
I want to, Father.
I believe you can do it.
Thank you for that confidence.
You of all people.
Why me?
Because I believe that there is an order to things, a fitness.
But why me? What are you getting at?
Nothing, Terry. Just have faith, will you?
Yes, Father.
Believe in your heart that you can track down the killer.
I'll try, Father. I'll try my best. Mrs. Helen Pauley?
Yes?
Do you remember me?
You do look familiar.
I'm Lieutenant Smith.
Oh, the detective.
Now, may I come in?
Well, I think so, yes. Will you sit down?
Thank you.
Well, what can I do for you?
Mrs. Pauley, I hope I'm not making you nervous.
I suppose the truth is you are.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't mean to.
But it has to do with that awful murder?
Yes.
But I've already told you, and all the other officers, everything I know.
I understand. Would you mind telling it again?
For what reason?
Truthfully, we've reached a blind alley. We hope that by going over and over the very little that we have, we may come up with something.
Something like what?
I don't know. A fresh insight, a new perspective. Will you tell me again the circumstances that led to your discovery of Ezra Miller's body?
Well, I saw him leaning back on the park bench. I thought at first he was asleep, but then I noticed the blood and I screamed.
Yes.
A crowd gathered, a policeman came running up, and that's all I know.
I look at my notes, Mrs. Pauley, and I see that that's exactly the way you told it the first time, word for word.
It's a very simple story, and I remember it so vividly.
Is it the whole story?
What do you mean?
Mrs. Pauley, I like you. You're an attractive woman.
Where is this supposed to lead?
Well, it was necessary for us to find out all about you.
Yes?
You're a widow. You were accustomed to a lot of money. But your husband lived for the present. He died suddenly without leaving you provided for.
So?
Well, so you never worked a day in your life, Mrs. Pauley, but you went out. You found a job. You're raising your little 5-year-old daughter. Your house is neat, clean.
Please, Lieutenant, you sound as if you're building up to a proposal for marriage.
Well, if I were the marrying kind, I could do worse, Mrs. Pauley.
Really? And why aren't you the marrying kind?
Getting back to the reason I'm here.
Oh, yes.
You are an honest, decent young woman, but I think I caught you in a lie.
What lie?
I asked you to tell me the story of how you discovered Miller's body.
And I did. The whole story.
Well, I don't think so, and I'll tell you why. He was leaning on his left side, which is where the 2 bullets entered his chest. Now, in order for you to see the blood, you would have had to approach him very closely. You'd practically have to stand over him. Isn't that so?
Well,
He was a stranger, wasn't he?
Yes.
And he appeared to be asleep, right?
Yes.
You were walking along the path. You were in the middle of the path?
I think so.
All right, from the middle of the path, it's 5 feet to the edge of the grass. Another 3 feet to the bench. 8 feet. Why did you walk 8 feet out of your way to get this close to look at him?
Because...
Because you haven't told me the whole story, have you, Helen?
I don't think you have the right to call me Helen.
Why did you walk over to get that close a look?
Because I saw the blood.
Yeah, but we already established the fact that you couldn't see the blood until you did walk over to him. Well? Why, Helen?
It's 3 o'clock.
Yes.
You'll have to excuse me. I have to pick up my daughter at school.
Yes, but you still haven't told me why.
I don't want my child to have to wait for me.
I'll go with you.
No, please don't.
Are you hiding something, Helen?
I'm not hiding anything. And I don't know anything. I wish you'd let me alone. And please, don't call me Helen.
Hi there.
Oh, it's you.
I was wondering if we could talk.
I have nothing to say to you.
Well, that isn't true.
Besides, I'll be late for work.
Oh, you don't have to be. My car's parked down the block.
Please.
I just want to talk to you.
Look, if you don't stop bothering me, I'll call a cop.
I am a cop.
Look, it isn't a joke.
I agree.
What do you want?
You know what I want. I want you to tell me why you went out of your way to discover Miller's body.
I don't know.
You don't know why you should suddenly, for no reason, walk away from the path in the park to get a closer look at a man who appeared to be asleep on a bench?
That's right. I don't know.
A man who's a complete stranger. And there's nothing suspicious about
I
it.
told you I don't know.
You expect me to believe that?
Well, whether you believe it or not, there's nothing more I can tell you. I mean, sometimes you do things without knowing why. There's no rhyme or reason. You just find yourself doing something.
Helen.
Look, you have no right to call me Helen. My name is Mrs. Pauley. Don't you dare play the patronizing police officer with me.
I called you Helen because I like you.
Well, you have no right to like me. Oh, I'm sorry. I can imagine what I must sound like. It's just that talking to a detective makes me nervous.
It isn't so terrible, you know. Just tell me what made you stop to look at Mr. Miller's body.
I keep telling you. I don't know.
Helen, are you trying to protect somebody?
What makes you say that?
Is that true?
It's the most ridiculous thing I ever heard in my life.
Look, Helen.
If you don't stop annoying me, I'll call a lawyer. I mean that.
Okay, Helen. Mind if I join you?
Well, all right.
You come here often?
No, it's my first time.
This is my favorite restaurant.
I know.
You know?
I might just as well tell you the truth. I wanted to see you.
About what?
You know about what. I haven't been able to sleep at night.
I'm sorry.
Guess it's my mother's fault.
Why? What did your mother do?
Oh, she said to me, honey, whenever you're in trouble, you just go up to a policeman. That's why you're there, to help you. I know that sounds silly.
No, I don't think that sounds so silly.
Why? Did your mother say the same thing to you?
I never knew my mother.
Well, anyhow, I guess these things stay with you. And so I knew from the first minute you asked that I'd have to talk to you. But I was scared. I'm still scared. Maybe when it comes down to it, I'll just get up and run out of here without saying anything.
Tell me why you're scared.
I could have gone to police headquarters, but that would have made it an official thing. And this must be, it just has to be off the record. So I called your office, and they said you'd gone to dinner. I said it was a matter of life and death, which it is. And they said, try Vincenzo. Here I am.
And now that you're here...
Look, you've got to give me a chance to build up my courage.
Well, let's try some dinner. What would you like?
I don't think I can concentrate on food.
But you should. I'll order the special.
Well, what is it?
It doesn't matter. It's always great. Vincenzo, due speciali and a vino. You see? Taken care of.
Ooh, life is so efficient and orderly with you, isn't it?
Well, I try.
Is that why you're never married?
How do you know I never married?
You told me you're not the marrying kind, remember?
So I did.
I understand why.
Do you?
Actually, married life isn't for people who are orderly and efficient.
Why is that?
Because married life is neither efficient nor orderly.
Really?
Truly. You can't fully control your existence. There's another person whose wishes and needs have to be respected. And with children, things can become chaotic, to say the least.
Well, that's not the reason I never married.
Well, what is the reason? Forgive me. I didn't mean to pry.
I haven't married because I don't know who I am.
Aren't you Detective Terrence Smith of Homicide Squad?
Terrence Smith was the name Father Burke gave me.
I was one of those newborn infants you read about who are found in the doorway of a church.
Oh.
I don't know why I told you this.
I think I know why.
Do you?
It's because you know that I'm sitting here trying to build up the courage to tell you something that's very close to me. So you thought you could make it easier for me if you gave me a secret of yours.
Maybe that's part of it, but I think there's more to it.
More?
Maybe it's too early to talk about. I hope you're not on a diet. They've got fantastic desserts in this place.
Terry, I guess it's now or never. Now, don't let me change the subject.
All right.
The Miller murder?
Yes?
There's a witness.
A witness to the murder?
Yes.
You're telling me someone saw the person who murdered Ezra Miller?
Yes, Terry.
Who is this witness?
My daughter. My little 5-year-old daughter.
Now let us review the bidding. What is this about a witness and a 5-year-old girl? When did she come into the picture? Well, the truth is, she was in it from the very beginning. You know us. We play fair. Think back to the murder itself, to that park bench near the merry-go-round, and to every word the killer said. And while you're thinking, we'll pause briefly, and then I shall return with Act 3. What is the Latin? Testis unus, testis nullus, which means a single witness is no witness. Of course, getting down to it, it all depends on who that witness is. And if the only witness in a murder case turns out to be a 5-year-old girl, well, which lawyer would you rather be? The one who prosecutes or the one who defends?
You're a little girl?
This has to stay between us. You could never put a child her age on the stand. You know that.
Yes.
You couldn't even talk to her. She's too shy. Besides, by this time she's already forgotten the whole thing.
Just tell me what the child saw.
All right. Well, we were in the park. She was on the swings, and she wanted ice cream. I said I'd get it, but you stay here, honey. Don't wander off. Oh, but she did, as usual. And when I came back with the ice cream, she wasn't there. But before I could get panicky, I noticed her. She was on the merry-go-round.
Go ahead.
But when the ride was over, I grabbed her and I said, "Where did you get the money?" She smiled at me. She said, "Uncle Louis."
Uncle Louis?
Yeah. I said, "Is Uncle Louis here in the park?" She said yes. I became frightened. So frightened.
Why?
Because Louis, my oldest brother, he died last year.
Oh.
Now show me where Uncle Louis is. And she took my hand and led me to that park bench. I saw a man sitting there. He seemed to be asleep. And I said to her, "Oh, see, honey, that's not your Uncle Louis." And she insisted in her childlike way that Uncle Louis had been sitting next to that man. And he had given her 50 cents for the carousel. That's when I saw the man had blood on his shirt. And that he was dead.
She saw the killer.
No, you can't use this legally.
Yes, but at least we may know what he looks like. He has to be a professional, so there's probably a sheet on him. Do you remember how she described him?
Of course. He looks very much like Uncle Louis.
And what did Uncle Louis look like?
Well, I brought this picture.
Oh.
See? Uncle Louis was very chubby and very bald. Oh, she adored her Uncle Louis, which means the resemblance must have been very close.
Yes.
Well, have I helped you?
Well, now I know who I'm looking for.
Terry, I'm sorry I couldn't tell you this sooner.
Don't worry. I think you're wonderful.
Sit down, Terence, sit down.
Thank you, Father. I've come to ask your advice.
You have a look on your face I've never seen before.
I say marry the girl, Terence, lads. Marry her.
What are you talking about?
Only a woman, a certain kind of woman, can put a smile in a man's eyes and a spring in his step.
No, Father.
And I have my spies everywhere, especially Vincenzo's. Dinner almost every night, and she brings a little girl.
Father, I don't know what to do.
Marry her, of course. She's lovely.
You know the problem.
I know what you have chosen to make into a problem.
How do I know who I really am?
Or does it matter who your parents really were?
How do I know what's in my blood?
You know. By this time, you know.
I don't. This isn't what I came here to talk to you about, Father.
Oh? It isn't?
I got a description of the killer.
From whom?
Well, it wouldn't stand up in court, but I know who he is.
Can you tell me?
There's a guy named Baldy Corzell.
I assume he's a professional assassin.
Right. But nobody's ever pinned anything on him, even though we know he's been used for some very important assignments.
What's your next move, Terence?
I don't know. If we could mobilize the entire resources of the department, we might be able to construct the case. Using this as a platform. But I'm afraid.
Of what, my son?
Of telling this to anyone.
Why?
I don't know whom to trust.
I see.
It's a terrible thing, Father. Most of the men on the force, the overwhelming majority, are honest. But once I put this into a report, I don't really know who has access to it. Harry George has strength in the administration. It's even rumored that he owns the mayor.
I wouldn't be surprised.
And what could I put into the report? I'd have to name my source, and that would be unacceptable.
Well, what can you do?
Maybe I can make something happen.
Be careful.
I'm always careful. What I need is to be lucky.
Murderer! Go on, kill him!
I'll bet you'd have no trouble killing either of them, right, Baldy? Except you couldn't use a .38.
Just what are you looking for, buddy?
Buddy's a good name for me at that. I could really do you a good turn.
What do you want, copper?
Now, how'd you know I was a cop?
I can smell him.
You're through, Baldy.
Yeah?
Yeah, we know who knocked off Ezra Miller, and we know who paid you.
Yeah?
That kind of thing could seal you in the can. For life.
Is that a fact?
Except we want Harry George.
Who's he?
We want him so badly, you could make a deal.
Well, can't a legit citizen enjoy the fights in peace, huh?
Harry George. He's gonna know we know. And besides, lots of people here know I'm a cop. Some of them even know who you are. Did you and I plan to meet here to arrange a deal? Think about it.
Come on, you bum! What's the matter, Harry?
You have to find out something for me, Joe.
Well?
What is the true status of the investigation?
What investigation?
Come on, Joe. What progress have the police made?
As far as I know, none.
Level with me, Joe.
But
If I go, you and a lot of other people go with me.
Harry, what is it?
A certain employee of mine was approached by a detective, a Lieutenant Smith. The Smith fellow knows he's the killer and offered him a deal. Now, what do you know about it, Joe?
Nothing. The department has nothing. I'm in touch with the commissioner, the chief of detectives. There's nothing official.
And how do you account for the fact that this cop knows?
He must be doing it on his own.
Why?
It happens. Sometimes an ambitious cop will sit on a lead till he can make sure he can get all the credit for it.
And this cop has to be taken care of now.
Wait a minute. You can't kill a cop?
Why is a cop so sacred?
The public won't stand for it.
That's what you said about Miller. Well, the sun still rises in the morning and sets at night, doesn't it? How many people even remember Ezra Miller?
Listen, Harry.
Listen to what? What do you really have to say?
When is this all going to stop?
When? I don't know. Maybe never.
Father Burke. Sit down.
Am I interrupting anything?
Oh, I'm just using the city time and typewriter to type a note to a certain lady. Keep my secret?
Oh, I have to. Terry, have you made a report of the thing we talked about?
No, not yet.
I would advise you to do it.
I could ruin the whole thing. Harry George could have this fellow killed, and then it's all gone.
But this way he could have you killed.
Father, you worry too much.
Sometimes I chide myself for not worrying enough. Terry, it's a dangerous game. The odds are too great against one man. Suppose Harry George finds out you're operating as a lone wolf.
I suppose he does. I can take care of myself, you know.
I would advise you to make the thing official.
Why?
I just feel that way. Think about it.
Yeah? Baldy, you have to do it tonight.
Okay.
He's visiting some woman over on Adams Terrace.
I can knock him off as he comes out.
No, it has to be an accident. That way no smart reporter can claim he was killed because he might have known too much.
So what do you want me to do?
He leaves her place about 11:30. Drives home. On the way, he stops off at an all-night deli at the corner of Jefferson and Main. Follow him in. Pretend it's a stick-up. He won't be able to get at his gun. Be the nervous punk type. And start shooting. Poor guy, he'll be one of those innocent bystanders. Be ready for him at midnight, which is when he usually gets there, understand?
You're the boss.
One moment, please. Father Burke.
I know it's late, Harry, but I couldn't sleep.
So you decided to call on me. Well, come in. I'm honored.
Thank you.
Now, what does this mean, Father? Are we friends?
We've always been friends. We've gone our separate ways, and each of us thoroughly disapproves of what the other does. But we're friends.
Father, you have something on your mind.
Of course. Do you remember Katie Oliver?
Katie Oliver.
Now, don't pretend, Harry.
I remember Katie.
Red-haired Katie. You loved her, but not quite enough. And she loved you, but just a little too much.
Why are we talking about Katie Oliver after 30 years?
Because I'm about to break a promise I made to her.
And you, a priest?
Katie disappeared a long time ago. She may not even be alive. And if she were aware of the circumstances, I am sure that she'd release me from my vow.
What vow and what circumstance?
When Katie had found out that you had chosen a certain way of life, she decided to leave you.
Yes.
What you didn't know was that Katie was going to have a baby.
She what?
No, please, don't interrupt. Listen to all of it. No one knew. She went away somewhere and had the child. She brought him to me right after he was born. I spread the story that he was a foundling. But I promised to keep her secret and see to it that he would grow into a fine young man. And he did. Your son.
My son? I have a son?
Yes.
Where is he? Who is he?
Where is he? He is probably visiting the wonderful woman he plans to marry. Who is he? His name is Terrence Smith.
Terrence Smith?
Detective Lieutenant Terrence Smith.
Lying.
Am I?
Smith, he's my son?
Yes.
I don't believe it.
Look, on the wall, you have a picture of Katie. You still have a picture of Katie, the only picture in the room. Look at Katie. Look at her red hair. Her eyes, a smile. Here's a picture of Terry Smith. Look at it. It's one face.
He's my son. My son. What time is it?
It's close to midnight. Why?
Almost midnight. No. I have to stop him. Stop him.
Harry, where are you going?
Everybody stand still. It's a stick-up. All right, all move. None of you. Everybody's hands way up. You, there. No, don't shoot. What the... Stand back, everybody. Everybody get back. I'm a police officer. You there. Pick up that phone. Dial 911. 911. Hurry. Now, please, let me through. I'm a priest. Let me through. Father Burke. Harry, you all right? Yeah, I think so. Look. It's Harry George, and that's Baldy on the floor. They're both dead.
Yes.
I just happened to come in here, and Baldy comes in with his gun out to pull a holdup. Baldy, a high-priced hitman. Why would he stick up a delicatessen?
Yes. Why?
Hey, I can figure that out. It could have been a way to knock me off and make it look like it was an accident. Make sense?
Yes.
Yeah, except that then in comes Harry George. We know what and who he is. He's got a gun, and he tries to stop Baldy from killing me. I can't figure it out. Why would Harry George do that?
Why?
Yeah. Why?
Maybe one day you'll learn the answer. Did Terry ever find out? I don't know. Truly. You see, once the story is over, it's over. And if Father Burke ever decides to tell him, then that becomes another story. And you had yours for this day. I shall return in just a few moments. The name of our story is Uncle Louie. And we never told you anything about Uncle Louie, except a few of the physical details. We know he was short and chubby and bald, and yet he must have been a wonderful man. While he lived, he charmed the heart of a little child, and after he died, he was instrumental in bringing down one of the greatest vice lords in the country. Who would have dreamed he had such powers? Certainly not Uncle Louie himself. Our cast included Tony Roberts, Ann Williams, Ralph Bell, Jackson Beck, and Ken Harvey. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. This is the story of a celebrity. A celebrity is a celebrated person, someone distinguished, renowned, eminent, illustrious, famous in any way at all, though especially favorably. But it must be added, sometimes notorious in a not-so-favorable way. At any rate, a celebrity, whatever else, is never humble, obscure, or unknown.
See that star, Silas?
Which one? There are a lot of stars up there.
Right under the Big Dipper. See?
Not sure I do, Angela.
Oh, well. Never mind.
Why are you so interested in that particular star?
Why wouldn't I be? That star is my mother.
Our mystery drama, The Avocado Jungle, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Larry Haynes. I'll be back shortly with Act One. For untold centuries, mankind celebrated nature, its fruits, its seasons. Then came the celebration of the one great creator who made the earth, its fruits, and its seasons, and man himself. Then, as humankind developed, or deteriorated, however you view it, man began to celebrate himself. And certain individuals achieved, or had thrust upon them, the power to inspire not simply admiration and envy, but adoration and something approaching worship. Listen now to this story of a celebrated person.
My name is Silas Love. I'm 51 years old. And up until last year, I'd led a fairly pleasant, but essentially uneventful life. I graduated from a good university, married a nice girl, raised a nice son, got a nice divorce. Where was I, having lived half a century? I sent my wife her alimony check every month, corresponded sporadically with my son, who lived 3,000 miles away, tried to fall in love with a few women and failed, belonged to a few clubs I hardly ever went to, saw a few people. It was all pleasant enough, I guess. But one thing I know it was. It was unexciting. Then, for some reason, or no reason, I decided to go to my 25th class reunion, maybe to see how the other guys had made out and what they were doing. It was there I ran into Jerry Winkler.
Silas!
What? Well, Jerry Winkler.
Silas
Love.
Love.
Right.
I love, of course. Slipped my mind.
Well, how the heck are you, Jerry?
Swell. Great. You?
Great. Swell.
Great to see you.
Great to see you.
You haven't changed much.
Well, say now, you haven't changed.
Well, I don't know. Listen, what are you doing these days?
I'm a writer.
A writer?
Mm-hmm.
Well, great. I don't read too much, except in my own field, of course.
Yeah, what is your field?
Anthropology.
Anthropology? Hey, that's great. You go around digging up things, is that it? Egyptian tombs, stuff like that?
You're thinking of archaeology. Anthropology is more the science of man, his social relations, his culture, through the ages.
Oh, yes, of course. Well, I'm impressed.
Tell me about yourself. What do you write? I'm sorry, I don't, maybe I should know.
No. You wouldn't be interested in my stuff.
Oh, come on. I'm interested in you.
Well, I published a couple of novels.
Sensational.
No, not sensational. Neither one ever got to second printing.
Well, even so.
One of them sold to moving pictures.
What was the picture? Maybe I saw it.
They never made it.
Oh.
No, Hollywood got me into the, As Told To racket, though.
As Told To?
Yeah, you know, the life story of Joe Joblots As Told To.
As Told to Silas Love. I get it. I've seen him around. You make a living out of that?
Yeah.
You like it?
No, it's all right. It's a living.
No, it must be more than that. It's fascinating. Really fascinating.
Yeah, I'll bet it is.
Well, look, I'm going to Russia in a couple of months.
Russia? No kidding.
Tartar Republic. The southern Slavs are my special field. The Kazan, Tartars in particular.
Well, now, I really envy you. I've never been any place but Hawaii.
Want to come along?
What, to Russia?
Well, why not? I'd like the company.
Well, gee, I don't know. I'd have to think about it.
Wouldn't be for a couple of months.
Well, it's a thought. Yeah.
You'd have to pay your own way.
Yes, of course. Listen, I have one of these books I'm supposed to do. Have actually been commissioned already. The Life of Joan Edmonds As Told To. Well, I could probably get all the telling to cleaned up in a couple of months. I might just take you up on your offer.
Who's Joan Edmonds?
You don't remember Joan Edmonds, the Joan Edmonds superstar when we were in college?
Oh, that Joan Edmonds. Remember her? Gorgeous.
Yeah, not a bad actress either, if I was any judge back then.
Must be, 60 or something by now?
Yeah, thereabouts. She has a daughter, I think, lives with her in a big old house about 40 miles north of the city. I'm driving up there next week, and if all goes well, you, may just have bought yourself a traveling companion to Russia. The following week, I rented a car and drove to Joan Edmonds' house. It was big and white with green shutters, like dozens I passed on the way. But it was on a side road, full of big trees all around it and boxwood hedges and a natural swimming pool. Not Hollywood at all. And my hopes rose. There was a big brass knocker on the front door.
Yes?
I'm Silas Love. I'm supposed to do a book about Miss Edmonds. She's expecting me.
She's not here right this minute. She had to drive somebody to the station. But she'll be back pretty soon. If you want to wait.
Yeah. Is it all right to come in? Wait inside?
Oh, of course. Certainly. Come in.
Thank you.
Do you want to come into the drawing room?
Well, whatever you say.
Right this way.
I'm not disturbing you, am I?
I wasn't doing anything.
Oh. Wow, what a beautiful room.
Yes, it's nice. I suppose I ought to introduce myself.
Well, if you...
I'm Angela.
Angela?
Angela Edmonds.
Angela Edmonds. Oh. Oh, you're her daughter, yes. Yes, I heard she lived with her daughter.
We don't look much alike.
Well,
She's so beautiful.
Well, I wasn't thinking...
And I'm so plain.
No, I wouldn't say that.
You don't have to. I've heard it all my life. Can I get you a cup of tea?
Yes, I'd love a cup of tea. Thank you very much.
It'll only take a minute.
Wow. I'd have drunk a cup of hemlock at that point. What do you say to a woman who says her mother's beautiful and she herself is plain? I suppose Angela Edmonds was about 35, but she could have been any age from 20 to 50. The body was young enough, I guess. It was hard to tell what it was beneath those shapeless clothes. The hair was dark, not thick, not thin, but straight. I think she must have cut it herself. The skin was smooth, but its color was a grayish yellow. And there were lines in the forehead and two deep clefts between the eyebrows. There was no resemblance whatsoever between her and the remembrance I had of the glorious Joan Edmonds, her mother.
I couldn't find a lemon.
Oh, that's all right.
But there's milk and sugar.
Well, that's fine. I like it plain. You're not having any?
I'll wait for Mother.
Oh. Now, this is certainly a nice house. It's big, too. Have you and your mother lived here long?
10 years. Ever since Mother cast off Hollywood, she wanted to be near the theater.
Oh, I see. Is she interested in doing a play?
When she can find the right script. But they only send her trash. It's very discouraging.
Yes, I can imagine.
There was one she liked. We both liked it. But they couldn't raise the money. That's what they said.
You didn't believe them?
They could have raised the money on the strength of Mother's name alone. They were afraid of the play. Too avant-garde.
I see. Well, I certainly like this house.
Would you like to see the rest of it? While we're waiting for Mother?
Yes. Thank you. I'd like that a lot. I didn't really care at all about seeing the house. It was a very nice house, but I'd seen others just as nice. But conversation with Angela Edmonds was getting to be a little more than I could manage. So I gratefully followed her through all the first-floor rooms, dining room, library, music room, even the butler's pantry and the kitchen. And then?
Now I'll show you the rooms upstairs.
All right, fine.
Mother's room is the most beautiful one, of course.
Oh, yes? Well, yes, of course, why not?
But mine is very interesting.
Yes, I'm sure.
Would you like to see my room first?
Well, whatever you say, anything at all.
It's right here, at the head of the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Shall we go in?
After you, please.
You go first.
Well, all right. This is your room?
Yes. This is my room.
Your bedroom? I don't see any bed or anything. All I see is, what are they?
Avocados. Avocado trees. This is my avocado jungle.
Jungle was the word for it. The room must have been 20 feet square at the least. And there were, judging by the light, windows on three sides. And later I was shown a narrow cot, a chest of drawers, and a straight chair hidden somewhere in the dense woodland of avocado trees. Some were mere saplings, only a foot or two high. Others were as tall as myself. And one, bursting with leaves, standing regally in the corner, touched with its tip the 12-foot ceiling. It's amazing. It's really amazing. Did you raise all these, or did you buy them, or what?
I raised them from seed. You know, you take the seed from a really ripe fruit, and you take a glass 5 inches high and 4 wooden toothpicks.
Yes, I know. My wife used to tooth that, but we never had any luck. Miss Edmonds, is this, well, obviously it is. I mean, it's a hobby of yours, isn't it?
Lots of people raise avocados. It's fascinating.
Yeah, but so many, dozens.
Once you get started, you can't stop.
Well, they're beautiful, all of them. That one, the one in the corner, that must be 12 feet high. It's going to go right through the ceiling if you're not careful.
That's a very special tree. I haven't decided what to do with it. I've thought and thought if I could take it back to California. I could plant it outdoors, but here...
Well, you couldn't you cut off the top? I mean, that wouldn't hurt it, would it?
Oh, no. Avocados take a lot of cutting back.
Well, then,
It's my mother's plant.
Your mother's? Oh, you mean it belongs to your mother? Your mother raised it?
In a way, she raised it. It grew from the earth she walked on. So you could say she raised it.
I don't think I quite follow you.
When we first came here, Mother and I went out for a walk. We walked across a meadow. It had been raining and the ground was soft, and wherever we put our feet, we left marks, footprints.
Mm-hmm.
Well, after Mother returned to the house, I went back to the meadow, and there were Mother's footprints, quite plain and clear. And I took a trowel, and I dug up the earth where she had stepped. And when I got home, I put it in a flower pot and planted my next avocado seed in it. And it grew and grew and bloomed and never faltered or faded. And it never will. Because it grew from the earth she walked on.
Though Angela Edmonds, in all probability, does not know it, her giant avocado tree is a midget. Avocados often grow to a height of 40 feet, but this happens out of doors in places like Mexico, Guatemala, or the West Indies, not inside a house 50 miles north of New York City. We'll return shortly with Act Two. There are those among us who seem to shine with a singular light. It used to be said that they possessed animal magnetism. Now we say they have charisma. Whatever it is called, those who are endowed with it are destined to attract and hold, at least for a time, a certain number of satellites who inexorably circle around them as the Earth revolves about the sun.
Even as Angela told me the astonishing tale of the giant avocado tree, the one she had planted, and Earth dug up some footprints left by her mother, I heard the front door open, and I said a silent prayer of thanks that I didn't have to respond or even comment. I wasn't at all sure that Angela Edmonds was entirely sane. And then I heard from downstairs what I took to be her mother's voice.
Angela, darling, I'm back. Where are you, love?
Upstairs, Mother.
And did that man show up, that Riser person?
Yes, I'm here, Miss Edmonds. We'll come right down.
No, don't do that. I'm coming out. I'm so terribly sorry I wasn't here when you arrived. I had to take a house guest to the train.
Yes, your daughter told me.
Where? Hello.
Hello. I'm Silas Luck.
Of course you are.
And, of course, you're Joan Edmonds.
Yes, I am.
I mean, you've hardly changed at all. I remember your pictures, all of them.
Now, look, let's not talk about my old pictures. It's bad enough they dredged them up on television.
Well, some of them were very good.
Damn few. Well, let's get to the interview, shall we?
Yes, fine.
Shall we go into my bedroom? It's sunny there and comfortable.
Yes, whatever you say.
Since I'm going to tell you all my innermost secrets. Oh, Angela, maybe Mr. Love would like a drink, would you, Mr. Love?
No, I don't think so.
Well, I would. Bring up some white wine, sweetheart, and a bottle of seltzer. Come on, Mr. Love. Let's get started.
Jerry, you wouldn't believe it. She's magnificent.
How does she look?
Oh, marvelous. But that's not the point.
She's got to be 60 if she's a day.
Well, when you're with her, you don't think about that. In the first place, she doesn't look it. She could be any age. When you're with her, you don't think about that, Jerry. She just sort of sweeps you up and carries you along.
Probably had plenty of plastic surgery.
No. You don't get the idea. It's not her looks. Oh, yes, it is her looks. They're marvelous, but it's something else, too. It's her enthusiasm, her friendliness. She's interested in everything.
In you, you mean?
Well, yes, in me, to a certain extent. I had to remember what I was there for. But then when she was so interested in the whole process, how we were going to go about it. And I explained that I brought along a tape recorder, but if she didn't want me to turn it on, I wouldn't. But she said, no, it was all right. She didn't mind. And it's a good thing, because I want to tell you, I got so lost in what she was saying and the way she was saying it, I couldn't have remembered it all.
She really looks good, does she? Jerry, you keep dwelling on how she looks. Listen, suppose she's 60, 61, 62. She's got a daughter, Angela. Say Angela's in her 30s. Well, you could turn that around. Angela could be Joan's mother. She's docile and meek and timid and self-effacing. There's no youth there at all. The only time she lights up is when her mother's in the room. And then she smiles. She talks a little. It's as though she lived in her mother's reflection, in the light reflected back from her mother. Do you know what I mean? I don't think so. It's as though she didn't live or breathe or have any kind of life except what she gets from her mother or from her avocados. Or what? Well, she has this sort of hobby. Maybe it's her life's work, raising avocados. Her whole bedroom is filled with avocado plants in various stages of growth, and one of them, my Lord, you should see it. It reaches to the ceiling, and it's bursting with branches and leaves. It's the healthiest thing you ever saw, but even that giant avocado, even that, has something that connects it to her mother. How's that? Well, she told me about it. She's very proud of it. It seems she and her mother went walking one day shortly after they came east, and the ground was soft and wet, and Angela dug up the dirt where her mother had made footprints in the soil and planted the avocado pit in it. How's that? Say that again, will you? She dug up the earth from her mother's footprints and planted an avocado seed in it, and the darn thing has grown.
A love spell.
A what?
It was a love spell. To ensure her mother's love. Listen. Among the southern Slavic people, a girl will take earth from her lover's footprint and plant a marigold in it. The marigold is believed never to fade, so the girl thinks her sweetheart's love will grow and bloom and never die. The love spell acts on the man through the earth he walked on.
How do you know such things?
It's my business to know them. It's part of being an anthropologist. Still want to come with me to Russia?
I used to drive the 50 miles to Joan Edmonds' house every day and back to New York in the evening. She got into the habit of leaving the front door unlocked for me. It gave us both more freedom. If she was home, we'd start work almost immediately. If she wasn't, I'd play back the tapes from the preceding day and make notes. Now and then, when we worked late, I'd stay for dinner and once in a while, overnight. We were 3/4 of the way through the book when one morning I arrived at the house. Miss Edmonds? Joan?
He's not here.
Oh, is that you, Angela?
I'm in Mother's room.
Okay, be right up. I guess I'm really early today.
Mother said to tell you she'd be right back.
Well, there's no hurry. I've got plenty to do.
What's that thing?
Oh, that's a tape recorder.
You record everything she says?
Well, I don't ever want to misquote her.
Oh, I think I just heard her car drive up.
Oh, fine. What's that you've got there?
This is lining for her bureau drawers. It's quilted.
Oh, pretty color.
You like pink?
Yeah, sure.
It's scented with lemon verbena. She's crazy about lemon verbena. Here. Smell.
Very nice.
I do this every other month. So her lingerie and everything has a lovely scent. Maybe you've noticed.
Well,
Charlie?
Yes, upstairs.
I saw your car. I'll be right there.
I'd better leave.
Yes, I guess we'll be getting to work.
I can finish this later, after you've gone.
Uh-huh.
Charlie, what a gorgeous day. Hello, sweetheart.
Mother?
Darling, why don't you get out in this glorious sunshine? Take a walk. Play tennis.
With who?
Oh, somebody. Take the car if you want to. Go for a drive someplace.
Where to?
Any place. Just get out in the fresh air. Silas and I have to work. Once this silly book is finished, I'll be able to take walks with you and play tennis and go for drives. But right now, well, you see how it is.
Yes, I see. I'll be in my room if you need anything.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear.
Oh, what's the trouble?
Can't you tell?
Well, she's very devoted to you.
Too devoted.
And you don't like it?
Oh, I suppose I do. Be it ever so humble, there's no place like a pedestal. Isn't that the truth?
Well, I've never been on a pedestal, so I wouldn't know.
I was on one for a good many years. A national one. Even a worldwide one. Now the only person who looks up to me is my daughter. I'm not sure it's healthy.
Neither am I.
You don't think there's anything wrong with it, do you?
wrong for a daughter to love her mother? No.
Well, then?
But for a daughter to worship her mother, I'm not so sure. Angela told me about the giant avocado tree.
Huh? What did she tell you?
That she'd planted it in dirt she dug up from your footprints.
Lord, did she tell you about that?
It's an amazing tree.
Angela's very gifted with avocados. She should be. She spends all her time with them.
Yes, her bedroom is an avocado jungle.
I know. What's that? What's that noise?
Oh, I didn't hear anything.
Well, I did. Don't you hear it? Angela. Down there, what are you doing? Silas, come here.
What is it?
Help her. She'll hurt herself.
I want you to have this here in your room. It's yours.
Crazy girl.
It's your avocado tree. It's your very own avocado.
Let go, Angela. I've got it.
Out of your mind trying to carry that huge thing.
Now, where will I put it?
And any place. By the east window. It needs the sun.
Now, listen, young lady. You were very naughty to do this.
But I wanted you to have it.
Well, all right, now I got it.
But you don't have to take care of it. I'll do that. I'll water it and everything. You don't have to do
I'm just happy you didn't fall down carrying that monstrous thing. Now, go and change your clothes. Take a bath and change your clothes. You're covered with dirt.
I'll take care of it. You don't have to.
Go on now. Go on. And we'll see you at lunch.
I'll water it every day. I promise.
Good Lord. What in the world could have possessed that girl to carry that gigantic thing all the way from her room in here? What possesses her?
Jealousy, do you think?
What? What did you say?
I said, do you think it could be jealousy?
Jealous of whom? Jealous of what?
Of you, me, of the time we spent together?
No.
Well, worshippers don't like to share their idols. They want exclusive rights. They want to belong to their gods, but in return they expect their gods to belong to
She's
them.
not even my own child.
What did you say?
Forget it. I didn't say anything.
Yes, you did.
Let's get to it.
No, tell me what you
No.
said. I know what you said, but tell me again.
You wouldn't put it in the book. Oh, God, you wouldn't do that. She doesn't even know.
She doesn't know that she's an adopted child?
It was during the war. I was in England. The Blitz was on. I was near Coventry. I found this poor little waif. Just a baby. Her parents were killed. Well, you know what happened to Coventry. Everything was destroyed. All the records. I kept the child with me. And when I came back, I made up a story about marrying an RAF man. Silas, you won't print it.
Now, why haven't you ever told
I
her?
don't want her to know.
But it's a lovely story. Why would she lie?
For the truth is, I don't want anyone, people, my public to know that I couldn't have a child. You know, the image must be preserved, something like that. I've been married 5 times, and there were lovers. I wanted a child. And I wanted that child to believe she was really mine. And everyone else should believe it, too. You won't put it in the book, Silas, will you?
Nothing, Joan, nothing is going into that book that you don't want there.
Thank you. Thank you, Silas. And you won't tell Angela?
I won't tell her.
If you did, she might kill me.
It may be very pleasant to be a celebrity. Probably it's very exhilarating to see crowds of people gathered to catch a glimpse of you, to have them beg for your autograph, even to have them snatch greedily for bits of your clothing. Heady stuff, I imagine. But mustn't there be an undercurrent of uneasiness, a feeling that the outpouring of adoration is somehow and in some way false, that it could reverse itself at any moment and become hatred? We may find out when I return shortly with Act 3. Look at the people on the streets. Look at the people in the stores. Look at the people on buses and trains. Look and wonder what secrets are locked within them. What fears bedevil them. What private concerns clot the blood behind those public faces. We return you now to the concluding act of The Avocado Jungle.
The summer was ending. My sessions with Joan were nearly over. I was almost ready to start outlining the book. And ahead of me lay the exciting prospect of my trip to Russia with Jerry Winkler. I was hauling down my luggage, going over my limited wardrobe when Jerry showed up.
Hi.
Hi, come in. Get yourself a beer. Tell me, what do they wear in the Tartar Republic anyway?
Got your visa?
Well, there was a little fuss about it, but I got it.
How's the book coming? As told to...
Oh, it's great. Great. I sent the tapes off to Hilda Hutchneck a day before yesterday. Hilda's the little gem of a typist who transcribes from tapes at $1 a page. But she's accurate and she's quick. I ought to have them back in a day or so. Then a couple of sessions with Joan Edmonds, let her read the transcript, show her my outline for the book, and I'm with you.
You planning on doing some writing while we're in Russia?
Oh, no. I won't put pen to paper. Just sort of kick it around in my head in off moments, if there are any off moments. Excuse me. Yeah, hello.
Mr. Love, this is Hilda Hutchneck.
Oh, yeah, Hilda. How's it coming?
All right, but I thought I ought to tell you something. There's a gap in one of the tapes.
A gap? How long a gap?
Oh, 8-10 minutes about. I thought I ought to tell you.
Oh, yeah, well, finish the stuff up, Hilda, and ship it over, will you?
Maybe tomorrow.
That's fine. Bye.
Trouble?
I don't know. That was Hilda. She says there's a part of the tape missing. Well, I could have left the thing running, I guess. I get careless sometimes. Well, I can check with Joan as soon as she gets out of the hospital.
She sick?
Huh? Oh, no, not really. Some kind of a minor operation she had done. She'll be out in a day or so. Holy cow.
What? You think of something?
Just possible. I wonder. Could be.
What, for Pete's sake?
I can't tell you, Jerry.
You look concerned. Is it serious that you're missing 10 minutes?
It's the 10 minutes I think it is.
Hello?
Hilda, this is Silas Love. Tell me, what's the date on the tape with the 10-minute gap in it?
Just a sec. It's August 28th.
August 28th. Thanks, Hilda. I was right.
About what?
About the 10 minutes that's missing. I know what we talked about on August 28th. Of course, it was the conversation about Angela that was missing. That had been erased in all probability. But who had erased it? Had Joan? Had she wanted to eradicate any evidence that Angela was not her own child? Evidence out of her own mouth? Or had Angela? A couple of days later, I got a call from Joan. She was out of the hospital and wanted to see me. Hi, Joan.
Silas?
Don't you look pretty?
Do I? I signed myself out of the hospital a day early. I wanted to come home. The doctor said take it easy, drink plenty of fluids, and take aspirin. You know, the usual advice. I think it was the painkiller they gave me after the operation that makes me so thirsty. Pour me another glass of water, will you, Silas?
Oh, sure. Yes, I brought the transcripts of the tapes with me.
Oh, good. I'll read them. But not today.
No, there's no hurry at all. Want some more water?
Do you mind?
No, not at all. Just wait till you feel completely well, and then you call me, and I'll drive up, and we'll go over them together. Here you are. Here's your water.
Thanks. Maybe in a few days. Come in.
I brought you some bottled water, Mother.
Oh, darling, how sweet of you.
It's better than water from the tap. Hello, Mr. Love.
Hello, Angela.
This water isn't carbonated, Mother. Sans gas, as they say. I hope that's all right.
Sans gas is fine, darling. I don't really like the bubbles much.
Do you want anything else?
Another thing.
How's your jungle, Angela?
What?
Your avocado jungle. How is it?
All right. Thanks for asking. Well, if you don't need anything else, Mother.
If I need anything, Mr. Love will get it for me.
Are you staying for dinner, Mr. Love? I ought to tell the cook.
No, I have to get back to New York.
Oh. All right.
Joan, there's something I ought to tell you about the tapes. You may notice it in the transcripts, and I think you should know.
Oh, not today, Silas. Let's not go into all that today, do you mind?
No, I don't mind. Look, you really don't feel very well, do you?
I'm all right. Only, pour me a glass of that bottled water, will you, Silas?
You sure?
The doctor said...
Yeah, okay. There you are. Joan, I've changed my mind. I'm staying for dinner.
Oh? All right. Tell Angela. I'm sure there's plenty. Maybe we can ask the maid to serve your dinner and mine up here. And then we can talk, maybe. But not now. I'll sleep for a while. Later.
Sure. Would you like me to close the shutters or anything?
That would be nice.
Joan?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not just staying for dinner. I'm staying overnight. Something had caught my eye as I went to the window to close the shutters. The giant avocado was standing straight and tall and proud, but two of its myriad leaves showed a brownish tinge at their tips. And wild, absurd thoughts raced through my head. I felt that I knew, but what? What did I know? What was struggling inside my brain trying to come clear? I'd stay in this house until it made its way out. And I did, for a week, spending my days with Joan in her room, and whenever she slept, which she did intermittently and often, I stealthily watered the giant avocado. Are you feeling better today?
Much better.
Would you like to go over the transcript?
Yes, we could do that.
Joan, there's something you should know before you read them. Toward the end, there's a part missing.
Missing? What could be missing?
Well, you see, these are transcripts of the tapes we made.
Yes, I know that.
And there's a girl who transcribes my tapes for me, and well, she found a gap in one of them, about 10 minutes.
Oh. Well, we can reconstruct that between us that way. Surely we can remember what we said.
Oh, yes, we can do that.
Well, then, what's the problem?
Well, it's no problem. No problem at all.
Oh, I can certainly remember what I said. After all, it's my life we've been talking about.
Well, I don't think you want to reconstruct this 10 minutes.
Why not?
Well, this 10 minutes is from the tape of August the 28th.
Yes, so?
Do you remember what you told me that day?
No, but it'll come to me. Of course it will.
That was the day you told me about Angela.
Angela?
That you had adopted her.
Oh, no.
And that you never told her she was adopted.
But that wasn't on the tape. That wasn't supposed to go in the book.
Did you erase it from the tape?
I didn't even know it was on the tape. Why was it? How did it get there?
Well, we must have left the recorder running by mistake.
How could that happen?
Does it worry you?
Of course it worries me.
Why?
Well, because
Joan, I am not going to put anything in that book that you don't want there. Now, what are you afraid of?
That Angela...
That she played the tape. Is that it?
Yes.
And couldn't bear what she heard.
Yes.
And so she erased it.
That must have been what happened. Mustn't it?
Yes, I think
What
so.
am I going to do? Angela!
What?
You get out of here. You get out of here.
Now, just a minute.
Please, Angela.
Oh, what do you think you're doing?
The avocado tree. He's so clever. Sneaking in. Angela, don't do that. Silas, you're tearing it up. I don't stop her.
Now, come on, Angela. Let's go.
Here and watering my avocado.
Angela.
What's she talking about?
Let me have it, Angela. Let me...
No! Why did you do that? What is it? Oh, darling, what is it? Oh, sweetheart, come here. Let me hold you. Tell me, what is it? What's happened?
I had to do it. I had to.
But why? Why?
Because you don't love me. You don't love me. And you never have.
3 weeks later, Jerry Winkler and I were on a plane bound for Russia. The book was all planned, and I'd have this vacation time to relax before I started in on the actual writing. I'd gone over the whole story of Joan Edmonds and her daughter with Jerry because, after all, if he hadn't told me about the love spell, I'd never have caught on to the whole thing. And Joan was drinking water constantly, glass after glass. Couldn't get enough of it. She said the doctor had told her that it was probably the painkiller they'd given her in the hospital that made her so thirsty, but somehow it didn't sound right to me, Jerry. And then when I went to the window to close the shutters, I saw the giant avocado.
The thirsty avocado.
Yeah, well, just a few of its leaves were beginning to turn brown, but Angela never let anything like that happen to one of her avocado trees. Never. And I began having this wild suspicion, wild, crazy, impossible... But I couldn't ignore it. The avocado is a tropical plant and can't live for long without water.
She was killing the avocado.
It's because she couldn't bring herself to kill her mother. That's about it.
And you watered the avocado.
Every day I was there.
Saved its life. And thereby saved Joan.
Well, all I can do is tell you what happened. You see, Joan began to feel better, along with the avocado, and finally I told her about the 10-minute gap in the tape, what it contained, and she was horrified, of course. And then Angela burst into the room, screaming for saving the avocado. Yes, she grabbed the tree and tried to pull it up by the roots, and when that didn't work, she kicked the pot it was in till it broke and spilled all over the floor. Then what? Well, I got out of the room. Joan was holding Angela in her arms. Angela was crying. Matter of fact, they both were. I got out. How are they making out now, do you know? Well, Joan called me just before we left New York. She says she told Angela all the details of the adoption. Angela admitted that she had erased the tape. Joan sounded quite satisfied with the way everything had turned out. They'll be okay, you think? Yeah, I think so. Matter of fact, I'm positive. What makes you say that? Well, now that everything's out in the open, no secrets, nothing held back, Joan says it's okay to go ahead and put the whole story in the book. Which is exactly what I'm going to do.
It is called variously contagious magic, sympathetic magic, or mimetic magic. The belief that whatever is done to a material object will in like manner affect the person with whom the object has been in contact, whether or not it ever was a part of that person's body. In other words, it says to us that things once in contact are always in contact. That is what it says. We can agree, or we can disagree, just as we choose. I'll be back shortly.
Smokers air. It's bad for kids and older folks with lungs not up to par. It's damaging for you, of course, but your smoke travels far. Your lung association says please keep this thought in mind. It's double damage all around and doubly unkind. So try to keep the habit and give everyone a break. Please do it for your life and breath and everybody's sake.
Your lung association and you know that cigarettes are a breathing hazard. Smokers, please don't add that extra offense. Give us a break for life and breath.
The belief in magic, sympathetic, contagious, mimetic, was badly shaken by the evolution of religion. Much later, the belief in religion was shaken by the development of modern science. Magic, religion, science. All three have had great power over the mind of man, but not one of them has been able to contain it completely. And perhaps that's just as well. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Lois Kitty, Terry Keane, and Howard Ross. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
And now, a preview of our next tale. And whenever Lou was in town, we were inseparable. Even during one of the worst blizzards in the history of Chicago, when Lou punched me in the mouth, saving my life at the same time that he risked his own. I was crazy to try to get to work, but I had a new account that I'd promised to work up, so I fought my way to my car and was just about settled in the front seat when I saw Lou trudging towards me through the snow. At the same time, I heard a thump. I rolled the window down to try to see what had happened, and I heard Lou calling.
Stay where you are, Jason. Don't move. You got your face back in there.
Are you crazy, Lou? What's going on here? Let me get out of
Sorry, buddy. That's an electric power cable across the back of your car. Now, sitting where you are, your safe is in your house. Touch 1 foot on the ground, you'll be electrocuted.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Gambling fever. A disease that, in varying degrees, afflicts millions of Americans. In its milder form, where it's indulged in casually, it can be no more than a pastime. But the compulsive gambler finds himself on the road to perdition. An addicted gambler is doomed as surely as anyone addicted to drugs or alcohol. He will inevitably find himself face to face with disaster.
Hey, you're late, Lou.
I know. I've been trying to raise the money.
You ought to put that to music. That's the same song I've been hearing for the last week.
Look, we've been doing business for years. I've always paid before, haven't I?
That's like yesterday's news. Dead. That's what you'll be unless you come up with 11 big ones before next Tuesday.
Our mystery drama, Met with the Angels, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Murray Burnett and stars Mason Adams. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Man is a social animal. Indeed, many sociologists believe that the company of his fellows is just as important to him as any of life's necessities. Of course, friendship between men has been celebrated in song and story ever since Damon and Pythias. Today's tale deals with a friendship that equaled, if it didn't exceed, the bond between that historic pair. Since this friendship carried beyond the grave.
Ever since I could remember, Lou Marvin and I have been pals. From kindergarten through the University of Chicago. Although we chased different careers after we graduated, me to the advertising business, and Lou turning his charm and personal magnetism to selling, we kept in touch. And whenever Lou was in town, we were inseparable. Even during one of the worst blizzards in the history of Chicago, when Lou punched me in the mouth, saving my life at the same time that he risked his own. I was crazy to try to get to work, but I had a new account that I'd promised to work up. So I fought my way to my car and was just about settled in the front seat when I saw Lou trudging towards me through the snow. At the same time, I heard a thump. I rolled the window down to try to see what had happened, and I heard Lou calling.
Stay where you are, Jason. Don't move. And get your face back in there.
Are you crazy, Lou? Come on, get in and I'll give you a lift to your friendly neighborhood bookmaker.
I said sit.
What's going on here? Let me get out.
Sorry, buddy. That's an electric power cable across the back of your car. Now, sitting where you are, your safe is in your house. Touch 1 foot on the ground, you'll be electrocuted.
Wow. Could you have told me that before you hauled off and belted me?
You already had your hand on the door latch.
Yeah, but you touched me and you're okay.
I made sure I just hit you, not the car.
Wait a minute. You mean if you'd have brushed the car when you swung at me, you'd have been
fried?
You're crazy, Lou. You know that? I mean, why didn't you...
Look, you know my philosophy. Never ask why. Never look back. Now, I'll get a tree branch, get that power line off the car, and we'll find a poker game.
Lou found the poker game. I went to work, despite Lou's beautifully persuasive sales pitch. Lou knew that I wasn't a gambler, but he liked to have me along when I could spare the time. I enjoyed watching, and I sometimes even made a small bet. I liked to think that I acted as a restraining influence, but I realized I was kidding myself. For example, one summer night we went to the Troytes.
The next race, Jason, the next race is going to be the biggie. We'll win back everything we lost.
Right, Lou. I mean, isn't that the way it always goes? The next race, the next football game, the next fight.
Have I ever steered you wrong?
Often?
Well, can't win them all, you know that.
Oh, I know, Lou. I know. I just don't like to lose them all, and I think you lose more than you win.
Oh, come on now.
No analysis tonight. Look at this horse here. Look at this. Number 6 in the next race.
Right. Well, that's where they say the pot of gold is.
Jason, 11 to 1.
That's not like you, Lou. You're a chalk player.
Not when I'm out $600. Now look at him. There he is out on the track now. The roan there. Isn't he beautiful?
You know something, Lou? You have been reading racing forms since high school. Now, I don't pretend to know half as much as you, but look at this dope sheet on Rainbow. He leads all the way to the stretch, and then he quits and he finishes last.
I saw that. That's the beauty of it. I figure they're setting him up for a killing. That's why he's 11 to 1. Now, come on. Let's get to the windows before we're shut out.
As usual, there was no standing up against Lou's enthusiasm. I bet $5 on Rainbow. Lou bet 100. Rainbow went out to a 6-length lead with Lou screaming, "What did I tell you?" and then stopped as if he'd run into a brick wall. He finished last again. But what happened next? That's the part that you're not going to believe.
There you are. Well, you were smart only to bet 5. But this time, watch. Rainbow will do it.
What? The race is over.
1 heat. They're going to run a second.
I don't. You're not gonna bet him again, Jason.
That's why you're a loser. You just don't understand. Now look at the tote board. Rainbow's up to 15 to 1. They're going to make a killing.
Who's they?
How do I know? The owners, the insiders.
Oh, boy. You know, Lou, for an intelligent guy, I really think you don't have all your marbles.
You don't know anything about gambling.
I know enough not to put my money on a horse running against the very same horses that just beat him by 20 lengths.
Jason, now look. It costs money to run a horse in this race, doesn't it?
I know about entry fees.
Well, there you are. Why do you think the owners would put up this much money to enter him if they didn't think he could win? This is a put-up job. I can smell it.
Okay, you have every right to call me the world's biggest idiot, but you've never heard Lou sell. His belief was so strong, and he had the ability to sweep away all logic and actually convince you that he was right. At any rate, I bet another 5, and he put down his last 100, and then we rushed back to the track to watch and listen. And as they head into the stretch, it's Rainbow on top by 2 lengths, then Mark's son of Villafranche and Hesperus. Hesperus is moving on the outside. Mark's son and Villafranche also moving up as Rainbow falters. It's Hesperus and Mark's son. Hesperus, and it's Mark's son on the inside by a nose. There'll be a photo. Well, Lou.
Yeah. There you are. Well, I still have a small bankroll left. I think I'll find me a crook again.
I couldn't get sore at Lou. None of his friends could. I mean, if you liked him, and most people did, you put up with that fatal flaw in his character. However, I didn't hear from Lou for about a week after the incident at the racetrack, and I was concerned. I called and I left messages, but he didn't return the calls. So one night I decided to stroll over to his apartment on Lakeshore Drive. I missed his unfailing cheerfulness, and I also wanted to tell him that I'd finally met a girl that I wanted to marry. I wanted them to meet because it was important that they be friends. As I approached the entrance to his apartment house, I was surprised to see Lou come out, escorted by 2 men. Lou! Hey, Lou, hold up a minute. I didn't like the way the men kept Lou between them as they came to a stop. They were well-dressed, but something about them screamed hoodlum. Where are you going, Lou? Did you forget our date?
Oh, yes, it slipped my mind.
Slipped your mind? You mean you forgot that I wanted to introduce you to Hillary?
Jason, I'm sorry. These gentlemen drove everything out of my mind.
Yeah, but Lou,
we got important business together. You might almost say it's a matter of life and death.
To Lou or to you?
What's your name?
Jason Clark.
All right, Jason Clark. Your good friend here owes us 11 big ones, and we intend to get it. Now, how about it, Clark? This guy going to stand up for your wedding? Going to be your best man?
Well, I sure hope so, if the girl will marry me.
Fine. So how about you standing up for him and guaranteeing we get our dough?
Okay, I'll guarantee you get your money.
Yeah, there's a friend for you, Lou. You ought to be real proud.
Yeah, you understand, I don't have that kind of money now, but...
Sure, we understand.
We'll give you a week to get it together.
You shouldn't have done that, Jason. I make my problems and I solve them.
I couldn't let him kill you.
Look, I'm no good to them dead. I'll admit I might have crawled away with some bruises and maybe a couple of broken ribs. You haven't got that kind of loot.
I'll manage to
Oh,
get
you'll
it
do
together.
nothing. Now, look, I'm going out on the road and sell some swimming pools. 6 ought to do it. If I can't sell 6 pools in a week, I'll give up gambling.
Lou did sell the pools. 7, as a matter of fact. He didn't give up gambling, and he met Hillary Jones, by this time my fiancée. To my delight, they hit it off beautifully. Hillary disapproved of Lou's gambling, but she was not a managing woman, and she didn't attempt to reform him. When Lou was in town, he was always welcome company, and we became a threesome, until tragedy struck. Lou was killed in an automobile accident. I'd realized how large a part Lou had played in my life until he was gone. I asked Hillary to move up the date for our wedding, hoping that married life would help fill the void.
Of course, dearest. We can get married tomorrow if you want.
Did I ever tell you how much I love you?
Frequently. But I never get tired of hearing you say it.
You're a remarkable woman. I know that you and your folks wanted a big wedding with all the trimmings, and yet you're willing to marry me tomorrow.
I love you, Jason.
You know, I wouldn't ask you to disappoint your folks and run off and get married, but it would be great if we could move the date up a couple of weeks.
No problem.
Great. Let's celebrate. I tell you, I'll give you 10 minutes to change, and we'll have dinner at the pump room.
I have a very important question to ask you. Where is all the money coming from for this?
Don't worry about it. We can afford it.
Well, I know you do very well at the agency, but nowhere near well enough to be able to afford the luxuries you've lavished on me in the last few months. Best restaurants, the best seats, the best shows.
You're objecting to the way I've been courting you?
I love it. But where are you getting all the money?
Oh, you'd be surprised.
Darling, I think we're heading for our first quarrel. Why are you so secretive? What's going on?
I'll tell you, but only upon 2 conditions. First, that you won't repeat it to a soul. And second, that you won't make fun of me.
I promise.
Okay. I've been gambling.
Gambling?
And winning.
What happened to you? You're not a gambler. You never were. Don't you remember the hours we spent talking about Lou? Trying to come up with some way of curing his gambling habit?
Cool it, Hillary. It's not really gambling.
You're betting?
Yeah. But I can't lose. I haven't lost a bet, not once.
That's ridiculous. That's impossible.
Not if you're getting tips from the right source.
What source?
Lou, of course. Lou tells me what to bet. And he's never been wrong.
The late Harry Houdini swore to his friends that he would get in touch with them after his death. He even left very definite details as to how they would recognize his presence, even if he were unable to talk with them. So far, none of them has been contacted. Now we have Jason Clark, who says he's getting betting tips from his dead friend. Can this really be true? We'll find out shortly when I return with Act 2. There are many spiritualists who claim to have regular conversations with the dead, but most of them maintain they reach the spirit world only through their own very special contact on the other side. Jason Clark, however, has told his fiancée that he's in direct contact with his dead friend Lou Marvin, who's giving him sure winners in sporting events.
Jason, I know you believe that Lou has been giving you tips on betting. I'm trying to decide which worries me more. The fact that you're gambling or the fact that you actually think that Lou...
Remember your promise. You swore that you wouldn't make fun of me.
Darling, I'm not making fun. I'm just terribly worried. I know how close you and Lou were and how much his death affected you, but this is...
Look, honey, please, relax. I'm not crazy. Now, just let me explain how it happened.
But you can't. All right, go ahead.
See, the first time I was reading a sporting page about the game between the Chicago Bears and the Giants. And suddenly I heard Lou's voice, clearly, telling me to bet the Giants.
Oh, you couldn't have.
Right. I couldn't, and I didn't. I dismissed it as some sort of hallucination. But twice before the game, I heard him again. And it was just the way Lou used to talk. And I still didn't better do anything about it. And the Giants won.
Oh, Jason, my love, that was just a coincidence.
That's just what I thought, until it happened again with a basketball game. So I made a small bet, and I won. And from then on, I've just listened to old Lou, and I haven't lost a single time.
Darling, I'd like you to see a doctor.
Yep.
He's a good friend
Hillary,
of mine.
please, Hillary, please. Just let me prove it to you. Wait a minute. I'll go out to the lobby and I'll get a newspaper. You just wait. Okay, here's the paper. Now look. Here is the list of tonight's games. Now, you pick a game. Any game.
No, I don't want anything to do with it.
In other words, you have a closed mind. You love me, but you won't even let me prove to you that I'm not out of my skull, that this is really happening.
All right. Here. I picked the game between the Chicago Bulls and the Los Angeles Lakers.
Okay, now here's my paper.
Tell her to pick another game, Jay.
Well, do you hear anything?
Yep, Lou says you should pick another game.
I didn't hear a thing.
Yeah, I know, but that's what he said.
All right. But I'm only going along with this nonsense because I love you.
You just pick the game. It's getting late.
All right. In Boston and Philadelphia. How long are you going to stare at that paper?
Take the Celtics and 6 points.
Where are you going?
To phone in my bet. Lou told me to take the Celtics with 6 points. Well, do you believe me now? 100, 200, 300, 500 bucks.
But the Celtics lost.
Yeah, but only by 3 points, and the spread was 6, so I won. Now do you believe me?
I believe you won, but I don't believe... I refuse to believe that such a thing could happen.
You don't believe in life after death?
Maybe there is. But if there are such things as spirits, they don't go around giving people tips so that someone down here on Earth can win a lot of money.
Come on, Hillary. You know what a great salesman Lou was. I mean, if anyone could sell the other world a bill of goods on gambling, Lou is the fellow who could.
Jason, I don't know what's going on, but I want you to stop.
Why?
Because it's wrong.
What's wrong about winning? I'm making legitimate bets and I'm winning. I mean, it's the easiest money I ever made in my life. We can use it to build a wonderful life. Do you realize that the ceiling is absolutely unlimited?
And what happens if Lou stops sending you tips?
Simple. I don't bet. I'm not a gambler. I'm just a winner. A man who acts on heaven-sent information. And if I don't get the information, I'll quit.
And what happens when you lose?
Well, I don't even want to think about that. Not because of the money. I mean, there's no way I'd bet enough to lose it all. But if I lose, that'll mean that something is going on inside my head, and I never was in touch with Lou at all.
And how do you think I like living with that thought?
You shouldn't consider it. The records show that I must be hearing from Lou that I'm betting only on sure things.
But somehow, to me, that's even more frightening.
Hello?
Jason, I don't want to go out for dinner tonight.
Well, what's the matter? Headache?
No, I'm fine. I'd just rather you come over to my place because I have something to tell you that needs privacy.
Okay. Did you get the flowers?
Yes, thank you. They're beautiful.
What's all? Nothing else to say to him?
I'll see you in an hour.
Jason, before I say anything, I want you to know that's the most beautiful engagement ring I've ever seen.
Well, at last. I was beginning to think that either you hadn't received it or you didn't like it.
No woman could look at it and not like it. It's really exquisite and expensive. Obviously, you're still winning.
That's an understatement. My bookmaker is hinting that perhaps he'd rather have me go to Vegas to place my bet. I tell you, darling, we have got the world by the tail.
Yes, I suppose that's one way of looking at it.
Well, what's the matter? I thought you'd be happy about the ring.
The trouble is that I'm beginning to believe you about Lou.
Why should that make you unhappy?
Because I don't want to believe in demonic possession.
Demonic? What the deuce are you talking about?
You know how we used to laugh and joke about all those books and films where some kind of devil entered the body of a perfectly normal person and took over?
Well, what's that got to do with anything?
Oh, I believe that somehow Lou has taken possession of your mind.
Are you saying that you think Lou's a devil or some kind of an evil spirit?
No, not at all. I just think that ever since this started, you've been acting and thinking like Lou rather than like Jason.
Nonsense.
You've quit your job with the ad agency, haven't you?
You're exaggerating. I just took a leave of absence.
Why?
Well, there's not much point in my turning out advertising copy 5 days a week for less than I make on one bet.
Oh, I wish you could hear yourself. It almost sounds as if Lou were talking. That's just what he'd say.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Of course. Why didn't I think of this before? You're jealous. You're jealous of Lou and...
That's not true. That's not true at all. I thought Lou was a fine person, and I enjoyed being with him, but much as I like Lou, I would never have thought of marrying him.
Well, I can't believe what I'm hearing. I mean, look at me. I'm Jason. I am Jason Clark. You remember me? The guy who loves you and wants to do everything in the world for you.
If you really mean that, then we have no problem.
Of course I mean it.
Then stop betting.
Boy, oh boy, I really stepped into that one, didn't I?
Well?
Let me think about it for a minute.
You think about it. I don't have to because I already know the answer.
You're pushing me, Hillary, and I don't like to be pushed.
Why don't you admit it? You're addicted exactly the way Lou was addicted. You can't stop, not even from me.
You see, that's not fair. I mean, Lou lost a lot of time. Sure, he won now and then, but he lost. I mean, if you want to say that I'm addicted, be honest. I'll admit that I'm addicted to winning.
I'm sorry, Jason. Here.
What's that?
Your ring. I'm giving it back. I'm calling it quits. If I were a gambler, I might say I was cutting my losses because I know what you're doing is all wrong.
I walked back to my place after Hillary had broken our engagement, feeling rotten. I had to face up to it. A lot of what Hillary had said was right. I just couldn't bear the thought of throwing away this golden opportunity. And I also had to admit that if I quit, it would probably break my link with Lou, and I didn't want to lose contact. I was feeling miserable when I opened the door to my apartment, and I froze. Seated there were the two men that I'd seen with Lou when he owed them $11,000. One of them spoke.
Come on in, Clark, and close the door. You remember meeting us before with your friend Lou Marvin? I'm Mr. Smith. This fellow's Mr. Jones, my silent partner.
How did you get in?
Let's not waste time on unimportant matters. I don't remember the guy who said if you can't lick 'em, join 'em, but that's the way we feel. We want to go into business with you.
Yeah, but I'm not in business.
Wrong. Dead wrong. Now, you've been taking a lot of money. An awful lot of money away from our enterprise, and it shouldn't happen that way. Now, you know as well as we do, Clark, it don't figure.
You mean I'm not supposed to win?
Well, of course, you're supposed to win some of the time. But even the luckiest gamblers we ever saw also lost some of the time. You're something else, Clark. You're the first guy we ever ran across who never loses.
If you fellas are trying to tell me that you don't want my action, I'll go elsewhere.
There ain't no elsewhere, Clark. You've become famous. Now, we're here to make you a straight business proposition. We understand you must have some kind of a system. And we want you to tell us about it so we can work it better.
I don't have a system.
Now, look, Clark, you've been doing great. I mean, great. But what else you'll do even better? We can put down bets that no one would take from you. So it makes sense to let us in on it.
Look, I told you, I don't have a system.
You're not dealing with children when you talk with me and Jonesy. Well, you want to make us believe you close your eyes, you stick a pin in the paper and come up with a winner?
Of course I don't do anything like that.
All right. So tell us, what do you do?
This is ridiculous.
Ain't it? You know, if anyone had ever told me I'd be sitting in a guy's apartment one night begging him to tell me how he picks winners, I'd have said he was bananas. But here we are, and we're asking you, and we're asking polite.
Yeah, I understand that, but I have nothing to tell you. It's just that I get a feeling.
Well, you're going to have to come up with something better. Maybe like somebody on the inside is giving you information, you're splitting with them. Is that the way you work it?
Absolutely not.
Okay, I'll buy that. Not because you tell us, but because we got connections, and we check them very carefully before we come here tonight.
If there's anything I could do to help you, I would.
You can. All you have to do is tell us how you figure the basketball games, the football games, the races. Just tell us. And we're in business.
Okay, all right, okay. I'm using the rhythm system. You have heard of biorhythms and charts?
Biorhythms?
Yeah. See, look, here's what I do. I get the birth date of every player, and then I use my own system of determining the biorhythms of all the key players involved. And whichever team has the players, see, with the greatest number of high in all the three categories, which are emotional and physical and astrological, well, that gives me the clue as to how to bet.
And I suppose you do the same thing with the horses.
Nah, that'd be silly with horses.
Oh, I'm sorry. My partner has a nasty temper. I don't like violence. But I can't blame him for punching you. So come up with some answers or Jonesy's going to get so mad, he might really hurt you.
Legend has it that George Washington never told a lie. Now, that's admirable. But sometimes it's impossible to make people believe you're telling the truth when you are indeed speaking the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. That's the dilemma which confronts Jason Clark, and we'll be back to hear how he solves it shortly. Each of us has his dreams. To those dreamers who lament the fact that their castles in the air don't materialize, I say, beware. Many of those dreams are fulfilled, only to turn into nightmares. And so it was with Jason Clark, who seemed to have a ghostly pipeline to betting on sporting events that was infallible. Indeed, Jason has never lost a bet. And now some very rough gentlemen are determined to find out how he does it.
You feeling a little better, Clark?
My nose has stopped bleeding. I guess I'm okay.
Good. See, my partner here is an impatient man. I don't know how long I can hold him back.
Look, you don't have to threaten me. There's just nothing I can tell you. There's nothing you believe.
Try us.
It's no use. It's hopeless.
You're not going to come back with that, what do you call that, biorhythm garbage, are you?
No.
All right, you seem to be learning. Now, we'll go along with something when we hear the truth.
Okay, do you remember Lou Marvin?
Sure. Swell guy.
Now, you know that we were very close.
Yeah. Look, that's ancient history. Marvin is dead.
Yeah, and he's been giving me tips.
Hold it, Jonesy. There'll be time enough for your act. First, I want to hear the rest of this fairy tale.
Oh, gosh, I told you that you wouldn't believe me.
I'm trying, Clark. If I hear you correctly, you're getting tips from Lou Marvin, who died almost a year ago.
That's right.
How do you get in touch?
I don't. He does. See, I'll be reading the sports news or listening to sports on the radio. Suddenly, I hear him tell me what team or what horse to bet.
Mm-hmm. And I suppose you're the only one who could hear him, right?
Now you got it.
No. You got it. 48 hours to come up with the real dope, or you're going to find yourself in a hospital.
I didn't leave my apartment for 2 days. I didn't make a bet. I didn't even look at the sporting pages. I sat and I worried and thought and didn't come up with any answers. If Smith and Jones weren't willing to accept the truth, there was just no story I could make up that would hang together. I knew I'd have to go out sometime, and I wondered where they'd pick me up. Late the second night, my phone rang. Hello?
This is Smith. Remember me?
Yeah.
Have you changed your mind?
I can't. You've got to believe I told you the truth.
Boy, I've met some stubborn guys in my time, but you take the cake. Now listen. Listen good, because you won't be hearing from me again. Yeah, you know how Jonesy feels about you. But he's not stubborn. When I showed him that if we damaged you, we might be killing a goose that laid the golden egg, he saw the logic of that right away.
That makes sense. So you decided to leave me alone?
That's right. But that girl you're going to marry, that Hillary Jones, now there's really a good-looking dame.
Listen, if you touch her...
Now, you can stop us. just tell us your system and nothing happens to her. But if you don't, when we get through with her, nobody would want to marry her. Think it over and call me tomorrow. You know the number.
Although it was well past midnight, I called Hillary. I told her I had to see her. It was a matter of life and death. I think she was still too sleepy to understand what I was saying, but she agreed to allow me to come over.
All right, Jason. Now that you've got me out of bed in the middle of the night, calm down, drink some coffee. Tell me what this is all about.
Well, first, Hillary, I want to apologize. I take back everything I ever said to you.
About what?
About this betting. I was wrong and you were right. It's big trouble. And the thing I can never forgive myself for is that you're involved.
I don't see how that's possible.
Darling, listen, start packing. You've got to go away.
Will you please drink your coffee and make some sense?
They're threatening you. That's why I called. Right after Smith hung up, we've got to find someplace where they can't find you.
Listen, I know you're in some kind of panic and that you're worried about me. Why do I have to run away?
Sorry, you're right again. You see, the fellas that I've been betting with came to see me. They thought that I had some kind of new foolproof system for picking winners, and they wanted to go into business with me. Of course, I told them I didn't have a system, and they didn't believe it. They threatened me. One of them took a punch at me. And finally, I told them the truth.
Even about Lou?
Right. Of course, they didn't believe that either. And that was 2 days ago. Well, they called me tonight. They said they wouldn't hurt me since I'm the goose that lays the golden eggs. But if I didn't tell them, they were going to beat you up and scar you for life. That's why I'm here, and that's why you've got to get out of town now.
No, that's not the answer, Jason. I don't intend to run away.
Believe me, Hillary, this isn't the time for heroics.
No, not for panic either. Running away won't solve anything.
Well, what will?
Wait, I'm trying to see it their way. Now, remember when you first told me about Lou giving you tips? I didn't believe you. I can understand why they didn't believe it either. Now, suppose you prove it to them.
How?
The same way you proved it to me. Give them a demonstration.
Well, I'm not sure that Lou would go for that.
Why not?
I know how he felt about these guys. He hated them. And he's sure to know that they're with me, just waiting to cash in.
But if he knows all that, he must know the spot you're in.
Yeah, I suppose he does.
Don't you think Lou was too good a friend of yours to let you down? He got you into this. Now give him a chance to get you out.
We talked about it for the rest of the night. But I really knew deep down that it was the only sensible suggestion. Now it is up to me to persuade Smith and Jones to come to a demonstration. The next day, I called the number that Smith had given me.
Hello?
It's Jason Clark. Listen, I'm going to give you a demonstration. I'm going to show you just how I work it.
Why don't you just write it out for us? Or is it too complicated?
It's very simple. But the only way that I'm going to get you to see how it works is to watch me in action.
I don't like the way you're talking. You're not going to be stupid enough to try to pull another fast one, eh?
How can I? You're going to be right with me. You're going to see me and hear me, and then...
All right. Be at the Regal Hotel, room 915 at 4:30 this afternoon.
That's too late. I want to be with you in time for the afternoon races.
Okay. Then make it 12:30.
Yeah, and have a daily racing form there, will you?
How about a crystal ball?
No, thanks. I'm bringing my own. All the way to the hotel, I was forcing my brain to send messages to Lou. They all added up to the same thing, a plea to him not to let me down. I got there on the dot, and the big gorilla called Jonesy let me in and hung a do not disturb sign outside, and then carefully locked and bolted the door.
We sent down for some food. Help yourself.
No, thanks.
All right, Jonesy, give him the racing form. Let's watch him work. Well, what are you doing?
Working.
We ain't hearing nothing.
I'm going to give you the name of a horse to bet.
What race?
I don't know yet.
I don't believe this guy, Jonesy.
Look, I can't concentrate if you keep on talking.
That's too bad, because I ain't going to shut up. You know, dummy, you know what we want. We ain't looking for tips. We want to know how you do it.
I'm going to show you now. Shut up.
You're going to tell us.
I already told you. Lou Marvin gives me the name of the horse. I have to wait until I hear from him.
Jonesy, maybe you better pay a call on the young lady.
Oh, now, wait a minute. You've got to give me the chance to prove to you that I'm telling the truth.
Look, Lou Marvin's dead. Now, you tell me that somehow he gives you a tip on a team or a horse.
Right, he talks to me. Look, how much have I won over the last 4 months? You must have an approximate idea.
Not approximate. We have it right to the penny. You're into it for 78 big ones.
$78,000.
Okay, I have most of it. Not all, but I can get the difference. And I'll show you how much I believe in what I'm saying. I will bet the whole bundle if you guys can get it down. $78,000. Does that sound as if I'm making up a story?
Jonesy, here's a guy with a lot of moxie. He sure backs up his fairy tales. All right, I'll go along with you, Clark. Go back to studying your form.
I went through the first 3 races, reading the names of horses to myself, and looking at their past performances, and nothing. I could feel the growing skepticism of the 2 men in the room. Come on, Lou. Come on.
You don't come up with a horse soon, Jonesy and me are going to get a little angry.
Sunset Star in the 6th. That's your horse, Jason.
I've got it. Sunset Star in the 6th. You can bet $78,000.
Jones left to go into another room, and Smith and I sat and looked at each other. Jones returned and nodded that the bet was down, and we sat and waited with the radio on, waited for the start of the 6th race. When the DJ said, and now for the call of 6th race to take you trackside, there was enough electricity in that room to have lighted the whole hotel.
They're off on the inside. Prize Folly, closely followed by Joey's Boy, a length. Then Sunset Star with Kendo, Victor X, and Generalissimo all punched in the middle of the track. Around the clubhouse turn is Joey's Boy, ranging up alongside Prize Folly, a length and a half, and Sunset Star, Generalissimo 2 lengths back along the rail, and Victor X and Kendo. Along the backstretch, Sunset Star's making it move between horses, and now it's Sunset Star, Joey's Boy, and Price Folly neck and neck with Generalissimo closing in the center of the track. And now, down the stretch to the finish, it's Sunset Star and next over Joey's Boy and Price Folly. It's Sunset Star and Joey's Boy, and charging up alongside Generalissimo. Sunset Star and Generalissimo. Sunset Star and Generalissimo. And it's Generalissimo the winner. Sunset Star second, and a photo between Joey's Boy and Price Folly for show money.
Okay, Clark. You showed us how it works.
No, what happened? How could you do this to me?
Look, you don't have to put on that Marvin act for us. We figured it right. You didn't have a system. You just got hot and ran the luckiest streak I've ever seen.
But the $78,000 that Jones bet.
You don't think we'd have laid $78,000 on a tip from a ghost, do you? We still got all our marbles. Now we got our money back. That's okay. You want my advice? Just don't make any more bets.
When I got back to Hillary's apartment, she took one look at my face and she threw her arms around me joyfully.
Oh, darling, I'm so glad. I'm so glad.
You're glad? You're glad? You're happy I've lost all the money I
I'm
made?
not about the money. I can see from your face you're out of trouble, and that's all that matters.
I promise not to make another bet.
Oh, that's marvelous. I've got you back again.
Well, you never lost me. But there's one thing that really bugs me and will as long as I live. I know I really heard Lou's voice.
I suppose you did. Why should that bother you?
I'll never know. Was he really getting advance information? Or was he just riding a lucky streak?
You've overlooked another possibility, darling.
What's that?
That Lou was truly a wonderful friend who saw what was happening and wanted you and me to live happily and safely ever after.
Some questions to which there are no answers. And I'm sorry that I can't choose for you between the 3 alternatives and tell you which one was true. There are always skeptics, and they will say that Jason Clark only imagined he heard the voice of his friend. I'll be back with another interesting question shortly. question that intrigues me about today's tale of friendship and the compulsive gambler is, if indeed Lou Marvin was really sending messages from the spirit world to his friend and getting a vicarious pleasure from making bets through Jason, what happened to Lou when he could no longer gamble? Did heaven or Lou make some other arrangement? Our cast included Mason Adams, Marion Seldes, Mandel Kramer. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
And now, a preview of our next tale.
We'll just let you cool off in this cell for a bit, Mr. Leach.
Sheriff, I am legally entitled to make a phone call.
Go right ahead, if you can find a phone in here.
I want an explanation, Sheriff. I want an explanation of what is going on.
Doesn't everybody?
I am legally entitled to hear the charges against me.
You had your chance to leave peaceably, boy.
You know, you're not going to get away with this. I am a reporter, Sheriff. I am here on assignment. If I'm not back in Dallas in 3 days, my boss is going to start making inquiries.
Well, you can go right ahead and do that. He won't find a single person in this town who will admit that you was ever here.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Most of us move through familiar surroundings each day. Our lives involve a certain amount of routine. We see the same faces and hear the same voices. But there are lines of work that require daily confrontations with the new and the unknown. Such a job is journalism. It is said that a reporter never covers the same story twice. There are some stories he might wish he never covered once.
I think you're just imagining things, Mr. Leach. If that's so, then why am I in jail? How should I know? I was only doing my job. I'm sorry about Darrell, no one knows I'm here. You're the only one who can help me. Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Leach, but I've got my job, too.
Our mystery drama, The Grandee of Terra, Loco, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Percy Granger and stars Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. In journalism, truth is held up as a standard. But truth is a slippery word. Presumably, all reporters try to be truthful in everything they write. But the word itself is often taken for granted, unless the story is unusually controversial. Covering a social tea or a local fundraising drive, for example, reporters are likely to think of themselves striving more for accuracy than truth. What is the difference? We could say accuracy means getting the facts straight, but truth means getting the facts We are in the newsroom of a paper in a large Texas city.
Rich. Hey, Richie. Come here.
Yes, Mr. Hankey.
Shut the door behind you.
Yes, sir.
Bridget tells me you're onto a hot story.
Well, sir,
And you want permission to go to Ryland, Texas to cover it?
Yes, sir.
Now, first of all, where is Ryland?
Well, it's in the western part of the state, about 5 miles from the Mexican border.
Uh-huh. What is it, another smuggling story?
No. The mayor of Ryland, a man named Elisha Stevens, just died.
He was assassinated?
No. He seems to have died of natural causes.
Well, so what's the angle?
Well, apparently he cut quite a figure. He ruled the community virtually unchallenged for over 40 years.
Oh, now I guess. We're talking about graft here, political corruption.
No, we're talking about a man who knew everyone in town by his first name.
He knew everyone in town by his first name. Richie, so far you're not making me want to rush out and buy a newspaper.
Oh, look, I'm tired of covering nothing but murder trials and rising taxes. I want to do a feature article on this man. I think it's time we paid tribute to an honest politician. The last of a vanishing breed, the local folk hero, an elder statesman in small-town America.
Elder statesman, small-town USA. Not bad. Still not page 1, but it's not classified ads either.
Look, just give me 3 days to go out there, and I'll prove to you news doesn't have to be bad to be interesting.
I'll bet. How long do you say this guy Stevens was the local kingpin?
40 years.
I have yet to hear of anyone who can survive in public life that long without getting some mud on his boots.
Well, who knows? It may start a trend.
No. I bet you at dinner at the Cattlemen's Club, the guy was a tarnished angel just like all the rest of them.
Come in.
Hi. Are you Mr. Fred Perkins?
Oh, that's right.
Oh, you're the new mayor of Ryland?
Well, I'm a city manager. I'm just filling in here till the new election's organized. Our former mayor died rather unexpected last week.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm here.
Oh?
I wanted to speak with you about him. I gather he was a very popular man.
Yeah, that's right, Mr.
Oh, I'm sorry. My name is Richard Leach.
All right. Well, Elisha Stevens was beloved by every person in his town. May I ask what your interest is?
I'm with the Dallas Sentinel.
You are a reporter?
Yeah. I'm planning to do a story, an in-depth profile on Mr. Stevens' life.
Well, I'd certainly be glad to help you out if I can.
Thanks. You mind if I turn on my tape recorder?
No, not at all. Help yourself.
Thank you. They do make some people nervous.
Well, you'll find Ryland a real friendly place. I ought to start off by telling you as a matter of local pride that we are the home of the world's largest tumbleweed.
Yes, I noticed that in the town square. Yeah. Now, about Mr. Stevens.
Well, Elisha Stevens, Mr. Leach, was Ryland. Now, most Texans, dream of building empires, but Elisha dreamed of building a community. Now, this county was desert when he and Lucy arrived in 1925. Terra Loco, they called it. It's a crazy land, that's what that means. Because so many folks went mad from the heat and lack of water. Now, Elisha set out to change all that. Now, he built an agricultural station that reclaimed half the county from the desert. Now, he is responsible for the finest public school system in West Texas. Why, the story goes he's even the one who roped that big tumbleweed out in the town square. Someone once called him Grandee of Terra Loco. One name stuck ever since.
What would you say was his single most important contribution?
A personal example he set by his strength of character.
He entered public life as a reform candidate, didn't he?
In 1936, ran for county judge. Boy, we was having real border problems then. Smuggling was real bad. Local officials was involved, and organized crime had their eyes on making Ryland a major crossing for all kinds of things. But, Elisha put on the robe, and, he put a stop to that. I mean, now, real quick.
Is Mrs. Stevens still alive?
Oh, yeah.
Where does she live?
Huh? Oh, well, hey, listen, I wouldn't go see if I was you.
Oh? Why not?
Well, I just wouldn't think she'd want to be disturbed right now. You know how it is.
How did Stevens die?
I beg your pardon?
How did he die?
Oh, yeah, it was coronary.
Heart attack?
Yeah. In layman's terms, that'd be what happened.
It wasn't expected.
Well, why do you say that?
Well, I'm just repeating what you said a few moments ago, that his death was sudden.
Oh, well, I see. Well, yeah.
Did Stevens have a record of a heart condition?
No. Oh, of course, he worked hard right up to including the day it happened. In fact, he died right in this chair where I am sitting.
Was an autopsy performed?
No, I don't know.
Well, who was the attending physician?
Dr. Jonas Green.
Uh-huh. And who discovered the body?
I did.
Oh. And from here he was taken
to the Memorial Hospital. Hey, you turned off the tape machine. Something wrong?
No, could you give me directions to the hospital?
Well, what's the matter?
Mr. Perkins, is there any possibility in your mind of foul play?
Oh, that's ridiculous.
I'd like to double-check the medical report on his death.
Well, you have your own car?
Oh, yeah, sure.
All right, then. And you go right back up Selms Avenue here to Main Street.
Yeah.
Then you turn left and go on straight about half a mile.
Uh-huh.
The hospital's right there. You can't miss it.
I'm out in the country. Gone over 2 miles, no sign of a hospital anywhere. Oh, good. There's someone. Hey, excuse me.
Yeah?
I'm looking for Memorial Hospital.
Well, mister, I hope it ain't an emergency, 'cause you're going plumb in the wrong direction. Hospital's back that way nearly 3 miles.
I could have sworn he told me to turn left. Well, thanks. Thanks very much.
Memorial Hospital. Yeah, Dr. Banfield is in consultation, Mr. Slocum. Now, I'll have him call you. No, Mrs. Slocum, I wouldn't worry. It's probably just your hives again. Goodbye.
Excuse me.
Yes?
I'd like to speak to Dr. Jonas Green.
Yes? What is your name?
Richard Leach.
No, I'm sorry, but Dr. Green's on vacation.
I beg your pardon?
He's on vacation. He won't be back for 3 weeks.
Well, perhaps there's someone else I could speak to. I'm a reporter with the Dallas Sentinel. I'm doing a feature article on the life of Elisha Stevens.
Yes?
Well, I'd like some information.
I'm sorry, but all our files are private.
Oh, yes, I understand that, of course. But isn't there anyone I could talk to who was on duty at the time Mr. Stevens' body was brought in?
No?
No?
I don't know, sir. You'll have to excuse me. I'm quite busy.
I spoke with the undertaker who prepared Mr. Stevens' body for burial, Mr.
Oh, Terra Vernon?
Yeah. That's it. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Sir? Sir, come back. Oh, dear. It's switchboard. He just left. I think he's going over to Terra Vernon's place.
Well, hello, Mr. Leach.
Mr. Perkins.
Hey, you were right. We have met again.
Well, according to the phone book, this is a Mr. Vernon's address.
Oh, it is. Well, I'm afraid you just missed him.
Where is he?
He's on vacation.
I see. Along with Dr. Green.
Well, now, that is possible. They both like to fish.
You know, Mr. Perkins, I have a feeling you're lying.
Well, it's a free country, son.
What are you doing here?
I'm minding the store.
Yeah, I don't believe you.
Now, look, we are a small town, Mr. Leach. And we try to help each other out. Now, what can I do for you? You have a body you want buried?
Why did you give me the wrong directions to the hospital?
Well, I told you to go down Sam's and turn right on Main Street, didn't I?
No. You said turn left.
Turn left?
Yeah.
Oh, well, maybe I did. Or maybe there's something wrong with your hearing.
I can assure you there is nothing wrong with the way I hear.
Well, then, good. 'Cause then there'll be no mistake when I tell you to forget the story you wanted to write on Elisha Stevens.
What?
That's right, Mr. Leach. Forget it. And leave Ryland now. For good.
Every young reporter dreams of the big scoop, the big story that will bump the planned headlines off the front page. Many reporters willingly take assignments they know might involve danger. But what about the reporter who goes out to cover a harmless story, only to discover there is far more there than meets the eye? I shall return shortly with Act 2. All the news that's fit to print is a motto any newspaper would agree with. But sometimes those they write about might take exception. Beneath the respectful calm of a small town in mourning for its leading citizen, darker currents are beginning to surface. Elisha Stevens, the departed mayor, was ostensibly liked by one and all, but was there an unknown skeleton in his closet? Or is it the townspeople themselves who have something to hide? Our correspondent has been told in no uncertain terms to leave at once. Now, if you were an enterprising and curious young reporter, what would you do?
Yes?
Mrs. Stevens?
Yes?
Hi, my name is Richard Leach. I'm a reporter with the Dallas Sentinel.
Why, how do you do?
Well, frankly, I'm not sure. I came out here to do an article on your late husband.
You traveled all this way?
Yeah.
Why, how nice. Oh, please, do come in.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
We can sit here in the front parlor.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure this is a difficult time for you.
Yes. Yes, it is, but I don't mind. Oh, Elisha would be so surprised to think someone from a big city like Dallas wanted to do a story on him.
Well, evidently, so are some other people.
Oh?
I seem to be encountering some opposition.
Oh?
Not to mention some downright hostility.
Why, that's most surprising. But why?
I don't know, ma'am. I went to see the acting mayor, Fred Perkins.
Oh, yes.
Well, I don't wish to alarm you unduly, Mrs. Stevens, but Mr. Perkins was clearly disturbed when I told him the purpose of my visit. And he seemed particularly reluctant to discuss the details of your husband's death.
Oh, Fred Perkins loved Elisha like his own father, Mr. Leach. I should think that naturally he'd be reluctant to want to talk about his passing. Oh, would you like some elderberry wine?
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I could understand that, Mrs. Stevens, but, would this reluctance extend to lying to me?
You mean telling an untruth?
And physically threatening me?
Oh, my.
I asked Mr. Perkins for direction to your local hospital. I wanted to speak with the attending physician at the time of your husband's death.
Oh, yes, that would be Jonas Green. He's a very nice man.
Yeah, Perkins deliberately misled me. And by the time I finally did reach the hospital, I was stonewalled by a nurse who... She sounded very much like she'd been coached on what to say.
And what did she say?
Well, she gave me a song and dance about Dr. Green being on vacation.
Oh, but I believe he is.
Is the undertaker on vacation, too?
You mean Terry Vernon? Well, I don't know about that.
I went to Vernon's from the hospital, and I never got past the front door. I was met on the porch by Mr. Perkins, who was obviously tipped off by the nurse, who was obviously coached by Mr. Perkins. He made it quite clear that he wanted me to drop the story on your husband and get out of town.
Oh, my, that doesn't sound like Fred at all. He's such a nice man.
Mrs. Stevens, tell me, are you satisfied that your husband's death was a natural one?
Why, yes.
Ryland is only 5 miles from the border. There must be highly vested interests with good reason to want a man like your husband out of the way.
But who?
Yes, who indeed. So far, far, I've got an acting mayor, a nurse, a doctor, and an undertaker as prime candidates.
Oh, Elisha hadn't an enemy in this town.
Perhaps. What started out as a feature story in his honor is running up against something that's taking on all the symptoms of a cover-up.
Oh, well, what you told me is distressing, Mr. Leach. And I can understand how you feel. But all I can say is, to the best of my knowledge, your suspicions are groundless.
I came here for a very special reason, Mrs. Stevens. Your husband represents something decent in political life. He was an inspiration. Something we're very much in need of at the moment.
Elisha was by no means impossibly perfect. Now, do you intend to go ahead with your article? I wonder who that could be.
Just a moment, Mrs. Stevens. But before you answer that, just let me have a look out the window.
Well, what do you see?
There's a police car in the driveway.
Why, it's Joe Pickard's car. He's our sheriff. I wonder what he could want.
Yeah, and there's Fred Perkins with him.
I'm sorry, Mr. Leach. I'm going to have to answer the door.
No, wait, Mrs. Stevens. Look, I don't know what's going on, but I got a very strong suspicion they're here to get me.
Oh, now, Mr. Leach, I'm sure you're wrong.
Will you do something for me? Here, this is the phone number of my editor in Dallas. His name is Ed Hankey. Now, if anything happens to me, I want you to call him.
Mr. Leach.
Stevens? It's Joe Pickard.
Please, Mrs. Stevens, I'm beginning to think you may be the only person in this town I can trust.
Well, all right. I'll just hide this slip of paper where they won't find it. Now, are you ready?
Yeah, okay.
Why, Sheriff, how are you?
I'm sorry to disturb you, Miss Stevens.
And Fred. Oh, what a surprise.
Yeah, well, I'm looking for a young fellow by the name of Richard Leach.
Well, he is here. Would you like to come on in?
Actually, we'd just as soon speak with him out here on the porch.
Is something the matter?
Nothing you need to be concerned about, Miss Stevens. I just happened to notice that the inspection sticker on his car is expired.
Oh, that's not true, Sheriff.
You, Mr. Richard Leach?
That's him.
If we could just have a word with you outside.
Excuse me, Mrs. Stevens. I'll be right back.
Of course.
Well, now, young fella, Mr. Perkins here says he asked you to leave town. That right?
I am here to write an article on the late Elisha Stevens, Sheriff.
That doesn't answer my question.
Okay, yes, he did. But there's no law I know of.
Mr. Leach, you're looking at the law. The law in Ryland, anyway. Miss Perkins asked you to leave. I'm ordering you to.
Sure. I'll be only too glad to go, Sheriff, after I've got my story.
Then I've got no choice but to put you under arrest.
What? What for?
Let's go, Mr. Leach.
You're in cahoots with the rest of them, eh? Just what is it you're covering up, Sheriff? Huh? Mr. Perkins?
Do you intend to come under your own steam?
I want to know how and why Elisha Stevens really died.
Okay, Fred.
What? Oh!
Let's get him away from here quick.
We'll just let you cool off in this cell for a bit, Mr. Leach.
Sheriff, I am legally entitled to make a phone call.
Go right ahead if you can find a phone in here.
I want an explanation, Sheriff. I want an explanation of what is going on.
Doesn't everybody?
I am legally entitled to hear the charges against me.
You had your chance to leave peaceably, boy.
You know, you're not going to get away with this. I am a reporter, Sheriff. I am here on assignment. If I'm not back in Dallas in 3 days, my boss is going to start making inquiries.
Well, you can go right ahead and do that. He won't find a single person in this town who'll admit that you was ever here.
Yeah, here you go, fella. It's time for supper.
Just slide it to you under the bars here.
Thanks.
Well, I'm afraid it's only franks and beans. Sorry, I can only cook what they give me money for.
You the jailer?
Yeah, that's right. My name is Darrell. How long are you in here for?
I don't know.
Well, what did you do?
I don't know that either. Do you?
No, nobody ever tells me nothing.
My name is Richard Leach. Has there been any activity on my behalf?
Leach? Not that I've overheard.
You haven't heard no phone calls, no inquiries?
No, and you're the onlyest prisoner, and there hasn't been a peep all day.
I hope Mrs. Stevens made that call.
Hey, you a friend of Mrs. Stevens?
Yeah.
Oh, I think Mrs. Stevens is just about the greatest lady in the world. I'm a friend of hers, too.
You are?
I do things for her she wouldn't think of entrusted to nobody else. I take care of that lawn of theirs, and I do all the fix-it work on their house.
Darrell, would you do me a favor? Would you go over to Mrs. Stevens' house and tell her that I am here?
Oh, no, I couldn't do that. Sheriff Pickard wouldn't like it.
Please, Darrell. She may not realize that I've been arrested.
Well, if you was really a friend of hers, what are you doing here in the jail?
Well, that's just it. See, there's been a mistake.
Well, I'd like to, Mr. Leach, but if Mrs. Stevens was to come over here and raise Cain, well, I'd lose my job.
Darrell, you don't understand. Mrs. Stevens is in danger.
Danger?
Yeah.
From who?
I am a newspaper reporter. I came out here to do a story on her husband, and somebody doesn't want that story told.
Oh, mister, you're imagining things. The story of Elisha Stevens ought to be in the school books. He looked out after the poorer people in this town like they was his own brother. Saw to it no one went hungry, and if necessary, out of his own pocket, too.
Was he wealthy?
Oh, sure. He owns that farmland between here and the Mexican border.
I see.
So you're saying somebody don't want this story told? It just don't make sense.
Obviously. Then why am I in jail?
Oh. Well, you'd be surprised how many prisoners ask the same thing. They all swear up and down they're innocent.
Darrell, wait. Darrell. Nobody knows I'm here.
Mr. Leach? Mr. Leach, wake up. Here's your breakfast.
I'm not hungry.
I talked to Mrs. Stevens.
Huh? What?
Yeah, after I got off work last night, I kept thinking about what you said, that she might be in danger. I figured I just owed her too much to take that chance. Job or no job.
You told her I was here.
Yeah.
What did she say?
Well, you was right. Sheriff Pickard had told her you just decided to leave town. She had no idea you was in jail. And she told me to tell you not to worry about a thing. She still had that phone number you give her, and she was going to call your boss in Dallas first thing this morning.
Those were her exact words?
Yes, sir. She told me to tell you that she'd take care of everything. Now, Mr. Pickard.
What are you doing?
Huh? Oh, I was just bringing the prisoner his breakfast.
Where'd you go last night after you got off work?
Oh, I went home.
Now, Darrell, you're not telling me the truth.
No, sir. It's true.
I know you're lying, Darrell, because I got a witness. And she can dispute every word you're saying.
Mrs. Stevens.
Richard Leach, I am shocked. Shame on you for trying to smuggle illegal messages out from the Ryland City Jail.
There is a caution in the Old Testament amongst Solomon's Proverbs, which Richard Leach would have done well to heed. It warns the wise man to beware to whom he speaks, for his words are like a weapon, and any weapon in the hands of the wrong person can be deadly. I shall return shortly with our third act.
Whatever kind of shirt you're into, get into an arrow.
Hey, Jed, that's a fantastic wool shirt. Oh, thanks. It's an arrow. An arrow?
Whatever kind of shirt you want, Arrow's got it.
I love that turtleneck Hank's wearing. I bought it for him. It's an arrow.
Whatever kind of shirt you're into, get into an arrow.
When it comes to shirts, things are changing, but men are still changing into Arrow. Arrow gives you every style and all the confidence you expect from an Arrow.
That shirt looks great with your suit. Sure, it's an Arrow.
Whatever kind of shirt you're into, get into an Arrow. Whatever kind of shirt you want, Arrow's got it.
Arrow makes all kinds of shirts for all kinds of men. That's why we're known as America's shirt maker.
We were speaking of truth, which unfortunately seems to be in very short supply around the town of Ryland at the moment. We know that the ways of a small and isolated community can sometimes seem strange to the outsider. But consider the extremity of Richard Leach's plight. In jail, for reasons unknown, unable to call for help, and unable to find a single sympathetic ear.
Mrs. Stevens.
Sheriff, here's that piece of paper I told you about. The one on which Mr. Leach wrote the phone number he wanted me to call.
Oh, thank you, Miss Stevens. I'm sorry you had to get involved in this at all.
Oh, I don't mind. You have an unpleasant job, and I wouldn't want to make it any harder.
Mrs. Stevens, did the sheriff force you to do this?
Not at all. I'm here of my own free will.
I have a right to know the charges against me. And I have a right to make a phone call. Mrs. Stevens, both of these things have been denied me.
What? Is this true?
Why, of course it isn't. Mr. Leach, you know that's a downright lie.
What?
You know we let you make not one but 2 phone calls, and the charges against you have been clearly stated.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
Mrs. Stevens, the sheriff isn't telling you the truth. I haven't been allowed to call anyone. Nobody knows I'm here. Look, you must help me. There's a conspiracy here that involves a great number of people in this town. Something is being hidden. And if you don't help me, I'm afraid, Mrs. Stevens. I'm afraid.
Young man, I do have a certain amount of influence, that is true, and I trust a small measure of respect. It would be both foolish and wrong of me to presume upon either by telling Mr. Pickard here how to do his job.
You're all in this together, aren't you?
Good day, Mr. Leach. And may God bless you.
Well, now, Mr. Leach, if you have no more tricks up your sleeve, I think we can get on to the next order of business.
What's that?
Darryl.
Yes, sir?
Go across the street and fetch Fred Perkins here, will you?
Packard? Darryl said to come on over.
I think the coast is all clear now. Miss Stevens is gone.
You mean she's not involved in this?
No, not at all.
Look, I just don't understand what's happening. I mean, this is like a nightmare. Gee, for all I know, I did make 2 phone calls.
Now, Mr. Leach, just calm down.
All right, just do it. Just do whatever you're going to do to me and just get it over with.
Hey, Pickard, didn't you tell him anything?
Oh, I waited for you.
Mr. Leach, I am sorry. Now, I know we've gone about this all wrong, and it's just that when you coming out here just took us by surprise.
What?
Well, what Fred is trying to say is we've been a little rough on you, and we want to apologize.
Well, wait. What are you doing? No, get away. Stay away from me.
Mr. Leach,
No.
You're free to go.
I'm free?
That's right.
What's the trick?
Now, there is no trick, son.
Oh, no. I'm sorry, fellas. No, I'm not going to make it that easy for you. Yeah. Prisoner shot while trying to escape.
Here's your billfold and your car keys and everything else we took off you downstairs.
No.
Go ahead, take them. It's all right.
Now, listen, we just had to keep you here until we found out whether or not you'd aroused Mrs. Stevens' suspicions when you went by her place yesterday.
I don't get it.
Yeah, well, Elisha Stevens didn't die of a heart attack, son. He took his own life.
He committed suicide?
That's correct. And that's your conspiracy, Mr. Leach. That's what me and Fred and the folks at the hospital and Terry Vernon and every other citizen in this town is conspiring to keep secret from Miss Stevens.
Yeah, unfortunately, no one thought to tell Darrell. No, well, that was a close call when you persuaded him to go see her.
It was fortunate she came to see us. You see, the fella you picked to be your messenger, well, Darrell's not all there, if you know what I mean.
Anyway, I apologize for the crude way I handled the whole affair.
Look, are you two under the assumption that I am buying all this?
What?
I mean, you think I believe what you're telling me?
Well, it's the truth.
Now, listen, you have seen Mrs. Stevens. She is no longer a strong person. Now, protecting her from the truth about her husband's death is, well, let's just say it's something we want to do for her. And for him, too, his memory. How he died wasn't an honest reflection of his life.
But why would the legendary Grandee of Terra, Loco want to take his own life? The way you've talked about him, he sounds too good to be true.
No, now you have got to understand, son, that Elisha served this town selflessly and tirelessly for 40 years. And he was never anything less than shrewd and honest. Well, maybe it was our fault. You know, we got so used to having him in the mayor's chair, we just didn't want to let him go. He was 81 years old 2 years ago when election time came around. He wanted to retire, but just the thought of it sent folks into kind of a panic. Maybe it wasn't a healthy situation, but that's how it was.
So you're protecting yourselves, too, with all of this?
Yeah, I suppose we are.
You still haven't told me why he killed himself.
Well, he had allowed himself to be swindled. It was all in a note he left.
Was it a large sum?
Well, for these parts, yeah.
I think the worst of it for him, though, was that it was public money. Municipal funds.
How did he kill himself?
He took an overdose of the various medications he was on.
How was he swindled?
And apparently some fella impersonating the Texas Ranger came into his office. He claimed he was trailing some art smugglers and needed instant cash to make a purchase so he could arrest them in the act.
And Elisha personally took him to the bank. Sam Merrill, the teller. He told us Elisha wouldn't even let him check the Ranger's credentials. You just give this boy what he needs. That's the way Elisha did things. He took a man at his word.
Yeah, and naturally the man didn't return.
No.
And this is what Stephen's suicide note said, and you believed it.
Well, of course we believed it.
I mean, that is the most fantastic story I've ever heard. Well, I'd say Stevens was in cahoots with this guy, and the fellow double-crossed him.
Oh, no, I don't think so, Mr. Leach. Elisha never would have done anything like that. Well, in any case, I've never met the person yet who, if given a choice, wouldn't prefer to be known as a villain rather than a sucker. No, I don't think Elisha would have made up that story.
But how could any man in possession of his senses fall... Oh, I see.
Elisha's only sin was struggling to keep up appearances. It's not a very pretty thought, the spectacle of that old man being conned by a charlatan. In the old days, there wasn't a shrewder customer around than Elisha. No one ever put a thing over on him.
Well, sure isn't the story I expected to get when I came here.
You ain't planning to print this now, are you?
Oh, yeah, of course I am.
Well, then you missed the point, son. We don't want it printed. Think of Mrs. Stevens.
But I don't owe anyone in this town a thing, at least of all her. And she walked out of here content to leave me in this cell to rot.
You ain't out of here yet, boy.
What? Are you threatening me now?
I'll thrash you within an inch of your life before I let you humiliate Miss Stevens or the town of Ryland.
Now. Hold off, Packard. Now, you're just going to make it worse. Sooner or later, someone be bound to find out anyway, so let him go. Let him print the story.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Perkins. That's exactly what I intend to do. The quicker I'm out of this town, the better I'm going to feel.
Mr. Leach.
Mrs. Stevens.
I've been waiting out here to speak to you.
Well, you could have been waiting a long time, couldn't you?
Oh, I knew they'd let you go. I'm sorry about how I had to act in there. But if they suspected I knew the truth, they might have taken it out on you.
The truth? You mean you know?
How Elisha died? Oh, yes.
But that's supposed to be Ryland's big state secret. How do you know?
The day he died, I stopped by his office. There's a back door, a private entrance I often used. No one saw me. He was lying there, his head on the desk. I thought he was asleep. Then I saw the note.
And you read it?
All I could think of was, what a silly, sad way for it to end.
But you didn't tell anyone.
I wanted to be alone for a while. Then, when Fred Perkins and Dr. Green came by with the story of the heart attack, I realized what they were up to. So I just kept my mouth shut.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, Mrs. Stevens. I mean, if you know the truth anyway, there's no reason the story can't be printed in its entirety, including this final chapter.
Oh, no. No, you mustn't. That's what I've been waiting here to make sure you understood. It means so much for these people to feel they are protecting me. You mustn't take that away from them.
Oh, you don't know the newspaper business, Mrs. Stevens. This story is sensational. I mean, an entire town conspiring to shield an old woman from the truth about her husband's death.
Yes, and by printing it, you destroy it.
But so what? I mean, I've been beat up and terrorized for 24 hours by a lot of ignorant country people. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mrs. Stevens. I didn't mean that. Excuse me.
Well, goodbye then. You're wrong about one thing, though.
Oh?
I do know the newspaper business. Elisha and I founded the Culpeper County Courier together back in 1928. Now, you've heard a lot of facts about Elisha's life. But maybe you've wondered what it was about the man himself that made him the kind of person people are willing to go to such lengths for.
Yeah?
Let me tell you a little story. In 1929, there was a sensational murder. A wife killed her husband. Now, Elisha could have gained national recognition by publishing the story. And not only that, but the father of the murderess was a bitter enemy of Elisha's. And this was a chance to publicly humiliate him. But Elisha voluntarily withheld the story until after the trial to avoid prejudicing the jurors.
And then he published it.
Well, I thought he was going to. But he looked at me and said, "The trial's over. What's the point of publishing it now?"
If the girl's father was his enemy.
Well, that's what my reaction, too. Elisha shook his head and said, Lucy, I hate that fella because he's a crook, he's a coward, and he's an atheist. But not because his daughter killed her husband.
Was the man grateful?
No. He's the one that gave Elisha the nickname the Grandee of Terra, Loco. He meant it as an insult. But it stuck as a title.
Richie, you're back.
Good morning, Mr. Hankey.
Come on in, come on in. So, how was the name of that place?
Ryland?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a better story than I expected.
Oh. Did your homespun hero turn out to have feet of clay after all?
Mr. Hankey, I don't know if you're going to believe this. It's really pretty amazing.
Well, I'm waiting.
Did you know that Ryland is the home of the world's largest tumbleweed?
We're familiar with the phrase, it will all work out in the end. There are times, however, when we might wonder plaintively why just once things couldn't work out before the end. But then, who's to say when the end is? Does it ever really come for anything or anyone as long as memory keeps them alive? I shall be back shortly with a final word.
Hi, Pat Summerall. True Value hardware stores are offering their fall shopper circular you can't do without, because it's full of values you'll probably be needing soon for do-it-yourself projects, like the Stanley Surform Plane. It can give you a smooth finish on wood, plastic, tile, or soft metal, and the handle is shaped to give you a comfortable grip for sure, even control. The Stanley Regular Cut Surform Plane is $4.75 in the fall shopper circular from True Value hardware stores, and for just $4.99, you can invest in a tool you'll find hundreds of uses for. The USM Electric Glue Gun dispenses hot melted glue that bonds in 60 seconds without clamping or waiting. See the Stanley Surform Plane and the USM Electric Glue Gun in the fall shopper circular from participating True Value hardware stores and home centers.
True Value hardware is more than just a name. It's a way of doing business that means True Value.
Elisha Stevens served his community selflessly for 40 years, but at the end made a single mistake. Was he then a tarnished angel? A cynic might say yes, but it was H.L. Mencken who pointed out that a cynic is a man who, when he smells flowers, looks around for a coffin. I'll leave the decision up to you. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Robert Dryden, Joan Shea, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. It stretches from the North Pole in the Arctic, passing 1,000 miles west of the Hawaiian Islands, all the way to Antarctica and the South Pole.
It girdles half the globe vertically, but it is horizontally that its magic exists. It is the 180th line of longitude called the International Dateline. And its magic is this. Cross it going west, and you lose a day out of your life. But pass it traveling eastward, and you gain that day. An incredible gift of time. Just think about it for a little while.
Mr. Catlett, which life are you living now?
Come on, let's not hack around. I want to sleep.
But not that long last sleep.
I have 2 to go before that.
1.
What?
1 life, Steve Catlett. You sacrificed the other for the child you gave no chance to live.
Our mystery drama, International Dateline, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Michael Tolan. It is sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act 1.
The Electra's all washed and loaded, and you're on your way. You figured 300 miles the first day, but with all of Electra's luxury and room, you're out 400 miles before you know it. Not only that, but the EPA mileage estimates are 22 highway, 15 city, and 18 combined. That's with the standard 5.7-liter engine and automatic transmission. Of course, your mileage will vary depending on how and where you drive, your car's condition, and how it's equipped. And EPA estimates are lower in California. But it's nice to know that a car with as much prestige and elegance as Electra can also be efficient. Buick Electra, a car that can actually make you look forward to a long trip.
They surely will have found you, the amazing things you see. The cars, they're super wonderful. How can such things be? A little science, a little magic, a little science.
Electra models are equipped with GM-built engines supplied by various divisions. See your dealer for details.
If you're young enough, I suppose a gift of 1 whole day, 24 hours, is a small thing. If you're old enough, it is a thing beyond price. Even if you're just sort of middling, it is a donation from the gods that boggles the imagination to conceive what it might mean and how it might be used. This is how one man was able to use it. His name is Steve Catlett, but for many reasons, everyone knows him as Cat. This story begins 35 years ago in a world gone mad, where most people in the Western Hemisphere measured their life expectancy in days or hours as death rained from the sky.
What's the good word, Alfie? Not so good, Captain. The waist gunners took one bad in the chest. Half the tail section's gone and little bloater with it. Bombay doors won't close. What about the landing gear? Oh, the jury's fixed that on us all right. We'll never get it down. The bombs all gone away? Oh, yes. We left our calling card. We're going to make it down, but give it the old college try. She flies like lead. I can hardly keep her trim. We'll be over the channel in a couple of minutes. Before we get there, you, Walter Guinness, Moulton, whoever's left, better hit the silk. And end up a ruddy P.O.W. Not likely. Not while it's still around. Well, it's either that or take a bath in the channel. I'll get you as near as old Blighty as I can. What happens to you? I ditch her. I think I can answer for the rest of the chaps, Captain. We'll take our chances with you. I wouldn't give you odds. I would. They don't call you Cat for nothing, do they? I could be stretching my luck this time. I'll tell you what, Yank. Since you boys took over the 8th Air Force, we British tucks have been running a little pool, see? We think that you always luck out. You have as many lives as your name. We figure you right now with 6 down and 3 to go. The port engine. I'll have to feather her. Alfie, get on back there and strip her. Roger. Get all the weight overboard you can. Armaments, ammunition, the works. Can do. And bring it in, Cat. We're all riding on your luck. All my life I've been lucky. Well, lucky enough to know that it doesn't hurt to give the little lady a helping hand as much as you can. Like when Professor Samuels caught me cheating in the college boards.
It didn't hurt to know that he'd been fooling around with Linny Strom in the senior class. I would have gone on to college with a straight B average, too, if it hadn't been for the draft. I lucked out there, too, because I happen to know old Horace Poole on the draft board was also running a betting pool on the side. During my senior year, I shaved points for him on the basketball games. As playmaker, that was a cinch. So he steered me out of the infantry or Marines or any of the tough services and into the Air Force. I had it all figured to fly a desk for the duration. But that's one time my luck deserted me.
Kid, Alfie on the pipe. Do you read me?
I read you. How you doing?
We've got everything overboard. We can pull loose. Need any lighter?
Well, we're still losing altitude. I want you to get rid of this radio and bail out.
Where are we?
Over the channel.
Captain, the crew wants to stick with you and try to make it across.
Not a chance. We're sinking like a stone. I want you all overboard while there's enough altitude to open your chutes.
We'd rather stick with you.
Bail out. That's an order.
Well, why don't you go with us?
And leave an uncontrolled B-17 wandering around? My place is with the plane.
Just wish I had your guts. God bless you, Skipper. Over and out.
We were wallowing unsteadily. I could almost feel each member of the crew as he jumped. But just as I'd hoped, that nearly 1,000 pounds of human cargo lightened the plane enough to give me a chance to make land. Just another case of giving Lady Luck a boost. I didn't envy the poor chumps I dumped, but my skin was more important than theirs. Now I could concentrate on getting it back in one piece. One is your tower. One is your tower. Emergency. Emergency 1. This is Little Friend, Blue 1. Do you read me? Do you read me? Over. Acknowledge. Am feathering one engine. Tail section half gone. I am somewhere southeast of you. Altitude 5,000 and sinking fast. Can you get a fix on me? Impossible to see anything. Heavy overcast below. Losing altitude fast. How about if I hold the button down on radio and leave it open to... Hey, hold it a minute. Cloud break. Huh. Yes, I'm over land. Holy Toledo, I'm right on top of you. Hold your hats and stand by. I remember the plane landing and then shearing sideways before I had time to cut the engine. I could feel her want a nose split and was fighting desperately to keep my control. I remember slithering sideways straight for the control tower and wresting her somehow out of the skid. And as she was tipping forward, there was a tremendous ripping crash.
Excuse me, nurse.
Yes?
Flight Lieutenant Alfie Patterson. I've got a chit here from medic, says I can say hello to my pilot, Captain Steve Catlett.
Have you now, Flight Lieutenant? Your buddy, Steve Catlett, isn't saying hello to anyone.
What you mean?
He had a pretty stiff crash landing about 6 weeks ago, bringing in a B-17. He's been in a coma ever since.
Oh, yes, I know. I was his co-pilot.
Oh.
If he hadn't made me and the rest bail out, we'd be lying where he is now. Could I say a word to him?
You can try, Lieutenant. Excuse me, Lieutenant. And I hope you can reach him.
For a long time, I seemed to be circling around a deep, deep bowl that disappeared into complete darkness in the center of the earth. Round and down I went in a spiral in the dark until there was no light and no feeling, no smell, no taste, just nothingness, except for the voice.
You ready to come to me, Steve Catlett?
No,
Why not?
because I haven't lived out my life yet.
Which life?
My time here.
You really believe that superstition of yours, Mr. Cat?
Why shouldn't I? Everyone else believes it.
Do they?
Yes. So must you by now.
Why?
You've come for me before. When I had the scarlet fever.
Yes, I could have welcomed you then.
When the girl tried to kick my hat off when I was 6 and she swung too high on the swing and the bolt fractured my skull.
Yes, I was ready to welcome you then.
When the boy fired the air rifle at me and just missed my eye.
I should have insisted then. That was before.
Before what?
Before you changed. Before you began to stretch your luck. before you finally committed yourself to my care.
No. No, you don't own me. Not yet.
You prefer to think so. Very well. I'll let you run your leash a little longer. If the conceit pleases you, you have 2 lives left to your name, Mr. Cat. Guard them carefully if you wish to stay away from me.
And now there was a soft light, luminous behind the blackness. On a cushion of air, I was being carried slowly upwards. And the beginnings of all my senses, except sight and voice, were returning. I was conscious of voices talking about me, far away.
He's quite a guy, isn't he?
Salt of the earth. They don't come any better. I know I won't see his like again.
Oh, don't say that.
Why not?
Well, it sounds like an epitaph.
Oh, Lord knows I didn't mean it that way. The last thing I'd want to see old Cat do is cash in his chips. Anyway, as me and the boys figured it ain't time yet. He still has 2 lives to go.
What does that mean?
Steve Catlett, he's like a cat, you know? Always manages to land on his feet. You know how pursuit pilots keep a score of all the Jerrys they've shot down?
Yes.
Well, with Cat here, counting childhood accidents and all the rest through the Blitz, we made a joke that up to this last one, he's used up 6 lives. Oh, this one here would be the 7th. So he still has 2 to go.
You think he'll come out of it?
Oh, I do. It ain't his number yet. Why? You and the docs think he won't?
Oh, I can't answer for the doctors. Only for myself. I don't think. I know he will.
How?
Because I want it so much. Because I've prayed for it so much. Ridiculous, isn't it? A man I've never really talked to. A man I don't even know. No, that isn't true. I've bathed him. I've shaved him. I've trimmed his hair. Held him in my arms. There's something between us. A bond that can never be broken. Well, not from my side, anyway. And I hope someday from his.
He'd be a fool if he didn't grab it like a lifetime. Any man would be lucky to have a woman like you, Lieutenant... what's your name?
Lisa Wright.
Oh, my upfront moniker's Alfred, or Alfie for short. I'm pleased to know you, Lisa.
Thank you, Alfie.
Hey, it's him, the cat. He moved. Look, he's trying to open his eyes.
He's coming around.
Is there anything I can do?
Yes. Get to the nurse's station and tell him to alert Dr. Sterrett and get him here fast.
Roger.
Get the doctor.
Yes, sir.
What?
Oh, yes.
Where?
Yes, darling, it's all right.
Yeah.
It's going to be all right. Come alive again.
Suddenly, the darkness was being stripped away, veil by veil. The dark smoke lifting and the beginnings of light seeping in behind my closed eyelids.
Don't tremble, Cat. Don't be afraid. It's all right. It's all right. You're home, safe.
At last, I had the courage to open my eyes. And her face swam into view. Hey. Oh, here's something to wake up to. Where the devil have I been?
Oh, that doesn't matter. Just glad to see you back.
Oh, who are you?
Lieutenant Wright, your nurse.
Oh, too right. Oh, very right. I'm,
Captain Steve Catlett, USAF.
Yeah, that's my name. Am I back in the land of the living, or is this heaven?
You're back. Either way you figure it.
Well, I could settle for either with you around. You got a first name, Lieutenant Wright?
Yes, Lisa.
Mine's Cat. Short for Lucky. Looks like I haven't broken my streak.
You brought your plane home safe? And some of the crew...
No, I wasn't thinking of that. I was thinking about you. Oh. Well, somewhere along the line I thought it was the end. And now it looks like a great new beginning.
the luck still holds.
Of course, the essential thing about luck is that it's a one-way street. A pleasant and rewarding ride for the lucky, but there has to be the other side of it. The unlucky who come to the street from the wrong side and are never allowed to traverse it. What's ahead for Kat and Lisa? I'll tell you when I return shortly with Act 2. Once Steve Catlett returned to consciousness, his recovery was breathtakingly fast. So, it must be admitted, was his relationship with his nurse, Lisa Wright. Within a week after he had come out of coma, he was ambulant. Still, with the history of deep concussion, his doctors felt he should not yet be alone, a situation which was most welcome to him and Lisa.
To be in England now that June is here.
You're misquoting Browning. He said April.
He was in Italy busy hanky-pankying with Elizabeth Barrett. I'm here now, and this is my month. What's the name of this little slice of paradise?
Upper Whittlecombe on Tadsby.
Yeah, is there a lower Whittlecombe?
I suppose, but that's for the hoi polloi.
No, certainly. What we have here is much too good for the lower classes. With one exception.
Oh, what's that?
When do we make it absolutely perfect?
What does that mean?
Oh, you know, Lisa. When do you move in with me?
I may be sharing my furlough with your sick leave just to make sure you take care of yourself. But as a nurse.
Nurse companion.
Well, of course.
When we dreamed up this little excursion, I thought of you more as a companion.
I hope I am. I try to be.
Well, the days are not so bad, but the nights are lonely.
I'm right in the next room at your beck and call.
Oh, no, not quite. Why not the same room? Two can live as cheap as one.
Maybe the important word there is cheap. I know all's supposed to be fair in love and war, but it doesn't work that way for me. I am the original old-fashioned girl. You ever get me, it's going to be for good.
I don't know how anyone so luscious can be so forbidding. I thought you loved me.
I do love you. With all my heart, my soul. But unless you love me back as deeply and as strongly, you won't want to give yourself to me as completely as I would to you. And you shouldn't, unless you're sure. Once we're committed, I'll never let you go.
And that's what I'm supposed to be scared of?
Mm-hmm, that's right.
A fate worse than death.
Oh, dear Lord. I hope it would never seem to be.
It won't. Hey, come on, Lisa, laugh. It's a pretty bright occasion. I'm proposing. And for once, it's legal, moral, and binding. We'll be married as soon as the law allows.
Oh, Cat. My darling.
But in the meantime...
Oh, there doesn't have to be any meantime. I've already spoken with the vicar. He's been waiting for my call for the last 2 days.
I had no notion for being married, but I sure had one big king-size yen for Lisa Wright. So what the heck, if it pleased her? With the war looking like it would last forever, nobody figured to live long enough so it would come back to haunt us. Did I know that 2 days later it would be D-Day? And for the first time, it began to look like there was an end to the tunnel somewheres. That meant I wanted no part of getting shot at again. So I wangled a desk job in London. Lisa's hospital was there, too, so we found a little flat and started to play at housekeeping. It was all right for a few months. And then I began to get the heebie-jeebies. Hey, Lisa, baby. What do you say? You want to go pup trotting?
Oh, have a heart, Cat. I just came off a 4-day shift.
So it'll do you good to cut up a little.
Cat?
What?
I don't feel very much like cutting up.
Oh, what's the matter?
Well, couldn't I just be tired?
Oh, sure.
Oh, you hate to be cooped up, don't you?
No, I just thought it might be fun to cut up a few capers.
Let me beg off, huh? It isn't just for myself.
Wait, well, you're not sick or anything?
Oh, I'm not sick. But I sure am anything.
What do you mean?
You want to give me your hand?
Sure, but what do you...
Quiet. This is a new experience for you. Come on, put it on my tummy.
That's not so new.
This is something else. Well, what do you feel?
Nice. Putting on a little weight, maybe, but,
Surprise?
You got to be kidding.
How's that for kicks?
You've got to be kidding. You mean that...
The age-old question. The same old answer. How are you going to like being a father?
Oh, I made all the right noises. I hope Lisa didn't guess. But, I mean, this wasn't my bag at all. I was really locked in now. The anchor stuck fast. And as the war started to open up and horizons got brighter, I began to search around in my mind for the easiest way out from under. And that's when I met Stan Newcomb. Hey, this is really a jumping joint.
Man, you got to know it. Hey, listen, boy. I got a couple of super gals lined up. You want to cut out?
You're talking to a married man.
What do you figure me for? But I ain't seen an old woman in 2 years. you know how it is.
Well, my wife is pregnant. It's kind of near her time. I ought to be around.
Why don't you give her a buzz and tell her things came up?
What things?
Well, like this. Now, you happy in your spot?
What spot?
I mean in the armed forces.
Now you bring it up, no. The way things are going, the heat is on to get all us pirates back up in the air again. And me, I've had that.
Well, how'd you like to jump with me to the Pacific?
This war here is hot enough for me. I don't know. I want to get tangled with the Japanese.
This is no combat, friend. This is easy bucket, MATS.
Military Air Transport Service. What's the proof?
Well, you're based in Manila, Clark Field. You fly out transport from Manila to Guam, or Honolulu, maybe the States. A milk run. Best way I can think of to run out points and get separated.
Hey, I like what you're saying, pal. Can you help me get posted there?
Could be. We could talk about it later. But how about the girls I got on the line?
How about them?
Hello? Are you there?
It's Kat, honey. How are you?
I'm fine. Cooking up a storm for you.
Honey, I'm going to bomb out on you.
Oh, no. Why?
I can't tell you on the phone. New orders being cut.
Oh? Well, when'll you be home?
Don't count on me tonight.
But I'm due back on duty tomorrow morning.
Well, Operation Foul-Up. That's a service.
Okay. There's a war on. We take it as it comes. The only thing is...
Hun, forgive me, but I got to cut out now.
Oh, sure.
Okay, maybe it was just the wrong time. Could I know that? I mean, she wasn't due for a month. How could I know Lisa would go into labor that particular night? Or that the baby would be born dead?
It was a boy. If only... Darling, where were you?
The Army says, jump. What are you going to do?
What turned up so suddenly that was so important?
Well, we can talk about that when you're feeling better.
There's only one thing that can make me feel better, Kat.
What?
I want to get out of here and go home so we can start another one to take its place.
That really tore it for me. The last thing I ever wanted in my life was to be tied down. A wife was bad enough, but a kid. I figured I'd had a lucky escape. And now Lisa wanted to pin me down again. Well, it was time to get out from under. I went hunting Stan Newcomb. And by the time Lisa came home from hospital, I was all set.
All the way to Manila? Base there? For what? You've done your tour? Couldn't you have ducked out?
Tell it to the brass. They didn't think so.
What am I going to do without you?
It isn't forever, Lisa.
Well, maybe I can get transferred to the Pacific.
Look, wait, why don't we just sweat it out? The war's got to end sometime. Meantime, my orders are cut, and I have to pull out.
Is that what you really want, Kat?
Oh, why would I want that?
Well, you better not. I warned you. You bought me for the duration, and that doesn't mean the war. It means all the way. I'll be waiting, Kat. However long it is, I'll be waiting. Okay,
Lisa, so you'd be waiting. But I'm not ready to be tied down. You cramp my style. I should have the guts to tell you straight out, but somehow I'm not built that way.
2 hours out of Hawaii, and we just crossed the international dateline, Cat. How does it feel to jump straight from today right into tomorrow?
Great, Stan. Just my speed. I left all my worries behind me. Oh, I'm so relaxed, I think I'll hit the sack.
Yeah, me too, buddy. See you in the Philippines.
Man, this is the life.
But which life, Steve? Do you know?
You again. What do you want?
Just the answer to a simple question. Which life are you living now, Mr. Cat?
Oh, come on, let's not hack around. I want to sleep.
But not that long, last sleep.
I have 2 to go before that.
One.
What?
One, Steve Catlett. You sacrificed the other for the child you gave no chance to live.
But that wasn't my fault.
If you had been there, you could have brought Lisa to the hospital in time.
How do you know?
It's my business to know such things and to teach you to believe them.
Who are you? Who are you?
The answer to that question lies in your heart.
Huh?
Did you say something, Cat?
No. I just had a bad dream, that's all.
A bad dream? Possibly. A man with as few ethics as Steve Catlett could well be prone to them. But what is the voice that speaks to him? His better self? Conscience? Remorse? Does it come from beyond him or from his inner soul? And can it help him spend his last life in a better fashion than his others? I shall return shortly with Act 3.
We're going to stick our neck out and tell you something.
It's hard to mix with Arrow shirts.
And the reason is so simple.
America's shirt maker is Arrow shirts.
America's shirt maker has done it again with what is probably the best shirt collar ever made. Arrow's patented custom collar, and only Arrow's got it. It's a whole inch wider at the bottom than the top, just like your neck is. It's adjustable by a full half inch, and it's got a special notch so the neckband doesn't show over your tie.
America's shirt maker is Arrow shirts.
See why we're sticking our neck out. Stick your neck into an Arrow custom collar.
America's shirt maker is Arrow shirts.
If we're not already your shirt maker, we ought to be.
Whatever voices or doubts or shadows haunt Steve Catlett's dreams, they failed to cramp his style once he reached Manila. Manila was a town in a mad whirl of euphoria. MacArthur's return, the ousting of the Japanese, the return of freedom to the island set the town on fire, and these beautiful people gave themselves wholeheartedly to their deliverers.
Oh, man, this is one jumping town.
You say that again, Stan. And the women.
You know something funny? I just thought of it. You know from where we are sitting right now, they're standing upside down.
Who's standing upside down?
Lisa and Claire, our wives.
So what's so funny about that?
Oh, come on, don't you get it? How could they know what we're doing if they're looking the wrong way?
I sure hope you're right.
Of course I am. The thing to do, boy, is stay out of involvement. Safety in numbers.
For a couple of months, it was a great life. The girls were plentiful, and the rum cost about 30 cents a fifth. Flight duty was a breeze. We'd climb to altitude, set her on automatic, and take turns sleeping off the high living. Oh, yes, we had it made all right. That is, until I met Purita. Have another drink, baby?
No, thank you, Captain Catlett. And the name is not Baby.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't believe I caught it when we were introduced.
I am Purita Illusorio, Miss illusorio.
Oh, well, that's a relief.
Is it? From what I know of your reputation, would it make so much difference if I were married?
Well, of course.
Aren't you?
Me? Oh, free, white, and unencumbered.
Then don't let me cramp your style.
Look, why don't we take a walk outside and find out what you meant by that remark?
I could use some air. But that doesn't mean my explanation will bring you much pleasure.
I'll take my chances. Purita, or Puring, which was her nickname, was a knockout. She glowed with some inner fire. Her skin was light burnished copper. Her eyes brown liquid shot with flecks of gold. And she moved as sleekly and gracefully as a cat. One thing she had in common with Lisa, she was untouchable unless... So I mumbled the right words and made the promises, pleading delay only until I could get the permission of my commanding officer to marry. Which, of course, I never intended to do. But the deception worked. And Puring and I took up housekeeping without benefit of clergy in her apartment in Ermita, downtown Manila.
This run is getting to be Dolesville. How's about a few minutes of light chit-chatting?
Oh, what's to talk about?
Well, like, for example, there's a new dame in town, White Russian, and has she got a sister?
Hey, come on, Stan. You know I don't make that kind of scene anymore.
Too occupied with Purita, huh?
Well, yeah, if you have to know.
That's a pretty cozy little setup you have there, pal. Just a word to the wise. I'd think twice about getting too cozy with a little illusorio dame. She comes of quite a Filipino family with a lot of clout. You asking for trouble.
Did I ask you for any advice? Now button up and let me get some sleep.
Pleasant dreams, I hope.
It's a bad habit. I don't dream. But that statement was to come back to haunt me. Because a few weeks later, on a long haul to Honolulu, I was rocked to discover my wife was not as far away as I thought she was. Even before I landed, ground control had told me that Lisa was in the islands and waiting for me at the Kamalama Hotel.
Darling, 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 we're back together again.
Oh, it's great, Lisa, super, but how in the world...
I couldn't be away from you any longer, so I came running.
But how did you manage to wangle... Hey, you're in cities. You mean that...
Darling, the war's almost at an end. My enlistment was up. I grabbed at the chance to get out.
But your career...
Career? Oh, you think I wanted to be a nurse? That was my conscience working. Now I'm concentrating on something nearer to home. Us.
I don't quite follow.
As soon as I can get clearance, I'm coming to Manila so we can start being man and wife again.
That really jolted me. I was going to have to do something about Puring, and fast. All the way back on our return to Manila, I was trying to figure it out. No, wait a minute.
Hey, kid, wake up, man, wake up. I thought you didn't dream.
Hey, what happened?
You were talking in your sleep.
What did I say?
Hey, nothing your Uncle Stan don't know. So your wife is moving back in on you, huh? And you had yourself set up so pretty on each side of the international dateline. Best of two worlds. Looks like now you're going to have to settle for one.
Yeah. But which?
Well, that shouldn't be too hard. Purita's from another culture, another background. And anyway, she can't support you in the same kind of style as Lisa, right?
What does that mean?
Don't you know who Lisa is? Her family, I mean?
There's been a war on, remember? I never had a chance to meet them. Lisa never said much about them.
I guess she figured she didn't have to. Not about George Llewellyn Wright. You ever heard the name?
Well, I know her father's name is George, and that... Hey, wait a minute. You mean the steel man? Wright Tools, the aircraft factory?
Yep, that's Papa. A billionaire at least once. Okay, kid. Now, can you make up your mind which way you're gonna jump?
There wasn't any doubt which way, but how. And then my old luck came back. They dropped the bomb. Japan surrendered aboard the USS Missouri, and suddenly discharges were a dime a dozen. It was easy to persuade Lisa to forget Manila, since I'd be home. The only problem was Porine, who kept making more and more noises about marriage. Still, it looked as if I might get away with it. Till one evening at dinner time. I was scheduled out on a run that night at midnight when she dropped our own private bomb. Hi, Porine, honey. Oh, I'm glad you got home. I just got orders to pull out again tonight.
You are not going anywhere tonight.
Hey, baby. These are orders. In the Army, you got to obey orders.
Cheat. You poison tongue.
Hey, what's gotten into you?
You have taken me, shamed me, and used me. And I was fool enough to listen to your promises. Puring, I love you. Soon we will marry. As soon as the commanding officer gives permission.
That's Air Force regulation. You got to wait for that.
How could he give you permission when you know, he knows, that you are already married? You have a wife. You cannot marry me. You liar. If I can't have you, no one can. I kill myself for how you have shamed me. But first, I kill you.
Hey, Porine, put the bullet down.
I kill you. You nothing.
Here, I'll take that knife.
I got your heart
now,
out.
what's it? Give it to me. Now, let's get rid of it.
Then I kill you with my hands.
Have a heart.
I have no heart anymore. And you will not leave. I will strain the town down before you do.
You're crazy.
Because you made me so.
For God's sake, be quiet.
I'll never be quiet. Not as long as...
Shut up.
Never.
Porine, I didn't mean to... Porine. Oh, no. She's dead. It happened so fast I couldn't believe it. She was so little. Her neck, it had just snapped under my hands. At first I was paralyzed. It took 3 or 4 drinks before my mind started to move. And then I knew what I had to do. I wrapped her in a blanket, waited for dusk, carried her to my Jeep. On the way to the field, I sidetracked to a deserted bridge and dropped her in the Pasig River. The tide was going out. With any luck, she'd be carried out to Manila Bay in the China Sea. And then I headed for what I'd made up my mind would be my last flight out of Manila.
Kid, what's the matter with you? Your jump is your name.
I don't feel so hot. Maybe I'm coming down with something.
Yeah, well, maybe you better let me take the first leg to Guam. You sleep at all.
I wouldn't have believed it. I did sleep. Like I'd been knocked out. Then at Guam, Stan conked out while I took over. And now, wide awake, the horror of it was back with me. What to do? What to do? If only I could go back. If only today had never been. And then suddenly, gazing blankly at the instrument board in a sort of blinding flash, I saw we were just about to cross the international dateline. If only I could gain that day. If only there really was a gift of time that would...
What would you do with this cat?
It's you again.
It's me always. What would you do with the day cat?
I wouldn't kill her. I'd find some other way.
And what would you give if you had the chance?
Anything. Anything.
Then go see if you can find the way.
There was a blinding flash of light, and then darkness, and then morning, and waking up and repeating the day as if in a dream. I saw Porine off to work. We said the same words. I reported to the base, got my orders to fly out at 2400 that night. I saw the same people, ate the same food, and at last it was evening, and I was waiting for Porine to come home. Hi, Porine, honey. I'm glad you got home.
I don't believe it.
What do you mean?
I just came from your commanding officer. I know the truth, Cat. I know you are married.
I was going to tell you.
Were you? Well, it doesn't matter.
What are you going to do about it?
What are you afraid of? That I will tell your wife, ruin her life, as you have mine?
I'm begging you, Puring. It would kill Lisa.
You have nothing to worry about. I don't want her blood on my hands. I leave it to yours. You will go back to her?
Yes.
She would be better off without you. But that is her business. I was a fool to give myself to you. You are not worth it. I come of an old and proud race, and I had no right to pollute my bloodlines. Now get out of my sight.
What are you going to do?
That is none of your business. Oh, don't worry. I will never trouble you again.
You mean I'm free? And now, once again, I'm sitting at the controls of the plane, crossing the international dateline, and listening to the voice.
So we're back where we were.
Yes, but I fixed it.
Seemed to me the girl fixed it.
What's the difference? She's gone. I'm free.
You are free from her, but not from me. I'm grounding you for good, Mr. Pilot. At last.
But you can't.
Why not?
I still have one life left.
Oh, you did have one life left. But when you went back, you made an exchange, or rather, took someone else's instead.
Puring?
Puring.
But I didn't kill her.
No, she killed herself. Jumped from a bridge over the Pasig River to float out on the tide to Manila Bay and the China Sea.
But that wasn't my fault.
Of course it was your fault. Come along. Don't waste any time anymore.
But Lisa needs me.
The girl who just died answered that. Your wife is 1,000,000 times better off without someone like you.
No, you can't.
You can't have it your way for once and for all. So cross the international dateline and move into tomorrow, Cat. Too bad, isn't it, that that's the end. There aren't any more tomorrows for you anymore.
It was a small squib in the papers. A Mats plane bound for Hawaii was lost in the vicinity of the international dateline. The pilot, Captain Stephen Catlett, was presumed lost with the plane. By some miraculous chance, the co-pilot, Lieutenant Stanley Newcomb, fell clear during the wild descent and was able to make a parachute landing. He was picked up in good condition by a passing destroyer. Lieutenant Newcomb was unable to account for the accident. He was asleep while the plane was under automatic control, and Captain Catlett was in full command. I'll be back shortly. I don't imagine any of us could have any pity for a man as self-serving as Steve Catlett, or spare many regrets that he was prodigal enough to waste 9 lives. But I do wonder how many of us would like to cross that international dateline and get the gift of a day to mend things we may have done, which we wish we never had. Perhaps we'll never cross it. Or perhaps if we do, and we are not offered a second chance, we can comfort ourselves that our sins must have been pretty small. Our cast included Michael Tolan, E.V. Juster, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I'll make a deal. Leave quickly and quietly, and because you're being such a good girl about it, I won't say anything to the local cops about your being in town.
All of us are going to leave.
Huh? What? We are?
Yes. You see, 21 days from now, on Friday the 14th of next month, the world shall come to an end.
Oh. In that case, I'd better keep the date open on my calendar, huh?
You don't believe a word I'm saying, do you?
You're saying the world will end on the 14th?
Yes.
Just because you told that to Mr. Dudley McElhenney, you can also tell it to me.
Is that what you think?
That's what I know.
My dear sir, I didn't tell Mr. Dudley McElhenney the world would come to an end on the 14th.
You didn't?
No. He told me.
Mrs. E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. At the gray close of his life, a very wise man remarked, 9 times out of 10, there is no truth to be discovered. There is only error to be exposed. Remarkable, isn't it? What an aged philosopher learns at the end is precisely what a private investigator senses at the beginning.
I have something of great importance to tell you.
Well, I'm busy now. Can it wait?
Not too long.
Who are you?
As I have told you, I am a person with something of great importance to divulge. I could see you now.
Well, I told you I'm busy. How about tomorrow?
Tomorrow will be too late.
Why?
Because the world will come to an end tonight.
Our mystery drama, The Queen of Palmyra, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Fred Gwynne. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. There are certain beliefs that seem to be beyond dispute. For instance, most people believe that one day the world will come to an end. There may be differences of opinion concerning the how, the when, the why. Some foretell the death of the sun and the subsequent icing of the planets. Others insist that man, heedless, careless man himself, will simply blow the whole business to smithereens, once and for all. In any event, most of us seem fairly well resigned to our fate. Most of us go about our own important, if mundane affairs, as if the world will last forever. That is, most of us, but not all of us.
You wanted to see me, Uncle Dudley? Sit down.
Yes, sir.
Have a drink.
A drink?
Yes, a drink of water.
Well, thank you, sir. I'm not thirsty.
If it were whiskey or some other depraved form of liquid poison, you'd fling it down your obese gullet quickly enough.
Yes, sir.
This is pure elixir of life.
I don't doubt that, sir.
I despair of teaching you anything, Fatso.
Sir, may I say something?
Only if it makes sense, Fatso.
That's just it. I don't like to be called Fatso.
That isn't true. You adore that name.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. If you didn't enjoy being called Fatso, you could change it soon enough. You could stop stuffing that bottomless pit that masquerades as your stomach. Now, tomorrow, make a note of this.
Yes, Uncle Dudley.
I want you to transfer all my holdings to gold.
I don't understand.
What don't you understand?
What you just said.
I want you to transfer all my holdings to gold. Isn't that what I said?
Well, yes, sir. Everything?
Isn't that what I just said?
The
stocks, bonds, real estate, everything.
Into gold?
I want everything I own in this world to be transformed into one single solid chunk of gold. And that'll be all.
And what may I do for you, Mr. McElhaney, is it?
Yes, that's right, McElhaney. Hubert Ivor McElhaney. You see, Mr. Carswell, I have come to you because I would like to engage the services of a private eye.
Then I'm afraid you come to the wrong place.
But the name on the door says...
The name on the door says private detective.
Oh.
So therefore I am not a private eye, nor am I a gumshoe, a Hawkshaw, a Sherlock, or a Shamus.
Well, now that you say so...
I'm a licensed private investigator, a member in good standing of a reputable and highly supervised profession.
Yes, I appreciate how you feel. After all, my own name is Hubert Ivor McElhaney, but everyone calls me Fatso.
Huh? Well, the fact is you are rather plump.
Well, I can't help it. I do everything humanly possible to lose weight.
Why don't you try a diet?
That's impossible. I have neither the willpower nor the strength of character.
Why have you come to see me?
Because something must be done.
About your weight?
No, about my uncle.
Uncle?
Mr. Dudley K. McElhaney. I trust you've heard of him?
No.
But you should know him quite well.
Why?
He happens to be your landlord.
Hmm.
My uncle is about to sell the building. He's getting rid of all of his property. What do you think of that?
I'm not sure I have an opinion.
Well, it's unusual. Most unusual.
Is that why you come to see me?
Yes. I want you to stop him.
Stop him from doing what?
What we've just been talking about, disposing of his property. I was hoping we could have him declared insane.
In that case, you should go to see a psychiatrist. I'm not sure I understand how I can be of service.
Well, it's a complicated situation, to be sure. It's also rather simple.
Really?
The fact is, my uncle is insane.
Why do you say that?
He's convinced the world will come to an end.
For that matter, so am I.
Next month?
Why does he think it will happen next month?
Because she told him.
She?
Yeah, this person who calls herself Zenobia.
Zenobia?
Zenobia, the Queen of Palmyra.
And who exactly is she?
A swindler, a shopper, a confidence operator.
Are you sure?
What else can she be? She looks like one, she sounds like one.
Have you any proof?
That's why I have come to you.
You have to be careful about these accusations.
What else can she be if not a thief? She has convinced my uncle to turn all of his holdings into gold.
Yes?
And hand the gold over to her.
In return for what?
Salvation. I want you to stop her.
What is it, Mr. McElhaney? Is something wrong?
This terrible pain.
Do you want me to get you a doctor?
What do I want with a doctor? It's a hunger pain. Come on, let's go get some lunch.
Lunch? It's hardly 10 o'clock.
It's been over an hour since I've eaten anything.
I'm sorry I don't go out to lunch. I eat at my desk. Now, I want to know everything you can tell me about this Zenobia.
You bring lunch from home?
Zenobia, Queen of Palmyra, did you say?
That means you have some food here in the office.
I want you to describe her.
Do you suppose I might have a little...
What?
Well, just half a sandwich.
Mr. McElhaney, if you're not serious about this matter...
I'm just as serious as I can be.
All right, then, let's concentrate.
I can't. I'm hungry.
All right. Here.
Thank you. Now, you can charge me whatever you like for it. Just tack it onto the bill.
Just help yourself to whatever's in the bag, and let's get on with it. Now, how old is this woman?
What is this, a cheese sandwich and 3 prunes?
They're rather large prunes.
Well, how do you keep body and soul together?
Mr. McElhinney, I'm not running a restaurant now. You suspect this woman of being a competence operator, right?
Well, I know it for a fact. Ooh, this is such absolutely tasteless bread.
What you want me to do, then, is to discover evidence of a criminal record and present it to your uncle. Thus, she will be exposed.
Exactly.
Do you have her address? A description, perhaps?
Oh, yes. Here's her photograph. She gave it to my uncle, and her address is written on the back.
Yeah. My fee is $75 a day, plus expenses.
$75 a day? How can you hope to eat decently on that? No wonder you're starving.
The problem with my business, by and large, is the type of people you run into. Not as adversaries, but as clients. Well, too much brilliance was not required for my next move. I went down to police headquarters. I showed the picture of Zenobia, Queen of Palmyra, to several of my friends. And, sure enough, there she was in the files. Her name was not Zenobia, Queen of Palmyra, either. Hello?
You must forgive me. At first I did not hear you ring. You see, I was deep in meditation. How may I serve you?
May I come in?
Of course. This is the recandescent temple of Palmyra. All who seek the truth are welcome. Enter.
Thank you. Nice looking place. Very neat.
We assemble to communicate with the oneness of the universe. There must be no distracting decor.
Things must be moving along these days. Blanche.
Blanche. Are you addressing me?
Blanche? Blanche Brady. Angel Blanche. Isn't that right?
I'm sure you have me confused with someone else.
That's what they all say. You did 3 to 5 for forgery, Angel, and fraud on the West Coast back in...
Sir, what are you saying?
I took this picture down to police headquarters. I compared it with the mug shot.
There are many likenesses in the world, as indeed there should be.
How about fingerprints? Would yours happen to match those of Angel Blanche Brady?
They might.
Now we're getting someplace.
And I shall tell you something else, Mr. Carswell.
Wait a minute. How did you know my name was Carswell?
I divined it. The gift of prophecy and the power of second sight. Occasionally these flash before my eyes.
Is that a fact? Tell me more, Blanche.
Blanche. Angel Blanche Brady, did you say?
Yes, ma'am.
It is entirely possible that I may have been Miss Angel Blanche, as you called her.
No. As you called her, that was the name you gave yourself.
I may have been Angel Blanche Brady.
Huh?
I may have led that existence briefly. All of us leave our true selves from time to time.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, yes. The violent climate of the world shakes us loose from our identity, and some of us never recover.
Yeah, well, anyhow, Blanche, the game's over.
The game?
You'll have to leave town.
I know.
I'll make a deal. Leave quickly and quietly, and because you're being such a good girl about it, I won't say anything to the local cops about your being in town.
All of us are going to leave.
Huh? What? We are?
Yes. You see, 21 days from now, on Friday the 14th of next month, the world shall come to an end.
Oh. In that case, I'd better keep the date open on my calendar. Huh?
You don't believe a word I'm saying, do you?
You're saying the world will end on the 14th?
Yes.
Just because you told that to Mr. Dudley McElhinney, you can also tell it to me.
Is that what you think?
That's what I know.
My dear sir, I didn't tell Mr. Dudley McElhinney the world would come to an end on the 14th.
You didn't?
No. He told me.
Did our Uncle Dudley say that? Our straight-from-the-shoulder, no-nonsense Uncle Dudley? Is it possible? Why do you even ask?
Don't you know by now that in our stories anything is possible? This thing requires further development, which it will surely receive when I return shortly with Act 2. The world comes to an end for each of us. Fortunately, for the continuity of things, it doesn't end for all of us at the same time. However, the way things seem to be going, nothing is really beyond the realm of possibility. There are those who seem to be making their preparations even now. But how do you prepare for something like that?
You're saying that according to Mr. Dudley McElhaney, the world will end on the 14th?
Precisely.
And, just what makes him say that?
He has been in touch.
In touch? In touch with what?
In touch with things.
What sort of things?
The things that are all about us.
Where do you fit into this picture, Blanche?
Blanche. You keep calling me Blanche.
Yeah, because that's who you are, Angel Blanche Brady.
That's quite possible. I may have wandered off into another existence where I was known as Angel Blanche Brady. What sort of person was I?
I'm afraid you were not a good person, Blanche.
Truly?
Truly. You were a thief.
A thief? Oh.
You signed other people's names to checks.
That was not a virtuous thing to do.
You sold things to people that weren't yours.
That wasn't right.
The police don't think so either.
Oh, I am sincerely sorry.
What's this bill of goods you sold to Dudley McElhaney?
Oh, I have sold him nothing. I have revealed the truth.
And does he know you are also Angel Blanche Brady? Have you told him that?
How could I have told him? I don't even know that myself. Tell me, Mr. Carswell, do you know who you are?
I think so.
You think you are Charles Carswell? Are you sure?
I got a driver's license to prove it.
You may have been snared by his identity.
Snared?
You see, the universe is filled with identities that have no corporeal state. Do you follow this?
Where's it going?
Identities hunger for bodies, and therefore there is a constant struggle.
Struggle?
Yes. You see, there are so few bodies in the world.
There are billions.
But there are trillions of identities.
About the struggle.
A homeless identity is always seeking a body. And when you are unsure of yourself or depressed or lacking in the faith, it can become you.
Is that a fact?
Oh, yes. That is how I was taken over by Angel Blanche.
How did you, shake her, and get back to Zenobia?
Oh, hidden deep within me was the source of conviction. And at the proper time, it shone forth, and I re-emerged as Zenobia.
All right, if it convinces the suckers, why not?
How do you know you have not been snared by a consciousness that calls itself Charles Carswell? Break free and become your true self once again.
And what or who is my true self?
It will be revealed to you when you are free.
Who do you suppose I am?
That noble brow, those deep, searching eyes. You could be the Egyptian pharaoh. You could be the Roman poet Terence. You could be the philosopher Plato.
No, I don't think so. And if I were you, Angel, I'd leave town. I had to get out of there. I was beginning to get the funny feeling that if I stayed around much longer, she might get to me. Can you imagine? To me, Charles Fleetwood Carswell. I've spent half my life catching assorted thieves. I know every trick. But she had that jet black hair and those cold black eyes. There's nothing wrong with blue-eyed blondes, but it's the black-eyed brunettes, mostly, who have ruled the world. You could check on it. If I'd stayed there another 5 minutes, she might have had me believing she was Zenobia, Queen of Palmyra. I asked my client to come to my office.
You have news for me, Mr. Carswell?
I have exactly what you want.
Oh, marvelous. What is it?
Evidence that Zenobia, Queen of Palmyra, is, in truth, Angel Blanche Brady. And she has a criminal record.
Oh, it gets better.
She's been put away for forgery.
And what else?
It's what you wanted, isn't it? A criminal record is a criminal record, no matter how you slice it. It's still the same old salami.
Salami? Do you have any in the office? A little snack would be just the right thing
here's
right
the full
now.
report. You'll find all the details spelled out. And now, Mr. McElhaney, I shall send you a bill, and we may consider the case closed.
Not quite.
No?
I would like you to present the facts to my uncle.
Me?
Yes. You see, it's bad news, and nobody likes that kind of messenger. I'll pay you for the extra day's work.
The real reason I agreed was because I was curious. What kind of a person was this Dudley McElhaney? How could he be taken in by an Angel Blanche Brady? He couldn't amass his considerable fortune if he fell for every hustler who rang his doorbell. Or could he?
I was expecting you, Mr. Carswell.
Me?
Well, someone in your category.
You were?
My nephew, Fatso, the stomach that walks like a man. He's sure I'm being swindled.
And what do you think?
I, Mr. Carswell, have seen the light.
Yeah? Have you seen this? A report on the Queen of Palmyra's activities when she was known as Angel Blanche Brady.
Oh, yes. I know about that.
You do?
Mr. Carswell, whatever I may be, I am not a fool. When I meet someone, anyone, with whom I intend to have a relationship of any kind, I have them thoroughly investigated.
Yeah, as indeed you should. And so you must be aware that she served time for forgery.
She didn't. Angel Blanche Brady did.
Oh, we're back to the predatory identities gambit.
I don't consider it a gambit. I wonder who you are.
I told you my name.
No. Who you are in truth.
In truth, I am Charles Fleetwood Carswell.
You're positive?
Beyond the shadow of a doubt.
Have a drink, sir. Water. Pure spring water. The true elixir of life. It clears the brain.
I think mine's reasonably clear now, thank you.
What do you make of me, Mr. Carswell?
What do you mean?
Well, you know what I mean. Surely Fatso has told you of my plans.
Yes?
What do you make of them? This sharp, shrewd, cold-hearted businessman suddenly making a 180-degree turn, getting rid of all my possessions. What do you make of it?
Why are you concerned with my opinion?
I like you, Mr. Carswell.
Why?
You remind me of what I used to be. Cold, impersonal, dedicated to ideas, involved with mundane things.
I really haven't given it much thought.
Well, that's not true. You thought about nothing else. Now relax, Mr. Carswell, and tell me the truth. Oh, I'll pay you for your time. Not that money will have any value to any of us 3 weeks from now.
Oh, why do you say that?
First, answer my question.
Well, there's an obvious answer.
What is that?
It happens to many people who've spent their lives amassing wealth to the exclusion of other things. They begin to look for higher meanings, greater values, and quite frankly, they become suckers for the clever hustle.
You believe that's what's happened to me?
Basically, yes.
Mr. Carswell, would you like to work for me?
In what capacity?
In your usual investigative capacity. I believe her. I believe her with all my heart and with all my soul.
Yes?
Don't interrupt. It's very difficult for a man like me to say these things. Heart, soul, and so forth. This is not my kind of language.
I understand. You believe her with your heart and soul. However, you do not quite believe her with your brain. Have I stated the problem?
Well, yes.
What more is there I can do? I have here evidence of a criminal record. What other proof do you require?
Mr. Carswell, convince me somehow that the changes that have taken place within me are not real.
You say changes?
Changes in the way I think, feel, see, hear, believe.
No, I don't understand.
I accept those changes. I believe them. But some small, slight, even fragile vestige of the self that was called Dudley McElhaney still persists, still torments me with tiny doubts.
The self that was called Dudley McElhaney. Is that what you just said?
Yes.
Then I must assume you no longer consider yourself to be Dudley McElhaney.
Well, I'm not. No. 99% of me says I'm not. It's that lonely but persistent 1% that keeps whispering to me, you are Dudley McElhaney.
Let's analyze the majority vote. What does the 99% say?
It says that I'm Aurelian.
Aurelian?
Lucius Domitius Aurelian, Emperor of Rome.
Lucius Domitius Aurelian, born in the year 212, made emperor in 270, assassinated in 275. That should have been the end of him, wouldn't you think? However, here we have Dudley McElhaney who says, no, I am Aurelian. On the face of it, we could say Dudley is mad. But how many times in our history have the madmen been right? Which is not to say they weren't also mad, if you know what I mean. We'll meet again shortly for Act 3. Old soldiers, as they used to sing in the British Army, never die. Well, perhaps we can say the same about old Roman emperors and old Syrian queens. They seem to be turning up and attracting the attention of our private investigator, Mr. Charles Fleetwood Carswell, who is, even now, talking to one of them.
Lucius Domitius Aurelian. It has a nice ring to it. And she has made you believe that's who you are.
Yes, it goes against every principle I used to hold, against every way I had of thinking and seeing. But I believe it.
How can either of you prove that you are Aurelian?
I have the feeling.
Feelings don't count. What are the facts? When did it begin?
About a month ago. She came into my office, and I'll never forget what she said.
I've come here to save you.
Who are you?
Have you forgotten?
Madam, are you saying we know each other?
Very well.
I've never seen you before in my life.
Not in this life, perhaps.
Yes. Look, I'm very busy, so if you'll excuse me.
You were also too busy last time.
Last time?
I sent you a warning.
What are you talking about?
You paid no attention.
Now, really, I don't know how you got in here.
A month later, you were assassinated.
Who was assassinated?
You were. You, Lucius Domitius Aurelian, Emperor of Rome.
Oh, I see. And I was the Emperor of Rome, eh?
You still are.
Well, that's something. And who are you, if I may ask?
Zenobia, Queen of Palmyra.
Well, it's nice running into you again after all these years.
Once again, your life is in danger.
Oh, well, I understand that's par for the course for us Roman emperors.
This world we live in, must come to an end. Very shortly. Well, I shall see you again. Very soon.
Then she just walked out of the office. I thought I could forget about it, but it just kept sticking in my mind. Aurelian. Lucius Domitius Aurelian. I kept saying that name over and over again.
Why?
I don't know. I just did, that's all. And soon, I came to know all about him.
How?
I don't know how, but I knew everything. how he was born, how he grew up, the things he did and said and believed, how I became emperor.
Wait a minute. You just started by saying he, and now you just said I.
Because I am convinced that I'm Aurelian. I even speak Latin.
Did you study it in school?
I only studied subjects that pertain to the making of money. But now things seem to be coming back to me. Non libet, my favorite expression. I always used to say, it does not please me. Palman qui meruit ferat. Let him who has won the palm wear it. I hated impostors.
There can be only one explanation. You went to the library, you looked it up, you read it.
No.
You may be unaware of this.
Oh, for goodness sakes, what is that odor? Fatso, are you home? Come in here.
You called me, Uncle Dudley?
What's that dreadful emanation?
I'm having a salami sandwich in the dining room.
Well, get rid of it and shut the door. No doubt you recognize Mr. Carswell.
Yes, sir. I had employed Mr. Carswell to secure some information that I'm sure is enlightening.
You wasted your money.
Yeah, but, Uncle...
That will be all.
Well, I'm only trying to help.
Non libet. It does not please me. Leave us.
Yes, Uncle Dudley.
And close the door. My own flesh and blood, but an obese moron.
You may be a bit hard on him.
Well, then, she called on me again.
And what does she have to say this time?
What kind of game are we playing here?
The game of life and death. The game that the immortal gods have always played with us here below. But now they tire of it.
What are you talking about?
They have decided to end it, end this farce, this tragedy, and to return us all to the universal oneness. Once again, there will be destruction.
The 14th of February.
Why did you say that?
Well, I don't know.
That was the day of the destruction of Palmyra. See, you remember.
But
And that is the day the world shall end. Cleanse yourself.
How?
The 14th of February approaches. Shall you be ready?
What am I supposed to...
Turn all the irrelevance into gold.
The irrelevance?
All that is not you. The gold represents the vain strivings, the foolish pride, the false satisfaction.
But I...
Bring it to the immortal gods as a sacrifice.
A sacrifice?
You shall bring it to a place that I will tell you about, and you shall exchange the gold for your salvation.
And you bought this?
Well, I know what it must sound like to a hard-headed, practical... But when you look into those deep black eyes, you believe it.
And you're turning everything into gold?
Yes. It'll come to almost half a ton, over $2 million. And I'm going to load it on a truck and bring it to this cave. Oh, that... I know what it sounds like, but I believe it.
If you believe it, you believe it.
But I know I shouldn't believe it.
So, what do you want me to tell you?
Would you believe it?
No.
But don't answer so quickly. Go to her. Talk to her. What if she's right?
What if she's right? Well, it was an assignment. In effect, he was saying... is coming to an end on February 14th. See if I'm really Lucius Domitius Aurelian, Emperor of Rome, and find out if she is Zenobia, Queen of Palmyra. Crazy? Well, that's the nature of the business.
Ah, Mr. Carswell. Or shall I call you Terence?
Terence?
A Roman slave. Your master set you free. You took his name, Publius Terentius. Terence, a remarkable poet.
Continue.
See, you don't know quite what to say. Shall you laugh at me? It was such an outrageous-sounding statement, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
Then laugh at me and leave.
Leave?
Am I not a fraud? Am I not Angel Blanche Brady? Is it not my intention to swindle Dudley McElhenney out of every nickel he has in the world?
That's what I'm here to find out.
To find out? But I had supposed it was a foregone conclusion. Do you mean there's a possibility that I could be Zenobia, Queen of Palmyra, that he could be Lucius Domitius Aurelian, Emperor of Rome, and that you could be Terence, the ancient Roman poet?
I don't think I could be Terence.
Why not?
I never heard of him.
Then why do you talk like him?
What have I said?
Listen.
To whom? To what?
To what you said, oh, so many years ago. You asked the question.
What question?
Ask it. Ask it again.
I don't know what you're talking about. But I did know. Somewhere, something in my brain was beginning to form. An idea, a conscious thought was taking shape. And words. At first they were strange and foreign, but only for a moment. Words. Homo sum humani, nil a me alienum puto.
Oh, those were your most famous words.
I am a man. Nothing human is alien to me.
You are Terence, the poet, the playwright, the philosopher. You have been captured by the identity of Charles Fleetwood Carswell. Free yourself. Join us.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Listen. Listen to what you are talking about.
Nothing is said that has not been said before.
That is what you said almost 2,000 years ago. It is true. You are now saying nothing that you have not said before. You are Publius Terentius, the poet Terence.
It sounds crazy to you, huh? But you weren't sitting there in the room. The room with the slightly sweetish smell of incense and the faintest tinkling of silvery bells. And you weren't looking into those eyes. Those black eyes. Eyes so deep, so dark, that it seemed there must be all the mysteries of the universe inside them.
Come with me. Be saved. Join us. Realize the oneness, the completeness.
What do I have to do?
Change your earthly burdens into gold.
There won't be an awful lot.
It doesn't matter. We shall all sacrifice together on the 14th of February when we shall leave this world, this poor doomed world. And we shall dwell, we the fortunate few, shall live forever.
Well, Mr. Carswell, what do you think?
I think I am Terence, the Roman poet.
That tells me everything.
Are we crazy? How can we fall for this?
It's true. We believe it. I believe her without reservation. I'm ready. Are you?
I guess so. It was happening. How could it be happening? Here I was on the night of February 14th. A calm, cool, peaceful evening. I was driving a small truck. Inside was a half a ton of gold in neatly stacked bricks. Up front with me were Dudley, or should I say Aurelian, and Queen Zenobia. I was crazy. It was a swindle. It was just a hustle to steal our money. But it didn't matter. I didn't care. Besides, that wasn't true. It was real. She was telling the truth. We turned off the highway. We drove along a narrow, deserted country road, and then we stopped at what seemed to be the mouth of a cave.
We shall bring the gold inside the cave, and there we shall make the sacrifice.
Sacrifice? How?
The gold shall be piled high as an altar. We shall call upon the immortal gods to take it.
We took the bricks of gold inside the cave. Little 1-pound bricks, but well over 1,000 of them. Most were his, of course. But it didn't matter. We piled them high, and they gleamed in the rays of the moon that made their way inside the cave, and finally it was done, and the altar was complete. And then she said,
Believe with me. Do you believe, O Lucius Domitius Aurelian?
I believe.
Do you believe, Publius Terentius, that you are freed finally from the false identity of Charles Fleetwood Carswell? Do you believe?
I believe. At that precise moment, I believed. I felt as if I were bathed in light. I trembled at the edge of overwhelming truth when there seemed to be something out of place. What was it? It was a smell. The unmistakable smell of salami. I turned around quickly. There was Fatso, pulling back the hammer of a large .45 caliber revolver. But before he could... Look out!
What is this?
This, I guess, is a swindle. He and Angel Blanche planned to get you up here and kill you.
I won't believe it. I can't believe it. Zenobia, where is she?
I guess she's gone. Fatso should be out for a bit. I'm sorry I had to hit him so hard.
It's impossible. I don't believe it. Don't believe she...
The two of them arranged it. To make it look even better, they decided to turn a private detective, me, loose on the scheme. Just to make it look good. I should have tumbled when she knew my name. Who could have told her?
When the world isn't coming to an end.
No, not tonight.
And I'm not the Emperor Aurelian?
It doesn't look that way.
How did she do it?
Hypnosis. Autosuggestion.
But it can't be a lie. It can't be. I am the Emperor Aurelian. I know it. I am the Emperor.
To this day, he believes it. And to show you human nature, he was so angry with me for bursting that little bubble, he refused to pay me my fee. Oh, well, if you think he was a nut, you should see some of my other clients.
And maybe he will one day. Certainly, if they're anything like Mr. Dudley McElhenney, they're worth an hour of our time. Well, this has been a story that proves the old adage. What old adage? If you want to sell a crazy harebrained scheme, your best customers will prove to be practical, hard-headed people. I expect all my customers to meet me here in just a few moments. All the people who've lived and died, is that the end? Is everyone born into the world someone brand new? If a human being is a spirit that animates a corporal entity, does not that spirit live on when the perishable flesh disappears? Therefore, although we may have a fair idea of who we are, is there any way of knowing who we were? Our cast included Fred Gwynne, Bryna Rayburn, Jack Grimes, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Happy to have you with me. It gets lonely in here sometimes when it's dark and quiet, and there's no one for company except the strange and brooding spirits. But we're not staying here for long. We're on our way to Connecticut to visit a little house on an out-of-the-way dirt road called Chimney Pot Lane. If you're interested in country property, you might be interested in it. But then again, you may not. You see, the house is vacant. Not because nobody wants to buy it. The owner is afraid to sell it.
There isn't a real estate agent in the county who touched that house, including me.
But it's so perfect for us.
No, Mrs. Sage, the house on Chimney Pot Lane can never be lived in again.
Now you're going to say it's haunted.
That would be nothing, Mr. Sage, compared to whatever evil is in that house.
Our mystery drama, The House on Chimney Pot Lane, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Bob Jurin and stars Marion Seldes. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. I'd like you to meet two friends of mine, Jim and Marion Sage. They're a playwriting team who have just had a hit play open on Broadway. They've been writing for years, living frugally in a small apartment in Greenwich Village, and at last they've hit the big time, as the saying goes. Their new financial security is making a dream come true, the dream of a house of their own in the country, where they could enjoy life while they continued to write their plays. And that's what led them to Connecticut and the house on Chimney Pot Lane.
I'm Mrs. Green. Can I help you?
Yes. You seem to be the only real estate agent in town, and we're interested in knowing something about a house.
Sit down, please.
Thank you. I'm Jim Sage, my wife, Marion.
How do you do?
Hello.
We are the only realtors in this village, and we do have a lot of beautiful listings.
We're interested in one particular house. We passed it this afternoon, peeked in the windows. It seemed to be empty, and we wondered if it's for sale and if you might have a key.
We usually have our sign out in front of the houses for sale. Did you see it?
Oh, no, there was no sign.
Do you remember where it was?
Oh, yes. It was the end of a narrow road called Chimney Pot Lane.
Chimney Pot Lane? That house?
Yes. We fell in love with it, and we were hoping...
That house definitely isn't for sale.
Oh, dear. Why is it vacant, then?
The owner closed it up and moved to Florida.
Well, I thought houses were at a premium around here.
The house on Chimney Pot Lane can never be lived in again.
Now you're going to say that it's haunted.
We're not generally given to superstition here, Mr. Sage, but things happened in that house that no one can turn their back on.
Like what?
We don't talk about it anymore, but...
Please.
Well, there was nothing wrong until 5 years ago when a group of cultists moved into the house. No one knows what kind of things they were up to, but they left, and then things started.
What kind of things?
Well, the next family that owned it disappeared entirely. Just like that. I mean, water still in the tub, breakfast things on the table. Never heard from again.
And, there was more?
The next owner just abandoned it. Wouldn't tell anybody what happened. And finally, Ed Hagen, who owns it now, tried to burn it down, and, well, that was the capper.
Capper?
Now, the place wouldn't burn. Fire started in the kitchen, burned for almost an hour before the fire department was notified, and no more damage than one kitchen wall. That house is bewitched.
Can you give us the address of this Mr. Hagen?
He won't sell.
Well, we'd at least like to ask.
Very well. But you're wasting your time.
Do you believe what she said?
Well, what happened may be true, but I don't think it's evil spirits. There's just some explanation that no one wanted to look for.
Want to swing by and take another look?
Oh, I'd love to.
Hey, Marion. Hey, come around here.
What is it?
Look, the boards are loose on this window. I didn't notice it before. You want to go in?
Do you think we should?
Well, Mr. Hagen's in Florida. We got to see the inside if we're serious about buying.
Let's go.
Good. And let this ought to come off easy. There you go. And I'll give you a hand up.
Not high. There. That's easy.
Yeah. Well, here I come.
We're in a pantry.
Yeah, light's kind of dim. Mike, come on. Hey, here's the kitchen. Oh, that's where the fire was, huh?
It was strange, wasn't it? I mean, that the whole house didn't burn?
Well, I still don't think black magic had anything to do with it.
Look how charming. A sunken living room.
Hey, with a fireplace. Paneling's in good condition, too.
And a den, Jim. Look over here.
Hey, yeah. Might make a good workroom for us.
Oh, isn't it perfect? And a fireplace in here, too? Oh, I'm falling more in love with it every minute.
Hey, check that circular staircase, huh?
I can't imagine a better place for us, Jim. Oh, let's see if we can get in touch with Mr. Hagen.
I'm with you. I'm ready to take it, evil spirits and all.
And maybe we'll even write a play about it.
Look, let's get back to the city. I'll try to call Mr. Hagen tonight. Okay. Yeah, thanks very much, Mr. Hagen. We'll have our attorney handle things. Thanks. Bye.
It's ours?
Well, that was Hagen's son. Old Mr. Hagen died last year. His son's only too glad to get rid of the house.
How long will it take?
A couple of weeks, maybe. I'll get Fred to handle the details.
Oh, I hope we're in by Christmas. I'm going to ask Georgia to give us some advice on the decorating. Broadway's #1 set designer ought to have some good ideas for a country house with a resident evil spirit. Isn't it beautiful, Georgia? Oh, it is. I've got a dozen ideas already. I would suggest cutting through the pantry and combining it with the kitchen.
Take a look at the den, George. You know, we want something dramatic in there.
Okay. Oh, isn't this cozy fireplace bay window? I was thinking of some sort of bold wallpaper. You see, that one wall is so... unbroken. Yeah, something dramatic. Hey! I've got it. How about a photo mural?
Not a bad idea. Got something in mind?
I do. You want a little flair. I think I've got just the thing. What? A jungle scene complete with lion, birds, ferns, vines. That sounds exciting. Do you know the photographer Elliot Mann?
No.
Well, he's an old friend from college. He's been in Africa and took some incredible shots. One would make a terrific mural for that wall.
Well, let's take a look.
I'll borrow some slides from Elliot. I think it might be perfect. It would certainly be unique. It's really sensational, George. Oh, I'm glad you like it. I was having some doubts that it might be too overpowering. Oh, no, I love it. It makes the whole room seem larger.
Yeah, it's like having an indoor garden, you know, with all those vines and ferns.
And that lion on the rock. And the tropical bird, oh, it's so dramatic. I can't wait for the housewarming to see people's reactions. Oh, by the way, I'm bringing Elliot to the party. He's anxious to know how the mural turned out.
Great. It'll be nice to meet him. It's a week from Saturday, you know.
You two have certainly done wonders in the month and a half you've been in here. With your help.
Well, the place was in pretty good shape.
You haven't met up with any of those celebrated evil spirits, have you? No, not a one. The house is as normal as we are.
You know, where there is something evil or psychic or whatever, you can usually sense it.
We haven't felt anything but happiness in all the weeks we've been living here. I'll get it. Georgia, come in. Oh, it's starting to snow. The forecast said snow and freezing rain. Wow. Marion, this is Elliot Mann.
Hi. Nice to be here.
I'm delighted you could come. And we love your photograph. Oh. I guess you know that.
Well, I'm happy it worked out so well.
Come on in. Meet everybody. And we'll show you how the wall looks.
That is impressive. The tails held up beautifully in the blow-up.
Yeah, the feeling of realism is incredible. Everybody's talking about it.
Well, I'll never forget shooting that photo. The stupid lion attacked us a second after I snapped. Chased our car for almost a mile before he gave up.
Well, you have to expect those things when you gallop around Africa.
The animals weren't as dangerous as the natives. They were a wicked bunch in that part of the bush. They're headhunters, primitive, superstitious, and utterly ruthless.
I'll stay in the good old USA, thanks.
They refuse to be photographed, if anyone's foolish enough to get close enough to try.
Why?
Well, it's a common belief among many primitive people that the camera captures their soul. They're deathly afraid of cameras.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Needless to say, you didn't get any shots.
No, not of the headhunters. It wasn't worth the risk.
Hold on a minute. I think you might be mistaken, Elliot.
What do you mean?
I've never noticed it before. We've had the mural up for 2 weeks, but I just didn't see it till now. Look, through the leaves down in this corner. It's the face of a man.
Let me see that.
Oh, it's a face, all right. You probably didn't know he was there when you took the picture.
He couldn't have been. There wasn't a native for 10 miles around. Anyway, I would have seen it on the slide.
Well, maybe the blow-up brought it out.
It's just a trick of the lighting. You're right, Marion. It does resemble one of the bushmen. When you stand back, it looks like a face. It's just the pattern of the leaves and ferns. There's no real face there.
Oh, yes, I see it now. It looks like the real thing to me.
You probably can find lots of images in those leaves. The dappled sunlight does it.
Looking for things in the mural will give Jim and me something to do when we hit those writing blocks.
Marion, some of the gang's starting to leave, and they're worried about getting back to the city in the storm. It's turning to sleep.
Look at it out there. Yes, I'm glad you invited me to stay the night.
Well, I'd better start back, too. I'm leaving for Wyoming in the morning.
Oh, it's a shame to wind things up so soon. I wish we could put everybody up. You better not wait any longer, Elliot. It turned to sleet, all right. It's a fairyland. Everything is ice. The sun on those trees. It's fantastic.
And we're without a phone. Branches are down all over the place. I'm going into town.
Oh, the joys of winter in suburbia. I hope the crowd made it back safe last night.
Well, I'm sure they did. I'll be back as soon as I can. I've got to get the phone company out here, and then I'm going to get a haircut. I'll see you later.
Drive carefully, dear. Let's take our coffee into the den, Georgia. Okay. I'll stir up the fire. There's some embers left from last night. Oh, it really is beautiful out there. The scene through the bay window almost looks like a painting itself. Georgia? What? Look over here. The face I saw in the leaves last night. Hey. Where is it? But that's what I mean. It's gone.
Good morning, ma'am. Your phone company.
Yes, come in. I saw you working on the wires. That was fast.
Well, I was in the area when I got the call. Weather like this keeps us busy.
Oh, I can imagine.
Well, I've got to check the instrument now.
Of course, this way. Phone's in the den. Would you like some coffee?
No. Thanks very much. I got to get going when I check you out.
Okay. The phone's right in there.
Thank you.
And if you change your mind about the coffee, just say so. It's already made.
Thank you. Let's see here. Operator, this is Maxwell checking 0419. Right, okay. Let me get that down. 41 Chestnut Court. Okay, I'll head there next. Right. What is this? No! Get back! Get back! Get back! No!
Did you hear what I think I heard in Jim and Marion's den? Perhaps we were mistaken. What really happened, of course, was that the phone man turned around and saw... Well, come to think of it, what did he see? Perhaps we'll find out about that and more about this house on Chimney Pot Lane when I return shortly with Act 2. happy you've returned. You see, as your host, I have to be here. And after what I heard a few moments ago, I'd just as soon not be here alone. Thanks for your company. I suppose you heard it, too, that ominous growl right in the middle of a pleasant Connecticut home. And it certainly gave our telephone repairman a turn. He couldn't believe his ears or his eyes. But then, here on Mystery Theater, lots of things happen that are hard to believe. And that's what it's all about, isn't it?
Hello? Yes? Oh, yes, he was here. Just a minute. Yes, his truck's still in the driveway. So he must have gone outside again. All right, I'll have him call right in. What's that all about? Phone company. They want to talk to the repairman. Did you see him go out? No. I left him in here checking the phone. That was at least half an hour ago. That's right. We've been talking in the kitchen. Jim came home. We wouldn't leave without his truck. Wouldn't think so. He must be outside. I'll look. I'll come with you. Jim, did you see anything of the repairman when you came in?
No, his truck's out there, and I don't know where he is.
Oh, come on. We'll have a look. Telephone? A phone man? Are you out there? Hello? He would have answered. I just don't know where he went. I'll call him back and tell him.
I thought he might be in the basement, but he isn't.
That's strange. He's not here, but where would he go without his truck? It's been 2 hours, and the truck's still there.
Oh, there's a car pulling in the driveway.
It's a police car. What in the world?
Must have something to do with the repairman.
Jim, the police are here.
Yeah, I see.
There's someone with them.
You better go out, Jim.
They're looking at the truck.
Well, that other man must be from the phone company.
Hello, officer.
Mr. Sage?
Yes?
I'd like to talk with you for a minute.
Well, of course. Come on in. This way, officer. This is my wife, Mrs. Sage, and a friend, Miss Kane.
Well, how do you do? I'm Officer Rich.
The repairman's still missing.
That's right, Mrs. Sage. I'm sorry to have to bother you like this, but I have to ask some questions.
I really don't know what to tell you.
When was the last time you saw Bob Maxwell?
When I showed him into the den. He'd been outside, and he came in to check the phone, and I left him alone. And then Miss Kane and I had our coffee in the kitchen.
That's right.
And you were here, Mr. Sage?
No, I was in town getting a haircut.
Uh-huh. So the last person to see Maxwell was you, Mrs. Sage,
Yes.
May I see the den, please?
Sure, right this way. It's right off the living room.
Thank you. The operator says Maxwell checked in with her at 9:42. She gave him instructions for his next stop. And that's the last anyone heard from him. Or I take it saw him.
But I left him right here in the...
Wow. That's some wall.
Yeah, a friend of Miss Kane's took that photograph, and we had it specially made to fit the wall.
And neither of you heard or saw Maxwell go out?
No, but we were in the kitchen. I mean, he could have left without us knowing it.
Well, I don't know what else to ask. We don't suspect foul play, obviously, Mr. Sage. But this house, well, it has had a reputation.
Oh, we've been here 2 months and haven't had one single strange thing happen.
Until now.
Oh, now, look. Don't tell me you think that anything...
I don't know what to think, Mr. Sage. It wouldn't be the first time someone disappeared from this house without a trace.
Yeah, so they say.
And I have to admit, superstition has no place in a police investigation, except that this man isn't around, and his truck is.
And my wife was the last to see him.
Exactly.
Well, we're as baffled as you are, officer.
Well, I'll make my report, and we'll see where we go from there. The phone company's taking the truck back. Oh, and Mr. Sage, if anything out of the ordinary should happen, something that would give us any kind of clue, you'll let us know immediately.
Of course.
Put another log on the fire while you're up, Jim, will you?
Right, and I'll freshen the drinks.
Oh, this is so warm and cozy. I wish I didn't have to go back to the city tomorrow.
You're welcome to stay as long as you want. You know that, Georgia.
Oh, I know, and I appreciate it, Marion.
Oh, here you go, Marion. Georgia.
Thank you.
Well, it's been quite a weekend. Between last night's party and today's little episode.
Curious about that man from the phone company. To disappear like that.
Well, he certainly didn't meet with any foul play here.
Marion?
What?
Marion, I've been looking at the mural. It seemed to me the lion had his mouth open, like he was snarling.
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, well, look at it now.
The mouth's closed, and his head is raised as though he were sniffing the air.
I could swear the lion looks different now than he did when the picture went up.
Well, maybe it looks different. We don't remember. But it can't be different.
Listen, when I get back to the city tomorrow, I'll look at Elliot's original slide.
Yeah, that's an idea. Well, that ought to settle it.
It's fascinating the way the firelight makes the foliage seem almost to sway.
Hypnotizing.
Yeah, that's probably why we think we see things that aren't there.
Like the man's face I saw last night. It was gone this morning in the daylight.
Yeah, there's more in that picture than meets the eye. Looks like we'll have no end of fun with it.
I'm back.
George's train coming on time?
On the nose.
And while I'm making coffee. Let's get started on that fourth scene today.
Oh, I was hoping to. I'll be in the den and bring in some donuts. They're in the bread box. What in the world was he doing over there in his bare feet? Oh, well, the place needs a good going over after that party. I'll clean up tomorrow.
Yeah, I was thinking we ought to open scene 4 in the hospital waiting room rather than Millie's apartment.
Jim, you shouldn't walk around these cold floors in your bare feet.
What are you talking about?
Your footprints on the floor over by the wall.
I wasn't in here in bare feet.
Those are wet footprints, aren't they?
Where? I don't see him.
They were right there a second ago. Damp footprints across the rug. A man's bare foot.
Well, it couldn't have been. I haven't been in here at all since you drove Georgia down the station. Much the less than my bare feet.
Well, it wasn't my imagination.
Well, I didn't say it was. But the prints weren't mine. Listen, I think maybe we've let the tales about this house get the best of us. You know, last night I thought I was seeing things with the lion. You thought you saw a man's face, and now you think you saw wet footprints. Now, the lion couldn't change, huh? We're just reading things into it. Come on, let's get to work.
Hello?
Marion, it's Georgia.
Hi, Georgia.
Listen, I've meant to call you for days, but I've been up to my ears in work. I went over to Elliot's and looked at the slide.
Oh, yes, we were wondering about that.
Must have been the firelight. The slide's the same as the wall. The lion has his head in the air, and his mouth is closed.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. It hasn't changed. Is that funny? We should have thought that it was different.
How are things with the house? Did that telephone man ever turn up?
No, not that we know of. We haven't heard. By the way, Georgia, could you come up this weekend? Jim's going to Philadelphia to doctor a new tryout. I'd love the company.
Sure, I'd love it. I need a break.
Georgia? Hold on a minute, will you?
Sure.
Yes, it is. Georgia?
Yeah, what's up?
The face is back in the mural.
What?
I've been staring at the wall while we've been talking. It's there. The whole outline of a bushy head and face through the ferns, like the one I saw at the party.
Elliot said that was a trick of the lighting.
But remember, the day after the party, it was gone.
You didn't see it again, you mean?
Yes, that's what I mean. See you Friday.
I'll be up in the afternoon.
Who's on the phone?
It's Georgia.
I'll call and let you know the train.
Good, I'll meet you.
And Marion, relax.
I will. Bye, Georgia.
Good idea to have her up here for the weekend. I'll be back late Sunday afternoon. I hope.
Georgia says that the lion in the photo slide is the same as the wall. There's no difference.
Well, I was expecting that. Yeah, we're letting our imaginations run away with us.
Leave the dishes, Georgia. Let's have some brandy by the fire.
Oh, you don't have to twist my arm for that.
Probably Jim. He said he'd call when he got to Philadelphia.
Oh, he made good time. Oh, bring the coffee into the den. The brandy's in the liquor cabinet. I'll be right in. Say hi to Jim for me. Flo.
Hi, honey.
I thought it would be you.
How are things with you?
Just finished dinner.
Everything is all right, isn't it?
Of course.
Well, I'm glad George is there. See you Sunday.
We'll be here. Bye, darling. I put on a fresh pot of coffee. It'll be ready in a while. Now, how about that brandy, Oh, yes. It's in the lower cabinet and the glasses are there, too. Oh, well, let me get them. Nothing like a swirlless brandy. Well, now, where in the world did this come from? What is it? It's a feather. A blue feather. I don't have anything with feathers. Where was it? On the floor. I picked it up right here. Exactly under that bird in the mural. What do you mean? There has never been a feather in this house. I can't stand them. You think that... Oh, Marianne, it can't be. Look at the bird. Look. That feather is from that bird in the picture. Oh, now, Marianne, come on. You've got me doing it. I could swear I saw those ferns move. Where? Over there in the right-hand corner. What is happening? You're going crazy. You do. Here, drunk. Yes. We've got to get out of this house. I don't know what it is, but we've got to get out. I knew there was something about that picture. Come on, Georgia. Hurry. Marion, run! It's moving. Somebody is coming into this house. Run, Georgia. Run!
Well, the big cat is out of the bag. Now we know that all those things Marion was seeing, the face of the man, the different face on the lion, and most recently the feather, weren't figments of hers or anyone's imagination. Something strange is happening in this house on Chimney Pot Lane, and I'll join you there shortly. I told you I'd meet you back at the house on Chimney Pot Lane, but I'm afraid that's not where we're going now as we begin Act 3. Did I say a moment ago that something strange was happening in Marion Sage's den? Strange? It's downright terrifying.
Run, Georgia. Run. It's attacking. This way. Run. It's going to kill us. What is happening, Marion? What is it? I don't know. We're surrounded by the jungle. Oh, keep going. Oh, dear heaven, what's happening to us? Slippery. Georgia. I tripped on that vine. Let me help. Oh, it's all right. He's turned back. He's not following us anymore. Where are we? Where's your house? I know any more than you know, George. We're in the jungle. But how or why? 1 minute we were looking at the wall, and then here we are. This has got to be some kind of hallucination. This is not happening to us. The line you tripped over is real enough. Your ankle is bleeding. I hadn't even noticed. You're right about moving. But it's so dense. Which way do we go? And where? I can't move another step. I'm scared to death. I want to lie down and go to sleep and wake up from this nightmare. There seems to be a path leading off that way. We have got to keep moving, Marion. Come on. George, is that snow? Yes, it is. Up ahead. The path we're on, I never thought about it. Well, this path has to be made by someone or something coming and going. See what you mean. Try not to make a sound. He's coming to the top of the hill. Stay back up there. Watch out. Look, down there. It's a village. We're on the road into town. Look at those people. Just like the man I saw in the picture. Look at the top of those poles. Are they... Go. Come on, back down the path before they see us.
How far do you think we've come from the village?
I haven't the slightest idea.
It's humid. I can hardly breathe.
We're going to have to find some kind of shelter.
It's starting to get so dark.
And there's no telling what comes out at night in this place.
Georgia? Huh? Listen. Sounds like water.
It is. Up ahead, a waterfall.
Well, they said we could get cooled off.
Oh, it should be fresh for drinking. Don't get too close. Those rapids are full of rocks. So cool. Marion? Look over there. On the other side. What do you see? It looks like a cave just under the bank.
Yes, I see it.
It might be a safe place for the night. Here we are. Down on the rock.
Yeah, I'm okay.
It seems to be a good-sized opening.
So dark in there. Maybe there's something in there.
Oh, wait, my cigarette lighter in the pocket of my slacks. At least we'll know what we're getting into.
Not bad at all. It's like a large room.
Someone's had a fire in here, too. We're not the first tenant, Georgia.
There's some kind of animal lying over there in that corner. We better get out of here fast.
It's not moving.
Georgia, don't go any closer. What's the matter with you?
Marion. Look! The telephone repairman.
What? Get back. Get back. I got a stick.
You?
What?
Here.
Women. 2 women.
You're the phone man, Mr. Maxwell.
Oh, this gets worse all the time. You're the lady with the crazy wall.
Yes, the same thing happened to you.
What happened to me? I was fixing the phone, and all of a sudden a lion leaped out at me, and I've been roaming around in the jungle. I just don't know how many days.
That's what happened to us. You've been here a whole week.
Is that how long? I've been hiding from animals and headhunters and eating berries.
There's no telling how long we'll all be here.
Is there any way back?
We hope so. But we just don't know where to look. Every part of the jungle looks like every other part.
Not so. I've been here longer than you now. There are certain spots that are really different.
In what way?
Well, I've come on places where the foliage looks almost fake. Now there's one spot where there are more birds. Now, they all seem to gather together. I saw this bird sitting up in a tree, and all of a sudden it flicks its tail, and a big feather flies out, and right before my eyes, it disappeared. It just disappeared into thin air.
The feather? Was it blue?
It could have been, I'm not sure. Yeah, I think it was.
And I know where it landed. Can you find this place where the birds gather? That may be our way back.
Well, I think so. It's downstream a ways.
What do you mean, Georgia? The blue feather we found on the floor of the den. It must have come from that bird. We were standing inches away from you, Mr. Maxwell. Neither of us knew it.
I don't know what you're talking about, ma'am.
No, you couldn't. But if we can find those birds, we might be close to getting out of this whatever it is.
Well, it's too dark to try now. But we could in the morning.
We must. In the morning. Is it much further to where the birds are?
See that clump of tall trees in the distance? Well, it was just to the right of them that I saw the birds, and down below was where the ferns and things looked different.
But do we have to go that far? I'm exhausted.
What's that large dark area up ahead?
That beats me. Must be a bog or something.
You know, it looks to me as though it's moving.
It does. Sort of rippling.
It might be quicksand. I don't remember seeing it before.
It must stretch for miles. Can we get across it?
It depends on what it is.
I think it's moving toward us. Look, it's spreading like a big oil slick. It's moving, and it is headed toward us.
Darn if I can tell what it is.
We better turn back.
We're too late.
Oh, good Lord. They're ants. Millions of ants.
Run this way.
They're all around your shakers and their legs. Run, what can we do?
Up and don't do any good.
Get them off.
Get away, you devil.
I have.
Come on, lad. One chance. Get to the river. Run!
Hello? Jim? Who's there? Elliot Mann. Oh, hi. Hey, what are you doing outside? I just drove up. Georgia told me she was spending the weekend. I wanted another look at that mural. No one answers. I guess the girls are out. Probably antique hunting. They said they were doing that today. Come on in. Door's open. Not like Marion to leave without locking the front door. Well, I got back a day early. Say, it's strange. All the lights are on. It's only 1 o'clock. It looks like they were having a party. Coffee and brandy. Elliot, something's wrong. Marion would never leave the den like this.
Hey, that's curious. A blue feather.
Where did that come from? It was on the floor here. Marion doesn't have any feathers. This is from a tropical bird. I want to know where Marion and Georgia are.
We're almost to the river.
I don't think I can go another step.
Oh, you can.
No.
Come on. We're ahead of the devils. It's just a few more yards. That's it. Into the water. We're safe from them now. It's not far to the other side. So follow me. Here, I'll help you out.
I'm out. Thanks. Oh, any idea where we are?
No, not anymore. I'm going to take a look over the top of the bank.
I'm so tired, George. I think I'm going to die. No, you're not. We're going to get out of this. We don't know where to go. Don't know what to do. All this wandering around and being chased and nothing. Marion! Look. Through the ferns. Is that a man? Crouching? Yes. It's one of the headhunters.
Well, there's nothing familiar on top of...
Look over there. There's a headhunter looking at us through the ferns.
Oh.
What'll we do?
Stay still. He's alone.
There he goes. He's running away.
Yes, he's probably gone for help. We'd better get out of here before they get back.
They know this place better than we do. We'll never escape them.
Look, I don't want to end up on one of those poles.
I wonder if we have any choice.
Elliot, Look there. In the lower left-hand corner of the wall. What? A face. I swear. It's a woman's face. Where? Through the ferns. Wait. It's gone. It was the perfect outline of a woman's face.
They're on their way. They'll probably try to circle around us and cut us off.
They'll find us. They'll kill us.
We have got to keep going.
We can't get away from them. We can't.
Up ahead. Look, the birds. That's the spot I told you about.
We might find a way.
No, I spear. I'm hit.
No, help me. He's hurt. Past the tree. There it is. Marion, help me. We've got to help him. The house, the den is right through those trees. Yes, you're right. We found the way. Help me drag Maxwell. Take his arm. Hurry, please. We found it. Help us get there. Please help us. Jim. Marion.
Marion!
It's coming through. We're here. Oh, help him. It's the phone man.
Oh, here, in his bag.
They're after us. They headhunters. Stop them. Do something.
There's one thing that might stop them. My camera's in the car. I'll be right back. They're deathly afraid of this. I captured more than their souls when I took that picture 2 years ago.
Going back. They've seen you.
All right, you devils. I got your souls once before. I'll get them again. They're disappearing.
Look. The whole photo mural just going. It's fading away every time you shoot.
I don't believe my eyes. I don't believe it.
The wall is white. There's not a trace of the mural left.
No one could explain what had happened. Had Elliot captured not only the souls of the natives, but the very soul of the jungle itself? Had the supposed bewitchment of the house brought it to life? Who can say? The mural is gone now, and so are Jim and Marion Sage. They put the house up for sale and bought a townhouse in the city. The last I heard, they still hadn't found a buyer. I happened by the house on Chimney Pot Lane a few weeks ago and peered through the windows. Curious. There was a pantry where I thought Jim and Marion had put in a breakfast nook, and one wall in the kitchen looked burned by a fire long ago. Well, perhaps they'll find a buyer soon. Any takers? Our cast included Marion Seldes, Terry Keane, Earl Hammond, and Sam Gray. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There is no disguise which can, for long, conceal love where it exists, or simulate it where it does not. So said the French philosopher, to which we might add, there is no chain so strong, no wall so high, that can imprison love when its time has come to be free.
But what is it?
It says what it is. See? Read. It is a nuclear warhead.
A nuclear warhead?
That is what it says. What can we do with a nuclear warhead?
What can we do? We can sell it.
Sell it? Who would want to purchase a nuclear warhead?
Our mystery drama, A Drink with Dionysius, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Fred Gwynne. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Breathe
Was there the man with soul so dead, who never to himself hath said, "This is my own, my native land"? I'm not sure. These seem to be such cynical, skeptical times, so alien to honest sentiment, so impatient with the traditional values. But perhaps it's all a pose. Perhaps underneath, as the songwriter said, every heart beats true under red, white, and blue. Well, our mission today is to examine the heart of a most unlikely patriot, one Sprinkles Magoon. And his story shall be told by a man who is both his best friend and his worst enemy, Detective Sergeant Francis K. Flummer.
I wouldn't say I was Sprinkles' best friend. And since Sprinkles himself was his own worst enemy, I'm going to fall short there, too. What you could say, without fear of favor, is that Sprinkles was a crook. And I'm a cop. So from time to time, we meet in the way of routine business. Hello there, Sprinkles.
I do not believe we are acquainted.
How you feeling?
I don't know anything.
What's doing?
I have not heard anything. I have not seen anything.
All right, Sprinkles. How are they treating you?
Nobody has ever treated Sprinkles Magoon. He always pays his own way. And now, if you will be so kind as to excuse me, I cannot afford to be seen in public chattering with the police side. That is the German language for the cops.
And so it will go. You knew Sprinkles was doing this and that, here and there, now and then. But he really wasn't bothering anybody too much. After a while, in the department, you learn that as far as certain things are concerned, it's best to live and let live, if you know what I mean. Well, anyhow, one night, I'm sitting at the desk, looking at the clock on the wall and the snow on the sidewalk, hoping that nobody's going to do anything bad to somebody till after midnight, at which time my relief will have to handle it, when the phone rings. Flummer?
Flummer?
Yeah, this is Sergeant Flummer.
Sergeant, it is me.
Who?
Me.
Who are you?
This is Sprinkles. Sprinkles Magoon.
Oh, Sprinkles. What's up? Hey, Sprinkles, you still there?
Yes, I am present. It is just...
It is just what?
It is just... I am wondering.
Wondering? About what?
I am wondering if I am doing the right thing.
In what connection?
In this connection. Talking with the gendarmes.
What?
That is the French language word for the cops.
Well, what do you want to talk about?
Would you like to come up here?
Why?
Why? I believe I may have killed somebody.
Sprinkles.
Therefore, can you come right over?
I'm on my way.
I thank you.
Hey, well, wait a minute. Where are you, Sprinkles? Yeah. Well, I guess that's Sprinkles. Yes?
I believe I neglected to give you a vital piece of information.
Yeah, Sprinkles, where are you?
I am at 98 St. Regis Place.
98 St. Regis.
Apartment 10B.
Hey, Sprinkles, what's going on?
It is big, Sergeant. Very big. Huge.
St. Regis Place. Sprinkles must have been stepping up in class. Or he'd be doing it in a high-rent district. Basically, he was a dip. You know, a pickpocket. He liked to work the crowds. 98 St. Regis was a luxury high-rise. I flashed my star at the flunky, and he run me up in the elevator. Then I padded down a thickly carpeted corridor and come to a stop in front of 10B.
Who is ringing?
Sergeant Flummer. Sprinkles. What happened to you? That's blood.
I have been shot.
Shot?
The bullet has merely grazed my forehead. You should see the other guy.
What other guy?
He is resting behind the couch.
Hey, he's dead.
Oh, yes, he is dead.
And, you killed him, Sprinkles?
Yes, you could say I was the instrument of his departure.
You killed him?
And here is the gun.
Now, look, Sprinkles, this ain't your style.
Well, have you ever heard it said, the leopard will change his spots?
Yeah, but that's for leopards, not for pussycats like you.
You do me an injustice, Sergeant, if you will not believe I ventilated Mr. Cheery Beery.
Who?
Mr. Cheery Beery.
Oh, for crying out loud, Sprinkles. You mean I'm going to have to arrest you for murder?
I do not know what else you can do.
Murder? How could you get mixed up in murder?
I did not know it would come to this.
But you're a pickpocket. And a good one.
I can no longer earn an honest living as a pickpocket. I'm a victim of progress.
What's that?
Pity the poor pickpocket. He is obsolete. I am the victim of what is called the cashless society.
The cashless society?
Sure. There is no longer any cash walking around the street. You lift the wallet, what do you get? Credit cards, traveler's checks.
Oh, yeah.
I cannot live on little plastic cards now, can I?
No, I guess not. But you still haven't told me why you had to shoot this Mr. Cheery Beery.
Yeah. It is a long story.
Sprinkles, you better let me hear it. Just start at the beginning.
Yeah. The beginning. You could say it all began when this female individual, whose name I shall not reveal, but shall refer to as Boston Sadie, encountered me in the saloon, which I shall likewise not identify, but which shall hereinafter be known as Frisco Charlie's.
Well, look who we got here. Sprinkles Magoon.
Sadie. Boston Sadie.
In the flesh.
You have added a generous amount of fat, Sadie. Married life must agree with you.
Oh, no, it don't.
Oh, I am truly sorry to hear that.
Look, Sprinkles, I got a little proposition. Interested?
Why, Sadie, I thought you were turning honest.
Yeah, so did I. You know, the little cottage in the country, the roses climbing over the fence, and the whippoorwills. What's the use?
I am indeed sorry to hear that there is a sour note in the symphony of your happiness.
I thought I was marrying a civilian.
So, didn't you?
No, I married a thief.
A thief?
I was under the impression that Elwood was an upright, legitimate member of society with a job. He's not an honest thief like you and me and the rest of us. He's the worst kind.
The worst kind?
He's a closet thief.
Oh?
He wants to steal, but he don't have the nerve.
Oh, that is bad.
Oh, I thought it'd be a new life for me. But on the wedding night, he said that he was...
Sadie, are you sure you would like to discuss this intimate matter with me?
He said, darling, I have a confession to make.
Are you sure you want me to listen?
He said, dearest, I want you to show me the ropes.
He said that?
Yeah. All my life, he said, I always wanted to be a crook, but I didn't know how. Please, my dearest, teach me.
And did you?
Oh, there when all my dreams are going straight. But when you love a guy...
Oh, yeah, love.
I said to him, Angel, you can't just go out and become a thief, especially at your age, 35.
True. If you possess the calling, it shows itself in early life, like ballet dancers and violinists.
Yeah, I said, what do you want to be? A safecracker, a pickpocket? You got to first become an apprentice.
That is the truth.
You got to work and study day and night.
How I remember.
But if that's what you want, I guess I can support us while you learn.
And just where is he attending school?
Oh, he don't want to quit his job.
Oh, but
How can I quit the job, he says. I got vacation, sick leave, hospitalization, and in 20 years I get a pension.
Well, those are extremely powerful arguments.
But he ain't happy.
So, what is going to take place?
Well, I figured out how he could get some action in the place where he works.
Hey, good thinking. And just where is he employed?
On an army base.
Wait a minute. I do not understand. What is there to steal on an army base? Cannons?
No, but you're close.
Close?
pistols.
Oh. Well,
Oh, what do you say, Sprinkles?
what do I say? I say, regretfully, no thank you.
45 caliber automatic.
I am allergic to firearms. I am a peaceful citizen.
Plenty of guys are in the market for a nice, new, shiny 45 caliber automatic.
I just remembered I have this appointment.
Oh,
see?
come on. You don't have no appointment.
But I do, with a psychiatrist.
Sprinkles.
And maybe you'd better see one, too, also, if you believe you can steal guns from an army post.
But I figured how to do it.
Then permit me to wish you the very best of luck.
But it needs you, Sprinkles.
Me?
It needs your fingers.
My fingers?
Yeah. We know who carries the keys to the room where the guns are kept.
I am sorry, Sadie.
No, listen. There's nothing to it. I even talked it over with Mumbles Penny Feather.
Mumbles?
You have no idea how anxious Mumbles is to get a hold of some of that hardware.
But, Sadie, I do not...
Mumbles said to me, we were sitting right at this table here. He said, you know who'd be right for a job like this? Sprinkles Magoon.
Mumbles, so he's always had an exaggerated estimation of my talents.
Sprinkles, your end, I guarantee, $5 grand.
$5 grand? I used to pick that up in a good week, Sadie.
Look, it's waiting for us in a carton in that army storeroom. It's packed with 45 caliber pistols.
How do we get it out of there?
You don't worry about that. You just get the keys.
What are you telling me, Sprinkles? You got yourself into a caper to knock off some pistols from the army?
They do have a lot of them, Sergeant. You know, you would think with all those atom bombs and all, they would not require any more small firearms. However...
Never mind that. Did you actually steal the guns?
Yes.
How?
I don't know. I only know what I did.
And what did you do?
I stole the keys.
The keys. Yes, no matter how carefully and closely guarded an object may be, there is always the key that opens the lock, that secures the door. Therefore, one must also carefully guard the key. It also follows that one must also carefully guard the person who has access to the key. And one must also carefully guard all those who... what you see, where this goes? Somewhere there has to be a weak link. There is. And the chain snaps in Act 2. There was the veil through which I might not see. There was the door to which I found no key. Such was the lot of Mr. Edward Fitzgerald, the poet of the Rubaiyat. Perhaps he might have found the key had he been fortunate to enlist the cooperation of our own Sprinkles Magoon, an expert at finding things, especially when they happen to be in someone else's pocket. We go forward.
Now, Sprinkles, we have to proceed in an orderly fashion, you understand?
Without a question, Sergeant Flummer.
All right. This Boston Sadie arranges to cut you into a scheme to swipe some 45 caliber pistols from an army base, right?
You are correct, Sergeant.
Now, where does this guy on the floor, this very dead guy, come in?
He does not come in just yet.
He don't?
No. It is still too early for him to make his appearance.
All right, Sprinkles, where are we?
We are still in Frisco Charlie's Bar and Grill. I am still engaged in conversation with Boston Sadie, talking the pros and the cons, the alsos and the maybes. What you are saying to me is that all I have to do is get the key, right? Is that what you were saying?
That's the whole grand opera. All you gotta do is get the key.
And where does that key happen to be?
In somebody's pocket.
Namely?
Lieutenant Melvin McBride, also known as Moonface.
He had the key to the gun room.
You got the picture down, Pat. You lift the key, you make a wax impression, then you slip the key back into Moonface's pocket. You follow this?
I follow, but I do not know if I like where it is going.
Oh, you're going to love it. You'll see. Now, we'll get the box with the guns, bring it to you, and you make the delivery to Mumbles. Pick up the cash, and we're home.
But they will know the guns are gone the next day.
How will they know?
But don't they check up on his situation?
Sure, but Thorleaf is the inventory clerk.
And who may I ask is Thorleaf?
My husband.
Oh.
Now, do we spend the rest of the night chewing the fat, or do we say, green light, leave us go?
And you said, let's go. Is that right, Sprinkles?
I said, leave us go. And we went.
Where?
To a place that is named Big Burger.
Big Burger?
Yeah, this is where Lieutenant Moonface McBride takes on his lunch.
Don't they have a mess hall on a base?
Oh, indeed they do, but this lieutenant, see, he finds something wrong with it.
Something wrong?
Yeah, on the base they serve meals that are full of proteins and vitamins and all the good things that give a person rosy cheeks. Whereas at Big Burger, Lieutenant Moonface is able to consume
4 big burgers, 4 fries, 2 thick malts, an apple pie and a cherry pie. Put chocolate ice cream on the cherry pie and vanilla on the apple.
That's him. Now, the key, it's on a ring. You'll have to lift the whole thing.
Just which key is it?
It don't matter.
Which?
You mean you can swipe it off the ring?
Please. Which one is it?
Well, it'll be the longest one. But you can't just lift one key from a closed ring.
Please. Why don't you go up and say a social hello to Lieutenant Moonface while I go to work, huh?
Hello, Lieutenant McBride.
How you do, Miss Arbalea?
Having your lunch, I see.
Oh, it's merely a snack, as it were.
A snack?
Yeah, just keep body and soul together till... Oh,
I'm sorry. I spilled that whole cup of coffee. And it is all over your nice clean uniform. Here. Let me take this napkin and...
No, it's all right.
No. It is not all right. We must wipe away all of it.
I'll have it clean. My burgers and fries are getting cold.
Yeah, I shall have you clean in no time at all.
And my ice cream is getting warm.
There. Oh, it all did get cold. Little sister, another order that works for this gentleman.
Yeah, well, now,
you, sir, are fighting for our country. You need all your strength.
Yeah, you don't have to.
Oh, but I do. I do have to. It's for our country. Come on now. Go ahead, Lieutenant. Eat up.
Well, this is very nice of you.
Yeah, it is because you uphold the flag.
Actually, I just run the supply room.
Well, they have got a flag in there, too, don't they? The flag. I remember. It was my favorite poem in school. Sprinkled with white for a cause that is right. Sprinkled with blue for hearts that are true. Sprinkled with red for those that have bled. The undying story of our own old glory.
That's very noble sentiment.
I would recite that poem so much they gave me a nickname. Sprinkles. Well, it has been a pleasure to serve you, Lieutenant. Enjoy your lunch.
And, you got the key?
Oh, yeah.
While the guy was sitting there, you got the key off the ring, made the impression, and put it back.
It is all, how you say, in a day's work, huh?
Oh, boy. Then what did you do?
Then it was up to Boston Sadie and her husband, Thorleaf.
And this guy on the floor, where's he coming?
Lieutenant, he does not yet arrive.
What was the next step?
I give the impression of the key to Sadie, and she says, meet me tonight, 9 o'clock. The corner of 5th and Roosevelt, which is where I did find myself. On the button.
Sprinkles.
Sadie.
It's all yours.
What is?
A carton in the trunk. Now, you take the car. You got a Mumbles place. He's expecting you. You give him the guns. He gives you the money. You come back to my house, and we split.
Hey, you got the guns, huh?
Oh, it was shooting fish in a barrel.
Yeah, who's you? Oh, you Sprinkles. Sure, thought you was never going to kill you. Well, all right, come in.
Here, leave me set this down. Mumbles, it must weigh a ton. Yeah.
50. That's what she said, 50. So you got 50 pieces of merchandise in there, huh?
If Boston Sadie said 50, then 50 is the number. And now, so Mumbles, the cash, huh?
What? Oh, the cash, sure. But yeah. First we count the merchandise. We open up the box. It ain't I don't trust nobody. I mean, you get the idea.
Oh, I understand your position.
One time in Chicago, we just take this here crowbar and we...
let me give me a hand, Mumbles.
I once done time in Seattle because I never thought we'd get her off.
A little bit of faith is all you need, Mumbles. And now, come on, we remove this pattern. And here we should have 50 little beauties all lined up in a row.
Yeah, they... Hey, what the...
And now, Mumbles, if you will, the cash. Mumbles, why do you point that Roscoe at me?
50 little beauties, sure. You and Sadie. You think you can pull a fast one on old Mumbles?
What is it that you are exactly talking about?
You drop the box, take the cash, and old Mumbles here holds the bag, huh?
What bag?
Where are the pistols?
The pistols are in a box.
Where?
50 pistols. They should be in a box.
You know, Mumbles here's going to bump you off. And then is he going to have a date with Sadie?
Hey, Mumbles, listen, I did not mean any harm. I did not drop the box and run, huh? Did I not stay and help? I am as surprised as you are. It was a mistake, an honest mistake. Let us see, shall we, what is inside the box.
There ain't no pistols.
Well, leave us see. It's a big tube. This thing at the end, something's written down on it. Let me read what it says, huh? It says,
Come on. What are you mumbling about? What does it say?
It says, warhead, type Dionysius, nuclear.
What? What did you say?
I guess it is a Dionysius missile warhead.
Sprinkles, get that thing out of here.
A warhead?
Out!
Mumbles, do you comprehend the possibility? Your boys, Mumbles, now they can walk into a bank. Instead of a pistol, they will use this genuine U.S. Dionysius nuclear warhead.
Out!
But Mumbles, you have no imagination.
Out!
Wait, Sprinkles. That is the missile that's been reported missing.
The very same, Lieutenant.
Yeah, well, how did you...
It seems Sadie's husband made a little mistake. He picked up the wrong carton.
The FBI, the CIA, the whole alphabet's been hunting for this thing, Sprinkles.
So I returned to Sadie's house. And when I informed Thorleaf of what he had accomplished, he fainted.
Thorleaf, darling, speak to me. Oh, Sprinkles, what are we going to do about him?
What are we going to do about him? What are we going to do about warhead-type Dionysius nuclear?
We will not lose our heads.
A nuclear missile warhead?
It's only a small one.
You mean it was just laying around where anybody could get at it?
Oh, no. You have no idea the security. There are guards and computer time locks, and nobody could ever get this thing.
Then how do we get it?
All that security is up in the front. Around the back, there's a small door.
Sadie, you have broken the unwritten rule. You have worked with an amateur.
What could I do? I'm in love. It meant so much to him. But wait, look. We could have an even bigger deal. Yeah, it's a chance to make the biggest score of all time.
And to what kind of score are you referring?
We'll sell the warhead.
Oh, yeah. You may be no offense who will purchase a nuclear warhead.
Why, it'll be worth $1 million.
No, Sadie. Leave me inform you as to our immediate course of action.
Wait, Sprinkles.
We shall take the warhead back to the Army base and leave it on the doorstep like it was a newborn baby.
Look, Sprinkles, you gotta listen to me.
Did I not already listen to you? Were you not gonna steal 50 pistols for us to...
This time we're gonna make a fortune.
I do not think so.
We are gonna sell this warhead. And I know who would want to buy it.
You do?
I know just the customer. I know just the right customer.
A customer for a fully armed nuclear warhead? Who would want to buy one? Now, there are all sorts of interesting possibilities, all kinds of potential situations. And when you consider our good friend Sprinkles and the company he keeps, the permutations and combinations, well, they add up to infinity. But Act 3 is only a few minutes. There is no substitute for hard work, said Mr. Thomas Alva Edison. And of course he was right. Those who choose to chase easy money soon find themselves working harder and harder to catch it. And somehow it just keeps eluding the grasp. As Mr. Sprinkles Magoon, our protagonist, has discovered.
I know who'll buy a missile.
Who?
Who do you think? An enemy agent.
Oh, what?
You heard me, an enemy agent.
But Sadie...
But Sadie what?
I do not think it is right.
Why not?
Well...
They'll pay a big price.
Sadie, money is not all there is to life.
Oh, I agree with that 100%.
And this is a secret thing, Sadie.
How do you know?
Well, I figured...
Look, I just figured it out. Look, either it's a secret thing or it ain't, right?
Well, yes, right.
Well, if it ain't a secret, then the enemy already knows about it and there's no harm done, right?
Right.
And it's okay to sell it, right?
Yeah, right.
But what if it is a secret?
Then we cannot sell it.
Then we have to sell it.
We do?
Oh, sure.
I'm afraid I do not see why.
So we can make sure there will be peace in the world.
How does that work?
Well, you see, the enemy will now know what kind of secret weapon we got, what it can do to him if he steps out of line. What's going to happen if he tries to mess around with a good old United States of America? You see?
Oh,
Sprinkles. How else is he going to know how important it is for him to behave himself? I've done many a job in my life, but this is the first one I ever done that was going to help my country, too.
And, Sadie, just where are you going to discover an enemy agent?
Oh, that shouldn't be a problem. Don't you read the papers? The country's full of enemy agents. It's just a detail, you understand? Sooner or later, we're bound to find one.
And did you find one, Sprinkles?
Yes, Lieutenant. We found Mr. Cherry Berry.
The dead guy on the floor.
The exact self-same person, Lieutenant.
He's an enemy agent?
I fear you are correct.
Well, how did you get to him?
They say the country's full of enemy agents. They could be right. But enemy agents are like taxi cabs. There's never any around when you need one.
Then where did you get this, Mr. Chiribiri?
Well, you are no doubt aware of the French language expression, cherchez la femme.
Oh, yeah, I think so.
It means you should always look for the dame.
Sprinkles, I'm always amazed at your, what's the word, erudition.
Yeah, I am a self-educated person, Lieutenant. I hang around libraries and museums where I read books and I admire pictures. And also pick up dames.
Oh, yeah. I heard there were good places.
Yeah, especially smart, skinny ones.
Not my type.
Well, as they say in the Latin language, de gustibus non disputandum.
What does that mean?
Do not spit into the wind.
Well, getting back to Mr. Chiribiri, rigor mortis has already set in, and we have yet to account for him.
There is a lady of my acquaintance, see? She has a certain type of establishment. I shall not tell you her name, but I shall refer to him from now on as Madame Venus.
An excellent alias.
Yeah, she meets all kinds of people.
I wouldn't doubt it.
And so one night I figured I would just drop by for a sociable chat.
Sprinkles.
How's tricks, Venus?
Oh, like there's no tomorrow.
That is good. Venus, you could do something for me.
Sprinkles, honey, all you have to do is name it.
Venus, you got all kinds of people here.
Well, you know the saying. Through these portals pass all of mankind.
Yeah, doctors, lawyers, politicians.
You name it.
Do you ever get an enemy agent?
Why do you ask?
I need one.
I don't know.
I sure could use an enemy agent.
Well, I'm sure we get an occasional enemy agent now and then, but
But what?
we can't go around telling everybody. It would be bad for business. You'd be surprised who comes in here.
But you wouldn't be telling everybody. Just me.
Oh, I'd like to do it, Sprinkles, but...
Venus, I'm not asking this for myself.
No?
It is for the good of our country.
Oh, well, that's different. I'll notify my associates here, and we'll see who we can turn up.
What? No.
This is Mr. Sprinkles Magoon. Oh.
This is Sprinkles Magoon, yes.
We have connected.
Hey, do you know what time it is?
It is 3:30 a.m.
Well, what is it you want?
I am the person you have been looking for.
The person...
Does the name Madame Venus mean something to you?
Yeah, sure.
And you have something for me?
I would have something for you if you would have something for me.
I understand. One hand must wash the other. What have you got?
I have got a nuclear warhead.
What kind of nuclear warhead?
A U.S. nuclear warhead. Is that not sufficient?
No, we have so many. Tell me what one you have, and I shall see if it is worth my time and trouble.
The one I have is called the Dionysius.
The Dionysius? Are you sure?
That's how it's labeled. Now, how much you going to pay for it, huh?
How much? Wait.
Wait for what?
Wait till I consult my price list. Let me see. Here. Dionysius, $10,000.
$10,000? Is that all?
But you are free, of course, to try somewhere else. But you will find that we pay top price.
But it is worth... it should be worth a lot more than that.
Friend, this is not a seller's market.
I am not sure.
Mr. Sprinkles, bring here the merchandise. We will have a glass of wine. We will talk, and we will see.
Okay.
You come to 98 St. Regis Place, apartment 10B.
Come in, Mr. Sprinkles Magoon. I am Mr. Chiriviri.
I am pleased to meet you.
Now, let us see what you have for me.
Here it is, just what I said. The Dionysius warhead.
So, yes, the Dionysius warhead. It is excellent. Excellent.
Good. Now that you see the merchandise, let's talk money.
We agreed on 10,000, yes?
No. You said 10,000.
15.
20.
Too much.
It is not your money.
True, but I must not exceed my budget.
You give a little, I will give a lot. Leave us make it 17.5.
My soft heart, it will be the death of me. Sold, my friend. You have done well for yourself.
Cash.
Yes, of course. Let me count it out for you.
I'm sorry, I cannot take a check.
I understand. 1,000, 2,000, 3... How convenient it would be if I could use a credit card. But I do not suppose it would be practical. 17,500, there you are.
Thank you very much.
Now, a glass of wine.
I never touch your stuff.
Then, Mr. Sprinkles, I bid you good night. And may we do more business in the near future.
I do not think so.
Oh, have you any complaints about how you have been treated?
No. It's not that. It's just I am not in this business.
Oh, I see.
I only show you this little item for one reason.
I understand. For money.
No. Do not delude yourself. That money was just for expenses.
Well, then why have you sold me the warhead?
So you can learn what it does. And this will make you think twice about getting funny with the United States of America.
Ah, Mr. Sprinkles, to begin, we already know what the warhead does.
You do?
Of course. The Dionysius missile, named after the ancient god of wine. It is fired into a concentration of advancing troops. It explodes and sends fumes of pure whiskey in such great strength that the soldiers fall to the ground in a drunken stupor.
Is that what it does?
Well, of course.
And you know it all the time?
To be sure.
Oh.
And this will help us to conquer your decadent democracy.
Not just hold on.
Yes, we shall bring you true freedom, full liberty, complete justice.
Wait a minute.
And anyone who does not like it, we shall put him against the wall. Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-tat. That is how to deal with all the enemies of the people. Do you agree?
Hold on, Mr.
And we shall tear down that flag.
What flag?
The flag of oppression, the American flag.
Oh, no. You will not.
It shall never again fly and pollute the breeze.
You cannot talk that way about Old Glory. The deal is off.
You are beginning to talk like an enemy of the people.
Here's your money.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. And I am taking back that missile.
You fool, stand back.
That little heater does not scare me,
Do not take one more step.
I said the deal is off.
I have warned you.
Hey, let go. Mr. Cherry Berry. Mr. Cherry Berry.
Yeah, this is Flummer. I'm at 98 St. Regis, apartment 10B. I got one dead body, one Dionysius nuclear warhead. I got one prime suspect. You better call the FBI, the CIA, and anybody else who wants a piece of it.
And that is my story, Sergeant Flummer.
Yeah. Sprinkles, I have to arrest you for the murder of Mr. Chibi Peary. And I'll have to inform you that as of now, anything you say could be used against you.
Thank you, Sergeant.
Sprinkles, how did that poem go again?
Sprinkled with white for a cause that is right. Sprinkled with blue for hearts that are true.
What's this? You never read about the murder? You never read about Sprinkles and a missing warhead? I'll tell you what happened. The big wheels decided to hush it up. And then somebody figures maybe Sprinkles isn't a dip, but is a member of one of the security outfits and don't want to blow his cover. Anyhow, Sprinkles is out on the streets, alive and well, and either lifting wallets or trapping foreign agents. Take your pick.
And what do you think? Me? I don't know. It could be either of the alternatives that Lieutenant Flummer suggests, or it might be a third. Who knows? One thing and one thing only is for sure. I shall be back in just a short while. I suppose it began way back in Exodus, where it is written, spies were sent to spy out the land. And we've had spies ever since. Spying, as you know, is supposed to be a serious business, and therefore, that is really what's funny about it. Our cast included Fred Gwynn, Robert Dryden, Bryna Rayburn, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
You collect pictures of old homes, don't you, Ben?
Yeah. I like them. They give me a sense of... continuity? Yeah, and stability.
Yeah, here we are.
Oh, wow, it's beautiful. That's a beautiful house.
Yep, that's a pretty good engraving. All it lacks is a figure in the foreground to give it a focal point.
Well, there is a figure in the foreground.
No, wrong.
Oh, there is, really. Take a look.
Oh, but both Diane and I...
Let me see.
There. You see? Next to the path. The figure of a man on his hands and knees crawling towards the house.
I swear.
I swear, too. When you showed me the engraving, Ted, there was no figure.
Well, maybe you just glanced at it.
No. We looked at it under the light. There was nothing in the foreground.
Well, there is now. A man furtively crawling across the lawn toward the porch.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, your host for another excursion into the dark and frightening world of the macabre. I've been presiding over these trips away from the ordinary world for a long time, and every one of them turns up a surprise. As you look around, you'll see that we're in New Hampshire, and this is Wheeler College. That pleasant older man sitting in his comfortable office is head of fine arts, and his name is Homer Knowles, a professor. Ted?
Hello, Homer. Are you still laughing at me and Diane and Ben?
No, I'm not, Ted. May I come over with that engraving?
Of course. Why, has anything happened to the drawing?
Something very extraordinary has happened. A figure has appeared on it. A figure of a man crouching on the mansion porch.
Our mystery drama, The Figure in the Moonlight, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Patricia Elliott and Paul Hecht. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour allergy capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One. We live in two worlds, the real and the fantasy. Sometimes they overlap. When we sleep, our subconscious becomes active. And when we awake, we may discover that it has provided us with a solution to a problem, or with an inspiration. Maybe the expression, "let me sleep on it," acknowledges the power of our shadow mind. The subconscious is, of course, a fact. The extent of its power is unknown. For example, is it possible that subconscious thought exists and has force even after death? Let us consider that as we eavesdrop on Professor Homer Knowles late one snowy afternoon.
Come in, Ted. Come in.
Am I late?
Oh, no. It's nothing important.
Good. Ben and I became so absorbed in what he calls the importance of continuity.
Ben Ware, of course.
Yes, one of the best graduate students we've ever had, Homer.
Oh, yes, exceptional.
What's this mundane subject you wanted to discuss?
A bequest to the college.
Ah, I like that. Who's bestowed what on us?
Mrs. Albert Pope.
Pope? Don't think I know her.
Oh, it's unlikely that you would. She died a few weeks ago and has left whatever art she owned to the college. Don't get your hopes up. She was a poor, simple woman.
A thoughtful gesture all the same, Homer. Unusual. You knew her, of course.
Yes, slightly. The college has paid her a pension for years. Her husband was superintendent of our fine arts building for a long time.
And you arranged it so her husband's pension would go to her. That's like you.
Oh, it's the only decent thing to do.
Of course. Sure it was.
Your irony is transparent.
So is your sentimentality. Now, all of us know it, Homer. And we respect you for it. And the bequest?
Would you pick it up for us, Ted?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Thank you. Look it over and evaluate it. There won't be many pieces. Photographs, prints, a watercolor or two. Nothing of value, probably.
Except to her.
I appreciate this, Ted.
I'm glad to do it.
If her things have no value, perhaps we should give them to the thrift shop at the hospital.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Who knows? She may have owned a masterpiece without knowing it.
Well, I doubt that. But you never know. The Popes lived up here for years. She just might have collected an early local artist. Well, look the stuff over and give me a report.
I'm on my way.
Is that you, Ted?
Hi, darling. Here, give me a hand.
Now, what have you dragged home?
The soul of Mrs. Albert Pope.
Give it to me in English, Professor.
No, I mean it. Here, take this old photo album.
All right.
Yeah, this big portfolio is heavy.
Where did you get all this junk?
Homer had me pick it up from Mrs. Pope, the late Mrs. Pope. She gave all this stuff to the college. I gave it a quick glance.
Find anything? You know my dream.
It won't come true this time, Diane. No, there's no treasure here. But there is one thing that's interesting. Here, let me hang up my coat and I'll show you.
But Ben's expected any minute. It's almost 7.
Oh, it is? Oh, I didn't realize it was so late. Oh, this will only take a second, Diane. Now, come on. I want you to see this and take a look.
Hey. Oh, it's really quite lovely.
Yeah, it's pretty good engraving. All the other stuff has no real value. Reproductions, mostly Van Gogh. 2 of the sunflowers are Renoir.
She has good taste.
Yeah, and a lot of photographs. Ben might like them. He collects pictures of old New Hampshire houses.
Then he ought to have this engraving.
Hey, that's an idea. Well, what do you think of it?
I like it. That's a fine Victorian house and grounds. Whose house is it, do you know?
No idea. Yeah, it is a pretty good engraving. Clean lines, flagstone path leading up to a wide front porch, 3 floors. Nicely framed by firs. Look, the house plantings are very well done.
But?
You know as well as I do, Di. It really needs a figure in the foreground to give the picture a focal point. As it is, it's just an engraving of a house.
A beautiful house.
Yeah, but the engraving is only architectural, like a plan. Has no meaning. It's just a house.
Who's the artist?
I don't know. It's unsigned. Yeah. With a figure in the foreground, the engraving would come alive.
Well, Ben will still like it.
Well, there's no reason he shouldn't have it. Or some of the old photographs. He's a bug on the past. What he doesn't want, I'll take over to the hospital thrift shop. They can sell them.
It must be Ben.
I'll wash up and be right back, Di. You play host. Hi.
Hey, come in.
Wow, you look pretty, Diane.
Flattery earns you a cocktail. And thank you. Where did you get your manners? Most art students are reclusive.
Well, I'm absorbed by art, but I can also see beauty around me.
Oh, you're too much. Ted will be right out. He came home just a few minutes ago. Hey, look.
Oh, what's all that?
The aesthetic side of the late Mrs. Pope. Look it over and take what you want. I have to check on dinner. Oh, here's Ted.
Hello, Ben. What can I fix for you? The usual?
Yeah, please.
Well, why don't you sit down in front of the fire?
Who is Mrs. Pope?
I'll tell you all about her in a minute. Not that I know much more than you do. Here you are. White and as cold as a ski lift.
Half an hour and we eat.
Here you are, darling.
Thank you.
A toast.
Right on.
Here's to us. Who's like us? Damn few.
I'd love it. Where did you pick that up, Ben?
When I was in college in Chicago years ago.
Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting that you're from the Midwest.
Why did you abandon Chicago with its arts institute and universities with their, excellent fine arts departments and come to this little college?
I love New Hampshire. And then there's Professor Knowles and Ted. They know everything.
Hardly, Ben.
Well, more than I'll ever know.
You really like the climate?
Yeah, I really do. Real winter. Unspoiled forests, clean air, remoteness, the snow. All of it keeps your perspective straight.
Maybe yours. Mine freezes up. Give him the pictures, Ted.
Yes. The Mrs. Albert Pope collection. She left that meager pile to the college, and, there's one picture you might admire. No. Stay where you are. It's quite a good engraving of some old mansion.
You collect pictures of old homes, don't you, Ben?
Yeah, I like them. They give me a sense of...
continuity?
Yeah, and stability.
Yeah, here we are.
Oh, wow, it's beautiful. That's a beautiful house.
Yep, that's a pretty good engraving. All it lacks is a figure in the foreground to give it a focal point.
Well, there is a figure in the foreground.
No, wrong.
Oh, there is, really. Take a look.
Oh, but both Diane and I
Let me see.
There. You see? Next to the path. The figure of a man on his hands and knees crawling towards the house.
I swear.
I swear, too. When you showed me the engraving, Ted, there was no figure.
Well, maybe you just glanced at it.
No. We looked at it under the light. There was nothing in the foreground.
Well, there is now. A man furtively crawling across the lawn toward the porch.
Ted?
Yes, darling?
Are you going to stay up? It's late.
Come on, sit down. Sit down for a minute, Di.
Oh, it's cold in here.
I'll toss another log on the fire.
Not for me. I'm ready for the down comforter.
Yeah, so am I, but I just can't get that engraving out of my mind.
We made a mistake, that's all. There's no question there's a figure in the foreground.
But there wasn't.
Well, I didn't think so either. But there is.
Well, I studied the thing. The foreground was empty.
So what?
So it's mystifying. I don't like that.
Can't you admit we made a mistake?
Yeah, I've made lots of mistakes, but this wasn't one of them. I saw what I saw. Now, let's take another look at it.
Ben looked at us as if we were a little mental.
Yeah, well, I don't blame him. Now, come over by me, Di.
An eye check, right?
Right. It's gone.
Come on.
The figure of the man crawling toward the house. It's gone. Now, you tell me.
It wasn't there when we first looked at the engraving, and then it was there when you showed it to Ben Ware, and now nothing.
Well, you agree I haven't gone mental.
Well, if you have, so have I. How in the world do you explain it, Ted?
Oh, I can't.
Is this some kind of drawing technique?
No, Di. It's a plain, straightforward engraving. Homer might know.
Well, call him up and let's take the picture over to him.
Oh, it's pretty late.
Only 10:30. You want to sit here and brood over the thing until you freeze to death?
Oh, I feel ridiculous.
I'll call him. He's only half a block away and he stays up late.
I know this simply makes no sense.
Ted, you expect me to believe that the engraving had no figure in the foreground, and that then one appeared, and that now it's gone again?
Well, see for yourself, Homer.
Well, that won't do much good. I never saw the figure. Oh, this is just foolish, Ted.
Well, here, take a look at the thing.
Well, it's quite good. Not valuable, but well etched. The prize among the collection of Mrs. Pope?
Yeah, well, the rest is nothing. It's prints and a lot of photographs.
The house looks familiar to me.
Well, that's the clue. I mean, if we knew the history of the house, we might be able to explain this phenomenon.
Oh, phenomenon, my foot.
But honestly, Homer, the three of us saw what we saw.
Oh, let me see. I wonder if that could be the home of that young judge. He's long since dead, Now, what happened to him? Oh, yes. Now, I remember. He shot and killed a man for trespassing.
Good heavens.
Why the devil would Mrs. Pope have the engraving?
Now, who was the judge?
Oh, I just can't remember. It was years ago. Maybe as many as 25.
Did you say he killed a man? Well, can you remember who? It might have made news.
Oh, not as much as you might think, Ted. It was an occurrence.
Murder is an occurrence?
Up here, a man's property is inviolate, Dan.
Homer, who was killed?
Oh, my goodness. I remember now. It was Albert Pope.
Aha. The Fine Arts Building.
Yes, that's right. A man with a bad habit. When he went hunting, he wandered everywhere. He trespassed. The judge... I wish I could remember his name. Well, he warned Albert once, and the next time fined him and jailed him for a week.
And the third time, the judge shot and killed him.
Yes, that's right.
Incredible. And the judge lived happily ever after.
I don't know.
Well, that's some story, Homer.
It's pretty grim, but it has nothing to do with your disappearing figure.
All the same, I'd like to know the whole story.
Huh. You've aroused my curiosity. Let me check into it.
I'd appreciate it, Homer. You may smile at what we told you, but unless Di and Ben and I are deluded, that engraving has the power to change itself. I mean, it's weird.
The only explanation is supernatural.
As eminent a philosopher as Santayana wrote, there is nothing impossible in the existence of the supernatural. Its existence seems to me decidedly probable. Is that what we have encountered here? It seems impossible for a picture to change its composition. And yet, three educated, rational persons maintain that the etching did change. Where this will lead us, I have no idea. But I will return shortly with Act Two. We've gotten ourselves into a byway in the strange world of the macabre. And it has led us to a small college town in New Hampshire and to an etching of an old mansion that seems to have the power to change its composition. There's no rational explanation for it. Is there an irrational one? The subject puzzles and disturbs Ted Morris, an assistant professor of fine arts. Perhaps the history of the house will reveal a secret, a clue. But even as he thinks it, he smiles in disbelief.
Oh, boy, I just...
Since when have you begun talking to yourself?
Oh, yes. Good morning, Dan.
My mother says persons who talk to themselves are crazy.
Well, she's absolutely correct. I have gone over the edge.
I see. That's why you sit there behind your desk grading papers and mumbling to yourself?
Is that what I'm doing?
Yeah, that's what you were doing. What is it?
Ben, there is no figure of a man crawling across the lawn up to the house.
But we saw it.
No, it wasn't there when I first looked at the engraving. Then you picked it up, and there it was. And last night, I looked again. The figure was gone.
That's crazy.
Oh, we are. I showed it to Homer Knowles. He smiled, but, he's going to indulge me. He's going to track down the history of the mansion.
Oh, good. Yeah, I'd like to know the story. You any idea where the mansion is located?
No. But Homer did recall that it belonged to some judge, a despotic kind of guy. Now, it seems this Albert Pope was an inveterate trespasser. And finally, the judge blasted him. End of Albert. End of our building superintendent. No charge brought against the judge.
Wow. Jungle justice.
Yeah.
That's some story.
Well, there may be more to it. Homer's trying to find out. When he does, you're welcome to it, and to the etching. I know you like photographs and paintings of old houses.
Well, there's more to it than that, Ted. I don't know, for some odd reason, I'm sort of drawn to it.
Homer, what a pleasant surprise.
I haven't dropped in at a bad time, have I, Diane?
Come in, Homer. I'm just starting a fire.
Let me take your coat.
Thank you, my dear.
And the package?
No. I want to show you something. Set down engraving.
Had any luck about the history of the house?
I'll come to that. But, take a look at the thing.
I can't believe it.
Well. So I'm not crazy.
When you showed me the picture last night, there was no figure in it. Now, look there.
Yes. A figure crouching on the porch.
Very sinister. A creeping man. He vanished. And now he appears again, this time on the porch. You know, we are seeing something being acted out.
I refuse to believe it. Now, this is nonsense. It's a very old engraving. Changes in the atmosphere may account for these subtle changes. I can't explain it, but that must be it. And our imagination.
No, that won't do. We are not imagining what we can see. Now, I want to know about that house, the judge, and that creeping figure. And what have you learned, Homer?
The mansion belonged to a Judge Asa Lawrence, a young firebrand. Came to the bench in his 40s.
Where?
Earned his degree in Boston, went into practice in Orton, and became a judge in 1950. He had a rather heavy hand, really enforced the law.
And shot and killed Albert Pope.
Oh, no question about that.
Oh, he must have been mad.
No, he wasn't. The amateur deer hunters in Boston and New York still swarm all over the area during the seasons, and they shoot at anything that moves. Sometimes at each other.
And they can't read.
The no trespassing signs mean nothing to them. They've got their guns, and by George, they're going to shoot something. Yes, they're a menace. Well, Judge Lawrence fined them dizzy.
But he murdered Albert Pope.
Oh, he warned him time and time again. Fined and jailed him. But Albert did what he pleased.
And his wife became a widow. Anything else, Homer? Well, what about the judge's mansion?
It burned to the ground. The judge died from smoke inhalation.
When, recently?
No. It's about 3 years after he killed Pope.
And when did all this take place? Roughly.
I'd say about 1954.
So that's the story. Now, there's more to it than that, Homer. I would like to reconstruct the whole tragedy from Pope's death to the fire in the mansion.
Well, for goodness sake, why?
Because there is something significant we don't know.
I think so, too. Something's been unfolding before our eyes. Do you know what I think?
Go on, Doc.
I think we've been watching the man who set fire to the judge's house.
Oh, my dear Diane.
No, it's an idea.
You're hallucinating, both of you.
What about the fire, Homer? Can we find out?
Well, I would imagine so. Someone in Norton may remember it.
What about the newspapers?
I don't think the Boston papers... Well, no, that's an idea. They might have carried a line or two about the judge's death. Let me check further. I'll leave the engraving with you.
Ted.
Oh, my. I simply will not believe it.
Yes. The figure on the porch has disappeared.
But look there. Do you see it? One of the front room windows is now open. Ted, dear, may I suggest we pack our bags and make our getaway from this forsaken spot?
Oh, it's got you, has it?
It's driving me up the wall. That engraving is... Well, it's evil.
Oh, forget about it, darling.
How can I? How can you? We have to explain what's happened to it, Ted, or the whole thing will nag at us until we see ghosts in every corner. Do you believe in the supernatural?
No, of course not. I don't think I do. Who can explain everything? It's beyond me.
It means something. Something bad. I don't think you ought to give it to Ben. It might do him some harm.
Oh, nonsense. He's drawn to it.
He said that?
Yeah. Oh, I'll get it.
Ben's drawn to the engraving. How odd.
Is this the home of the magic picture?
Oh, come in, Ben. Go easy on the magic picture talk, huh? Diane is terribly upset.
Oh.
Make yourself at home in the Institute for the Befuddled.
Oh, anything new happened?
Yeah, two things. Homer brought the engraving back, and there, as plain as day, was a figure crouching on the porch.
Then the figure disappeared, and there was an open window in the living room of the house.
This is really crazy, isn't it?
Oh, the engraving is yours, Ben. Homer said to give it to you.
Oh, well, thank you. And I'll thank him.
You don't want it, Ben. I think it's evil. It has turned back time to some previous awful event.
Well, that's a little hard for me to follow.
Well, radio sound, all those trillions of airwaves out there, right here in this room. Now, look, I once read or heard that maybe someday science could capture some of those never-ending sounds. They go like ripples when a pebble is tossed into a pond. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. Science fiction.
Maybe not. Wouldn't you like to hear Caesar speaking in the Forum or Cleopatra Disraeli and any other great man or woman?
Yes, but airwaves are fact. I mean, what's that got to do with the changing engraving?
Well, could it be possible that here's the engraving of the house, and it's lovely and all that, and then something comes along to defile it, and it's somehow recorded?
Well, that assumes that the house is a living thing.
Well, isn't it? A house has its own character.
Well, this is too far-fetched for me, Diane.
Look, do you believe in the supernatural? I've already asked Ted.
Well, yes. I can't define what I mean by it, but insights come to me that I can't explain. Like, coming up here for graduate study, something compelled me to. There was some kind of intervention in me that led me here.
That's all I'm saying, Ben. That's it. There must have been some kind of intervention with the house, and it's recreating what it was. It has a mystery to reveal or a tragedy to show us. I swear it.
So it's like a soap opera, huh? Tune in tomorrow to find out what happens next?
Yeah, except that they never end, do they?
This will end. We watch the picture. You watch it, Ben, if you really want to take it home, until the engraving has retold its story.
May I see the engraving?
Sure, it's over there on the table.
That entire bequest from Mrs. Pope may have been worthless, but... Well, this engraving of hers.
Now what?
Well, Di must be right. The engraving's changed again.
What? The figure has emerged from the house and is halfway down the path. He's got a bundle in his arms.
No, look more closely, both of you. That is no bundle.
The man is carrying a small child.
Yes, who is it?
Ben where, Professor? I noticed your light.
Oh, it's perfectly all right, Ben. I'm pleased to see you. It's pleasant when students drop in. Makes me think I'm still part of the living scene.
Oh, you're more than that, Professor. You're a living legend.
Oh, dear, I hope not. Come, sit down. Ah, you have the engraving.
Yes, Ted said I could have it.
Yes, of course. Perplexing, isn't it?
There's been another change in the engraving. There's a man leaving the house and carrying a small child in his arms.
The devil, you say? Now, what in the world can that mean?
We don't know, but Ted said you were going to check the newspapers.
Yes, so I am. A former student of ours is assistant editor of Boston newspaper. He'll check his morgue in the morning, but oddly enough, he remembered something about Judge Lawrence. The house in the engraving burned down. Do you know that?
Yes, sir. I'm more interested in what happened earlier, at the time that Albert Pope was murdered.
Well, I do know a little about that, Ben. After Albert was shot and killed, his brother Steve arrived with murder in his eyes. Even before the funeral, the brother was threatening to kill Judge Lawrence.
But he didn't, huh?
No. The judge died in the fire, and that was 3 years later.
Did the brother try to get even with the judge?
I don't know.
Well, that's what I'm interested in, Professor.
Well, why is that, my boy?
Because of the figure in the picture. Was it the judge who was running away with a child of his own?
You think the child was abducted?
Well, from the changes we've seen in the picture, a man sneaked into the house and came out carrying a child.
I see. Not likely to be the judge.
Did Judge Lawrence preside here?
No, in Orton, a few miles away.
Maybe I'll drive over there and ask some questions.
Someone's sure to remember the fire, but I don't think you'll learn much about the murder. Albert Pope lived here.
Yeah, but I might learn something about the judge. How old he was when he died. Was he married? Did he have children? What's become of the survivors? And the story doesn't end with that man sneaking out of the house.
Oh, perhaps not. If I learn anything from Boston, I'll tell Ted.
Yeah, I'll do the same if I learn anything in Orton.
I suggest that you begin in the general store. It's the gossip center. Enjoy your engraving.
I'm going to photograph it tonight.
You are? Well, for heaven's sake, why?
The old mansion burned down, remember?
Are you suggesting?
No, I like the etching. I just want to be sure I have a record of it. Just in case it disappears.
No matter what the outcome may be of the engraving that unexplainably altered itself, first to show a foreground figure, then an open window, and then the figure leaving the old mansion with a child in his arms. We're at a loss to rationalize this phenomenon. History may supply the answer. After Professor Knowles talks with that Boston newspaper editor, we may know more. I'll return with Act 3 shortly. You've heard of the poltergeist. That word is German for noise and ghost. Many will attest to visits by these noisy phantoms. They're noisy, all right. Rapping here and moving objects there. They exist. No question about it. Well, if they can manifest themselves as supernatural visitors, why can't we accept what we have already heard? An old engraving of a house alters itself, and what the beholder sees begins to piece together a tragic story of long ago. So far, we know of a murder, a death in a fire, and we have had a hint of an abduction. It is late the next day at Ted Morris's house.
Ben may stop by Homer if he returns early enough from Orton.
You know, he was correct about one part of the story, Ted. Ben suspected that the figure carrying the small child from the house was a kidnapper.
I knew it.
I spoke to a friend of mine in Boston late this morning.
The back issues covered the story.
And briefly, it's an ugly story.
Someone kidnapped the judge's child?
No, Diane, let's take it step by step. Huh?
Albert Pope was murdered. His brother Steve came up here from Chicago for the funeral. He was outraged at Judge Lawrence. And a week later, the judge's small boy, about 3 years old, was abducted.
The brother did it.
Well, that's what everyone assumed, but there was no proof. Steve Pope was arrested in Chicago, but he was freed for lack of evidence. But there is more to it than that, Ted. Whoever kidnapped the child committed murder.
No.
The governess was stabbed to death.
Good Lord. I wondered how a man could break into the house and walk away with a small boy without being detected.
And the judge's wife?
That's another part of this tragic story. She had died in childbirth. Perhaps that explains in part why Judge Lawrence was such a harsh man. He married late, and by the time he was 40, he'd lost his wife, and then his little boy was abducted.
What a tragic story.
Yes, I'm rather sorry I unearthed it.
And they never found a trace of the child?
None. The search went on for months. The loss, Judge Lawrence's 2 losses, seemed to break his spirit.
How is it possible for... No, I suppose it is possible. I was about to ask how a child can just vanish.
Well, in a big city, it's not all that difficult. The child is abandoned at an orphanage or at a home.
But they'd report it, Ted.
Well, they should, but just read the papers. There's always a story of an abandoned child.
Well, there's the whole story.
Yeah, and the etching recreated the facts.
Yes, the essential ones.
The story without an ending. Has this Steve Pope ever been back here? Or did you ever speak to Albert's widow about all this?
No, but I have been wondering how Mrs. Pope came to acquire the engraving. My guess is that she simply bought it.
Yeah, but why would Mrs. Pope want a picture of the home of a man who killed her husband?
She may have wanted it as a reminder of her husband's murder.
Yes, as a talisman. Albert was a happy-go-lucky fellow. His wife was somewhat hard.
Yeah, with a grim sense of humor.
Homer, one more question. Can we find a picture of Judge Lawrence? A photograph? Or even one of him in his robe?
Oh, I should think so.
Would you ask your Boston friend to mail us one?
I should think there'd be an official picture of the judge in the Orton courthouse.
Of course.
Why'd you want it, Di?
I'd rather not say. You might laugh. Let me say only that, I've got a hunch.
I really must thank Professor Knowles. He's gone to a lot of trouble about the story behind the engraving.
Well, it's been diverting, Ben. Not that anyone will believe it.
Well, some old codgers in Orton confirm it, Ted. The story, I mean.
I meant the engraving that kept on changing its composition.
Oh, no. There's no explanation for that.
Something activated it.
Yeah, and still is, Diane. The thing's changed again.
Now what?
Last night, I shot a photograph of the etching. I had a hunch that something might happen. It did. I brought it along to show you.
The etching is scorched.
Yep. It's from the fire that burned down the house.
Oh, the cycle is completed. And there's an end to it.
And somewhere out there is a small boy, perhaps dead and forgotten, or an alive, grown man. Oh, I'd certainly like to talk to Steve Pope.
Well, I wouldn't. I've had enough of the engraving. Now, look, all this took place 25 years ago. Please, let's drop it.
You drop it. You and Ben and Homer, you have no imagination. I'm going to do some research on my own.
Your research, darling, is based on hunch.
And hunch is intuition.
What's your hunch, Dan?
It's so far-fetched that even if it's correct, I don't think I'll tell.
It'll come to you across a crowded room?
Hey, that's it.
What's what?
That line from South Pacific in the song, of course.
What are you talking about, Diane?
How does one fall in love?
I don't remember.
Come on, don't be funny. I'm serious. Isn't there some magical attraction that strikes two persons at the same time? You know in a glance that you're meant for each other. That's corny, but you know that you are intertwined in every way.
Yeah, but what the devil has falling in love got to do with the engraving?
You don't see it, Ben?
Nope.
Well, I do. I know the answer, and I'm going to prove it.
Now, Diane, why won't you tell me?
Because if I'm wrong, I'd look like a fool, and I don't want to cause embarrassment.
Would you give me a hint?
I'd rather not, Ted. You'll just have to wait until tomorrow.
Well, have you some wild theory about Steve Pope?
No, that's not it. If the police couldn't convict him, I sure can't. Oh, he did it all right.
I suppose the police could check all the orphanages and adoption homes in Chicago, but they probably did that already. And who knows if the little boy was dropped in Chicago?
I don't know. That's a good point.
Well, of course, he wouldn't have been dropped in a small city. A person can be anonymous only in a big one.
I still think Chicago.
More intuition.
Oh, you make fun of it, Ted. But you've had hunches, haven't you?
Yes. I must admit that I have. But I can't imagine what you have in mind. Well, now, what's this that you have to do tomorrow?
I'm going to the courthouse.
Oh, yes. To try to find a picture of Judge Lawrence. What else?
I may make a long-distance telephone call.
You've lost me.
There's something I have to find out, but I don't quite know how to go about it. I don't want to come right out and ask a blunt question.
Oh, since when? You won't give me an inkling of what you're up to?
All right. Just an inkling.
Shoot.
Think about the engraving.
Go on.
You brought it home from Mrs. Pope's. You said it lacked a figure in the foreground to give it a focal point.
That's right, I did.
When did the figure appear?
The second time I looked at it.
Think about what you just said, my dear Ted, and you'll have the clue.
Hello, Dan.
Dan, come in. Oh, what a grisly day.
Oh, I love it.
You have to be crazy, but thanks for coming to my rescue. Drop your coat and come in. I have hot coffee.
Great.
Ted had to take the car.
I know. He's giving a lecture in Putney. I'll be glad to drive you to Orton.
Oh, that's very kind of you, Ben. Do sit down. This will warm you up.
Oh, thank you.
Are the roads passable?
Yeah, sure. And Orton's not far away. Nice little town. I had a good visit there. Did I tell you I saw the judge's former estate?
No. The house is gone, I suppose.
It leveled years ago, and the rubble's been hauled away. The land's been developed.
Who owns it now, do you know?
Some real estate company, Country Homes. They've sold off a number of 3-acre estates. The judge owned about 50 acres. Must have been something back in the 50s. Beautiful property facing the river.
Judge, landowner, artist. Quite a man. And he was only 40 when he died. When you receive your Master of Fine Arts, what then, Ben? Back to Chicago?
Oh, no. No, New Hampshire is in my blood. I hope to teach here at the college or at one of the nearby prep schools.
And your parents? Wouldn't they like to have you closer by?
Well, they've never understood me.
Oh, no, not another one of those.
Oh, no, of course not. No, they're wonderful. I mean, they wanted me to take a good job in something in Chicago. You know, get married, have children, visit every week. You know, the conventional.
And along you come and you like art with a capital A.
Yeah, right. They shook their heads, but they never stood in my way. They're great. You'll meet them at commencement. They know all about you and Ted.
How do you explain your interest in fine arts? Have you ever tried?
No, I can't. I mean, there's nothing in their background to suggest an interest of that kind.
Oh?
My dad's a shipping clerk in a big book company. Mom's just a housewife.
Any brothers and sisters?
No, they never could have any children of their own.
After you mean?
No. What I said.
Then?
I was adopted.
Oh, wow, what a drive.
How did the lecture go?
Beautifully. Did Ben drive you over to Orton?
Yeah.
You found what you wanted?
Yeah.
Hey, would you knock off the country dialect and tell all? No. Wait a second. You have been devious, haven't you?
Yep.
Would you please stop that? Now, you insisted that I drive our car because, and don't say yet, or I'll slug you, you wanted to be with Ben. Yep.
Oh, Ted, you're marvelous.
Yes, and you're replaceable. You know that. Now, stop being coy. Did you find a picture of Judge Lawrence?
I found more than that. My intuition was correct.
Well, tell all.
Not so fast. Telephone Homer and insist he come right over this minute. I want both of you to hear what I have to say. And then, and I'm not joking, Ted, we have a vital decision to make.
So that's the tragic Judge Asa Lawrence. Handsome man.
Oh, is that all you see, Homer? Ted?
Should we see something more?
Study the photograph. Make allowance for the old-fashioned hairstyle. Now, doesn't he remind you of someone?
Oh, my. It's the image of Ben Ware.
Why, so it is. What an astonishing coincidence.
Oh, coincidence. Why do you think Ben was, well, as he said, drawn to the engraving? Why does he, a young man from Chicago, love New Hampshire? And, Ted, it was when Ben picked up the engraving that it began to change.
That's astonishing.
And wait until you hear this. Ben was adopted. Judge Asa Lawrence was Ben's father, and Ben was the little boy kidnapped soon after Albert Pope's death, taken to Chicago, abandoned, and adopted by Ben's foster parents, the Wares.
Incredible.
But true. So, now, gentlemen, what do we do?
I don't know.
Homer?
Conceal your discovery, Diane. Ben's a happy young man, and Ware is a good name. If we tell him what we know, his life would be violently disrupted. The publicity would be unnerving. We cause trouble for Ben's foster parents and gain what? Nothing.
But he'd inherit...
Oh, after almost 25 years, Ted, I doubt if there's anything to inherit. That's my advice.
I agree with it, Homer.
Yep, so do I. I hope the judge would understand.
So, once again, we complete an odd tale with an ending you may wish to challenge. It is a hackneyed proverb that states that the violent by violence fall. But hackneyed or not, it's true. Frontier justice draws retribution. That is the tragic moral to be drawn from what we have heard. I'll return shortly. In the strange scheme of things, each of us is an unsolvable mystery. Who are you, really? Even if you can trace your roots back 1,000 years, what preceded them? We are the creatures, both of heredity and of environment. And what stirs in our subconscious cannot be exactly explained. Judge Lawrence shot and killed a man. His young son was kidnapped. The judge died in a fire. Why? Can anyone really explain that sequence of events? Our cast included Paul Hecht, Patricia Elliott, Tony Roberts, and Ralph Bell. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Can't see anything out of this window. For all we know, we could be standing straight into a void.
Well, I doubt it. As long as the train stays on the tracks. They do lead somewhere, you know.
Why? I wonder where.
Skeffington Junction. That's where I'm headed.
Are you sure?
I don't quite understand.
I saw a play once about some people on an ocean liner traveling in a fog. And none of them really knew where they were going.
Oh, yeah. Outward bound.
The whole point, you see, was that it didn't matter where they thought they were going. Because they were really all dead.
Well, that ain't true about us, Mrs. Winston.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. For those of us who grew up listening to the chug-chug of steam and the lure of that mournful whistle in the night, the romance of the railroad will never die. Nowadays, of course, trains are different. Yet the clickety-clack of the wheels remains the same, and the whistle still speaks of strange and faraway places. I hope the romance still lingers, long enough for me to bring you this story.
The whole point was, you see, that it didn't matter where they thought they were going, because they were really all dead.
That ain't true about us, Mrs. Winsome. I can assure you, we're all very much alive.
You know, Mr. Conductor, you're the very last one in the world I would trust to tell me the whole truth.
Our
Our mystery drama, Journey to Somewhere, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Norman Rose and Carol Teitel.
It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Why are so many people buying Buick's new Century? Well, it depends on who you ask. Mrs. Marcia Resnick?
It holds the road, and it drives really smooth. It's nice.
And Mrs. Phil Jackson?
I like it because it's roomy.
And Mr. Jackson, he can't even begin to tell you all the reasons why he likes their new Buick Century.
I really wouldn't know where to start.
But then that says a lot about Buick's new Century and why it's drawing a crowd at your Buick dealers.
On a certain day, in a certain year, not so very long ago, a certain train pulled out of a terminal in one of our major cities and headed north. It was traveling what was little better than a spur track. There were few stops along this line to Skeffington Junction, and just as well. For weeks, this part of the country had lain gasping in the clutch of one of the most bitter winters in Weather Department history. For the record, the locomotive was number 711. A cosmic joke, considering all the bad luck this train carried with it and was heading into.
Sounds almost like a ghost train, doesn't it?
I beg pardon?
Maybe I should beg yours. A silly sort of remark, I guess. What I meant was, all this snow, it muffles the sound, sort of a dream-like quality.
I was thinking the same thing. Looking out the window, a world smothered in white silence, swallowing up, absorbing the sound. It is a ghost train.
A sad opening gambit for a conversation. Forgive me, my name is Henry Thorpe.
How are you, Mr. Thorpe? I'm Julie Conrad. I suppose I should say was.
Oh, now, don't tell me that you're a disembodied spirit.
It isn't something I can joke about. Not after 23 years of marriage.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're widowed.
No, it hurts a lot worse than that.
Divorce?
That's the polite name for it. It can be a dirty business, Mr. Thorpe. Just for your information, if you've never been through it.
I haven't. My wife died.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, it's some time ago.
Does one make adjustments?
Well, I guess it's up to the individual. I have not been roaringly successful, or I suppose I wouldn't be on this train.
Nor I suppose would I.
It might be interesting to pursue just what that means.
I beg your pardon, sir, but could the lady please take care of my patient? And could you help me? Oh, get the conductor.
Oh, dear lady, what is it?
My patient is in the seat just across the aisle, a few seats back. She's not ill, just elderly. Her name is Mrs. Winsome.
Mr. Thorpe, help this woman. I'll go and take care of Mrs. Winsome.
Yes, of course. Now, what can I do for you, nurse?
We'll need the conductor. Would you get me to a hospital? I'm having, I believe, an acute appendicitis attack.
All right. Now, take it easy, nurse.
Mrs. Winsome?
Oh, yes? Now, how did you know my name?
Well, I'm sitting a few seats in front of you. Your nurse told me your name.
Did she? Oh, but what happened to her?
Well, I'm afraid she's not feeling too well.
Dear me, that's rather strange.
Why?
Because she's supposed to be in charge of me.
Well, you aren't well?
Of course I am. Just the way they feel.
They?
My daughter and that dreadful husband. They just wanted to get rid of me. So they stuck little Miss Brown with carting me off to be incarcerated.
To be what?
Locked up in a nice, safe nursing home.
Mrs. Winsome, could we talk about you a little later?
Of course. Everyone always wants to talk about me a little later. But somehow the time never comes around. Who did you want to talk about?
Well, just for the moment, your nurse.
What's the matter with her?
Well, she thinks she may be having an appendix attack.
Oh, dear. Then we must stop the train immediately.
Well, I think they're discussing it. I mean, I see Mr. Thorpe is talking with the conductor.
Now, what are we going to do?
Well, it ain't but a few miles to Lambert up ahead. I'm going front to tell the engineer we'll be making an emergency stop.
Well, do they have a hospital in Lambert?
Oh, Doc Prouty has a clinic I reckon will have to do. We'll phone on ahead and alert him. I'll be right back.
You said there is a doctor.
Yes, that's right, nurse.
Well, I hope that solves me. Now, what am I going to do about my patient?
Well, surely we can find accommodations for her, too.
No, you don't understand. She can't manage alone. And besides... she should be gotten to the sanitarium as soon as possible.
Where is the sanitarium?
It's Skeffington Junction. It's about 6 or 7 minutes from the station. Do you know the town?
Well, I was born there, but I left a long time ago.
Do you remember Little Falls Ridge?
With the big Indian teepee on top of it?
Oh, bless you. That blew down years ago. They've got the sanitarium there instead. If only...
No, you just try to rest. And don't worry. I'll get your patient there for you, okay?
That is a load off my mind. Now, if you go by my purse, there's a big envelope beside it with all the papers. Now, would you bring it, please?
Well, I don't like to leave you alone.
No, I'll be all right. I want to check and make sure you have everything. Oh, I think we must be coming into Lambert now.
Won't be a second. Miss.
Yes, sir?
This lady isn't feeling well. Would you mind keeping an eye on her for just a minute?
Well, I don't know if I can...
Please, it's an emergency.
Okay, sir, I'll do my best.
I'll be right back.
Ma'am, excuse me, but this man asked me could I help you. Is there anything I can do? I'm sorry you heard. If you just tell me how I could help you. Ma'am? Lady, wake up. Please. Oh, no. Mister. Where did he go? Hey, watch it, lady. Don't fall off the seat. Hey, you.
Hey?
Yeah, you. Come here. Will you please help me? Help me.
What's the matter? Your mother passed out or something?
No, she's not my mother. She's just some woman that's sick. Now, here, help me get her back on the seat, will you?
Well, why not?
Give me a lift right here, okay?
Okay. There. She's all right. Hey, what's the big idea of the train coming to a sudden stop like this?
It's coming into a station, I guess.
I don't see nothing out there but snow and snowbanks. Hey, where'd that conductor go?
Oh, search me. Hey, what's eating you, whoever you are?
Nothing. I just don't like it. Why should we be stopping here?
What's the matter? You act like you had cops on your tail.
Hey, I never said that.
Okay, miss. And you, son. Thanks for helping out. I'll take over now.
Hey, you know why we're stopping here, mister?
Yes, to get this lady to a hospital. And what happened to her?
Well, I think she just sort of passed out, Mr.
Thorpe, Henry Thorpe.
Oh, yes.
Now, let me see. She's breathing all right. Maybe it's a blessing she won't feel the pain. All right, thanks again. The conductor and I will handle the rest.
Yes, sir.
Hey, where are you sitting?
Right over here.
You mind if I sit with you?
I don't know.
I want to ask you something.
What?
How come you thought I might be, taking off from the cops?
Maybe it takes one to know one.
What does that mean?
It means bug off. I'd rather be alone.
Okay, suit yourself, sister, if that's the way you want it.
That's the way I want it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've made an emergency stop. There'll be no one boarding the train, and with the exception of the lady we have to get to the hospital, no one will leave it. There's a bad storm out there, and we'll be pulling out first chance we get, because we're running late. How long do you think we're going to have to hang on this whistle stop?
I don't know, till they get the nurse down to a hospital, I guess.
What's going to happen to the old lady she was taking care of?
Oh, Mr. Thorpe said he'd look after her.
Who's Thorpe?
Well, that guy who came over when you were helping to get the nurse back on the seat.
The one who got off with the conductor and the guys with the stretcher?
Yeah.
Suitcase Sam.
No, I think he said his name was What do you mean, Suitcase Sam?
Oh, it's just a name I gave him in my mind, like.
Why? Hey, wait a minute. Who asked you to sit down?
Me, myself? My name's Duke. What's yours?
Linda Now, what's it to you?
Well, does it hurt to know your name? Linda what?
Goes both ways. Duke what?
Okay, so, Linda Duke.
How come you call Mr. Thorpe Suitcase Sam?
Oh, that. You ever notice the way he hangs onto his briefcase? Ever since he got on the train, no matter what he does, he never lets go. Helps out the old lady, lugs the briefcase.
goes off the train, it still goes along, like it was chained to him. How come?
Well, he has important papers in it. Money, I don't know. Why?
This crummy old train, headed for practically nowhere. 5 of us in this coach now that the nurse is gone. Ever stop to figure what brings us all here?
No, I got my own problems.
Sure. We got problems, all of us.
Hey, who are you?
I told you, Duke. A student of life.
Well, what are you trying to say?
There are 5 of us right here. We've got one thing in common. We're all on the lam, running like hell from something or other.
Okay, everyone. We're sorry for the delay. You'll be glad to know that the lady who is sick is in good hands. By now, in spite of the weather, she's at the clinic about to have her appendix removed and in A1 condition. So we'll be getting rolling again.
Did you hear what the conductor said, Mrs. Winsome?
Oh, yes. In spite of my age, my hearing is quite unimpaired. Tell me, is Nurse Brown all right?
Well, I believe so.
Excuse me, Mr. Thorpe, just collecting tickets. All the excitement for clean slipped my mind.
Oh, sure, conductor. Here's mine. The other lady...
I got the 2 young people and her. Just Mrs. Winsome's and the nurse left.
Miss Brown put them right there on the back of the seat.
That's right. Let's see. Huh. One way for you, I reckon. Return ticket for her. Should have gotten that to her.
How do you know the return isn't for me?
Well...
Or for Mr. Thorpe?
Is it?
Well, no. The return trip was Miss Brown's, the nurse.
Cozy, isn't it? 5 of us left on the journey. All one-way tickets. They aren't they, conductor?
Why, yes.
My, what a night. Can't see anything out of this window. For all we know, we could be plunging straight into a void.
No, I doubt it. As long as the train stays on the tracks. They do lead somewhere, you know.
Do I? Do you? I wonder where.
Skeffington Junction. That's where I'm headed.
Are you sure?
I don't quite understand.
I saw a play once about some people on an ocean liner traveling in a fog. And none of them really knew where they were going.
Oh, yes. Outward bound.
That's right. The whole point, you see, was that it didn't matter where they thought they were going, because they were really all dead.
Well, that ain't true about us, Mrs. Winsome. I can assure you, we're all very much alive.
And there was a steward on the ship just like you. Do you know, Mr. Conductor, in this circumstance, that you are the very last one I would trust to tell me the whole truth?
We shouldn't pay too much attention to the vagaries of an old lady who is on the way to being institutionalized. Or should we? The passengers are an odd assortment of lost, unhappy people. What urges them towards Skeffington Junction? What is there for them, if indeed they ever reach it? And if they don't, what will be their ultimate destination? I shall return shortly with Act 2.
This year, give Mom a gift she can appreciate long after Mother's Day is over. Like a name-brand kitchen appliance from True Value Hardware Stores. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest you give her a Presto Fry Baby Deep Fryer. It deep fries 1 to 2 servings of fish, shrimp, chicken, or other fried foods in just minutes, in just 2 cups of cooking oil. And the lid snaps on to store the oil for the next use. Or give Mom the Bun Drip Coffee Maker from True Value Hardware Stores. It brews up to 48 ounces of coffee in under 3 minutes and heats water for soup, tea, or cocoa. And the Bun Drip Coffee Maker comes in white with an exclusive fruit cluster design, available only on True Value Hardware Store's collection of name-brand kitchen appliances. This Mother's Day, give Mom a name-brand kitchen appliance, like the Presto Fry Baby Deep Fryer or the Bun Drip Coffee Maker from participating True Value Hardware Stores. And remember that True Value is more than just a name. It's our way of doing business.
The night is a blur of swirling snowflakes. The searchlights from the locomotive bombard the gloom. The rails gleam bright, leading the train surely towards its destination. Inside the first coach, our passengers are as we left them. But from the cold, wild night outside, phantoms have penetrated the interior warmth. and an old lady's voice has stirred in all our travelers the dead ashes of loss and desertion. Only Gus, the conductor, is left unaffected.
We must be running very late, conductor.
Lost pretty near an hour.
Can you estimate what time we might be getting into Skeffington Junction?
Pretty hard to say the way the weather's shaping up. You want me to go up forward and check?
Yeah, I wish you would.
Yeah, I'll do that little thing. Mrs. Winsome?
Yes?
I just thought I'd like to kind of point out if we really had like you say, a date with destiny, it sure wouldn't be hit or miss like this, would it?
I wouldn't have thought so before. But now that you mention it, perhaps this is just the way it should be.
I'll get up on forward and talk to the engineer.
That man is hiding something.
No, I don't think so. Hiding what?
The truth.
About what?
I can't answer that. Oh, never mind. Am I to understand that you have taken over as my nurse?
Oh, no, not at all. I just told Miss Brown, since she was sick, that I would help you to get where you're going.
To the funny farm.
I beg pardon?
Oh, don't try to be polite. That's the common term for it.
Well, I don't buy the term or the qualification. You are on your way to a sanitarium. Highly qualified and recommended.
All right, if you like it so much. Do you want to take my place?
Me? Why would I...
Now, don't try to pull the wool over my eyes. You think I don't know of the signs of a man who wants to run from life. You do, don't you?
Perhaps. But that has nothing to do with you.
Now, don't be too sure. Oh, I may come on strong. Maybe I'm just as ready to run as you. The only thing is, never mind what you run from. Where is it you want to run to? Well, where do you?
And it's not very interesting.
Try me.
Oh, all right. I had a wife who was my whole life. And she died suddenly. The children were gone, long gone, involved in their own lives. And in my case, not interested in extending the line. You know, creating grandchildren, whatever you want to call it. And suddenly I don't know, I was up against a blank cliff. End of the road. Now, I did a complete flip-flop.
No, you'll have to explain that for me.
Maybe also for myself. You see, I was born poor. We were so poor that when I was 8, I was let out for adoption. I never knew my parents, who died very young. It was only in the last years when I couldn't find roots with my children that I tried to go back and find them with my parents.
Did you?
No, not really. Just enough to make this last journey. Because I see it as the only place I'm wanted.
I think you're very lucky to find any place you're wanted. Some of us are not so lucky.
Mind if I sit down for a moment?
Oh, no, why not? But what about your charge?
Mrs. Winsome is enjoying the kind of sleep that only the very young or the very old seem to be capable of.
You sound a little bitter.
I am.
Well, I should be the last to criticize. So am I.
Oh? What are you bitter about?
Life, and whatever prolongs it. This endless trip. Why do we have to just put along?
It's a pretty wild storm out there.
The train doesn't have to see where it's going. The tracks are laid out. It just has to go. That's why I picked it.
To go where? Skeffington Junction?
Mainly to anywhere I wasn't.
I don't know how to answer that.
Who asked you to?
Just the normal process of give and take between two human beings.
Haven't we gotten to the time of life where that shouldn't be necessary? If you want to argue cases, why don't you consult them?
Consult who?
Those two so-called kids over there. Ask them about the state of the universe. They know it all. They have it all tabbed. Leaving the two of us just two outmoded nothings to cop out. The faster the better.
No, wait just a minute. Forget it. Ask a foolish question, you get a foolish answer.
What's so foolish about my answers?
Anytime any of us give up on living, wouldn't you say that it's foolish?
No. Anyway, I'd have laid odds you'd be the first to understand.
Me? Why?
Well, things you said when you first intruded on my privacy. This whole crazy setup. What's a well-dressed, obviously successful businessman like yourself doing on a flea-bitten train like this to nowhere?
I'm going to Skeffington Junction, aren't all of us?
I don't know.
There aren't any other stops between here and there.
Well, then that must be where we're going. Don't tell me you have business there.
Well, as it happens, I have. Don't you?
Not really.
This is a pleasure trip?
That it is not. Definitely not.
Well, then why...
Oh, call it a stepping-off place?
To where?
That's a good question. Why don't you ask the others? Except poor little Mrs. Winsome. She knows where she's going. It really is the end of the line for her.
Well, it might not be so bad for her.
You're an optimist.
And you?
Since the roof of my world fell in, I expect only the worst.
Now, look, Mrs. Conrad. You're a young woman. You lost a husband recently, all right. You'll weather the storm. You'll find a new life.
I don't want a new world. I want the one I had. I just wish I was dead, since I might as well be.
Well, that is a bit rugged, Mrs. Conrad.
Oh, that is the way I feel. It takes all kinds of women, I imagine, to make a world. My kind, or maybe it's just me. My kind is symbiotic.
Symbiotic?
Forgive me. I once was a biology major. Symbiosis is the living together of two different but mutually interdependent organisms. Take away one of them, and the other dies. Well, there couldn't be anything much different than man and woman, could there?
But your husband...
Oh, he's a survivor. He'll adapt. Not me. Without him, I'm dead.
So, you're running away.
Or towards...
Toward what?
Skeffington Junction. It's a miserable, scrubby little town, you know, except for the hotels. But it's a jumping-off point for one of the most glorious sights in the world. Those wild, cascading, plunging waters with the spindrift hanging in the air to condense in your hair like diamonds or pearls. He said I was wearing a Juliet's cap. I was in fairyland or Camelot, or you pick your own heaven on earth. And it never changed till it changed. I spent my honeymoon in Skeffington Junction. Began my whole life there.
So did I. I was born there.
Is that why you're going back?
More or less.
To try to find a new life?
No, that isn't possible for me. But it could be for you.
Oh, no way. I'm just going there to say goodbye.
Mrs. Conrad, forgive me, but
Look, Mr. Thorpe, if you have an urge to save a life, forget the two you've squandered yourself on so far.
The two?
Mrs. Winsome and me. Why don't you concentrate on the really lost?
I don't know quite what you mean.
Another of my failures was my children. Not so much unlike those two. Why do you suppose they're going to Skeffington Junction?
I wouldn't have the least notion.
Oh, you are a very persuasive man. If you have this missionary urge, go save a couple of souls young enough to maybe make a difference in the eternal balance.
Oh, you misunderstand me, Mrs. Conrad. I'm the last person to have any missionary urges. In my own way, I'm just as dead as you profess to be.
Everything's fine, little baby. Don't move.
I fell asleep.
Who didn't?
I guess it was like all over you.
Yeah, I guess. We made out.
You went away somewhere.
Yeah. You know, like when you got to...
Was that all?
Well, on the way back, I made a stopover.
What?
El Cubo with a briefcase. He was zonked out, and the briefcase was sitting right beside him. So, I checked it. It wasn't locked. I took a peek.
What am I supposed to say?
Oh, don't you want to know what was in it?
All right. What?
Money. Dough. Wrapped like from a bank. Must be 100, 200,000 maybe. I don't know. So, it's a lot of bread.
That isn't ours.
Or anyone's, except, like, who has it?
Are you talking about stealing it?
Oh, come on. What steal? Nobody owns nothing. It's all up for grabs.
I don't get you.
I say you do. I think you're just as funky as I am, only you don't want to face up.
I don't get you.
Punk, baby. Punk all the way.
I don't know what you're talking about. What's punk?
I'll lay it out for you. I'm me, and I don't give a damn for nothing, nobody, no way. I am punk.
I don't know. Are you all right?
Oh, yes. I just hurt my arm a little. It's nothing. You better look at Mrs. Winston.
Mrs. Winston, are you all right, Mrs. Winston?
Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for the suddenness of our stop, but we've just encountered high snowdrifts blocking the track. It's doubtful we can continue on towards Keffington Junction. Now, we are sending for additional equipment to take us back as far as we have to go to find accommodations to wait out the storm. So please, be patient. We may be here for a considerable time while we try to figure out the best way out for all of us.
The best way out for all of us. An old lady who is being railroaded into an old folks' home against her will. A woman who feels her life is already over. A man who has turned from the living to the dead. A self-confessed punk who cares about nothing but himself. And a young girl whose secret is still locked behind two dark and frightened eyes. What is the best way out for all of these? I shall return shortly with Act 3.
Maybe you've got a neighbor who just bought a new Electra, and he's gotten so smug and self-satisfied lately you can't stand it. Well, look at it this way. If you had just gotten a car with all the luxury and prestige of Electra, and a trim European-like design that makes it easier than you might imagine to park and maneuver in city traffic, wouldn't you be a little insufferable for a while? We thought so. The new Electra at your Buick dealers now. For 2 hours, the train crew has been busy attempting to dig out the huge engine from the snowdrift into which it had burrowed to an accidental halt. The air in the front coach is growing cold. The two young people are huddled together, sharing his goose-down parka. Henry Thorpe stands, beating his hands across his chest, while Mrs. Conrad snugs into his overcoat. Further back in the car, little Mrs. Winsome is two bright button eyes gleaming out from a mound of stray clothing wound about her.
Hey, this is kind of kick, huh?
Oh, glad you think so. Freezing to death.
Oh, cozy enough under a blanket?
Now, don't get me ideas.
Ah, come on, Amber. What's the big cold shoulder?
You're wasting your time. I wouldn't trust you any farther than I could throw you. You're not my type.
Hmm? Who said it takes one to know one?
Well, that was different.
How different?
I just meant you were running out on something.
Okay, suppose I am.
Must be your conscience is troubling you.
Hey, don't give me that square talk. How come you, of all people, figure I have to be wrong?
Me, of all people? Oh, now look, Duke, or whatever your name is. First, I don't care what put you on the road. And second,
Look, it was nothing all that terrible, just everything backed up. I was flunking out in another college, which was stale news. But it meant the usual go-round with my parents, and I'd had it. So I cut out. Got enough bread to see me through to Canada, and then I can move in with the family.
Sam?
Yeah, it's a, what do you call it, a commune.
You? In a commune?
Well,
I don't believe it.
Look, it's where you can let everything loose, float free. Thumb your nose at the establishment.
Oh, come on, isn't the family just another kind of commitment?
Well, all right, so what if it is? It's one that I picked. Not one I was stuck with. Hey, it's a good life. You ought to dig it, too. Doesn't it grab you?
I don't know. It's something I never even thought about. Can just anybody join us?
If you want to make the commitment. Hey, are you putting me on?
No, why would you think that?
Well, I had the notion right off from the first that maybe you were headed for the family, too.
No, this is the first I ever heard of that.
Well, then where are you headed?
You wouldn't want to hear.
Try me.
I don't want to put it into words.
Talk to me, Linda. You know you want to talk to somebody.
Oh, yeah, somebody. Anybody. Well, My father. Well, he died a long time ago. And 4 years ago, my mother married again. I was 14. The man she married didn't want me. I just came along with the deal. Oh, he treats my mom all right. But the guy's he's a dog. He slapped me around plenty when my mother didn't know. Later, she didn't care after she started drinking. Well, until then, I could take it. But suddenly I was 18, and the only way was out.
But out where? You got relatives in Skeffington Junction?
You're going to laugh at this. But, have you ever heard of a pen pal?
Oh, you mean like you get a name and address and write, and he writes back and all that?
Mm-hmm. No, like that. Sometimes the walls close in on you. You got to find a new door out or a window to escape. Well, anyway, I wrote this guy nearly 2 years ago. He's a farmer, and he lives 2 hours out of Skeffington Junction. He's old enough to be my father, but he never had a wife, so, okay, I never had a father. He was the only way out. Well, that's where I'm headed.
That is crazy, throwing yourself away.
Are you any better? What do you think you're doing?
I sure hope you folks are making out. Ain't got much to report. We're still waiting for the relief engine that's on its way. We're going to try to keep you as warm as we can till then, but you are going to have to help. How you kids doing?
Oh, we're making out all right.
Good. Oh, Mr. Thorpe, you look pretty cold.
I'm all right.
He isn't, really. He gave me his coat to keep me from freezing.
I got an extra coat here. You better climb into it, sir.
Well, maybe Mrs. Winsome could use it.
I think you need it more. Take it, Henry.
I could use it for just a moment or two if I could be sure that...
Why don't you let me sit with the old lady for a spell? Just come out from the engine room and...
What is it?
It's all right, folks. Now, just take it easy. No cause for alarm. That's just the new locomotive hooked up with us at last.
Really getting warm again, Mr. Conductor. We're going back, aren't we?
We are. Guess in our own ways, none of us here were all that anxious to get to Skeffington Junction this time around.
Where will we end up?
I don't rightly know. I doubt if it'll be Lambert. The town was all sewed up with this weather when we stopped there a while ago. We might have to chase our tails back to where we began.
Oh, dear. That wouldn't really solve anything, would it, Mr. I'm so sorry. I don't know your name.
Gus is pretty near all I ever use.
But you must have enough of it.
Never had any real use for it except income tax and the like. Summers, it is. It's not much of a name in weather like this.
Summers? Oh, I find it a very nice name. And a true one. Especially in the condition we all find ourselves.
Do you, ma'am? Why?
Well, it's better than if you'd been cold winter.
It might have been better if I had.
What?
This extra little jaunt, Mrs. Winston. You know it as well as me. It's only what do you call it when a fella that's condemned to die gets word from the governor or the king?
Reprieve.
Oh, that's it, reprieve. But it ain't gonna last long.
I don't quite understand.
No. You and me, we're in the same boat, huh? Nobody wants us anymore. I'm 65. The boom falls. I gotta retire. There goes my whole life. I never had nothing but the railroad. Take that away, I'm only waiting out the years.
That is my case entirely. We are both in the same boat.
Well, Mr. Thorpe, anything I can do?
No, Gus. Stay where you are. I just had a sudden urge for a cigar. I'm going out to the platform to indulge it.
How is Mrs. Conrad?
Well, she's fast asleep. I didn't want to disturb her. I don't think anyone else should. Gus, when do you think we'll be stopping?
Well, not this side of the Guzman Bridge.
How long is that?
Well, we should be crossing in another 2-3 minutes.
Fine. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Such a pity. That nice man without a wife, lonely. And there's a woman just made to order for him.
Beg pardon?
The lady who is sound asleep, divorced, lonely as him.
You'd like to see them together?
It'd be nice.
But not reasonable, Mrs. Winsome. Any more reasonable than these two kids who are coming this way.
Now, what do you suppose they want?
Hey, conductor, it's getting kind of steamy in here. Okay if we go out on the platform for a breath of air?
I hope you don't mind.
Oh, no, of course not.
You can have a little visit with Mr. Thorpe. He's out there having a cigar.
Oh, cheer up. Neither of us smoke. We'll leave you some air to breathe.
That was sweet.
What?
Thinking of the non-smokers. Maybe there's some hope for you after all.
Like how?
Maybe you're not all punk. You want to get the door?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Oh, hi, Mr. Thorpe. You mind if we join you here on the platform?
No, not at all. If you don't mind the cigar.
Linda?
No. We've been so cooped up. Can we get some real fresh air?
Well, we could crack the outside door open just a piece, okay?
Oh, solid. Here, let me help.
Oh, no problem. There we are.
Except, where are we, really?
Well, the conductor said we should be crossing the river and... Oh, yeah, I guess we're on the bridge now.
It's been a strange trip, hasn't it?
Yeah.
One I don't care ever to take again.
Or me.
I don't know if I can agree. Oh!
Hang on for your lives. The bridge gave way.
What?
We're hanging on the edge by a thread. I have the door open. Jump! Jump, it's your only chance!
You never get back.
I'm sorry. I'm kind of sick to my stomach.
Oh. Did you hurt yourself when you jumped?
No, it's not bad.
Well, then what?
The train. It's gone.
Gone?
Yeah, the weight of the snow must have weakened the bridge, and when we went back over it, it just gave way, and the whole train went whacking into the river.
Oh, my.
Broke the ice, sank like it had just never been.
Well, our car, we were the last one, didn't it?
The three of us jumped just in time to make the snowbank, and our car got pulled down with the rest.
And the old lady, the conductor, Mrs. whatever her name was.
Yeah, gone.
Oh, my.
Wiped out.
Oh, Took.
I'll tell you, Linda, it makes you sit up and take a new look. I just sapped out. Hey, how's Mr. Thorpe?
I don't know. Well, he's alive.
Sir? Sir, you all right?
Something happened to my back when we jumped.
Is there anything we can do to help?
No. Don't try to move me. This way, this moment, it doesn't hurt too much.
Sir, we've got to get you out of here.
Why? You want me as another statistic? Forget it.
Oh, you know that's not what we want.
I know, Linda. But I'm long past caring what you want from me. It's what I want from you that's important. I want you both as another statistic.
What?
6 of us. That we know of, 6 of us on that train. 4 of us ready and composed to die.
Not you, sir.
We won't mention the disease, but it was progressing so fast. I would have been destroyed in weeks. All the others had no real future like me, except you two. And that is the miracle, that you are here. I had a briefcase somewhere.
Yes, it's here. Lucky you always carries it with you, the one with the money.
I'm glad that you know what it contains.
No, we don't want the money. Just tell us where you...
Don't say you don't want it. My own children are long ago taken care of. This money is from a safe deposit box. No one knows of it but me.
What did you mean it for?
Well, once I thought I would build a mausoleum for my parents who were buried in a pauper's grave. You see, that's where I was taking it. To die myself and lie with them. Now, I know that was stupid, and I want...
No. Yes, you want?
I want this money to be for the young and for the future. I leave it to you to use as you see best fit.
Who is he?
I guess.
Who? Well, what about the money?
You heard what he said.
You mean we take it?
We take it and use it for things that he might have wanted it used for.
Oh, I doubt if he'd have okayed the punk psychology.
Oh, come on. I don't mean it like that.
Well, then how do we use it?
There'll be a way. As long as it helps some young people, I don't guess he'd fault us too much.
Us? Hey, I got a date with a man who wants to marry me.
You've got a date with a man who wants to use you. We've got a better date.
We?
Okay. Us. With $100,000 and the memory of this trip, of how wrong we could have gone. How can we lose?
Are you propositioning me again?
I'm trying to make you an offer you can't refuse.
In everyone's life, there is a Skeffington Junction. That particular private place where, when life becomes too much to bear, you can run and jump off. Or perhaps just bury your head in the sand. Of course, there is no such place in reality. For life itself ordains the pattern we must follow and the end that waits for us. Only the living have that second chance to make changes. So, make them while you can. I'll be back shortly. I have nothing more to say about our story, except that I hope, as you, the young people made good use of the gift of both money and time. And a quote from an old poem. "'Tis here, they say, the journey ends, and little doubt it must be so. But, as I tell my bestest friends, I hate to go." Our cast included Norman Rose, Carol Teitel, E.V. Juster, and Russell Horton. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. If you go by statistics, most murder victims are killed by people they know. A friend, a relative. And almost always, such violent death is the end to a quarrel. The fatal heat of the moment. Today, something quite different. Crimes without passion. Committed not in hot blood, but in cold.
You're the man they call Cool Killer Carl. Yeah, that's me. Is this your wife?
What are you going to do to us? I wish you wouldn't point those guns.
Well, you can't come in here like this.
Well, of course he can. He can spend the night.
Shirley, what are you doing? This man is a killer. He's a wanted man.
Don't care if he is. He's a human being, isn't he?
Our Our mystery drama, Cool Killer Carl, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Nathan Adams. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and True Value hardware stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. No one likes to believe they could be marked for death accidentally, that chance rules. The pistol, the shotgun, the knife is pointed at someone else, not you. If you live harmlessly, why would you be harmed? The question haunts us. The answer eludes us, and so we don't like to think about it. Some of us, however, have to think about it and do something about it. One such person is Lieutenant Poletti of the Union City Police Force.
This case took us 2 years to solve. And if it wasn't for the action of one family who were threatened with certain death, who knows how many more lives he would have snuffed out. Who was he? I'm talking about Carl Hefner, or as we used to call him at police headquarters, Cool Killer Carl. And man, he was cool. Take that April Fool's Day when Carl walked into a bar on James Street.
You're lucky, I'll say that for you. I was just about to close up the bar for the night. Well, what'll it be, Mac? You got time for just one drink.
I see you've got another customer, so I guess I don't have to rush.
Oh, you mean him? He's been nursing that drink for too long. I can't make any money out of him. Hey, Kramer. Kramer, I'm closing down, pal.
But it's just as well go home and face the music. What do you mean, Mr. Kramer?
Oh, when I get home, believe me, my wife's going to throw the book at me. Yeah, how come? This is the second pair of glasses I've busted this week. Oh, Benny's going to lay me low. Okay, kid, what's in your mind? Hey, what are you doing? What is this?
This is a gun. And this is another gun. Both are loaded.
Hey, put those away, young man.
Now, don't go sticking your nose where it isn't wanted, mister. Stay healthy.
I'm a cop off duty.
Don't reach for your gun.
Kramer, don't.
Yeah, that's why I carry two of these. One for each other.
Please, Kramer, do as the kids say.
I hate giving you good advice, cop. Now, take it out. Slowly. That's right. Yeah, very slowly. And now, slide your gun down the counter to me. Go on.
Kramer, please.
And now, cop, just remain where you are. You sit right there, and you finish your drink, and think about your wife. Okay? And now, you were asking me what I'll have, weren't you?
Sure. You name it.
I'll take whatever's in the cash register. Don't stall, friend. It's not polite, and it's unwise. Open it up. All the green stuff. And, by the way, in case I should be coming in here again, my name isn't Mac. Good night, gentlemen.
Any sign of him? That kid must be an Olympic champion sprinter. When I got out to the street, he was but nowhere. I ran up the corner, James in front, no one. Back down the other way to Main. Not a trace. There's no crowd this time of night for him to disappear into. He's just fast. You'll get him. You look such a darn fool. Me, a cop, and this happened. Oh, believe me, Kramer, I'm just as glad there was no shooting. Oh, boy. Wait till Poletti hears about this. Who's that? The lieutenant. Oh, but that fella had the drop on you. You had no choice. Yeah. Let me have my gun, will you? Yeah, take it. Don't let it get you down, Kramer. I'm only out $60. My life's worth a darn sight more than that. I was out the door and after him in 10 seconds, Lieutenant, but he disappeared. I didn't think anyone could run that fast.
What did he look like, Kramer?
Well, clean-shaven, 5'4", thin, had on what looked like army fatigues, the fake surface kind. Brown hair, brown eyes, muscular.
Fast on his feet.
Oh, grease lightning. Up James Street and out of sight.
And a very calm demeanor during the holdup.
Calm? Cold.
2 guns, you said, hmm?
Yeah, 44s, both of them.
Mm-hmm. I hate guessing, Kramer, but I'd say that's the same guy who's been keeping the other precincts jumping.
Holding up neighborhood saloons since last Christmas. Now, how long is that?
4 months.
Mm-hmm. He waits till closing time, and then he hits.
I feel so darn dumb.
Take a look at these reports, Kramer. Here's one. Yeah, I'll bet on it. Here, listen to this. Male, 25. Same description. Held up Ferretti's bar on Chestnut. Bartender described the assailant as very young, very calm, very cool. Unless he's got a twin, Kramer, it sounds like yours tonight.
Yeah, well, I'll type up my report. And, hey, thanks for being so, benevolent.
2 weeks later, another stick-up of another bar. The same cool hold-up man. The M.O. exactly the same. Not much money taken. Closing time. Only the address was different. McCloskey's Bar and Grill on Front Street. At 11:30 p.m., richer by $125 than he'd been 5 minutes earlier, a man ran out of McCloskey's, made a 50-yard dash up the street, and jumped into a cab parked at the curb.
Get going, driver, fast!
The cab driver knew something was wrong. He fumbled with the ignition key and then froze. In his rearview mirror, he could see a big man wearing a bartender's apron running up the street toward his cab, yelling, "Stop that man!"
Come on, let's go, chum. Please, you gotta help me. See, that man back there, look. See, I've been romancing a girl, and I only just found out that she's married. And that's her husband heading for us, and he's threatened to kill me.
The way we got the story later from the taxi driver, he thought he was doing his passenger a favor. We told him he sure was. $125 favor. Weeks went by, and I'm ashamed to say months. Our mysterious gunman racked up a total of $4,000, lifted from grocery stores, liquor stores, bars, and laundromats. Then, finally, that fateful Monday. We held our usual weekly quarterbacking at the station house, all hands on deck at 7:45. Patrolman Kramer, the only man on the force who had seen our elusive hold-up man at close quarters, had the floor.
Of course, I would have seen him better if I hadn't broken my glasses that day. But this drawing the art boys have come up with resembles him pretty well.
Now, there are two known facts that we have to go on. One, this young punk is going to go right on robbing. He's too successful and he's too cool to stop. Our psychological report tells us we're dealing with a character of exceedingly high intellect. Fact two, for 22 months now, this man has pulled out 2 loaded 44s and 1 threat. Now, one of these days, one of the 44s or the other, or both, will go off. And instead of hunting a thief, we'll be tracking a murderer. Remember that. All right, boys. You've all got a sketch of the wanted man. Now get out in the street and search.
Lieutenant.
Yes, Kramer?
Lieutenant, I've been examining this drawing with my glasses on, and there's one thing that comes to me. I mean, identification that might help.
Yeah?
The man we're looking for has got a mole on his right cheek, high up, almost under his eye.
All right. All right, boys. You heard what Kramer just told me. Pencil in that mole. That was 8:15 Monday morning. Patrolman Kramer took the subway to Union Avenue, where he was detailed that day. At 8:47, Kramer stood up and went to the subway train door. Union Avenue was the next stop. Sitting in the seat right by the door was the young man with the mole on his cheek. The man, Kramer was certain, who had robbed the bar on James Street April the 1st.
Get up, fella.
What's the matter? I'm dirty. What do you want?
I want you to get off at the next station.
Well, what for? That's not my stop.
It is now. Come on you
You can't go around dragging honest, law-abiding citizens off trains just because you're a cop.
You're a suspect. I certainly can. Out of the platform, kid. Don't make a fuss if you know what's good for
I tell you, you're making a mistake, officer. I have done nothing wrong.
We'll see. Just you stand there.
Oh, look at that. You made me miss my train. I tell you, you've got the wrong guy.
Yeah. I got a picture here which says different.
Patrolman Kramer was killed instantly. His murderer disappeared. I had said that it was only a question of time. Kramer's death was the answer. The slugs extracted from Kramer's chest were identified at ballistics, and from there we got a line on the guns. Only a question of time before the guns and the bullets and the purchaser were identified. Now we knew who it was we were hunting. Carl Hefner.
Finding Carl Hefner presented the kind of problem that police find almost the most difficult of all to solve. Somewhere, he must have a family, friends, a past life. But apparently he had cut himself off completely from anyone who had known him and operated alone. We stepped up our manhunt, for now he was no longer an ordinary stick-up man. He had killed a cop, and without doubt, there would be other deaths. I'll be back shortly. Headlines screamed in Union City, in the state, in the entire country. Cool Carl killed. The young man who robbed without apology, now killed without regret. People went to work, looking over their shoulders, wondering if they'd be next. The heat of notoriety was on the cool killer, but it was also on the police to stop him before his guns fired again.
We took men from anywhere they could be spared. Beefed up the street patrols, the squad cars, and the detective division. The search took Detective Wallicott from our precinct to a movie house the night of the 4th. They were showing an old war movie, the Japanese attacking Pearl Harbor. In a back row, apparently dozing, sat the man we were looking for. Detective Wallicott recognized him. Wake up, Hefner. What is it? If you just open both your eyes, you'll notice I got my gun pointing straight at you. Now hold your hands up high.
What do you think you're doing?
Now stand up slowly. Are you Carl Hefner?
Who? Carl? I never heard of.
No kidding. You don't even read the newspapers. All right. Move out to the aisle.
You have any right to do that?
I'm a police officer. You're under arrest. Now march up the aisle into the lobby. Up there, through those swinging doors.
Say, watch there, sorry. I stumbled. I'm just not awake yet. I didn't mean anything.
Right behind you. Now march, and no tricks. I don't want to use this gun in a crowded theater, but I will if I have to. Push open those swinging doors.
Why, Scott? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to let that door swing back in your face like that. Stop that man!
Dave Wallicott? Dave, it's me, Paletti. Oh. Hi. Where am I? You're in the hospital. No kidding. I've been here long? Since last night. Now, don't talk, Dave. I'll fill you in. Yes. Something tight on my chest. I'm strapped up clear to my neck. What happened? He fired at you point blank. 3 slugs in the chest. No kidding. I'm still here. You don't know the half of it. That cool Carl leads a charmed life. I questioned the guy behind the candy counter, Dave. He saw the whole thing. He saw you bring Hefner into the lobby. Hefner in front of you. He turned around and pushed the swinging door into your face. And when you got the door open, he let loose with both guns and was out of there before anyone knew it. I remember. But I'm sure I hit him. That's right, you did. Guy at the candy counter said you got him in the leg. We found blood all the way into the street. Lieutenant, I don't feel very good. What are my chances? They're good, Dave. Very good. You were on the operating table from midnight until 4 this morning. They took out 3 slugs and then throwed you up. They took bullets out of my chest. And I'm still here. That's it. Cool Carl's not the only one that leads a charmed life. How did I keep the mark? By a heartbeat, Dave. You know, the doc told me that at that split second when you were shot, your heart had contracted. If it had been expanding, the bullet would have nicked the heart, and right now, we wouldn't be talking. So you'll be as good as new, Dave. We're sure about that. Thanks, Lieutenant. I think I'll go back to sleep now. And as soon as the stitches are out of your chest,
Maybe I can persuade the commissioner to pin a medal on it. Within minutes of the attack on Detective Dave Wellicott, we had a complete circle cordoned around 10 city blocks of the area. No one could leave or enter without being questioned. What we didn't know was within minutes after the shooting, Carl Hefner was ringing the front doorbell of an unsuspecting family of 4. Mr. and Mrs. Edward Cable and their 2 small children. This is the way that encounter was pieced together for the police later.
All right. Hold your horses, I'm coming.
Shirley, be sure to put the chain on the front door before you open it. You know what they said on television.
Okay, hon.
I guess you know who I am.
Yes. Is that young lady?
Well, they both are. I just shot another cop. Now, do as I say, and nothing will happen to you.
Take your foot out of the door.
Shirley, what is it, dear? Who is it? Good evening, sir. I just told your wife to take it easy, not to panic, to keep calm, and nothing will happen to you.
Hey, look, those are guns you're pointing.
Aimed right at your wife, sir. And I can shoot a lot faster than you can close this door.
What are we going to do?
That's the man Carl Hefner they've been talking about on TV.
Look, would you go away, please? We have 2 little children upstairs.
You sound like a nice family. They'll never look for me here.
You go somewhere else and leave us alone.
Yeah, if you're really thinking of your kids, you wouldn't want them orphans, would you? Just let me inside and close the door behind me quietly. Yeah. Now, look, I really mean it, I promise you. I just need to stop running and rest for a bit. I won't hurt you.
I'll let him in. Come on in. Are you the man they called?
Yeah, that's me. And now, about your children.
They're upstairs. They're watching television.
Well, I think it's about time that they went to bed.
I've been thinking about this. I don't really think you should spend the night here.
Of course you can, Ed. I've got some blankets. I'll make you comfortable on the sofa.
You out of your mind, Shirley? What are you doing? This man is a hunted criminal.
Sit over there, Mr. Hefner.
Didn't you hear what I said? This man is a killer.
I care if he is. He's a human being, isn't he?
Shirley, I don't get you at all. Here you are in the kitchen making a pot of coffee. I must be dreaming.
Why not? If we have people over in the evening, we always give them coffee.
Well, for heaven's sake, he's not exactly an invited guest.
Oh, I wonder if I got on the tape after listening yesterday.
Look, maybe I can just quietly lift up the kitchen telephone and get some help.
I wouldn't do that if I were you, mister.
Huh? Do what?
Take your hands away from there. Leave the phone alone, okay? Unless you want me to rip it out of the wall.
Carl, you sit down there and have some coffee.
Coffee?
Why not?
Is this on the level?
Oh, Shirley's on the level, all right. When she says coffee and cake, she means it.
Well, I haven't had anything to eat all day.
You haven't? I could get you a sandwich.
Sure, if you say so.
Look, Carl, if you don't mind, how about putting those guns away, huh? I mean, we're not going to jump you or anything. That crazy we're not.
That's a reasonable request. I'm a reasonable person. I'll put them on the kitchen counter.
Now, will you 2 men just stop hanging over me? The coffee will be ready as soon as the kettle's boiled. I told you to sit, both of you. Eddie, you take this chair. Carl, the other side. We always eat in the kitchen. Eddie, will I get the mugs down? Will you slice the cake? Carl, I'll have a sandwich for you in a jiffy.
You guys don't seem to be a bit scared.
Oh, sure I'm scared. I'm scared for Shirley, for David and Betty upstairs. I mean, what are you asking?
I meant to ask. Are they all right, the children?
Well, I brought them their milk. I tucked them in for the night.
Did you tell them you had a friend then?
Well, there's time enough for that in the morning.
What's that?
Oh, don't believe it. Put those guns down, silly. Is the water boiling? Oh, now, let's all have a quiet cup of coffee. And, Carl, you eat. Here's the sandwich. I hope you like it. I don't want to hear another word out of you, young man, until your plate is clean.
You know, you sound just like my mother. Huh. That was very good. Thanks a lot.
How long do you think you'll be,
staying here? Well, that depends. You know, I suddenly realized I didn't know your name.
Oh,
Ed Cable. And your wife's name is Shirley, I know that. And the kids are David and Betty. Is that right? And what do you do, Ed?
You mean for a living?
Yeah.
Huh? I teach mathematics at Union City High. Shirley works in the same school.
She works? Well, who takes care of the children?
Well, she has. She's both a mother and a teacher.
Oh. Well, what does she teach?
I'm not exactly a teacher, Carl.
Shirley's a guidance counselor.
What's that?
Carl, you're bleeding. There's blood all over your leg.
Oh, yeah. I thought I'd stopped her with my handkerchief.
Turn around in that chair. Now, stick your leg out. Oh, Ed, will you look at that? The boy's hurt. Roll those trousers up so I can take care of it.
Lady, Shirley, you're crazy. I mean, I've shot 2 cops, and today one of them nicked me, and you... Holy God.
You don't know my wife, Carl. If she wants to help someone, nothing's going to stop her.
I'm not helping anyone but me. Now, you go get some bandages there. They're in the medicine chest upstairs. I'm not going to have blood all over my nice new linoleum kitchen floor.
Shirley, can't you sleep?
No, I've been lying here thinking about him. It's awfully sad, isn't it? Why would a boy like that, obviously intelligent, turn on society?
Look, Shirley, don't you think your sympathies are a little misplaced? Carl Hefner's a murderer. The whole city's looking for him.
I don't know. He's so young.
You've fed him, you've cleaned off his wound, you've bandaged it, given him a blanket and a pillow. How about thinking of David and Betty? You think they're safe with this crazy guy in the house?
He wouldn't hurt them. He promised.
Promised? You think this trigger-happy kid, you think he knows the meaning of the word? Okay, I know for understanding, and well, if you're stalling for time, that's fine. That's okay by me, Shirley. All I'm saying is, we gotta have a plan before he kills us all. There's someone on the landing. Get up, you two cunts. Stand up, up against the wall. What is it? What have you done? Turn the wall. I don't want to see you when I pull the trigger.
You can't mean it, Carl. Why?
You don't hear the police outside, do you? You don't know anything about them. The let alone coffee and cake and mothers. Are you just doing this? One broken promise deserves another.
In the underworld, the code of the criminal rewards treachery by death. Cruel killer Carl is obeying that code. The sanctity of life, he never heard of it. To him, it is not a matter of revenge, but justice. He who rats on me deserves to die. Besides, no matter how many more corpses Carl Hefner adds to his list, society can only pay him back once. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. Here's a young man who is killed without compunction. Is he normal? Abnormal? Psychopathic? What difference by what name he is labeled? For some reason, he is revenging himself upon society. Without his gun, what kind of person is he? Afraid?
I never thought it would end like this. Shot in the back by a coward.
Who's a coward?
You can't even look us in the eye when you do it. You're going to ask the children to bury their faces in their pillows when you shoot them so you can't see them looking at you?
I'm not going to turn around, Carl. Those police outside, we didn't call them.
You're as good as dead if the cops walk into this house. I told you both to play it cool and you wouldn't get hurt. How dumb can a wise guy be?
I swear we didn't call the police.
Oh, yeah? Why have they turned off the siren? I changed my mind. I'm taking your wife downstairs, Ed, with me. Now, if any cops come to the door and she doesn't give them the answers I want to hear, she gets a hole in the back of her head.
We didn't call the cops, I swear it.
And then I'm coming up here for you, Ed, and the children. What's keeping those cops?
Where are they? What are they waiting for? Police. Maybe they're just out there getting parking tickets.
Don't be funny.
I disagree with you, Carl. This doesn't make sense to me that you'd kill me and my husband and David and Betty. For what? You'll be caught finally, and you'll have 4 more deaths on your conscience.
You called the police. I mean, what did you expect from me?
I told you. I didn't. Ed didn't. As for expect, I thought you'd treat us the way we treated you.
What do you know? They're going.
You must be relieved.
I don't know. I can tell you this, Shirley. You confuse me lots.
I only want to help you confuses you?
I won't think about that. I don't want to get caught. Not just yet, that's all.
Is your leg still hurting you?
It's all right.
You want to get to a doctor, supposed to get infected. It could, you know. A bullet wound.
Do you really care?
Of course I do.
Why? I mean, what am I to you?
I keep thinking, my own son, David, and supposing someday something went wrong for him and he needed help. What if I wasn't around? I'd hope he'd find someone to help him, too. I'm only doing what any mother would.
Maybe if I'd had you for a mother, it would all have been different.
You'll never make me believe your mother didn't love you.
She sure had a funny way of showing it.
Is she still alive, your mother? Does she know where you are?
She does now. They got pictures of me in every newspaper in Union City. Television, too, I guess.
When was the last time you spoke to her?
I don't know.
You haven't spoken to her.
Not in 3 years. Gosh, I'm tired. 3 years and 2 months. It was my birthday. We had dinner. She made me a special birthday dinner. My dad instead. She was nagging at me. You get a job, she'd say. What are you doing hanging around the house? Get a job. She bought me a comb and a brush. Real bristly kind, for my birthday. I kept taking it, what she was saying, and I kept eating the cake that she made. She always makes cakes for me. And then I walked out of the house. I never looked back. I didn't even take my new comb and brush she gave me. I never saw her again.
You never even found her? But you should talk to her. Does she live far?
Well, Barrett Hill's right outside of the city. Get a job. I guess I'm sorry about one thing. In all this time, I didn't do one thing to make my mother proud. Done it all wrong. But it's too late now. They'll get me, the cops. They don't kill me, I'll go to the chair.
You could make it easier for your mother, if she saw you before.
I guess. I'd like to see her, too. They say if you're on death row, they give you one last wish. One last meal and one last wish. So I'll tell them I want to see my mother. Bring her here.
Why, wait, Carl. Maybe you won't get that chance.
I wasn't the first to shoot. Sure, I threatened with a gun, I know that, but the other guy always had his finger on the trigger before I did.
I believe you.
And I was a kid in school. Nobody took me seriously. I was a school joke, you know that? I was always dropping things. I was always breaking things. Clumsy Klutz Carl. That was my nickname, Carl the Klutz, when I was a kid. That sure changed everybody's opinion. Just by showing them the muzzle of a .44. And with 2 .44s, yeah, they believed me twice as much.
The threat? Sure, but you didn't ask to be taken at your word.
Oh, boy, they knew I wasn't kidding around. I had to do that, see, for my own self-respect.
Carl, tomorrow morning, if I get your mother on the telephone, will you talk to her?
Oh, you mean just like that?
I'm going up to bed now and have a look at the children to make sure they're all right. And you go to sleep, too, right here on that sofa. And in the morning, I'm coming down and get your mother on the telephone, and I want you to talk to her.
You think I should?
Good night, Carl. Hello? Is this Mrs. Hessner? Mrs. Hessner, you don't know me. My name is Mrs. Shirley Cable. We live in Union City. I'm calling you at the request of your son, Carl.
Why did you say that? It was your idea.
Your son. He's here in our house. I know Carl hasn't been in touch with you lately, but he said he'd like to talk to you, so just a minute. Please hold on. Your mother, Carl. You're on the other end.
Well, Ma? Yeah, I know. Yeah, fine. How are you? What I've been doing? Well, lots of things. Well, I had a job in the filling station. Yeah, some work on cars. Mostly pumping gas. Yeah. Well, no, wait a second. Listen, I had a real nice job for a pretty long time, stacking books in the library. No, not the one near home, the big one downtown in the city. What do you mean, why didn't I keep one job? I had to try them out, didn't I? I mean, you were always asking me to get a job. Well, I got jobs. I got lots of jobs. So what? So you have to believe everything you read? Yeah, that was me. So what? Now, look, Ma, look, just listen to me, Ma. I didn't want to call you in the first place, but this lady where I'm staying, she said that I should. Oh, boy, I knew you'd still be after me. You're not changed, do you? You Ma, you're crying? Oh, Ma, don't do that. Please don't cry. I didn't mean that, honest, I didn't. Listen to me, Ma. Whatever they say about me, they don't know anything. I mean, some of it's true, what I did, but not all of it. Ma, you gotta stop crying. Yeah, I believe you. Yeah, I do too, Ma. I do love you. Sure I do. Yeah, and I miss you. I've missed you lots of times. I get so lonely sometimes. But I had to go away from home. But you never listened to me. Oh, no, you didn't. See, listen, Ma, I had to make people listen to me. Come home? I can't, Ma. I've got to lay low. Yeah. I wish I could see you, too. Hey, Ma, if everything goes wrong, and they get me, I promise you I'll see you. I'll make them get you to come see me. Mama, don't. Please. Hey, Shirley, you please talk to us. I can't anymore.
Mrs. Hefner, this is Mrs. Cable. Yes, he's all right. I know he's a good boy. Mrs. Hefner, you can't blame yourself. I'm sure you did. And whatever Carl's done, I'm sure he's deeply sorry. I certainly will, and you take care of yourself too, Mrs. Hefner. No. Don't thank me, Mrs. Hefner. It was Carl's idea. Yes. Goodbye.
You have to say that. I never thought to call her. It was your idea.
No, not really, Carl. Deep down, you want to speak to your mother. I know you did.
They're going to get me. I know they will. It's a blessing, I guess. I've been running away for years and years. Running since I ran away from home.
Your mother told me to tell you that she always loved you. And I should be sure to tell you that.
She said that? Always?
Yes, she did. Now come along into the kitchen. I'll bring the children their breakfast, and then Hugh and Ed and I will have some breakfast, too.
Carl Hefner kept the Cable family prisoners in their own home all that morning. He watched television down in the living room, staring at the special news bulletins about his escape and the wounding of Detective Wellicott. While he watched, Mr. and Mrs. Cable had a hurried consultation in their bedroom.
We can't go on like this, Shirley. Hour after hour, just waiting for what? We got to get the kids out of this house.
He's calmed down, Ed. He really has.
Yeah, for now.
I think I could make him give himself up.
Not in a million years. Don't count on it. He's erratic. He's irrational.
You're wrong, Donnie. You should have been there when he called his mother. He can be right.
Darling, you know I respect everything you stand for and do, but this isn't some rejected teenager in school that you can steer with guidance counseling. Carl Hefner was killed in cold blood. He's way past the point of being able to return.
Oh, please, don't do anything. Wait, just a little longer.
Now, listen to me for a minute. Let's tell them our kids are really going stir crazy. They're not used to being kept in all day, and I just can't keep them in the house any longer. And if he'd be a good fellow and let us all out of the house for a breath of fresh air, we won't do anything that would jeopardize his safety. I'll promise him that if I have to.
But don't promise.
Shirley, see him for what he is, please. Honey, I have to think of our safety first.
Well, you'll have to make those promises to him yourself. I can't. He trusts me.
Okay. I'm not asking you to. You just go get the kids ready and leave the rest to me.
At 3:35, I got a telephone call from Ed Cable from the street phone booth. They had run from their home 10 city blocks.
He had his family safely with him, and they were going to his mother's. At 3:45, we had the cable house surrounded.
Carl Hefner. Carl Hefner. We have this house surrounded. This is the police. Come out quietly with your hands up. Come out, Hefner, with your hands up. You haven't a chance. Don't waste your ammunition, Hefner. You're just making it harder for yourself. We have 20 trained marksmen waiting to pick you off. Come on out. Live a little longer.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold your fire! I'm going into that house. No one on the first floor. I made the second. Kicked open the door to a room facing the street. There, lying on the floor in his own blood, was the young man.
Get out of here. Get out.
You've been hit pretty bad, kid.
Not me, you want. I live here. I belong here.
Carl Hefner, it's you we want.
Don't want me. I'm not him. I'm not him anymore.
Bring out the stretcher, boys. We've got him.
A young man gone wrong, leaving behind him a trail of blood and ending in his own. A young man so sure he was misunderstood, that nobody cared, that his worth was unrecognized. 6 months later, cruel killer Carl paid the supreme penalty. But in his final earthly hours, he was granted his wish. His mother came to see him. And when she left, it was reported, this troubled youth seemed calmer. At long last, he had found peace. I shall be back shortly. It has been said that somewhere between self-love and self-hate lies the balance of a peaceful mind. Overweigh either on one side of the human scale, and the result can be self-destruction. We've told this story of Carl Hefner in order to shed some light and perhaps even sound some warning. A psychological misfit? We'd rather remember him as a man who thought he was unloved. Our cast included Mason Adams, Marion Seldes, William Griffiths, Ian Martin, and Mandel Kramer. The entire production was under the direction of Himan Brown.
And now, a preview of our next tale.
Mommy. Well, that's not bad. Coming from the astral world, you wouldn't expect it to be exactly the same as in life. You couldn't make it a little younger, could you? Mommy. Well, that'll have to do. Now, I'll have to go out and get some more dry ice for the vapor. And you better go check your Hessian costume because you've lost some more weight. Oh, how about the wrappings? Okay, that's good. Now, don't get so thin that you can't do that anymore, because the wrappings set the tone of the whole thing. Now, she will be here at 9 o'clock, and I want everything ready. I want you ready, because this may lead to something very big. Really big.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.